Yeah, yo, you know how we do. Come on, it's G Block in this bitch. Trust me. Yeah. Well, go on, man. Mm. So big up the lights out after party. Deals with the night sessions. You get me? We control the day and we control the night. Control. Yeah. I'll take the boy Wonder Bush. Mm. Tell you what, yeah, let me edit that. All right. One sec, yeah. Does God of the Bible. Okay. Yeah. I'll take my bruise. Yeah. I'll take all the Christians, all the Hebrews, all the Muslim Donnies. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Yeah, but about Eds today still. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm about today, you get me? Yeah, so what go on though, man? Come on. Ultra observing, ultra. Come on. Ultra scientific. My G. Come on. Yeah, man. Ultra observing. You know how we do. Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah, it's just called G Block is Mr. Thoroughly. Yeah. We knock down your door and we bring it to you early. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah, man. So we just waiting for the people there to roll up in the building, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, man. Last night show went 18 hours again, man. So can't be uploaded until I edit it. Yeah. To any of the shows that go 18 hours. You get me? I have to edit and re-upload them. Yeah. Now it goes. Yeah, man. I'll type Mr. Proclogy. I'll type Jack with a humongous pack. Man, them was rolling up in the building. Put the link in the chat. Yeah, man, the link's there. Anyone that want to come in, you get me? Yeah, we big bad and brave, boy. Do what you want to do. Say, you know what, fierce. Trust me. I just trains you, I trains. You. So, yesterday's show was you know what? I can't even remember the question of the day yesterday still. Boom. We're just gonna go with the question of the day today, yeah? So trim on the ends. We'll wait for the people them to roll up in the building a bit. And then gonna read out the condonance of murder and slavery. So yeah, so big up my Hebrew gang. You man are gonna come and back the Bible, but really and truly, we're trying to draw the Christian gang out still. So yeah, I know it's painful when the man them are digging at your book, and these other men that say that they rep the book don't come out. It's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, so All right, I've got a glass of water and a couple of oranges. Yeah. So, oh mate. Raw, 60 slats already. Jeez. Yeah, mad. Trust me. Yeah, it's peak out there still. Yeah, man. G Block so peak, yeah, that yeah, it's got people teaming up, man. That ain't even on the same team. You man ain't even on the same team when you're teaming up. Yeah. So one sec here. Let me have a quick look at this thing. Yeah. So yesterday's question was mm, was yesterday's question was, oh, does God condone rape in the Bible? Damn, homie. Yeah, that was a damn homie. Jeez. Oh yeah, where's Russia? Tell us about the British religious wars and how fierce slash atheist in the same sentence are ultra funky. I don't know, man. Like Raj is hiding, man. You get me? Yeah, like we called pain to Raj as well, you know. Raj is in pain right now still. So obviously that's why man's not on the block at the moment. Ultra NLP in the building. Come on. Yeah, we got Walter. We got yourself. Yeah, Walter, man, you need to call the Christian crew, bro. Like, just got you and Bank Boy at the moment, cuz. You get me? Yeah. Like Reggie said, he don't want no part of this. He's just moaning from the chat. Can't see Takia watch. Yeah, man. We wanted it with Takia watch. Can't see that, brother. Can't see Reggie. We're gonna allow Bob the Builder and some of the other Christians from Speaker's Corner because their man might not know about the channel. We're talking about the Christian beef that know about the channel, cuz. Come on, old Tack Tristan, my G. Yeah, man. Mm. So, two's enough, yeah? Yeah, yeah. Wait. Yeah, hey, Walter, you know what, yeah? I swear that, yeah, you're one of my funniest panelists as well, yeah? You know, some people are funny without realizing, yeah, that's you. You're one of those guys that you're quite funny without realizing. And it's like, man likes putting stuff to you. I tell you what, yeah, one of my favorite debates is Ultra versus Walter. Yeah, because Ultra's so calm, but what he's saying is mad. Yeah, about the Bible. Walter's so angry, and what he's saying just don't make sense. Hmm. Yeah, I have to eat a fruit at the same time. Yeah, my bad. Mm. You know what, Jack? Yeah, bruv, you need to send a memo out to the Muslim dons. Yeah, to stop getting involved when it's not their thing. Yeah, I have to tell them, Jack. You need to pass on the memo, fam. Let the man them know that the other man them have to stand up by themselves this time. But no, them man they want to jump in. Old type 90 for 99. My sister. Come on. You know how we do. Yeah, big up Kushti Cosmetics. Come on. Yeah, old type melanated goddess. Yeah. Big up, big up. Old type all the CC crew. Mm. Yeah, man. Trust me. It's a big things that go on for you on it. Yeah. Come on, come on. If you know, you know. Yeah. Wait, like I was saying. Yeah. We need. We need. Yeah. We need Christian beef. Christian beef. Get in that spirit. Get in that spirit. Yeah, get in that spirit. Get in that spirit. Praise the Lord. Jeez. Yeah, man. Mm, trust me. Come on, old tight cotton socks. My sister. Big up Valley Vision G Block in this bitch. Fire, fire, fire. 666. Come on. That's our number, fam. Get me. Yeah. We're three parts of the six, yeah? Six part one, six part the other, and six part the other. That's us, man. And there, you get me? Mm, yeah. Sorry, I'm eating some fruit at the moment, yeah? You get me? Through this, yeah, man was trying to eat healthy anyway, yeah. But especially now with the ill times, man's trying to definitely overeat extra healthy. Yeah. You know what's dope here, yeah? You see like all these shops are closed, like McDonald's, KFC, and so and so, so and so. Some of the people can get a break from that, man. Take a break from McDonald's and KFC and them things, you get me? Yeah, man. Trust me. Yeah. Take a break from McDonald's and them things, am I allowed? Is it? Mm. Bruh, you know what, yeah? If you're getting stuck with meals to prepare, yeah, you can literally search for a meal that you like on YouTube and someone will take you step by step through what it is. So there's no excuses now. Yeah. For people to be eating good. Yeah. Mm. Trust me. Fast food is not a good thing for the man them, for the guy them, and especially for the youths. Yeah, because you'll suck them in. You have to give them other food and the healthy food, fam. And front like it's the nicest food in the world. Do you get me? Build up their taste for that. Mm. So, yo, big up nines.
Yes, big grand risings,
Uh,
grand risings, grand
big up yourself.
risings.
Big up yourself.
Yeah.
Man.
Hope you and the family are well.
Yeah,
And
man, we're
safe.
good still.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm indoors today still, so
Ah, you get a
I've got
day
a little
off,
bit
yeah?
of got a little bit of extra time today. You get me? So,
Come on. All right then.
yeah, man.
Yeah, so we got a question of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
The poor book them boy. The poor book them. But like I just put in the comments, man, plagiarism is not a new thing in it. That's all I got to say right now. Plagiarism is not new, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, the good old Bible, man.
The good book, innit?
The
Jeez.
good book, man. The good book, boy.
Tell you what, boy. It's not going to be that so much of a good book by the end of the week. You get me?
I just don't understand how in 2020, when people are more educated, this, that, and the other. I just don't understand. Yeah, the confusion is real, man. I was listening to a man yesterday, and he just contradicts himself in most sentences. It's just crazy. Yes, the day before that, he's back in the Bible to the T. Then the following day, you're saying, but you know what I mean? It's been what's the word? What's the word?
Plagiarized.
Yeah, well, yeah, and
there's books. Now it's been what was man saying? Man was saying that there's books been taken out and bits missing from it. So how do you know what's real and whatever?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
The
wait
day
a sec,
before, he
yeah, we
was
got to say.
defending it to the T and telling everyone else they're my idiot. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the confusion is real, man. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like I said, I just appreciate that everyone's on a journey, innit? You know what I'm saying? And we're in that sort of information age where people's journeys are just being told live on air type of thing. So we just got to sit with it.
Yeah, man.
Yo, these YouTube streets are bloody unholy fire. I've been catching up. I'm like, people out here busy.
Trust
and I'm
me.
a beautiful butterfly. Midges and peas on. It's a reach. Milan.
Yeah, it's a play along. It's a play along. Jeez. Ross. Yeah, man. I pre that one still, fam. That was funny still.
I don't even know about them. Something them is so weird. Hey. Man. So clear. Yeah.
See, all you were melanated and making it, catching bodies and all sorts on other channels and shit now. You get me? And remixing duppies and all that, fam. Like, blood.
Boy. Well, I upped my life insurance from the other day anyway. But you get me? I was told I'm an up. I was like, what? Paperwork?
Yeah.
He's that up, boy.
Trust me. Hey, yo. Yeah. So at least if they kill me off, you get me? They used to get a payoff on all them shits. You get me?
You know what I'm saying? And all roads will lead to YouTube.
Trust me. It's gonna be like Cluedo in the comment section. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my
Mr.
jaw.
So and so. You get me? With the bad mind on so and so at this time and that time. Mad. Yeah,
I know it's well documented anyway, so yeah, it'd be real good, man. But yeah, people, man, I hope everyone is safe and well though. Jano Star Car. Yeah. Madness are go on. One way or another, whatever we want to call it. It's a definite mazza, man.
Trust me.
You know what I'm saying? Mazzalina, man.
So is most people that's off, like, so say you work in the office or whatever, yeah? Did they close the office and give everyone just full pay while the office is closed, or is it like sick pay?
I think it's going to be different for different organizations, Biggie. Do you get what I'm saying?
Depending on the size of your company and whatnot.
Yeah, and how their situation is, and because I know that there's some people getting paid. I know there's some people that ain't. Some people ain't quite sure. You know what I'm saying? So it's quite up and down. I don't know how swiftly the government is moving in terms of giving the businesses money, you know what I'm saying? So they can pay their staff and things like that. So I'm not sure, man. It's very up and down. But all I do know is that when we come out of this, it's a whole new world, baby.
Trust me.
It's a whole new
Recession
world.
I reckon the recession's already started, yeah. It's only just that people ain't been able to go out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Correct. Yeah. Has to be. That's it,
man.
Has to be a recession.
Get involved with the high interest savings account, yeah, and just start adding some funds monthly in your interest savings account, man. Because especially if it's going into a recession, yeah, there's a recovery that's going to be coming down the road sometime. Yeah. So if you're taking your time to insert money into a thingy, yeah, the year of they when they say, oh, the market's recovered now, that year your funds will earn some blood clot interest, boy.
Still at that point, you know what I have to say, Carl, we know that cash money ain't real, so we still have to not be careful, but like, you know, I'm about building assets in it and telling the family that the cash is not a real asset, man. And that's so I hear you. Obviously, savings is always a good thing, but you just got to think, how much is that money really going to be worth in X amount of years' time when you bring in inflation? And the thing is as well, Biggie, remember, right now they've just printed about what England just found about, what is it, 250 billion or something? America just found 2 trillion. So all of that not going to do it's not going to give the currency any, you know what I'm saying, any good worth or value.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so once the air quotes recession has recovered, the correction has been altered or has been finished. That's what they call it in the stock market. It's a correction in the market. But they can't obviously it can't just keep going up forever and ever and ever and ever. Sometimes it's got to go down as well, innit? That's why they call it a correction. But obviously, after every correction, it's got the markets has to rise again. This is the end of the world.
I hear that. Definitely, everything's cyclical.
It's not guaranteed, innit? Yeah, there's no guarantee in the stock market, yeah. But it's just basically going on past performance. But past performance doesn't necessarily mean the future performance is going to be the same. But if you're working on what's happened in the past 5 recessions, if you look on a big stock table over 5 recessions or whatever, then obviously you always see the recovery. But even the price it drops to at the thingamabob, it's never the same price as the first recession. You know what I mean?
It's never the same whatsoever.
So the price that the stocks, say the markets, whatever, drop to, it's never usually the same price as the recession that came before it. So even though the price has gone down, it doesn't go like flatline. You know what I mean? Like, so don't like reset and start again from the beginning.
Yeah, it's a Mazzolina, man. There's no 2 ways about it, man. But I'm just saying, hopefully we can all just come out of it, like those of us that make it to come out stronger, and Phoenix from the flame. That's the only kind of vibes I'm trying to work with right now. But yeah, there's a lot of hurting people out there, though. Like hurting, man. I know a few of them myself. It's mad. It's horrible. But yeah, man. Apart from that, what's
the question of the day today, B? It's peak still. So you feel like there's enough people up in the building yet? Let me read out something, yeah? First of all, let me read the question of the day, yeah? Does God of the Bible condone rape and slavery? It's to the Christian crew. And obviously, that for me, the answer is yes. Yeah. Because, you still there, Nines?
Yeah. Hello? I'm just preparing for something. I'm a day.
Cool. Right. The following passage shows that slaves are clearly property to be bought and sold like livestock. Yeah. However, you may purchase. This is what Witness read out yesterday. Yeah. So, however, you may purchase male or female slaves from among the foreigners who live among you. You also may purchase the children of such resident foreigners, including those who have been born in your land. You may treat them as your property passing them on to your children as a permanent inheritance. You may treat your slaves like this, but the people of Israel, your relatives, you must never be treated this way. Yeah. I want to say someone's in the back chat there. Man, like Ayo, what go on, Ayo?
Yeah, morning, Freddy. Morning, Nan. Yeah.
What go on, brother? Yeah, man. So,
Bless up, young man. Bless up, young man.
yo, Ayo. Obviously, you man rock with the Bible, yeah. The Hebrews rock with the Bible, yeah.
Yeah.
But really and truly, yeah. Like I said this to God of Jacob already, yeah. If we have a subject that the Hebrews need to jump on for, they'll jump on it. So yeah, we're not really shooting at the Hebrews today. Still, we're shooting at Christianity, really, yeah, because they won't jump on the podium and defend it like that. You feel me? Yeah. Obviously, you can defend what you need to defend and blah 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 blah. But really and truly, we're telling you that the bullets are for the Christians. So yeah. So all the Hebrews in the chat, just know that the bullets are for the Christians, fam. But they don't jump on the channel. Let me put the banner back up. Okay. We got a banner for them. That's saying, that's saying how it is, like.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Because what I was gonna say, I was thinking, I was gonna get the answer. I was gonna say, I'm gonna get the answer, but I'm gonna come back home because I'm searching through scripture now.
You can get if you have an answer, of course you can give your answer and you can tell me what you feel is right, wrong, or whatever. Yeah, but like I'm saying, really and truly, yeah, we're trying. We want some Christian. We want man that know what they're doing, like Takia Watch, yeah, brothers that will share their screen and go into bits and pieces to come against man, to come against the G block, yeah, because obviously when we're talking about, say if we're talking about the Hebrews say this, that, and the other, they'll jump on and talk about what it is. Oh, you're echoing still.
Oh, sorry. Is that all right now?
Yeah. That's better still. Yeah, so the Hebrews will jump on and go at it with us against to back there how they see the scripture. Yeah, I mean, but ain't really seeing no Christians jump on and back it like that still.
Yeah, I'll fall back and just that's right. No worries.
Yeah, of course, brother. Like obviously, like the Bible's your book as well, with it, yeah. So obviously you might have gotta take it like obviously we're coming for you in it, man. But we're letting you know, man. Really, truly, yeah. We want Christians to jump on and tell us how the shit goes. First of all, yeah, them man to try hide in the New Testament, saying they can only use the New Testament. We proved that wrong on Monday.
Yesterday.
Was it Monday or Tuesday?
Yesterday still.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I'll jump off. Yeah. I'm gonna.
You can stay there. You can stay there. You can stay there and answer any questions or refute anything that you feel like can be refuted still. But like I was just saying, like I'm letting you know, I know that really truly we're shooting for. You get me? We want the Christians put their bulletproof vests on. You get me? No mesh marina, bulletproof vests. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah. Alright, yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. That's alright still. Yeah.
What going on, Day?
I'm gonna bounce though still.
Okay, all right, Ayo, big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, big up, really. See, big up and bless and see you.
Bless.
Yeah, stay safe, young man. Stay safe, man.
What you say, Day?
Yo, all gone. Big up everyone in the place. Listen, what? No Christians up
after party B.
Yeah. What? You check it out, yeah. Oh, bro, some people came through, had some talent in it.
Yeah.
So rapping on the show as well.
Some bars and shit, yeah.
Yeah, some bars. Some people went in,
boys.
Yeah, bro. Some 5 bars. Get me? Man's gonna put them all on a track. You know. Yo, what? No Christians up in here yet.
Man. There ain't no
What?
Christians up in here, up in here, up in here. Where's the
What am I
Christians
gonna have
up
to
in
back it for
here?
them? Then? I'll back
You
it
might
for
have to
them.
back
What?
it for them, man. You might have to be a
Back
Christian
it for
still,
them. What?
Christian beef. But even though, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the hardest thing for you to back it as a Christian, like, do you know the Bible? But there's
Like,
Christians that jump on the panel that don't even know the Bible, fam. We're like, man, I'm reading
so
scriptures to you that
basically,
you
I'm
ain't
in
even
the
heard of.
same boat, innit? Like, I know some things in the Bible. You get
Mm,
me? I haven't like, learned stuff, but I've read it, innit? Like, read
yeah,
most of it anyway. Well, not most of it, but some.
yeah, man.
Yeah. So tell me, bruv, what's the problem, bruv? What you got
Day,
against Christians? What?
Day.
Yo.
Ultra Tight said to you that um, tell Day my toothpaste is made of alien.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Joke.
So let me read this out, yeah, and tell me what you think of
Yeah.
this then, yeah.
All right,
So
cool.
Yeah,
where's
I
all
tell
the
you what, yeah.
rashes them that deal with the Bible? Where's Freddie and them boy there? Where Aspect there and them boy there? Where them
Russell
there?
in the chat the other day, I asked him if he was a Christian, and he didn't reply. Said we talked about these subjects, or he's talked about these subjects 2 years ago, or something like that. So
Who's that?
I didn't know whether that was a yes or a no. Like, I said, right, you're a
Oh,
Christian.
sugar. Oh,
Uh-uh.
gosh.
He's like me,
Ah.
bro. He believes in one God, innit?
So they done. Do you believe that the God of the Bible is the same God of the Quran?
I believe yes, the same person is being spoken of. The same, not
Same
person, but
person.
the same thing is being spoken of, or the same whatever presence or whatever you want
Do
to
you
call it.
think God is a man, they done?
Nah, I don't.
Yo, listen, I wanted to
Yeah,
read something out, yeah.
yeah.
Uh, right. Obviously, the Hebrews are going to get a bit uptight in this one still. So um, let me read it out anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so,
Yo, Buddha being big up.
big up Buddha. Well, go on.
Yeah, big up, Wagwan.
Well, go on, man.
I'll
Yes.
let you read your thing out, then I'll jump in. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
jump in there after, yeah. So the following passage describes how Hebrew slaves are to be treated. If you buy a Hebrew slave, he is to serve for only 6 years. Set him free in the 7th year, and he will owe you nothing for his freedom. If he was single and he became your slave and then married afterward, he will only be free in the 7th year. But if he married before he had a slave, then his wife will be freed with him. If his master gave him a wife and while he was a slave, and they had sons or daughter, then the man will be free in the 7th year. But the wife and children will still belong to his master. But the slave may plainly declare, I love my master, my wife, and my children. I would rather not go free. If he does this, the master must present him before God. Then his master must take him to the door and publicly pierce his ear with an awl. After that, the slave will belong to his master forever. Blood clots. Exodus 21, 2-6.
Wait, so if
Man,
what happens, wait, clarify that. If what happens, he has to go do that?
if the slave is a Hebrew that you buy, you
Yeah,
can
if a
only,
slave is a Hebrew, no, that last bit,
if
see
you're
that
a
last bit
Hebrew,
where it says you have to pierce his ear with an owl, yeah?
with all, yeah,
With an awl. What does
with
it say?
all. After that, the
Before that.
slave will, then the master must take him to the door and
Yeah,
publicly pierce his
just
ear
before
with an
that.
awl.
Why must the master take him to the door? Because what?
Because he wants to stay with his wife. His wife's not free.
Okay,
His
okay.
wife and children are still slaves.
Mm.
All right, so let me try and jump in there for a minute before it gets too crazy. So look, so you're reading from the King James's Bible, yeah? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you this: within the Christian world today, does slavery exist in the way it does? Well, in the way it did before?
No,
In
it
the what
doesn't.
Christian world today, does
Yeah.
slavery exist in the way it does? There is people
No,
living as like sex slaves, people trafficked and so and so. So maybe not publicly as bad, but say still sort of is going on.
Okay. So I'm trying to understand that. So you're saying that
In the name of the Bible, what are you trying to say though?
yeah. So like biblically, does slavery exist in the way it did today?
Not that I can see. Yeah,
Not that
but
I can
the
see
same
either.
thing.
Not that
Yeah,
I can see
like
either.
I can't see around the world still.
Yeah. No. So what my knowledge of the Bible is very limited. But I'm just trying to
Yeah.
understand the context in which you pose this question of the day, and
Uh-huh.
is it actually relevant? Because if slavery does not exist in this day and age today, is that question even valid? What
Yeah.
is the purpose of that question?
Why the
Of
question is
course
valid?
it's valid. Of course it's valid. I think your question's invalid, Buddha Bing, because we're trying to ascertain as to whether or not the God of the Bible condones murder and slavery, right? So how can the question not be valid? So what we're doing is we're looking at the book that he or she or it allegedly authored or inspired, right, to find out what's really contained in these books. Now, I believe what you said initially, your opening gambit was right. In the Christian world, as far as we know, no one's living by these laws. Thank goodness that we see in Exodus, Leviticus, and Deuteronomy. Thank goodness, right? The problem is that if you've got something that's based in immorality and you're holding it up as the perfect moral guide, then that needs to be critiqued. Like for instance, if slavery was good back then and God is never changing and consistent and unchanging and perfect and moral, remember this is what the Christians tell us, then I'm sorry, like your thing's based in fuckery.
Okay,
And it needs to
so
be
let
critiqued.
me maybe finish my point, and I'll give up my space for some Christians to come on to defend it. But I think the crux of the question I've got today is this: what do you guys find immoral about Christianity in 2020?
The fact that Christians tell their children, the fact that Christians tell their children that if they don't believe as we believe, or as I tell you, you go to hell. The fact that there are inhumane, heinous acts, crimes against our fellow man that some Christians actually agreed with. Like, Buddha, if you heard the passages we read out yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And there were people on the panel today in 2020 who agreed that this is okay.
Okay, but Ultra, the question I'm asking you is like today, like in 2020, what do you? Okay, so you've given the example of the teaching of the Christianity to children. I don't know if that's immoral. I'm not sure that is immoral.
Telling a child that they're going to go to hell if they don't believe what the Bible is not immoral.
Okay, but that's the belief that the parent is.
No, it doesn't matter if it's a belief.
Ultra,
I'm telling you that's immoral.
Yeah, I hear you saying Ultra. I'm not coming there to argue with my brother. I'm trying to have a conversation. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, what are you saying?
All right, cool, Ultra, you talk, bro. Go ahead. Big up.
No, you're saying, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're saying. I'm saying that's immoral. He ran. Okay. Well, like I said, I stand by my point. Telling an infant that if they don't believe a specific belief that they're going to burn for all eternity.
Yeah, but
immoral.
Ultra, I'm going to have to correct you on something, innit? Like,
correct me, sir. I'm open. It's not an ego thing.
Yeah,
help me.
Of course not. First of all, we're dealing with a book that is a translation of an interpretation of a collection of scripted text.
Agreed.
From the original version, translated many times, and they're only remnants at the end of the day, mixed in with words and books of other people and just normal people who just decided, I just got to put my thing in there as well. So you're not dealing with the actual original text in it. I'm sure
no, that's something I already conceded with Schiffer. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I said to Schiffer was like, blah blah blah, and I said to Schiffer, listen, I concede like wholeheartedly translation. And then I also posed the question to Schiffer: the original sources, has he seen them? Has he read them? Has he been able to decipher them? And if so, what is the difference between the Bible that we know today and these original sources? And there was no answer to that. And this is the thing. Remember, we can only critique the Bible as we know it today because this is what the Christians of today are dealing with.
Well, you can obviously see the influence of where that could have been put in. You know what I mean?
No,
Before
100%.
So what? So you're telling me Christians are coming on and defending that as well, saying that it's
Bro,
God's word?
it happened, bro. It happened. You don't have to take my opinion. It's there from yesterday. We read out a verse that said these people then went into the town, mashed up everyone, murdered all the men, women, and boy children, and kept the young virgins for themselves. Yeah, and then I asked certain people, yes, like, it's okay, and they said, yeah, because it's war. And I was like, all right, but you're in war. Why are you keeping young virgins alive yourself? And how the fucking hell do you know if someone's a virgin or not? Like, what is that? It's immoral. But you had people say, no, it's war. It's fine.
Yo.
Well, I'm like,
no. Listen. So did you hear that verse that I read out about the
Yeah, where was that?
That verse was Exodus 21, 2-6.
So that's the Old Testament, isn't it? Let me see that.
I'm going to read the next one, yeah?
Exodus 12, 26, yeah?
When a man sells his daughter as a slave, she will not be freed at the end of 6 years as the men are. If she
wait, tell me what that is before you read it, like, so I can read it while you're saying it.
One sec. It's Exodus 21, 7-11. One sec. Someone's just jumped in. Let me add them in. It's all subjective. Man. This guy's funny.
Like free brain cells, you know. Shut
What's going on? You say, bro, you good, yeah?
Subject.
Chilling.
Nice and clean, yeah? Disease free, virus free, yeah? Make sure you stay
virus
healthy.
Virus free.
Right,
Yeah.
All right, so let me read this out, yeah?
The
man sells his daughter as a slave, she will not be freed at the end of 6 years as the men are. If she does not please the man who bought her, he may allow her to be bought back again. But he is not allowed to sell her to foreigners, since he is the one who broke the contract with her. And if the
what verse is that?
Exodus 21, 7-11.
Fucking hell.
But he is not allowed to sell her to foreigners, since he is the one who broke the contract with her. And if the slave girl's owner arranges for her to marry his son, he may no longer treat her as a slave girl, but he must treat her as his daughter. If he himself marries her and then takes another wife, he may not reduce her food or clothing or fail to sleep with her as a wife. If he fails any of these 3 ways, she may leave as a free woman without making any payment. Yeah, nice. So, yeah.
No, this is the thing, Veli. Like, if you're charitable and you say, all right, cool. Like, back then, that's just how it was, yeah? And we will go even further.
What's that second book of the Bible, was that? Sorry. Yeah. What was that? Exodus, yeah?
Exodus, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
just go even more charitable and say, you know what, fuck it. That's fine. It was back then. We're gonna give it a squeeze. We'll just for the sake of argument, we'll let that slide, yeah. The question then becomes, so wait, so what are you saying, Yahweh? Like, you couldn't just poke your head in and say, listen, people, them, allow it.
Yeah, like,
because when 2020 hits and G Block is created and that type of practice there is critiqued, it's gonna hurt feelings. And then the only way somebody's gonna try and argue this just heinous act, right, is if you sacrifice your humanity. Imagine having to sacrifice your humanity so that you don't step out of an ideology. That's dogma. It's madness.
It's madness.
And then don't get me wrong. The argument then becomes, oh well, you know, we don't really fuck with the Old Testament because Jesus came, New Covenant, rare, and all the rest of it. The problem that they then have is that Jesus said he ain't come to abolish those laws. He's keeping them intact.
Ultra. They're not going to escape, yeah. Because we're going to deal with that as well, yeah. But obviously, we're taking it step by step. Today is about is it slavery and murder? So obviously, right now I'm doing the slavery verses in it, you know.
There's one in the back chat. There's one in the back chat for you. I just planted it there neatly.
Alright, so listen to this, yeah.
Look at this thing with the girl and getting her sold, yeah. First of all, like this verse, like I'm assuming came at a time where people were selling their daughters, innit? You know what I mean? And obviously the only reason man would sell your daughter because either like you're broke, like, you get me, or like there's a mad situation going on, innit?
Say that again, Bab.
You see, at the time when this verse was sent, yeah.
This verse was sent.
Yeah. See this verse. If a man sells his daughter as a servant, she is not to go free, as the thing that Veli just read out.
So do you think that verse came from God, they don't?
I don't know, innit? That's the problem with the Bible, innit? You don't know what came from God and what didn't. You know what I mean? So I'm saying, assuming
some of it came from God.
Like, I think maybe the original version, yeah, was speaking of God and that, yeah. But I don't think the version we can find here in the everyday age, like I said, it's like a translation of a translation of a version of some guy's version of some other guy's version with some other books, and you know what I mean. So it's pretty difficult.
So you do believe that some of the things,
do you know the verse that Veli just read? What do you think of it? Like, is that the verse Veli just read? Would you say, like, in your subjective opinion, that it's immoral?
I mean, you can look at it two ways. If this is not being done, yeah.
No. I'm not asking you about scenarios. I'm asking you for your opinion on what Veli just read.
Yeah. I can read it out as well again, but like I'm telling you what I think, innit? If this is not being done, then this is obviously putting this idea in people's head, so propagating for it to happen. But then again, it was being done and there were no limitations. This may be actually a preventative measure from certain things happening and keeping people a step back closer to their natural way of like, you know, showing more mercy to someone or empathy.
So like, you're saying, so let me just see if I've got you correct here. You're saying this immoral verse could potentially make people act in a disgusting way, which that's what I kind of heard you say. But even though this verse is disgusting, it's possible that people were acting even worse, and this, even though this is immoral, it will bring them down a notch on their immorality meter or scale.
Yeah, probably, man.
Yeah.
Because we have to go through time, innit? You can't change all of humanity in 1 second. There's like, we live in a physical world where time and space is what we're running by in this dimension. So things have to change using time also.
Yo, let me read out another verse, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me read out another verse, yeah? And this is
Christian,
Ultra's favorite one, yeah?
You lot better put me like things in the donation box, yeah? Because, bruv, I'm backing it more than you Christians possibly could. Like, that's what I think. I don't even think a
Oh,
Christian could
mate.
have done what I just did. Well, go on.
All right, yeah, man. Well, you think you backed it then, yeah?
I think I backed it. I think I backed it still.
All right, cool. Listen to this then, yeah. When a
Yeah.
man strikes his male or female slave with a rod so hard that the slave dies under his hand, he shall be punished. If, however, the slave survives for a day or more or two, he is not punished, since the slave is his own property. Exodus 21 to 20 to 21. What do you think of that?
Yeah. You know, I'm making it hard, bro. Excuse my language, bruv. Yeah, it could be the same thing. Like, imagine like a day, yeah, where if you killed your slave, yeah, and slavery was prominent, and everyone done slavery, and killing a slave was cack. You know what I mean? And if this come to tell man's like, basically, you know, when it says like that the thing won't show after a day or two, that means it's telling you to go easier than you already would have on your slave. Like if you beat man with a rod. Like, imagine a bruise that has to go in a day or two, innit? If man hits you with a rod, that bruise ain't going for no day or two, bro. That's staying there
No,
for like a week at least. You know what I mean?
no,
Like,
no, it's not a bruise. It's not if the bruise goes. It's if you don't
whatever
die.
mark.
It's if you don't. Not if you leave a mark. It's if you don't
Yeah,
die
look.
in the
But
first 2 days. If you don't die straight away, but you die the day after, it's okay because
all right, he must be
you was my
punished
property.
if the slave dies as a direct result. But they are not to be punished if the slave recovers after a day or two.
No, if
You
the
get me?
day dies a day or two later. So if the slave lives for 1 day after you fucking kick the shit out of the slave,
It says
yeah.
recovers,
If he
innit?
lives for the next day, yeah, and then dies, then you don't get punished. But if he dies straight away, then you get punished.
But you get me, it was twisted to suit someone's narrative, innit? But I'm sure the
No,
original
all right,
text
let me read it
wasn't
out
like
again. Yeah,
harsh like that. You get
I
me?
read it out again. Yeah, so it's not my narrative, and it's the words of the Bible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll read it. Anyone who beats their
yeah.
male or female
No,
slave with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result.
no.
But
When a
they are
man
not to be
strikes
punished.
when a man strikes his male or female slave with a rod so hard that the slave dies under his hand, he shall be punished. If, however, the slave survives for a day or two, he is not to be punished, since the slave is his own property. So you only have to beat him
Like me and you
to
just read the
survive
same
for one
verse.
day.
Yeah, but look, me and you just read the same verse, but it was completely
Whether we read
different
this,
words.
what,
You know what I
so,
mean?
so in your verse, yeah, does it say that the slave has to survive for a day? If the slave dies the next day, do they get punished?
Yeah, it says anyone who beats their male or female slaves with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result.
Right. So, but if the slave lives for a day and
Yeah,
then
but
dies the next day, is he punished?
they are not to be punished if the slave recovers after a day or two, since the slave is their property.
Wait, Veli, can I just interject quickly?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What the verse is saying, let's just put it into language that we can all understand today.
Mm.
What this verse is saying, and I'd like us to all agree, just so we're on the same page. If a slave master beats their slave to death,
Yeah,
the
to death,
slave
yeah.
master will hold the punishment. However,
Yeah.
if the slave master kicks the absolute shit out of their property,
See,
slave.
you're adding your own twist to it.
Wait, hold on. No,
You're
it says
twisting it
property.
even further than they twisted it. Do you get? Hey, do you lot
Hold
see
on.
what
Wait,
happened
they done. Don't
sometimes?
interrupt. You can interrupt
In
me and critique what I'm
2040,
saying
it's gonna
after.
say
Wait,
that,
they
innit?
done.
Yeah,
Critique
go
what I'm
on.
saying when I'm finished, please. Just hold
Alright,
it.
but
Just
I just
hold
felt
it.
like it needs
No,
to
just
be
hold it,
noted.
bro. Just
I'll hold it.
hold it, and then you can
I'll hold it.
critique me afterwards.
I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll
Right.
hold it.
Remember, I told you that I'm paraphrasing. Yeah, I'm putting it into language that we can understand. Right. The first part we all agreed is
You're super
if
phrasing.
a slave master beats their slave and the slave's property dies as a direct result of the beating, the slave master is to be punished. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Now,
that's what I said.
if the slave master fucks the slave up to within an inch of their life, but they don't die and recover from said beating after a couple of days, there is no punishment for the slave master because the slave is their property. Do we agree? According to the verse.
You super phrased it. I can super phrase it the other way and say if the slave like recovers to full health in a day or two, as in like if there's like you can't give him a mark that won't done up in a day or two, innit? Like same thing, like you can
You
supersede it either
literally just
way,
said nothing.
but
You just said nothing.
the same way you just said nothing.
All right, I'll tell you
I
what.
said the
Yeah,
same nothing you
listen,
said.
listen.
God.
What we're gonna do now,
It's the
yeah,
other side of it.
is let me
This is
read the
insane.
next one. Let me read the next one, and we'll discuss this next one after, yeah. Because
Yeah.
obviously, like we're saying, that was Exodus, yeah, Exodus 21, 20 to 21, yeah. And remember, the excuse for El Cristianos are, well, that's the Old Testament, and we only take from the New Testament. That's the Old Testament. Jesus made the New Testament, and Jesus is so righteous and good in the New Testament that yeah, none of this sort of stuff would have happened
So you're
in the
gonna
New
give us some
Testament.
New Testament
So
stuff now,
we
yeah?
are gonna go to the New Testament and see what
Let's go.
what would you would think Jesus and the New Testament would have different views of slavery. But slavery is still approved in the New Testament, as the following passage shows. Slaves,
Uh-oh.
obey your earthly masters with deep respect and fear. Serve them sincerely like you would serve Christ. Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Ephesians 6-5. So
Shit.
discuss that. What do you think of that?
Shit. Well, I mean, according to that verse, it's clear
serve
cut,
your
innit?
slaves like you should serve Christ.
No,
Yeah,
serve your slave masters.
Serve your slave masters like you should serve Christ. Can we have a little discussion on what the Christian
That's
Defender
shirk.
thinks
That's
of
shirk.
that? A shirk, yeah? Saying a shirky.
Yeah. Okay.
There,
So
where you there?
yeah. Hello.
Yo.
We need you
Oh,
to
my
put
on
your
mute.
spin on
Oh,
this
I'm
one.
trying to ask
Actually,
you
one
to do
sec,
the
one sec, one
reference,
sec. Yo,
man.
Rob, big up yourself, bro. You ain't got to introduce yourself yet. Big up yourself, Rob. Everyone else
Oh, yes, what's
has had
up?
a
Good
little.
morning.
Yo, you there, bro?
Morning, good morning to you guys. Yeah, just
Good
listening.
morning.
Yeah. All right, bro. So
Yeah. We're sorry.
yeah,
Sorry,
we're
it's so
asking about the
depressing
New
so early,
Testament
Rob.
slavery verses now, innit?
I
Because
think to answer your question there quickly, Valley, just if I may, I think if a Christian is going to take divine command theory, they're going to say that, what was the question what was the actual question? What does it say? Does God
About
of the
rape.
Bible condone slavery and murder? They're going to say no, right? And they're going to say no because obviously God wouldn't do anything that is evil. And of course, then the question is, well, how do you know what is good and evil? Oh, well, because it's what God says, which is arbitrary, right? So they could easily answer the question no and appeal to God's nature. But how do we know God's nature is good?
What
At
do you
that
mean
point, it's
God's
circular
nature? He
or
flooded
just a
the
research.
whole planet, Rob. What are you talking about? According to the story, he murdered everyone on the globe.
Yeah, but
but
he
this
had
this
according to Christians, he had a
instruction,
good reason, right? Christians will say he had a good reason for that, or anybody who reads the Bible will have to say he had a good reason. If they said he had a bad reason, well, they're fucked.
But wait,
But if they
everyone
say
was
he's got a
offered
good
to
reason, they
be
have to
saved,
justify
innit?
it.
Rob, this
Everyone was
instruction
offered the
comes
safety.
directly from God, though, innit? Slaves, obey your earthly masters, like with deep respect and fear. Serve them as you would serve Christ.
Yeah, Veli. I was trying to ask you, what's the reference for that, please?
Ephesians 6-5. Verse 5. Not 6-5. Ephesians 6, verse 5. So that's coming directly from God, isn't it, man? So Christians can't even sidestep that one. They have to say, well, God said that we have to serve slaves, obey your earthly masters. There's no sidestep on that one. That's just
Well,
like
I'll tell you what this says, innit?
Oh God.
Is Jay trying to play a bad devil's advocate?
Yeah. He's
No, I'm a
doing
good
a
one,
good
man.
job though.
No. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so basically, yeah, this is exactly what this verse is telling you, yeah? Here's what the message is. So, slaves, obey your earthly masters with respect and fear and sincerity of heart, just as you would obey Christ. So Christ, yeah, he's the master of the people because he chose them, yeah. Listen, He shows them who their true master is, which is God, innit? Yeah, God is everyone's true master, the source, the Most High. Yeah, so Christ is showing you that this is your master, and because of that, Christ is your master because he's the one showing you. Yeah, so these people that are showing you about Christ, yeah, they're showing you about the Most High, innit? So you have to give them the same respect as the person showing you about the Most High, innit? Because like that's where you're supposed to, like that's who you're supposed to worship, innit? The Most High. That's your master. That's your ultimate master. Like, you know what I mean?
They don't.
So that's
What the
it's
hell
telling
are
you,
you
bro.
talking about?
Bro, so you don't understand what I'm saying, yeah? Let me explain it
No,
differently.
bro, you're being incoherent right now.
All
Like,
right,
I feel
sorry,
like, if anything,
sorry.
you've
I'll try
put
to
your
simplify it.
spin on something, and I
I'll
don't
try
even know what you're
to
saying.
I'll
Like, if
try to
you read the
simplify it, innit?
verse, yeah,
I'll try to
simplify it,
simplify
please.
it, innit? So watch this, yeah? There's the Shaolin monk, and then there's the
Shaolin
Shaolin
monks
monk.
ain't slaves, bro.
Bro, just listen to what I'm saying, bro, so you can understand what I'm saying, innit? Because I think the way I said it, you didn't understand it. So there's the Shaolin monk, yeah? And then there's the guy just under him, and then there's the brer who wants to learn about Shaolin Kung Fu. Now, this guy, yeah, has to obey his master, who's teaching him Shaolin Kung Fu, the same obedience that he has to give to the top Shaolin monk, innit? So because he's trying to reach that status, he has to go through that journey, innit? So right now, if I'm your teacher, you have to give me the same respect of what you're being taught. I'm the one giving you that information until you
Can I
become the
respond?
teacher yourself. It's just the words that are used, you get me, sound like that.
Can
It's
I
English.
respond?
Yeah.
The reason why, to be fair, no, I'm just gonna keep it all the way real. The reason why your analogy is garbage is because a Shaolin monk isn't a slave. If a Shaolin monk said, you know what, F this, I'm out, I'm leaving. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. They're done. They just walk, collect their bags, and they duck out. Yeah.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
slave. Do you not understand the difference between a Shaolin monk and a slave? Obeying
Yeah,
their
but
earthly masters.
brother,
Do
I'm
you not
telling you
see the
that
difference?
language, yeah, that's just how it's translated, isn't it? Like if you ask a
What's
Muslim
the
right
correct
now,
word?
they'll
Have you
say they're
been
the
to the
slaves of God.
concordance? Have you
If you ask
been to the
if
concordance
you
and
ask a
found out
Muslim,
what the
they'll tell
word
you they're
slave
slaves of
means?
God, isn't it? So God's using the same language. You know what I mean? You're the slave of God. You know what I mean? So someone is just showing
Wait a
you
minute.
who your true
Oh,
master is, rather than being master to man or to physical things. That's what it is.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Joe,
I'm not sure how your brain has got got there, but I'm telling you now, the thought process that you're employing is defective, bro. Because
Why?
it feels like you're trying to rationalize this verse to try and make it not sound as heinous as it actually is. And I don't know why you're
No, no,
doing
no.
this,
As
bro.
heinous as you perceived it to be.
Yes.
so
As
Yes.
heinous
in
as the
your
verse
personal
sounds, yeah.
opinion, do you feel like that's that's a what a positive verse that was given then to
It
or
depends how you
slaves
apply it.
obey your earthly masters?
If you apply it to actual people owning actual people as slaves to do their bidding, yeah, then it sounds bad, innit? If you apply it to someone who is subjecting themselves as a slave to this master to learn from them, yeah, then it's good. It's how you applied it just changed the whole context of what it means.
Yeah, but there's like I don't know a situation. I've never heard of a situation where you can willfully go into slavery. Like
Yeah, there's many situations where you basically
I've never
willfully
heard of
go
that.
into slavery.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? If you want to actually learn what a teacher wants to teach you, yeah, and the teacher don't want to teach you, and that's the only thing that he'll offer you, yeah, that you have to do everything he
I mean
says
that's a
if you want to
student. A
become.
student's not a slave.
Is so basically that's exactly what I'm saying. Just the
No, but a
language
student
you're
and a slave is
reading
two different things,
sounds
though.
like that because it's a translation of a manifestation of a next guy's
Yeah, but
generation and
can
things.
you ever is when you was anyone's student? Yeah, was you ever their slave?
Yeah, basically me. I'm a slave of my teacher. What whoever my master is, I'm the slave in it. You get me? That's why I'm a good student, innit? That's why I learn
Yo,
a lot.
this
Alright,
dude
yeah.
is fucking
Alright, listen to this one
batshit
then. Listen to this one
bananas.
Imagine your
Dayton, are
chemistry
you
teacher,
really
yeah,
well
told you put this
finding
Bunsen burner
to
over under this beaker, and then you put the Bunsen burner over the beaker, yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing wrong? You're not listening to the teacher. So what's gonna happen? You're not gonna learn shit.
Yeah,
Simple.
but bro, you're saying instruction is the same as being a slave. That is the dumbest
Yeah,
thing
someone's giving
you've
you
ever said. No, no,
instructions,
no.
So
and
Let
you
me
listen,
are
tell you,
listen. You
bro.
see
implementing
That's
these
after
the
class,
dumbest.
yeah.
instructions,
You
That's
know
the
and
after
you are
stupidest.
class.
That's
doing
the
what the
stupidest thing
teacher's
I've heard.
telling you.
Hey, listen. You see
That's
you
the
say
whole
that
point.
you're a slave to your teacher, yeah. So
Yeah,
after class, after the class is finished, what do
yeah.
you do and what does your teacher do?
Like go home when he goes home, and if it's
Oh,
like
so you're not a
curricular
slave to your
class.
teacher then. So you don't
Yeah,
live in your you
this
don't
is
live
the
in your
curricular
master's
system,
house.
innit?
You
This is
don't
the
live in the
curricular
master's
system,
house
bro.
then,
We
yeah.
live in 2020. Yeah, this is the
Man,
curriculum
shut
system.
up.
Back in them days, there was no
You
schools.
just
Oh, let me
debunked
go to
yourself
the
just then, bro.
University of Harvard. Yes. No, there was nothing like that. There were people who knew shit. We never had time for you, yeah? Who you had to beg, please, bro, let me be your protege, fam. And he'll be like, "But cut, bro, you're not worthy, innit?" So the person would go and kiss this breast feet and do everything mama wanted to do to get the knowledge out of this person, bro. Like, you don't know how things used to roll, bro. You know what I
That's
mean?
not slave, man.
Bro, that's basically that, man. You know what
It's
I
not a
mean?
slave,
The
bro.
word you're using in English is slave, and you're thinking of it, yeah, that's slave, this is that. You know what I mean? You don't know that that's what it means.
Do you know what the
so
definition of a slave
Dayton?
is?
Wait, Dayton. All right,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
wait, Dayton. When you think the word slave, what comes to your mind, bub?
You know exactly what comes to my mind when I think slave.
No, we don't. You have to
Same thing that
explain
comes
it
to your
because
mind.
No, I
we're
don't.
talking
No,
about
Same thing that
different
comes
things,
to
isn't it?
your
I
mind.
don't. Otherwise, I would.
It's
Explain
the
it.
same thing
See,
that
Dayton,
comes to your
this is
mind.
a
Dayton.
nine.
I
Hold on a
don't
sec, nines.
know.
Yeah. Let me say
Otherwise,
something to you, nines. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you carry on. Yeah. You're going to ask questions, but you're not going to get an answer. That's what I'm going to say to you. Yeah. Because
Just answer.
all you're asking for, yeah, is someone to give you the definition of what they think a word is. Yeah. It's going to
Yeah,
take
but
you
that's
5 or 10 minutes,
answerable.
but you're not going to get an answer. But carry on.
I told you it's the same thing she thinks when the word slave is said.
well, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, go on.
You're nice there.
Yo, Nine, are you there, Nine? Nine, you there?
Hello?
Yeah,
G.
because huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
cutting up.
reception
You're cutting
cutting
up.
out still.
Oh, yeah, because they done. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dave, give
like,
us your definition of what a slave is, innit?
Bruv, you know what a slave is, innit? But bruv,
No,
like I
no, we
told
don't.
you,
I
this
don't know
thing that
what a
you're
slave is.
reading, this
I
thing,
need to hear what your definition of what you think a slave is, because what I think a slave is and what you think a
it
slave is two
depends how
different
you use it
things.
in context. When what she asked me, yeah, is when you hear the word slave, what's the first thing that comes into your head? And like I said, it's the same thing that comes into your head, innit? Like
No, what's
that's
your
what we
definition of a
understand
slave?
slave to
What is
be
your
today and now,
explain what
innit?
your definition of a slave is? What would you
Bruv, it's a
say a
slave.
slave is?
It's a slave. We all know what a slave is, bruv. Come on, bruv.
No,
This is
no,
long,
but give us your definition
bruv. My definition of what a slave is.
of what a slave is. Yeah,
Flipping someone who is owned by someone else.
that's it. They're just owned by them.
Yeah, that's what slave is, isn't it?
So
What you
if
tell me
you're
what a
owned,
slave is.
and then what does that definition? If there's that owned person, are they allowed to live in their own property and go and come as they please? Can they live on the other side of the world, or like
It depends who you
if someone
ask, bro.
owns you, can you live in New York while they live in Australia
Yeah, bro.
and you're still their
Depends who
slave?
you ask, innit? It depends who you ask. There's people who lived in New York and had slaves in Australia. Like that's not a problem. Like it depends who you ask. Innit? A slave means someone who owns someone. How does what you said even define slave? I don't get it. Like,
Yeah,
how's my definition wrong? What's your definition of
I'm
slave?
just trying to get your definition of it. Like
Someone who's owned
you,
by someone.
bruv. Yeah,
You give me
and
your
that's it.
definition.
So is that all? That's it. Someone that's owned
Yeah,
by someone.
yeah. As far as I know, that's what the word slave means. You
Alright,
tell me
cool.
what you think it means.
Yeah, someone that is controlled by someone. Like everything that they do is up to the fucking slave master.
Yeah, because they own them, innit? That's the whole point. All of us are controlled by someone. Like, are we all
Not
slaves?
really. No,
Exactly.
no. Sorry, hold on a sec, babes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, 9, did you reconnect? You there?
No. Don't, hold on. You're not escaping. You're not going to slip out of that. I have to talk
You
to
went
my
on
missus,
mute,
yeah?
bro. I thought
Yeah, I
you're
had to
talking
talk
to
to my
someone.
missus, man. You think what? Your name's
No, I'm
Babes?
here. I'm not going nowhere. I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, chill out, man.
Yeah.
Chill out, man. So,
Yeah. I just thought, while you're silent, I thought 9
yeah,
Ether could
no. We want
ask
your
you.
definition of we wanted your definition of a slave, yeah. But then obviously you just said someone that's owned by someone, and then I
Yeah.
was like, what does being owned by someone entail, though?
Bro,
Like I want a bit more of a deeper definition in it, because that's just like one sentence in it. Like, what is being
however
But this is
deep
the
you want to
thing, bro.
go,
He
and
has to be
whichever way you want to
flimsy
go
with
deep,
his definition of slave. He has to be flimsy with it, right? Because
why
as soon as
flimsy?
you,
Bruv, look. Why don't you give me a definition and I'll either agree or disagree? If you don't like my
because
definition, like,
no,
what do you
wait,
want me
hold
to
no
on,
do?
because
hold on,
we
because I
want
don't
you
want
to,
to.
your understanding.
Yeah.
No.
So what do you
Not
want me
because
to
you
do?
don't want to. Not because he don't want to, yeah, or not because I don't
What do you
want
want
it,
me
yeah.
to do?
It's because
Like,
obviously if you're answering the question in the place of a Christian at the moment, yeah.
yeah.
Don't you think that is fair that the people get at least your understanding of a slave, or what being a slave entails? So when we're asking questions, if you're
Yeah,
agreeing and disagreeing,
true.
yeah, so we can
True.
see if,
But
yeah.
I've said what I think a slave means, innit? Like someone owned by someone. That's what the word slave means. Now, whichever way you want to look at that,
Wait. They done. I accept your definition. Now, can you just explain to me what your definition entails?
what does it entail?
Yeah,
Yes,
what does being
please.
owned entail?
Like, what do you mean, bro? Everywhere, like I told you, every way you can see it, yeah, it entails all of these things. Now, whichever way you
Like
want to
what,
use
for
it,
instance? Like what, for instance? Give us an example.
what do you mean? Like what just happened in America, bro? Come on,
What
man.
just happened in America? Coronavirus.
People were owned by other people, and they were doing what they were telling them to do. You know what I mean?
And
Like,
that's it, yeah?
but that's not it. I told you every single way you want to, bro. It's like me saying, "What does happiness mean?" Yeah, what do you mean happiness? I'm saying everywhere you want to see it, bro. If jumping on in the forest makes you happy, that's happiness, isn't it? If sitting doing nothing makes you happy, like, come on, bro. Whichever way you want to see it,
That's an example of
that's
what
the
makes you
definition.
happy. That's not an
Yeah,
example of
bro.
happiness.
You know what the definition is, yeah. And however you want to apply it, it applies to all these applications. But you want me to give you specific applications of how to use this word, what kind of behaviors and
Yes,
acts.
please. We'd like an example of what you think being owned by another human being entails. Yes.
Bro, there's bare examples, man, from
Well, just give
different.
us one then. Give us your
Bro,
favorite
we're
one.
not just talking about some.
No, we'd ask you for a definition. We'd like you to explain or just expand upon what you're talking about so
Bro,
that we're
this
all
is
on the
what you
same
don't do.
page.
You just want to ask unanswerable questions, bro. Like, you told me
What
what
do you
does
mean
slave mean?
unanswerable question? You
You
said
told
there's
me what
bare
does slave
examples and
mean,
we're
yeah?
asking you for one.
But I don't know how to answer that question, innit? Like, you told me what does
All
slave
right, fair
mean.
enough.
It means
Fair
someone
enough, fair
owned
enough.
by
You don't know how
something.
to
Like,
answer it. Fair enough, we move on.
I don't get the
You
question.
said you
Like, what
don't
you
know how to
asking me
answer
to
it.
do?
Fine, we move on.
Yeah. Like,
All
I'm
right, let
telling
me
you,
read
look
out
at what
another
happened
verse,
in
yeah,
America
after you're done.
recently, the slavery in
All right, let's
America. You're telling me you don't get what I'm saying. I'm telling you, look
one
at
sec.
these brothers, the Charlie Monk, you don't get what I'm saying. Teach a student, you don't get that either.
100.
Like, I don't know what you want me to say, bro. You know what I mean?
Wait, you're saying the student-teacher relationship is the same as being owned by another human being?
Did you hear my explanation when Belly was questioning me?
Do you know what? We're moving on.
You get me? You want to simplify it to say, oh, you want
Nines.
a little sound bite? Nah, bro. You understand what I'm
One sec.
saying? You get me? Like,
One sec, Day. I just want to check
yeah.
if Nines is back. Yo, Nines,
Yeah, I'm here, bub.
are you back here? All right, yeah, because you cut out when you was talking still. So go on, man. You can
Yeah.
ask
Wait,
your questions.
can you ask Nine the same question that we asked they done, please?
Yo, 9, what does slavery mean?
I mean, sufferation, pain, anguish.
Being treated as less than a human being, not being able to leave, kept
What's
against
the
your
Like,
will.
slavery from servitude?
that's why I asked him what sort of images does it conjure up in his mind, and it's all very sanitized. You understand?
That's
So
exactly
David,
right.
Not really. No, that's not it. When Veli asked
No,
me, he
but
asked me what the
wait, listen.
definition of
If
slavery
you
was. When you asked me what comes into your head when I say slavery,
wait.
I said the same thing that
Yeah.
comes into your head. But when I asked you
No,
what
but
does
it's
slavery
not
mean,
though.
you
But it's
gave
not
me
though,
how
David.
you feel about slavery, not what slavery means. Do you see the difference?
No,
I gave what slavery meant, what the word
do all that.
means.
Nah. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. That's not even genuine, man. You
All right, is
mentioned when
slavery and
wait,
sufferation
no, man. How
synonymous?
come man them can't fucking wait, man?
Are they synonymous?
Is what
Slavery and
synonymous?
sufferation.
Huh?
Slavery and sufferation, are they synonyms?
Yes.
Are you
That's what
asking
I
me that
mean. Like,
seriously or?
yeah, seriously.
Oh, yeah, they are. Do you not think so?
So right now, if I went into the dictionary and wrote or into the thesaurus, I went to slavery, will I find suffering next to it?
So let me ask you something now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know. There's some.
Well, is there something wrong with what I said?
Wait,
Did I say anything wrong?
listen to
Go
me.
on.
Listen to me. Can a
Yeah.
dictionary? Does a dictionary have feelings?
No, it doesn't. I don't think it does.
Do you think that a dictionary or a word even can really summarize the experience of my ancestors, for example? I don't know if they're yours, but I'm
that's
talking
what
about
I'm
mine.
telling you in the first place. I asked you what the definition of the word meant. You told me how you felt about this word, how you felt when this word came to you. Do you see that's what I was asking. Do you see the difference? I actually just defined the word. How I feel about it is
what
not
you're
the
doing is
definition of the
so
word.
dangerous, yeah. But I see a lot of it happening. It's very
So
dangerous.
If I ask you right now, yeah, what does rape mean? Are you gonna say it means crying, anger, anguish, sufferation? No, you're gonna say when a person penetrates someone else without their will. That's the definition.
I think you're actually
You get me?
taking the piss right now.
All right, cool.
You know what I'm saying? I actually think you're taking the piss. Yeah.
I think I'm just trying to.
What's your background? Are you West Indian? What's your background, bub?
I'm purple. I'm blue and red and purple.
Oh, come on, man. What's your background, man?
Like that's unidentified information.
Yo, how are you gonna be up here defending God, yeah? And you can't even tell people where you're from? Like, what kind of strippiness is this, man?
Because it doesn't matter. That's not what matters.
Oh, all right.
No one's gonna benefit from that information. You know what I mean?
No, the only reason why I'm asking because maybe you don't have a vibration towards slavery as I do. You get me? So that's why I was really asking.
I do.
But
what I was
persons like myself, when you mention the word slavery, we know what it is, isn't it? We know about belly being cut out. We know
what slavery means when we say it.
Talking about fucking Shanghai master and all that, it's fucking bollocks, mate.
Because look, you're talking about the Bible, innit? The Bible was after chattel slavery, after all this stuff, yeah. Like, before all this stuff, before all this stuff, yeah. So you're connecting something.
The Bible was speaking about slavery. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but listen to what I'm saying, yeah. The Bible, yeah, is not talking about the most recent slavery. The most recent slavery happened after. It happened after the Bible. So the Bible was talking about something because of them times. But Jesus was
it partly happened because of the Bible.
Actually,
yeah, but the whole thing is people twisted it. You know what I mean? Same way ISIS twisted it to do the same thing. Same way.
Let me ask you a little question.
Knights Templar twisted it to do the same thing.
Let me ask you a question.
Do you condone slavery or do you condemn it? Let me just start there. Do you condemn or condone slavery?
No, I condemn slavery.
You condemn it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I'll leave it there.
I condemn slavery if the slave is not willing of it.
Yo, nine. Hold on, yeah. But Dave's being the devil's advocate because no Christians are going to jump on, so he's going to keep answering awkwardly.
No, I'm trying to represent like the true version of things. Like,
he's answering the way he would answer it if he believed in it, though. Yeah, but but that's what he does, though. It's annoying still. I can't lie.
It's annoying because he's too convincing. He's too good at it.
Nah, it's annoying because it's not like answer to every answer is like what do you think? Or just on this word, I didn't say this exact word, and it's like, bro, that's not the point of the thing, innit? It's like trying to get to the answer of the thing, innit? Not did I say this word? You didn't say that word. Just change what word you said then, innit? And tell me the word that you did say. That's why I said. That's why I asked Day to you define what a slave, what you think a slave is, and what the terms and conditions are of someone being owned or whatever, and then you can discuss it from there.
When you go into terms and conditions and stuff like 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 for me, yeah.
Terms and
the
conditions.
only rightful way, yeah, for a
Did
slave
you
to
just
be
say
owned.
terms and conditions?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was my
you
word.
just said
I said,
terms and
what's the terms and because why I said that, yeah, is you want Day to give in his own words, not in what you think, in his own words, what he understands slavery to be. And then when we're asking the questions of the Bible, including slavery, we'll know that what the slavery that we're talking about and the slavery that he's talking about, we'll know what slavery he means, isn't it?
Morning, Valley. Good morning,
morning,
99. Morning, Ultra.
Yeah.
Morning, sexy lion.
Yeah, you done?
This just got heavy.
I only came on for a short period. I came on because I heard someone say that what was it, that chattel slavery or slavery didn't exist in the Bible. I thought I heard somebody say that.
Yeah.
The Bible existed
it wasn't that it didn't exist in the Bible.
Sorry, they don't explain themselves. Sorry, what did you say? That the Bible
existed before chattel slavery.
Can I read something else from the Bible? And this to me is slavery.
But listen, yeah, what it was though, yeah. Is it from the New Testament?
It's from the Old Testament.
All right. You read out what you wanted to read, and then next I'll go into, because I'm getting Christians on the New Testament condoning slavery, because I did read out a couple of Old Testament verses, but yeah, go through, man.
No, the Old Testament verse that I'm reading just basically says, so they put slave masters over them to oppress them with forced labor, and they built Pithom and Ramses as store cities for Pharaoh. But the more they were oppressed, the more they multiplied and spread. So the Egyptians came to dread the Israelites and worked them ruthlessly. They made their lives bitter with harsh labor in brick and mortar, and with all kinds of work in the fields. In all their harsh labor, the Egyptians worked them ruthlessly. And this is the Egyptians using the Israelites as slaves and oppressing them en masse.
Yeah. So what the Bible came to do was to stop that kind of slavery from happening and showing them the only true way to do it.
Sorry, the only true way to do slavery?
Yeah.
So there's a true way to do slavery?
Yeah.
So you agree with the true way of doing slavery?
Yeah.
What? Sure.
What, no one want to say done out here?
No, you just did it for me. I don't need to say. You just helped me. So.
Yeah.
No
further questions. No further questions.
So
you done it for me. You just said that you agreed with slavery, with the right way of slavery. So I don't need to say anything. You told us that you agree with what you believe is the right way of slavery. You're not condemning slavery. You just told us you agree with it. So there's nothing for me.
It says it in the Bible, innit?
Yeah, and I'm saying you just.
This is the body bag, man. You know.
You just told us you agree with it. So I don't.
Where's the body bag? What happened?
You just said that you agree with slavery.
So you don't condemn slavery, Bedrick?
Yeah,
you just said it's in the Bible
5 minutes ago.
Nah.
No. You asked me, do you condemn or condone slavery? Yeah. I said I condemn slavery, unless it's the person's will.
Then it's not slavery, servitude.
There's no, you can't will.
Yeah,
that's the
only one that you can really say is acceptable. If the person wants to be a slave to someone, let them be what they want to be, innit?
The person wants to be a slave. Is this really what I'm hearing this morning?
Yeah.
Like there is a school somewhere where these mate. There's a school somewhere, man, and trust me, my youth can't go there, so
Hey, yo, listen.
you lot
Let me read this out for
are
you.
mad,
Yeah, can you
man.
hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yo. Christians who are slaves should give their masters full respect. That the name of God and His teaching will not be shamed. Right. Let me read that again. Yeah. Christians who are slaves should give their masters full respect, so that the name of God and His teaching will not be shamed. If your master is a Christian, that is no excuse for being disrespectful. You should work all the harder because you are helping another believer by your efforts. Teach these truths, Timothy, and encourage everyone to obey them. 1 Timothy 6, 1 to 2.
What, and Veli, who said that to Timothy?
Who
Or is that
else?
what Timothy's saying?
Yahshua. That's what Yahshua said to Timothy, man.
Really?
Yeah, mate.
We don't know Timothy.
That's Yahshua's bars, bro.
We don't know
Who's
Timothy
driving that?
to know that it's Yahshua's bars, isn't it? We don't even know Timothy, do we?
That's Yahshua's bars, bro.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try to. Yeah, fucking hell. Hey, where's his Christian? I beg you, hey, put Veli's PayPal there, yeah. Anything getting paid to Veli in this hour is coming to me, innit? So you Christians better like, man's literally
Oh
holding it up
shit!
for you lot.
Listen, we got a real Christian in the back. Yeah,
Yeah.
we've got a real Christian in the back.
Who's
I've been
that?
calling them out all week. So someone
Don't
needs
say
to make
Walter.
space for Carl. Listen, I beg you,
Who's
make
it,
a space
Walter?
for Reggie. Yeah, because
Oh, Reggie,
Wyman's
okay.
defending. All right, yo, Regos, what happened?
Yeah, big up Reggie.
Yo.
What's going on?
Yeah,
You telling me, man?
Hi.
You get me? We're sticking it on Christians today, man. Yeah.
I thought
a
I'd
man
join the
sticking up for
entertainment, man.
Christians.
I thought I'd
Nah,
join
then.
the entertainment for a little bit, you know?
So what you
Come on,
telling me,
Reggie,
man?
here to the rescue.
What's going on?
What, do
Oh,
you
go
agree
on,
with what
so.
I'm saying, though, so far? Have you been listening?
No, I just been listening maybe a few minutes, couple of minutes.
All right,
go on.
listen. Let me read.
And the
Yeah,
verses.
because obviously the question of the day is: does the Bible condone? Does God of the Bible condone slavery and murder? Yeah. So
Yeah.
the first one. Well, we read out a few from the Old Testament, yeah. But obviously, we know the Christian number one excuse is we don't take the Old Testament; we deal with the New Testament, yeah. So, I read this one out from the New Testament. Slaves, obey your earthly master with deep respect and fear. Serve them sincerely as you would serve Christ. Ephesians 6:5. What do you think about that?
Oh, yeah. I think that the God of the Bible loves slavery. He's commanded us Christians to go out into the world and enslave everybody. And very soon.
He's trolling,
Actually,
yeah.
we're not the majority at the moment. Yeah. Very soon we'll be enslaving
You
people.
say God condone slavery, yeah?
He loves it.
He loves it, yeah?
What kind of Christian are you, bro?
He loves it, you know.
He loves it.
He fucking
And
loves
most
it.
Christians that you meet are just waiting to follow that command and enslave everybody.
Slave everybody, yeah?
I must have Christianity wrong. Either I got Christianity wrong or the Christians got it wrong. Like, what? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah.
Isn't it obvious? I mean, don't most of the Christians that you see try and enslave people?
Well, they told them that they ain't going to be saved and they're going to burn in hell forever.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about practicality. The God of the Bible, like you just said, has asked us to enslave people and loves slavery. And therefore, us Christians, to be practicing, need to be going out into enslave people.
Yeah, I didn't say that he's telling people to enslave anyone. I said he condones slavery and murder. So he's not against it. Doesn't necessarily mean that he's telling people to go out and enslave, but he's not telling you lick down slave master and fuck all that and burn fire. Is he?
So then, but
Or
you
is
said,
he?
I thought you said that he loves slavery, the God of the Bible. Right. You're saying he agrees with it.
What are you saying? He doesn't bun it, innit?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if that's Veli's opinion, then obviously, I don't know. Obviously, the Christians that.
But Reggie, that's the point. It's not Veli's opinion. We're reading scriptures, bro.
Yeah,
But I mean,
I'm
I'm pretty sure, like, you guys read the scripture, and Christians out there read the scripture as well. Probably read it more than you have, and I don't know. Do you feel like Christians go out and start trying to enslave people?
You just find it interesting that you never want to address the scriptures. You always want to talk around the scriptures.
No, because I've heard these scriptures here before, and I'm like wondering, like, if that is what the scripture is telling Christians they need to do, then we're doing a very bad job, ain't we? Really, don't you think so?
You tell us, you're the Christian.
Exactly, we're the Christians, and we're the ones that actually follow the book. You guys are the ones that pick parts of the book and say, "Oh, look, this is what it says there," and ignore the rest of the parts.
And you're the one who
says
to us that because we don't follow the book, we're going to be cast into the bottomless pit.
Well, ain't you going to learn more from the people that, like, isn't it the people that follow the book are the ones that can actually...
Is this what you're doing now? You're teaching us about the
book.
Are you teaching us about the book now? Or are you just talking around the book?
No. Like, if your understanding of the book is that God condones slavery, then that's your understanding. Then, like, you can either choose to follow it or not.
No, a verse was read to you. You ignored the verse Veli said, and you've gone into a monologue talking around the book.
You know why I ignored it? Because, no, I didn't really
So you admit you ignored it. Thank you for admitting that you ignored what Veli read.
No, I ignored what he read, and I went around to the whole topic. You know what the whole topic is about? Does the God of the Bible? Because that's what you asked me. Remember, he asked me, "Does the God of the Bible condone slavery?" He didn't ask me specifically about the verse. He asked me, "Does the God of the Bible condone slavery?" And I said, "Yeah. If that's what you guys understand by it, then yeah." And if that's what the whole of the Christian world seems to understand by it, then I don't know. You can either take Veli's interpretation, or you can take what the majority of Christians follow. You know what I'm saying?
What's with this limp-wristed liberal nonsense? Is there a Christian out there who can actually defend their book?
Yeah, there's a bit of an echo.
I don't need to defend my book. If you guys say that verse that you bought tells us that we condone slavery, then yeah, we agree with you.
So what? Oh, so you agree with it?
Yeah, 100%. I agree with it. The God of the Bible condones slavery.
Wait, Reggie, is that moral or immoral?
I don't know. Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know whether I could answer that question.
I respect that.
I don't know whether I could answer that question, to be honest, because it was talking at a specific time.
Yeah.
It was talking to specific people, and that's the way I believe society was run back then.
Okay.
So
I was charitable and I said I was happy to concede that. But Reggie, let me put the veil of ignorance on you, yeah? Have this thought experiment.
What's that?
I want you to do a thought experiment with me.
Yep.
Right. So I think I'm echoing Reggie. Can you just talk to me? Yeah. Thanks, Reg. So Reg, you're in a room. No, sorry, there's a room. A dark room, pitch black, you can't see anything. One person is being raped, the other person is doing the raping. Would you like to be in that room as one of those two people? Yeah.
In a room, one person's doing the raping.
Yep, and one person's
the other person's what?
Being raped.
Being raped.
Yeah. Would you like to be one of the people in that room?
No.
Yeah, selfish, bro.
Actually, you know what, I might change my answer to that question I gave you last time.
But what's the point of that question? I don't get.
No, wait, Reggie. You said no. My response was why? Yeah, sorry, Reggie. Yeah. You said you don't want to be either one of those two people in the room. My question now becomes, why?
Because I don't think the rapist is doing something. Well, some rapists actually regret, but I don't think the rapist is doing something good. Yeah, and I don't think the lady is doing something that she wants to do.
Not necessarily be a lady, bro. It could be a dude in the room.
Okay, the dude either. I don't think any of them are doing something that it's not consensual.
Okay, so you're basically your thing now is like harm. Yeah, sorry, let's go on mute. Echoing hardcore. Yeah. So your thing is the reason why you wouldn't want to be either one of the two people in the room is because one, you don't want to be the victim of a rape, because we know the harm that rape can cause physically, psychologically. Also, you wouldn't want to be the rapist because you understand, as a Christian, I'm assuming that rape is wrong on whatever level, right? Now, I'm saying, why can you not apply that same standard to the slaves, right? You got a slave and a slave master. You know both positions are wrong. They're bad. We can demonstrate it. Why can't you condone that? Sorry, why can't you condemn that the same way you don't want to be in the...
I think the key word you're looking for, Ocho, in both scenarios is consent. The action of having sex in a forcible way, like some of you atheists probably still do today, is actually approved by some people. It isn't regarded immoral all the time. You get what I'm saying? As long as consent, as long as there's consent, right? So likewise, hold on, you'll get your chance after. But likewise, in biblical times, people at times consent into being someone else's employee, well, what we would call employee now, or someone else's worker, whichever word you want to use for it. You know what I'm saying? So if someone just consents to being owned, or whatever you want to call it, or being an employee, then that's their entitlement. You know what I'm saying? It's not immoral if you consented.
Yo, so Reggie, see, just a few minutes ago when you were saying to Veli that you agree with slavery in the Bible and that, yeah, and you're gonna enslave everyone basically, innit? So like you saying back consensually basically.
When Ultra Funky probably was born or came to this country, it was probably 70, maybe 80% Christian. Today, maybe it's about 40, 50% Christian. If these Christians had this interpretation of the Bible that most of these atheists like to, it's almost like they like to enforce into the Bible, then we'd all be in trouble. Most probably Ultra and Veli be in more trouble than the rest of us because they got a lot of negative publicity towards Christianity. So if people were really
Reggie,
like they
don't
needed,
don't say that, Reggie.
If they really felt like slavery was condoned in the Bible, then
you can't say that.
You'd be in trouble.
So would you agree with me, Reggie, that the only way slavery would be acceptable is if the person who is called the slave in question actually agrees to it and is willing to do it?
No, I believe that we're in a different time, and as you can see from today's society, you'll struggle very hard to find any Christians enslaving people. So obviously, if you go back in time, you'll probably find Christians, you probably find atheists, you probably find Muslims, you probably find all kinds of different people enslaving people. But today we don't, because our interpretation, our understanding of what God has asked us to do, which is what we lead by, is our understanding of what God is asking us to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Today. Not what God asks people. Huh?
So that what's God asking you to do today then?
That sounds like a bit of remix to me.
No, we go by what God is asking us to do.
Reggie,
under today's context.
Jump out, yeah, and jump back in because your thing's echoing.
Yeah. Man like Walter
Yeah,
and the
wait for
building.
Reggie to come back in. You
Isn't
get
the
me?
book supposed to be for always?
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome, Water.
Bonjour.
Hey, what? Did you donate to my thing? Yeah.
Huh?
Donate to
Man
your
was
thing.
back in it.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Water to jump back in still, and then we'll. Not Water, Reggie. Wait for Reggie to jump back in. And we should be able to get back to work.
Saying, right, Valley? Alright.
What's going on, bro? Right, yeah. What's going on, Water? What you say?
Just cracking a joke again, but no.
Big up Water.
Yeah. You're not echoing no more. Yeah, that's good.
It's blessed now still.
Yeah,
I don't even hear him
I don't
now.
know, man.
I have to go in and out now. Talk, Reggie. Reggie speaking?
Yeah.
I know this.
Now I have to go in and out. Okay.
I know. Slavery, and pedophilia seems to be most of the people on this panel's favorite topic.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't know why, but it's most people's favorite topic. But I don't know, man.
Reggie, you are
that's your
such
excuse.
a
You say that every time you
hypocrite.
come in here, man.
Yo, Reggie's a nasty hypocrite, bro. Anytime we're doing Islam, you're there, fucking cannon loaded.
Because
Christianity on the hot seat, and it's like, oh, woe is me. Shut up.
I don't know. You see, the thing is, if we hadn't already answered these questions before, then I think, okay, you guys are learning. But it's like going into to study a bunch of, like, as a teacher, you go into a classroom and you're teaching people, and then a week later the person come to ask you the same question. That means that student is it's never gonna learn.
No, don't mean that, bro.
What kind of teacher are you?
Nah. Hold on a second.
This student doesn't want to learn.
The shittest teacher in the UK, cuz. Imagine you got a student take the class once, and learn everything that the class says in one lesson, yeah?
I have to order you guys one of those laptops or something, man.
But Reginald, considering we're talking about God and the Bible, I mean, if this is spoken about every day, it shouldn't be a problem, should it? Considering we're talking about our eternity and all these things, so like, what's the quantity got to do with anything?
I think the problem is that we can discuss the Bible, but we have to make progress. You know what I mean? We can't just zone in on one particular topic that seems to suit our agenda. We have to move. If we want to learn about the Bible, you don't just highlight a negative aspect that you feel impacted you. Maybe 400 years ago is the one that you guys really seem to care about, not any of the others. But yeah, you can't just zone in on a particular topic that makes you guys that hits home for you. You get what I'm saying? If you really want to learn about the Bible, you have to take the whole Bible. You know what I mean?
So,
don't just look at the ones that see your narrative.
But we can take the whole Bible. Okay, so let me ask you something then.
Nine, have we ever talked about any other slave trade on here? Has there been any other slave trade discussed on here at any time? Do we only talk about the transatlantic slave trade, or do we talk about other slave trades on here?
About other slave trade as well.
Right. So let me answer that. You spoke about Islam and slavery. I'll concede that you talk about Islam and slavery. You talked about Christianity and slavery. Those seem to be. If you're going to use 100% percentage, you probably say that maybe 40% Islamic, 30% Christian, and then the rest is just like nothing. It's almost as if the Abrahamic faiths are the only slavery that you guys are even concerned about.
So we don't talk about African slave trades around here now.
I haven't heard much about African slave trades, to be honest. I haven't. Maybe I haven't been listening.
Yeah.
But those seem to be the two main things that you guys seem to be.
What do you mean, Red? You're talking about the pagan slave trade when the Egyptians were holding slaves? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I haven't heard them talk about any other slave trades other than Islamic.
They never talked about the pagan slave trades, and when the Romans had slaves, and when the Egyptians had slaves, and
but they don't. I don't know. Auto, have you heard them talking?
Wait, no, you said something about the Jamaican slave trade. Explain that one to me again. Say that again.
Jamaican. Who had Jamaican?
Is that what you said?
No one said Jamaican.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said.
And
the Christian slave trade and the Roman slave trade.
No. The Roman before Christianity.
The amount,
Romans had
if
slaves
we think
before
about the amount of time
Christianity,
that
and the Egyptians had slaves before they knew the God of Moses. As so,
Yeah, that's
there
only in the
was
Bible.
slave.
In that's not in that's not in actual real history. In the
Why?
Bible,
How do you know
because
it's
it's
not real
fake.
history?
That's why. Because it's
Fake.
actually fake.
Oh, so if it's in the Bible, it's fake. If it's
Obviously.
not written, so the Romans didn't have slaves. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say the Romans didn't have slaves. I said
But the
what's
thing
written
is,
in the Bible is fake.
Walter, they
Two
don't really care. Walter,
Okay.
they don't, Walter,
You got it right, like always.
hold on, Walter,
Yeah.
hold on, Walter.
Yes, sir.
Walter, they don't from
I
from
know,
what
I
I
know,
get,
I
yeah,
know.
they don't really care about slavery. They only care about the Abrahamic slavery, and they care about the Christians and slavery because of, for them as Caribbean people,
Hey, listen,
it's
Reggie,
closer
that's a
to them. You get what I'm
sidebar.
saying?
Stop being butthurt.
It's a
Stop
similar.
being butthurt. It's a
You just have to
sidebar.
understand
And
the
I
motive. You get
understand
what
that
I'm
you
saying?
feel the
They're
hate,
not really
Reggie.
interested in the
It's
Bible.
a
They're only
sidebar.
interested in the
Reggie
aspects, the
Butthurt.
negative
Change the
aspects
name to
that
ML
impacted on their
Butthurt.
society. That's all they're interested in. You get what I'm saying?
This
It's
one,
very clear.
for the last couple of
So
days,
are
though,
you? So
they've
hold
been
on, Reggie.
attacking.
So are you only interested in the good bits of the Bible, then, Bab?
No, I'm interested in the ones that affect society today, and I'm interested in how the Bible can impact me
But
in
even
today's society.
but what? So hold on a minute. Are you saying that slavery does not impact society today, Reginald?
The slavery.
Are you saying that what's in the Bible today has no effect on society today, Reginald? Is that what you're saying, Bab?
No, I'm saying that when the Bible talks about slavery, it is not relevant. It's not as relevant. I'll say everything in the Bible is relevant, but I wouldn't say
For
that it's
Christians,
a topic that needs to be at the forefront of my mind for today, because there's so many. My mind and my brain, it can only go at
All right. What do you think?
taking so
Okay.
much.
What do you think should be what do you think is relevant in the Bible that should be spoken about in 2020 then?
Well, for example, we're going through a
gospel.
pandemic. We're going through a plague. I want to understand what the Bible says and how we should handle plagues and what does it mean for human beings. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because that is
all right,
more
then,
relevant.
cool. So let's even go there. All right. Wait. Do you believe that wait, Reginald? Do you believe that everything was written already? Like God knows everything. He's already decided everything. Do you believe that, Bab?
Yeah, I believe God is all knowing. Yeah.
Okay.
And also,
So then the question then should be, so because I ain't really hearing Christians almost
Avengers,
why has he
Infinity
made
War.
this
Infinity War.
pandemic a Walter, I'm talking, kick back.
what's the
I
other
ain't really hearing no one saying why is it that God's made this happen.
Watch the movie.
So why do you think God's made this happen?
I believe that God does everything for His glory.
Why has God made this happen? Say that again.
I believe that God does everything for His glory. So at the end of the day, if God is doing something,
think that God has given us this pandemic for His glory?
I wouldn't say that God gave us this pandemic. It could be man-made.
But I asked you, wait. I asked you, are you one that believes that everything was already written? Yeah, and you said yes, right?
No,
Which
I said
that this.
What I was saying is that I believe that God knows everything that's going to happen. You get what I'm saying? That's my understanding.
Right. So
that God
why
knows
would okay? All right. So why would God want this to happen? Why would God want all this suffering?
I wouldn't say
Why would God want all this suffering?
I wouldn't say God wants suffering in the world, suffering for people. I would say that God allows people to suffer, and it allows
that He knows He allows people to suffer.
It's all a learning curve.
So your God is a God that allows sufferation, yeah.
He allows suffering. He allows suffering. We've seen that in the book of Job. We've seen that in multiple. We've seen that even when the Egyptians were going through Egypt, that he can take you through plagues. He can take you through.
Okay, so my thing is, okay, so you believe that's from God himself. You believe it's from God, yeah?
No, I didn't say I believe it's from God. I said I believe God can. Huh? Yeah,
go on, Bab. Because my thing is this, yeah.
Reggie, how can that be from God? He created life, He given us life, and He made us suffer. It's the point final. There's no ifs, buts, and whats. We're living in a suffering world. Come on, guys.
Well, Walter,
That's true.
I was saying that I wasn't saying that I believe that it's from God. That was I think that's Nanifa that's saying that she believes it's from God. I was gonna say that I
No,
believe
she
that.
doesn't believe a God. She doesn't believe a God would
Yeah, because
be a suffering
because
world.
they judge God by their own intelligence. You get what I'm saying? But God is beyond our
I know that.
intelligence. That's why they don't. That's why they get it wrong all the time. They believe that they're more intelligent than most theists. They believe they're more intelligent than
It's called.
God
I think
himself.
Reggie. It's more. I think it's more. I think that they can't see how all this suffering in the world is. There's a reason for it. It's like
Yeah, and that's why
obviously it doesn't make
I
sense.
do.
And you see suffering every day. You're like all these people dying of the viruses and all these things and slavery, and they're like, there can't be a God. How can there be a God and allows all this? But if there is no God, it's still happening. So the
Well, there you
question
go.
is there a why or isn't there?
The thing is, yeah,
Why the suffering
no,
or it's just suffering?
yeah,
You remove God out of the picture, it becomes live with it, die with it. It's over. You put God in the picture, why is there suffering? Why do we need to go through this?
yeah.
And when there is God, there's also an afterlife, meaning that there's another period that you're going to go to where you could use everything you learned here in order to
Well,
move on to your next stage
well,
of
to
existence.
that's the difference
But they don't
between
want to go there.
that's the difference between believers and non-believers. They plan for today this life as if they're gonna live, as if they're entitled to live, to their elderly. But we plan that God
Well, tell
could
them
take
no.
us at any time. You know what I mean?
So, and
Anytime,
what plan?
exactly.
What plan
Anytime.
have you got
Just
in
like these
place that
poor
God could
people that
take
are
you
getting
anytime that
the
your family will be
coronavirus.
okay?
I mean, who would have
Let me
thought
know about the
in
plan
this day and
that
age that this
that
would be
you lot have
happening?
put in place.
Like
Let me
I
know
can
about
get
the
it tomorrow
plan
and
that
be
you
in
two
the
have put
hospital
in
again. It's
place
over
that
for
is going to
me.
make sure that you two are safe
For what?
tomorrow if you die tomorrow.
Who's going to
What will
remember
happen if you die tomorrow?
Who's going to remember Reggie if there's no
What's
God?
going, Walter? You
Nobody.
know that you hear Belly talking. I don't know if you hear it.
Yeah. What?
No, I
Can you
don't
hear
hear
me?
that. Oh, again. Wow. Okay, I got to step out
I can
again.
hear you.
Back in and out.
Yeah. So
Okay,
what
yeah.
plan have you got in place then? That means you're
No,
safe
I think
tomorrow.
God's doing it on purpose to cut him out. Okay, I'll bring him in right now.
Belly, sorry,
You got
Walter, go
funny.
in and out because you're not hearing
Yeah,
Belly. Belly, I can hear both of
I'm
you.
going to go in and out.
Hmm.
Yeah, you might as well
What
fill us in on the plans that you've. Cause you're saying now these men have only planned for their life on Earth. What plan have you put in place that means that you know that your afterlife is going to be secure and definitely going to happen?
our plan is in the Word of God. We build our life and we work around the
But you don't
Bible. You
live by the
understand?
laws of God today. You don't live by the
We
laws of God today.
we live by the commandments of Jesus Christ. We
You don't live
listen
by
to
the
His word
commandments of
and
Jesus Christ.
we listen to His word and we follow His commands. You understand? And through that we can find eternal salvation, which is the end goal. You get what I'm saying? Like
All right.
it's not compulsory that every one of the believers or everybody that follows
Okay,
Christ
I'm back in.
is gonna have to live till the end
Oh,
of
Billy,
the
I
world.
really have to apologize. I really have to apologize for always cutting in and out. I mean, I didn't even hear you talking. Sorry. Okay, sorry,
All right,
Reggie.
no problem,
Reggie
man.
cut you off.
Yeah, we don't believe that. We don't believe that if God cuts short people from living all the way to their elderly, then that means that therefore God is malicious or is vindictive, or you know what I mean. We believe that God is the one that gave us life and He can take it at any time because His purpose is for us to come here and fellowship and have a fulfillment of life. You get what I'm saying? Like
So
our fulfillment of
do you?
life. Yeah, go on.
No, go on. Finish your sentence.
Yeah, I
Go
said
on.
our fulfillment of life is living a life that pleases God.
Bloody hell, man.
You get what I'm saying? That's it.
Ringing me already.
It's very you there?
Yeah, one sec, man. My phone's ringing, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's the purpose of life is to make sure that you come to the earth and live a life that pleases God. I'm saying serve God and everything else will be added onto you. You know what I mean?
Can you hear me
Whatever
still? Yeah.
else you get. Eh?
Can you hear me still? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
my phone was ringing, man, so I couldn't hear you still. But
Yeah.
yeah,
So
so
all these
all right,
things
let me
that
read
people
something for you,
point
man.
to,
Let me read something for you, man. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna point to something right now, man. And let me see. Let me see if you lot agree with this. Then, yeah. Yeah. Let me read this and see if you lot agree with this. One sec. One sec. One sec.
He's going through
Yeah,
his
Christians.
atheist.
Christians who are slaves should give their masters full respect.
Chapter and
So
verse,
that
please. Chapter and verse, please.
yeah, I'll give you the chapter and verse at the end. Yeah. So
I'd like
it's
to,
Timothy 6:1-2. Yeah, Timothy 6:1-2. Christians who are slaves should give their masters full respect, so that the name of God and His teachings will not be shamed. If your master is a Christian, that is no excuse for being disrespectful. You should work all the harder because you are helping another believer by your efforts. Teach these truths, Timothy, and encourage everyone to obey them.
Yeah, I mean,
What do you think about that?
Timothy's 2.
Timothy's 1. First Timothy.
First Timothy.
You see, the thing is, this is what I was saying. Takia Watch came on just a few days ago, and he explained this on the panel. To these panel, he said some. I don't know if Kelly was here, but he came
What
here.
Takia Watch tried to say, yeah. What Takia Watch tried to say, yeah, because you're gonna lie now. What Takia Watch tried to say is that Christians don't have to obey the Old Testament no more, yeah.
Is that it? Is that all he said?
No, sorry, my son's talking to me. Carry on.
Okay, so he came onto the panel and he explained this very verse, and many of the people that are on the panel here now heard his explanation. And 2 days later, lo and behold, surprise, surprise, we're asking the same question again. You have to explain again. We'll be back again in a few weeks again, having to explain this again, no doubt. But this is a contextualized verse whereby at the time, I believe the Romans were enslaving certain groups of people. And I think what happens is that there's a writing to Timothy saying that the slaves should obey their masters and still do their best. Because at that time, what they had to aim for was, well, at the time, what they had to do was make sure that they could get the best out of life by serving their master and getting paid and then coming to meet their maker. But that was for them. You get what I'm saying? It was for them.
Reggie, did Ultra was?
Do you see? Do you know what? Do you know what the issue is? Yeah, for what you're saying, yeah, is you lot cherry pick when the times are appropriate that you are supposed to be obeying the Bible. Oh, this part we only obey because it was at the time, and this new part is only because it's we disobey it because it don't fit with the time today. And it's like, what? You lot just cherry pick the
You're
answers
talking
that you
about
want
us
to give.
cherry picking. We're talking about us cherry picking. You read a verse here that talks about slavery specifically, because that seems to be,
Because the
like I
question
said,
of the day is: does God condone rape and slavery?
Slavery and pedophilia
And we're starting with slavery.
is probably 80% of the topics that you've probably covered on this channel. Slavery and pedophilia. I don't know why.
I'll tell you what, yeah.
I don't know why.
If you can
It's the favorite.
find one video, about pedophilia on this channel.
I'm not talking about the titles. I'm talking about, it always seems to like be the hot topic on this show, particularly.
Find one video about pedophilia on this channel, innit? Because you're gassing it.
It's bait and switch. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, but it's all right. Let him find. While he's finding that, yeah, we'll carry on talking about the Bible verses condoning rape and slavery. Anyway, yeah, like because he's only bugging because Reggie. Listen, yeah, you see the time when you said that you would do this pedophilia thing, yeah. I was asking you because I thought you was gonna say no. There was no time that I thought you was even gonna say yes. Like obviously, I think that you think about what you say before you answer. So I didn't think you was going to say yes.
No,
that's why I asked you, because I was thinking, well, obviously Reggie's going to say no, yeah, and then Schiff is going to have to say no after because Reggie said no, but you didn't say no. You said yes, and now since then you've been saying, all you lot talk about on here is slavery and pedophilia, slavery and pedophilia, and the only person that condoned pedophilia was you, fam.
It's not about me saying one word on paedophilia and then, oh, look, he said this. Oh, therefore, this is what happens on these panels for some reason. Like, you take one word out of what people say and you pin them down and say, oh, that's what they're about. And
so you've never done that, Reggie, yeah? So you've never been on anyone else's panel, yeah? Wait, you've never been on so you've never been on Betty's panel saying, so and so said this last night, rah 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 on this panel. So and so said this on that panel, and blah 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 blah. You've done that yourself, man. So stop it. Acting like you're high and mighty and you're some righteous Christian. Yeah, get out of here, man.
I'm just pointing
you're
out
the worst Christian, because if you listen, you know why I use men are the worst Christians, yeah? Because you've actually got these rule books that's supposed to be all high and mighty and make you do the right things and whatever, and you still don't do the right shit.
It doesn't make you do anything. The book doesn't make you do anything.
It's supposed to guide you to doing the right things, and you don't take the guidance that you lot have been given, and you still don't do the right thing from. So how are you expecting anyone else that's criticizing it from the outside
you got your
say you can follow it?
You got your own rule book as well. Everybody has a rule book that they have to follow.
What,
you have
the
to
law,
follow
the law of the land?
Yeah, the law of the land. Does everybody follow it?
So you don't which law takes precedent for you? Yeah, the law of the Bible or the law of the land?
What did Christ say about that? He said you still have to obey the law of the land, but you have to. For me, the Bible comes first.
For you, the Bible comes first. So if there's a law on the land, yeah, that goes against your Bible, what law are you going to follow?
Well, Christ said that the biggest law that we have to follow is the law of love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that when I answer though. So again, see, this is what you might try to do. Try to sidestep disco dance, backflip, and all that. Yeah.
Well, give us a good example of where a law sidesteps the Bible.
Huh?
Give us an example of the law that that you're trying to talk about. That
no, I'm saying if God gives you a law, that goes against the law of the land, which one are you going to follow? The law of the land or the law of the Bible?
Why are you saying if God gives us a law? What?
Yeah, because there's how much laws are there in the Bible? That Christians have to follow.
We've got the 10 Commandments and we've got the other. We've got the law for the Leviticus, but they're not the ones that Christians have to follow. We follow the example of Christ, so we don't have to follow the Leviticus.
The Christians don't follow no laws for Leviticus, even though I read that Jesus saying that I have not come to abolish no laws or no prophets, and you must all the letters, a single letter in the laws must be kept until the last day. You're still going to say that you only have to follow the 10 Commandments. Like a cherry picker.
This is we've already.
That's cherry picking, bro.
We've already been.
It's cherry picking, man.
Many times.
Villa.
You're asking us, barely. We're asking us.
1 Corinthians 7:23.
Read it.
Can you read that, please?
You read it. I've not got it on my screen in it, so you read it. Read it.
Okay, just a minute. Okay, make sure 7:23. Okay, it says over here.
Yo, while going, can someone free up a space for Freddie so he could jump on?
Yeah,
I don't know what side he's going to be on though. Still.
Lenny, just kick me off. Yeah, I'm going to listen.
I got you. Peace, everyone. Yes.
Pretty cat.
Yeah, I'll come off, man. Cause these people ain't saying.
Yeah. Put me out.
Yeah.
Peace. Reggie, Ultra. Peace.
Big up, David.
So I'll say, you were a slave when you were called. Question: were you a slave when you were called?
No, I was just coming on to say, regardless of the book.
I was
just coming on to say, because we've had this convo a couple of days.
My man's reading the verse in it, yes. Yeah, so
okay, sorry.
But Walter, you're cutting out. Yes, start your verse again.
Walter, I'm not even going to be too long, you know. I just want to say this little bit and then cut. You get me? And then you can read the verse after, innit? If you don't mind. I just want to say this 2 seconds thing and then I'm gone. Yeah?
Go for it.
I'm saying if all the panel agree slavery is wrong, what are we looking to do about it moving forward? Because if you're atheist, you want to do better than people of Abrahamic faiths. And we know that France is in Africa now, so when are we going to get some shows about that?
I don't care about slavery,
Barclays Bank, if you got Barclays Bank now, that means you condone slavery because they're profiting from it.
Okay.
So is any of the panels with Barclays at the moment?
Fred, you do.
No one's with Barclays at the moment. Yeah, no one's with Barclays at the moment.
Okay.
No one follows the laws of the
Glad to
Torah.
hear that, man.
There is a few
Because
people there
we need
that follow
some
the laws of the.
solutions,
Hey,
Vel.
Freddie, do you follow the laws of the Torah?
We need some solutions, Vel. We agree that slavery is abhorrent. What are we doing moving forward?
Yeah,
Are we going to still talk about the subject, the same subject, and we're not going to come up with a solution? Because there's 20 companies. 1 minute, Vel.
Most of these
Vel, there's 20
ain't willing to
companies
put no
right now that's profiting from slavery, Vel. Why am I not talking about them?
What companies are they?
Because they don't care about slavery,
One
Fred.
of them's Barclays.
What's the
One of
20
them's
companies?
Barclays, bro. One of them's Barclays. I'm saying to you that the companies that are profiting from slavery at the moment, right now, and profiting from neo-colonial slavery right now, they're not thinking about God. They've more got their eyes on the dollar sign. That's their main motivation for doing slavery now.
What about the people that's enslaved by them?
That's exactly it, though, Freddie. I don't even disagree with what you're saying, yeah? But the thing is, though, Fredos, we're talking about the good book, innit? Yeah? And remember, this is the book. Wait, we're not done yet, brethren.
Sorry.
This is the book, apparently, that's going to determine whether you live or you know what I'm saying, or whether you're alive.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's going on now, sis. It's going on now, so we can use the book to stamp it out now, or we cannot use the book to stamp it out now, because there's verses against slavery in the book. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying we can use the book to stamp it out, or we can forget about the book and talk about the solution. How we're going to stamp it out now.
Fred, I said it.
Freddie, I think both can be done, yeah. But personally, I don't see nothing wrong. You get me? With putting certain things under the microscope, and it looks like when certain things get put under the microscope, people then start getting funny. Because remember, these are the most
you want under the microscope. I'm saying
that's what it's like, man. That's what the Allah. You get me?
Out here. You know what I'm saying? So if we're speaking about these books every day, all day, then it shouldn't be a problem. It just shouldn't be a problem.
As long as you want.
Talk about Barclays and whomever else. So I don't even disagree with you.
I'm saying speak about it as long as you can. I'm just saying I would love to hear a solution. I'm not bothered about how long we speak about it, you know, because I know that you man don't make up
one
no
of
questions.
the solutions, Freddie,
Rob makes them up, so.
is for everyone to at least acknowledge, you understand me, that it is wrong, regardless. You with me? And we're nowhere near there yet, because we still got people in 2020
so the truth,
condoning
when we've been talking about slavery, exactly. When we've been talking about slavery from some old Bible times, enough men are condoning and co-signing about bunning out. So who's going to be bunning? Yo, wait, hold on. Wait. Let me finish though. Yeah. So
I'm going to listen offline because you are talking about the subject. I'll listen offline, innit? I'll listen offline.
All right, cool, man. Cool. But if the religious dons are co-signing their religion, saying taking slaves and so and so, how can they go out and try to ban anything else taking slaves? You man are co-signing slavery already. So how can you be going onto marches? How could you be going onto marches against slavery when your shit is condoning slavery already?
You're spot on.
That's a hypocrite.
You're spot on, Valley, mate. Like, obviously, because there's a lot of Christians who agree with slavery. Like, there's nothing that we can be done. We're just going to continue to be enslaved, isn't it? You get what I'm saying? So we need atheists like you to
Reginald,
push it.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear what you're, Reginald. I hear what you're saying and trying to do. Yeah, but you know what it is. You see, for me, yeah, if I was hearing more people just bun it out and say, yeah, it was wrong, wherever this, wherever that, then I could appreciate what you're saying. You with me? But because I'm not hearing that, you know what I'm saying to you? That's why I think it's all well to be put under the microscope. You know what I mean? Because you got people, you got Muslims defending it. And you got Christians defending it.
No, I mean, what
does that say?
You'll get Christians that say that slavery is wrong. You'll get that. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's enough for yourself or any of the other people on the panel. So like, it's not about what people say. I think it's about what people do. And there's a consensus of Christians today that don't enslave people. So I don't know what it is. Like I said, there's an agenda, and it has to be fulfilled. It is a panel that is against Abrahamic faiths, and the attack will continue. Well, it's fine because we've had thousands of years of that. You know what I'm saying?
Why
So
is it?
it's not
Why
a
does it
problem.
have to be? Wait. Why does it?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Why does it have to be just something that it's against? Why can it just? What is wrong with looking at these faiths? I don't see the
I would
problem.
say
What's the problem?
I've never
Like you
come
should
here.
be out here. You should be glad to be out here defending your thing all day, every day.
But I'm not defending. I'm
You're
explaining.
You're sounding wounded. You're sounding
I'm
beaten up and that. You're supposed to be.
defending. I've
What do
never
you
come
mean,
here.
man?
I've never come on here and said I'm defending anything. I'm explaining. I've told you that he's read a verse out. I've said that if that's your interpretation, then fine, that is the interpretation. There's no problem with us accepting that Abeli believes that all Christian or that the Bible tells us that we should enslave,
rape and slavery. Of course it
condones rape
does.
and
'Cause it
slavery.
does.
Yeah, if that is his interpretation, his
But it does
understanding,
though.
then
Show
we're
me
in
something that
agreement.
goes against the verses what I've
But
pointed out to you,
Reginald,
that the
what do
Bible
you mean
condones rape and
his
slavery.
interpretation?
That's his
It's not
interpretation
my
because
interpretation. It's what the Bible says.
So what's
God
your
condones rape and slavery because it says
interpretation,
it in there.
Reginald?
So stop trying to hide it, man. You keep trying to move it like, oh, it's Veli, it's Veli, it's Veli. You get me? It's in your Bible,
my
bro.
interpretation is that
You
the
read the
Bible does
Bible,
not
bro.
tell us
I
that
told
we
man to
should be
dash with that, bro.
enslaving and we should be raping, and that is the interpretation of
Can I read a verse
majority
now?
of Christians. The interpretation of
But Reginald,
atheists.
did you? Okay. But Reginald, did you hear them read out a couple of verses, bub?
Can I read a verse
I
now?
heard them read out the verses, and my understanding of the verses is that
So what? Yeah.
you have to bear in mind that the Bible,
your understanding.
The Bible is unique in the sense it has to be studied. And I know a lot of the people that come on here and interpret talk about the Bible are not the most learned of people. I don't think many of you like really like they come here. They haven't read the whole Bible. They read a text. I don't know how you guys normally read.
Reginald,
books.
what do you
have
mean?
You read, wait, Reggie, have you read the Bible? Have you read the whole Bible?
I've read most of the Bible, yeah.
Right. So what are you talking about then? You ain't read the whole Bible yourself, and you believe in the thing.
I'm saying that you need to contextualize.
Stupid stuff that you keep making.
I realize
I've read the whole Bible. You know that.
Have you? Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, I've read the whole Bible.
Yeah, so you have to contextualize text, and it's not just about reading the Bible. You have to realize that there's a historical document as well. So it's talking about particular times as well. If you were to read any document and it was to say, "Oh, so and so was enslaved at a particular time," that doesn't mean that it's agreeing with it. It means that it's telling you a story about what happened at a particular point of time. You know what I'm saying? But then this is what happens. People get a text and they say that, oh, this is what the Bible was agreeing with. No, it's telling you that this is what the command was at a particular time, and this is what the people did. It's as simple as that. Well, if Christians felt like the Bible,
right? So hold on. Mm-hmm. So wait, you just said that it was a wait. You just said that it was a particular command at a particular time, right?
I'm talking generically. I'm not specifically talking
about the
verse.
Command from who?
It depends what verse you're referring to. I'm talking about the Bible. So in some contexts, it's talking historically. It's telling you about a historical moment. It's not always telling you that this is a command that you should follow.
What do you mean you're speaking? You just made a statement, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. You just changed it up, Reginald. Yeah, Bernie, babe, big up yourself, man. So hold a minute.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
Nice. You cut out. It's like you was about to say something and you just cut out.
The Bible, the first.
Yeah, maybe they want me to read the verse. That's why.
Yeah.
You go on. Read your verse. Read your verse, then. Read your verse,
You know,
Walter.
maybe God's giving you guys a sign. Let me read the verse.
Read
All
it.
right,
Read
here's
it
the
now.
verse. 1 Corinthians 7:21. Couple of verses. Were you a slave when you were called? Don't let it trouble you. Although it is you gain your freedom, do so. For the one who was a slave when called to faith in the Lord is the Lord's freed person. Similarly, the one who was free when called is Christ's slave. You were bought at a price. Do not become slaves of human beings. Brothers and sisters, each person as responsible to God should remain in the situation they were in when God called them. So you can see that there's a situation happening here where, you know, no man is a slave to another human being.
I tell you, these people are not really. They don't really care about slavery. They
And
just
this
want
is why. And
They
this is
just
why.
want to.
Just let me finish off my. Just let me finish off one thing. That's why I find the Timothy writings sometimes I believe that they are not written by Saint Paul. Just this is my opinion. The writing style is not the same. There's things that don't make sense in the two Timothy writings that Saint Paul wouldn't have said that. Just my 2 cents. But you know, who am I?
Boy. Anyway, anyway, the thing is, yeah.
Yo, I just need to make my youths our breakfast and all that still, man. So I can't really answer properly.
Yeah. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible tells us the greatest command.
Listen, wait, hold on a sec. I just see Raspet right side in the chat, yeah. These brothers love to lie too much, man. This is why I fucking bun out the Blood Clot Bible and the Quran, yeah. Bun both of them anyway, yeah. So let me read this Blood Clot thing that tells you condones slavery, yeah. And then we're gonna go on to rape again, yeah. So let me read the thing about slavery in the New Testament, yeah, because these men love to chat shit, yeah. So slaves, obey your earthly masters with deep respect and fear. Serve them sincerely as you would serve Christ. If that's not a
Please continue the verse, Villa.
condoning,
Villa, please continue that verse.
If that's not, you read the rest of it because I've not got the rest of it
orders
there.
to the master also.
I've not got the rest of it there. I've only got that part there. I've only got that part there. So that's why I've only read that part. If there was more, then I would read it.
Belly, do you not
obey if there's more, then read it. If there's more, then read it.
Belly, do you not obey
I don't have an earthly master. I don't have an earthly master.
You do have
I don't have a master.
The government.
I just read you 1 Corinthians.
The government is not my master.
I just read you 1 Corinthians 7:21.
The government's not my master, and the system is not my master.
1 Corinthians
it is.
7.
You're obeying them, though.
It's not.
You're obeying them.
If
they told you that,
I obey them, but I do what I do by choice, innit? Yeah, it's not.
No, but do you think you have a choice? You think you have a choice? Do you have a choice? Do you have a choice to go out to work or not?
Yeah, I do have a choice to go out to work or not. I don't have to go out to work.
You don't have to. What happens if you don't go out to work?
I don't have to work.
What happens if you don't go out to work?
I can sign on and claim benefits.
Nothing.
You could sign on, claim benefits. And
yeah, I could sign on and claim benefits.
And you won't be able to live
my life. Soak off your family.
I could sponge off. I could live in my mum's house and beg my mum for the rest of her life.
And you'll be at the mercy of the government. Or your mum will
be at the mercy of the government.
Or your mum. No, if you claim benefits, you're at the mercy of the government. But I'm saying if you go to your mum, she's gonna have to be at the. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's just one chain. You get what I'm saying?
What's your point, Reggie?
What's the point that you're trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is that we're all at the mercy of the system anyway. The mercy of the system. You know what I'm saying?
You have to serve a master to some degree, even if you're homeless. You still have to serve that public jurisdiction that you're laying in. If they tell you, "Hey, get up, get off of this bench, don't sleep," you're still serving
you know
to someone.
Your definition
that is not serving, Bernie B. That's not serving.
It is serving.
Someone telling you to move along, you're not serving.
I'm not saying it's slavery. Slavery.
Listen,
it's a different.
If you're homeless, sleeping in someone's shop doorway, and they tell you to move along, are you saying that that's part of slavery?
I'm not saying that it's slavery. I'm saying that there's different. There's a benefit
Not
system.
alone. That's the issue. The atheists, they try to
Oh, Bernie.
Dumb.
you got to be connected. You have a symbiotic relationship with life, one way or another. You can't move away from it.
They really and a lot of these people like to think
You
that
lot
they're
are crazy,
free.
man.
That they're free. That they're not at the
Who said?
they're not at the mercy of some system. You are at the mercy of a
No,
system.
one never said that, man. No one ever said that, man.
Another
I said I'm
verse.
not a slave, though.
Valley,
I said I'm not a slave, though.
It's all right,
Galatians,
but the fact of the matter is then
guys,
that you're
let me
more
read
a
another
slave
verse.
to the system
Guys,
than you
let
are
me
a
read another
slave to
verse.
God then. Yeah, if that's how you want to drop
3:28.
it. Yeah, the system's got more hold on you
Let me read another verse,
than God.
please. Let me read another verse in the New Testament.
Yeah?
Galatians
Bring in
3:28.
all that nonsense.
Galatians 3:28. There
You men are
is
funny.
neither
Words. They're
there is
just words.
neither Jew nor Gentile, neither slave nor free, nor is there male and female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. Therefore, we are all equal under God.
Come on, Walter. Walter.
Those are just
Another
words.
slave.
You understand me? Because
Another verse.
Walter,
they're just
I'll
words,
keep on splicing them out.
they've heard all these verses before, Walter. It goes in one ear and
They
out
don't
the
want to
other
know
straight
about it.
away.
I know. But
Tomorrow they'll
I
probably
keep on
forget.
saying, Walter, oh, you come. There's a
Reginald,
one
it's not about Reginald.
one lady.
It's
I forgot her
not-
name. She's like she plants trees or something. I forgot her name, and she keeps on telling me I never give out verses. So I'm throwing out a couple.
Yeah, they don't, I'll tell you,
Okay,
they've probably forgotten these verses already. What verse did he just read out? What verse did he read out?
Okay.
Let's see if they're listening.
3:8.
You got the Book of China. You got the Bhagavad Gita of India. I mean, once you got like I do agree with Reggie. You guys do kind of like just laser in on Bible and Quran. Like this is a big world. Saudi Arabia and Jerusalem is not the only two pinnacles of wisdom. I mean, we got some very amazing, wise people out here in many other countries. One of you guys, I do agree with Reggie. There'll be something to throw into your roster when you throw into your blunt and smoke one day. Why don't you guys, poke at other books? Zoroastrian.
Stop being a crybaby, man. Oh, you're picking on my Bible. You're picking on my Quran.
I'll tell you why, Bernie.
Some fucking grown man babies, bro.
Other books
These are fully grown
that
babies
you're
out here,
talking
man.
about,
Stop picking on my book.
Tells you that if you do not adhere to them, that you're going to burn in everlasting hell, Bernie. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why the book them should get scrutinized all day, every day. You understand what I'm saying? Because if it's being said that if we don't follow these books and these rules and these laws, that we're going to burn for eternity, then why should we not speak about them every day?
Why do you care? Why do you care if it says that you're gonna burn when you're not even following? Like you don't believe it.
I put it to you like.
Why should we not care?
If you said to us that we're not gonna, nothing's gonna happen to us, do we bother ourselves to say, oh, Nanifa said, oh, nothing's gonna happen to us when we die, we're just gonna die? Do we bother to come and start criticizing you?
I think I have learned what that's called, and that's called whataboutism.
What do you care about what we say is gonna happen to you after you die? Like, what does that concern you? I'm just saying.
Whataboutism is not on the menu today, Reginald.
Okay, so I found the verse that they was quoting and the continuation of that. If you want, I could read it also. The one that says about obeying.
So her question because Big Mama gave the answer.
About the one obeying your
hold on, Walter. Let me point something out yet. 1 point something million people have gone to sign on.
No attention
for universal
if you guys
credit.
Look at these
Hold on, Bernie. Hold on, Bernie.
Spirit.
Hold on, Bernie.
Attention. Your energy. You're still giving it popularity just by not liking it and talking about how much you ever saw like the girl or the guy in high school. You hate to love them, but you talk about them all the time. You see what I'm saying? That's what I meant by why don't you guys look into other religions, and just let it die out. Just don't even give it no attention. Just an advice.
All right, Bernie, name another religion that tells you that it's okay to take slaves and to rape women. I'll wait.
Take slave and rape
maybe
women.
The Hadith and Sunnah of the.
Yep, another religion.
Maybe the Hadith and Sunnah
Islam that tells you to take slaves and rape women. Name another one.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. That's what I said. Hold on, Ultra. That's what. Sorry, Veli. This is what I said earlier. You guys, the biggest, your favorite topics seem to be slavery and rape, and I don't. Oh, paedophilia, rather, to be more specific. Like, I don't understand it. Like, you probably spend majority of the year talking about slavery and paedophilia.
It's abhorrent. It's abhorrent.
Do you
That's
think
why.
slavery and rape?
I don't know if
Do
there's.
you think slavery and rape is a good thing? Do you think it's not a thing to be discussed?
I don't know if you lot are projecting. I don't know if you lot are projecting because it seems to be.
Just happened there. You're getting bossed up today, man. We're gonna fuck up your dreams, Pete.
I know you're projecting. Like every. Is that the biggest? Is that the biggest issue of the year? Like slavery and pedophilia. Like you spend majority of the year talking about slavery and pedophilia. Like I don't understand.
I mean, what?
Yeah,
Parliament just
jokes aside. Jokes aside.
Man, just ambushed his sister and scared her about the Parliament. How about we get in on that? What's up with the Parliament and their racism, man?
Yeah,
as if slavery and pedophilia is the thing that's holding us.
Hey, listen, bro. Listen.
Crime. We got white collar crime.
In the Bible, it talks about
what's
slavery,
with Bill Gates?
but it's a superiority.
Let's get into that.
Thing. Yo.
So we can only quote bad things in the Bible, not good things.
They're not allowed to sell their people to another race of people. If you're a slave, if the Israelites got a slave, that's an Israelite. You're not allowed to sell it to another tribe.
Topics actually fulfill the verses. It fulfills prophecy that these religions will be spoke about. So it's kind of like you guys are helping more than you think you are with God's word. There's the people in later days will scoff at these lessons. You guys do it pretty good.
Cool, man.
I guarantee next few weeks again we'll be talking about slavery and pedophilia. Like guaranteed that it's always the Abrahamic face, slavery and pedophilia, as if like that's the we're going for a virus that's an invisible, what do they call it? An invisible enemy that's killing
but
millions,
you believe that
thousands,
it's the will of God anyway,
millions of people,
Reginald.
thousands,
Thousands,
and
will of God anyway, Reginald.
What is God doing about
killing thousands? It's killing thousands of millions of people, thousands of millions.
So Reginald, let me ask you again.
So what the cure is?
Well, it's definitely not talking about pedophilia, and it's definitely not talking about slavery.
So should we pray to God for the cure for corona, or should we rely on science for the cure to corona?
Well, we can do both, can't we? It's not one or the other. It's not one or the other because we've tried to use science. We tried to use science, and so far, science hasn't helped us.
I guarantee you, if no one in the world ever prays for corona, but scientists work on the cure for corona, they will find the answer. But if scientists don't work on the cure for corona, and everyone in the whole world prays to the same God, there won't ever be no cure.
But science hasn't conquered death. You know what I'm saying? So science can only help us so far. After death,
I agree with Veli. I mean,
we're left at the mercy of God.
Dead, so
what do you mean?
That didn't work on
Science hasn't conquered death.
It hasn't.
Where did that come from?
It comes from scripture.
Hold on, mate. Brothers, hold on. It's the only way.
What do you mean?
It's only goes so far. They can't consciousness death. And they can't make the sun rise from the west and set in the east. They can't go to. They can only do so much. We have to be sincere about that. Science can only go so far, and to the point where it can just all it can do is shrug its shoulders and go until we get more technology. All we can do is say, we don't know.
So how does the sun rise, Bernie?
What?
Ask me us. Ask Bernie, man. I don't know what he means. How does the sun rise?
This brother don't even know what he's talking about.
Does it rise on its own evolution, or are you saying God make you get me? What are you saying, Bernie? You know what?
We're saying is that science only goes. All those are just examples. I'm gonna cherry pick it, but all those are just examples in spirit to just simply say science only goes so far. I mean, science also created the atom bomb, so it also, so it has its limits. It has its limits. We have to be sincere with that. I believe both need to just cooperate, religion and science, and it was that type of cooperation that created things like the pyramids and many other things. I don't want to get in on the pyramids like we did last time, but that's just one example, one beautiful example.
The thing is, it's a quick fix. What he's basically saying is that we could all expand our time here on Earth, but at the end of the day, we're gonna get there, and you're gonna have to
Yeah.
face death face to face.
Corona,
So yes,
Corona. They call
it's
they
gonna
call
you're gonna get your cures to all your diseases. You're gonna put an extra day in your life, but at the end of the day, we're all gonna face death.
You know what, Walter?
So
Walter, the
either
funny,
make your peace with God or not. It's that
you know what,
simple.
Walter? The irony is, yeah, a lot of these atheists have been telling us for God knows how long about don't believe in the unseen. That, and then ironically, this Corona thing comes along, and it's like we're fighting an invisible enemy. We're
It's
so
not
conscious
invisible
of
though. It's not invisible.
we're so
You know what,
conscious
man?
of what we can't see.
These
We're
God
so
names
conscious of what we
are
can't
gonna
see.
try to mix it up like it's the same thing, bro. But it's not the same thing, bro. So you're
We're
saying
s-
that
we become
a
so
disease
mindful of what we cannot see. We become so mindful of what we cannot see.
Well, the thing that
You know what I'm
the
saying?
thing that we see is that nobody wants to die, right?
This is crazy stuff.
We've gone
This is
so
crazy.
conscious of what we cannot see. Valley's children are in lockdown today
At the end
because
of
of the things that they cannot see. Because of things
Here's
they
the
cannot
thing.
see.
Here's the
Things
thing.
that they
We
cannot
see
verify is
But they
there.
can
Reggie.
see.
That's
This
nonsense,
They can see.
Reginald.
This is Reggie. This
They
is what
can
I
see.
see.
And
That
you know,
that
you
Reggie,
know,
what I
is
see.
nonsense,
Reggie,
man. Like, what
what I
kind
you
of
know what's
see.
funny,
nonsense are
yeah?
you lot talking about?
Reggie,
It's
what I see
Are
is
you
that
now trying to
nobody
equate
wants to
the
die.
coronavirus to God?
to
Is
not
that what
believing
I'm
in God.
hearing
The
now?
coronavirus come
Of
about because
course,
no
I
one
mean, if
believes in
God
God.
could cure
That's
it and He's not curing it, then who is doing it?
What?
If God has the power to cure everything, and this virus is continuing, no matter
So
what
why
the
do children
prayers
get
are, so what
bone
are we
cancer?
supposed to acknowledge from
God has
that
the
as
power to cure
believers?
everything, but children get bone
This
cancer.
That it's
virus has
just
got
fluke?
nothing to do with God. Get me? You lot are
Yeah, children
nonsense
get
talking.
bone
Life,
cancer. But God
your
has the power to
creation
cure
has to
everything.
do with God, my Nita. You exist because of God. Suffering exists because you
Water,
exist.
water.
You cannot take away
Suffering
the truth.
exists. Wait,
Why do
I can
children
agree
get
with
bone
that,
cancer?
Walter. Suffering exists because I exist. I can definitely
Of course, we
take that.
exist.
But we're not. What we're not.
If
What
man
I am
didn't
not
exist,
going to do
Naitha,
is
why are you
say that
taking it personal?
sufferation is caused by the
You're
Most
taking it too
High.
personal.
That's where me
I'm not
and you
Listen,
talking
lot
about
we
one
differ.
person.
Sorry.
Water,
I'm not talking about.
and Reggie.
I'm not
Name
talking
a
about you
disease
alone.
that God has cured. Name one disease that God has cured.
Name one disease that God has
The
cured.
ones that you
Yeah,
don't
name a
have.
disease that God has cured.
The ones that
God
you
has
don't
cured
have.
every disease that you
Nothing.
see.
God ain't cured shit. That's why. Yo,
God
What do you mean?
God ain't cured nothing, man.
What do
Well,
you
name
mean
a
cured?
disease that God has cured.
to demonstrate theism, misery.
Huh?
God
You should
feared
be thankful that
destruction
we don't have
if
every
we let
day
it.
this.
God cured my suicidal thoughts 12 years ago. I mean,
God has
where else you want to
authority.
go?
He has
Is that
authority
a
over
disease, yeah?
science.
Is that a worldwide disease that God's cured? Your suicidal
Mental.
thoughts.
I have a close lover who's addicted to gambling right now. God can cure that if you let him. You can cure your gambling, their alcoholism.
Hang on, really? Do you believe that mental
The
illness is a
LGBT
disease?
is.
Do you
What?
believe that
Do I believe that?
mental illness?
Do I believe in mental illness? It's
Yeah,
not a belief, it's a fact.
mental health. So you believe it's a fact?
Yeah, that people suffer from mental health, of course. But
Do you
God
believe
doesn't
that?
suffer from mental
Do you
health.
believe that your favorite topic, pedophilia, is a mental health issue?
It's not my favorite topic. It's probably your favorite topic because you said that you would perform paedophilia if God
Just
told
answer
you.
the question.
So that's
Answer
more
the
likely
question, Belly.
your favorite topic.
Answer
But
the question,
obviously,
man.
like I said, it's already been put down as a mental health issue.
So
Yeah,
you believe it's a mental health issue, yeah?
that it could be a mental health issue. I believe it could be linked to mental health. It could be.
Okay. So therefore, should we treat the people with sympathy because they have an
Let's
illness?
go over the
What?
about
So
the Medunetter having
if someone commits a
inside
crime, if someone commits a crime
to the
and
Medunetter.
listen.
I'm listening.
So you're saying,
Can't hear anything.
what are you saying? What are you saying that if someone commits a crime because of mental health, that they should be what? Treated nicely?
Well, yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, it's an illness.
Name
It's an
somewhere.
illness.
Name someone
Name a crime that's been committed where the person goes to a mental health institute, yeah, which is a secure unit. You get medium secure, high secure, and low secure mental health institutions if you commit crime. Yeah, so name one of them that people go to where it's like flipping flowers and roses and it's all nice and the people are just living their life.
Oh,
I don't know about over here
I
in
don't know.
America. It happens a lot. A lot of over
Exactly.
here, you will actually get in trouble if you find out that they had a mental issue. You will actually go to jail or be fined for that here in America.
In the UK, we have places called secure mental health institutes. So if you get convicted of a heinous crime, and they see that it's mainly because of the mental health that you're in, you'll be in a jail that is a mental hospital.
No, sometimes they'll just give you a drug to help you.
No, they won't. No,
Hallucinogen. They will. If they think that they can manage it.
It
if
depends.
they think that you're not.
It depends.
No, I said if you're saying people that's committed heinous crimes, yeah, and they've just got a pill and that's it, and they can still live care in the community.
No, I'm saying people like the topic that you always seem to like talk about, pedophilia. Yeah, if they just have thoughts and they haven't acted on their thoughts, then scientists that you back so heavily would say that all they need to do is take like a pill to manage those desires. That it's not their fault.
Where's the studies for this? It's like you make stuff up. You keep talking about.
I showed you this the other day. I showed you the article about mental health, pedophilia being part of mental health.
Article, but I said, where's the paper or the study to show that this is how they deal with it? Where's it written into law?
You can't go to jail for just having thoughts.
You can't go to jail for having thoughts.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? You can't go to jail for having thoughts.
I'm saying if they
Who said you could go to jail for having thoughts?
Sorry?
Who said you could go to jail for having thoughts?
No, I'm saying when they say that, this person has thoughts about.
Hey, I'd like to answer Reggie's question. I'd like to answer Veli's question that he put out about God healing diseases. I had an itch down my lower back I couldn't reach, but then like out of nowhere something came and cured it. So if that's
Brad, you're diverting.
If that's not real, if that's not God's not being real, I don't know. Oh, what am I diverting from? I'm sorry, Reggie. Go ahead.
I was saying,
Amen.
If someone just has thoughts in their head, they haven't acted on those thoughts. Mm-hmm. They would use a medication to try and stop them, refrain them from having those.
That doesn't mean you have. Go ahead.
That's what science would do. I mean, that's what
That's not the okay. So science can say that, hey, we should put all child molesters on an island. Then they have scientists to come up against the law, and once the law says, okay, put them on the island, the dumbest thing we can do. We do not have the resources nor the funding to do that. Put them in prison. Put them in isolation. Like for example, there's in America, they're trying to build a separate prison because most child molesters can't finish out their sentence because they usually get killed. While in prison. So science can easily say, the nicest thing to do is put them here, but the law will always have rule. And the law is not ran by God. The law is not ran by Jesus or the prophet. Science can tell people who are suicidal, hey, here's a pill that'll make you feel happy, a Valium or Percocet or something that'll make you feel happy, or an antidepressant that'll make you feel happy. But the law will still state that if someone takes more pills than prescribed for them, or start to take more, or start to give pills out, they're abusing their right to even use pills. So science can say any and all things. But it's the law that
Hello, Brad. How are you?
Good morning. Oh, good afternoon to you. How are you doing, man?
Fine. I won't stay long. I just came on because I heard Reggie and Walter crying. I just wanted to say, Reggie, every time I see Islam being criticized, whether it's on this channel or other channels, I see you in the chat criticizing and ridiculing Islam. When Pan-Africanism is being discussed, I see you in the chat ridiculing and criticizing Pan-Africanism. When Voodoo was being criticized on this panel, You, Walter, were in the chat saying your thing criticizing voodoo. Now that you're saying Christianity is on the panel, you now want to start acting like girls and acting all moist, complaining about it. Don't be hypocrite. Don't be hypocrite.
For starters, Islam and Christianity, we have every right to criticize each other. More so, we have every right to criticize them because they talk about us in their texts.
So you admit that you have spent time criticizing other things outside of Christianity.
No, I admit that I've spent time.
Okay.
I spent a lot of time criticizing Islam, and
you've criticized Pan-Africanism.
As for the other one,
Pan-Africanism, are you going to deny that? You've criticized Pan-Africanism.
Pan-Africanism involves me. I have to criticize.
Okay, good. So you're admitting that you've also criticized Pan-Africanism. So that's two things you've admitted to criticizing: Islam, Pan-Africanism. So if people decide to criticize what you have, who are you to then start complaining? Don't be a hypocrite. You criticize other people, so accept the criticism when it comes to you.
No, I'm not criticizing. I'm just pointing out that these channel spends maybe again 40% talking about Islam, 30% talking about Christianity, and the other 30% is atheists, echo chamber, kissing each other's ass and giving each other high fives. That's the rest of the 30%.
So when voodoo was being criticized, you didn't complain.
Voodoo,
when Pan-Africanism was being criticized, you didn't complain.
No, but
when socialism was being criticized, and Dark Magician on more than one occasion has come on to try and defend socialism, you didn't complain. But because Christianity is being criticized, you now want to take the moral high ground.
Witness,
stop
to be
with the
fair,
hypocrisy.
if we're being honest,
and Walter, stop it.
Witness, if we're being honest, I haven't really been around when voodoo's been criticized because I don't really feel
you were yesterday. No, it wasn't you. It wasn't him.
I've not really been around when voodoo's been talked about. I've only been around when the voodoo people are coming here.
Yes, you were.
I was around. I was around when
you were saying that I was trying to force people into believing, or I had a problem with people believing in the Christian faith and not returning to African spiritual systems.
You're not listening to what I'm saying, Brad. When that was being,
Reggie, I have a problem.
Hold on, Walter. Hold on. He's saying that I was around. At that time, I wasn't around to discuss voodoo. The topic was again Abrahamic. I think it was another Bible criticism session again. That was the title. It wasn't nothing to do with voodoo. It just so happened that I was criticizing you for the fact that you seem to have a special disdain for Christianity.
How can I? But this is the thing, though. This is the thing that I get irritated at, especially with you, because you weren't trying to question that. You were trying to question my call as an I know in your eyes, a so-called African. Like, where do I get the right to talk about certain things in regards to the continent? I only have a viewpoint from the Americas. I don't know about Christianity in Africa, or I don't know about Christianity in Nigeria. Like, the information I get, like Christians that were killed in northern Nigeria, I think it was in outside of Kawari State.
Shakira says I'm lying. Most of us here that come here, I don't know. Let me speak for myself. I'll come here. I look at the title. The title looks okay. Then I'll probably stick around to see if I can add to what the title is about. I've hardly ever come here and seen. I've hardly ever come here and seen. I've learned absolutely nothing about Africa's spirituality.
I've seen you in the chat, Reggie, criticizing Islam, criticizing Pan-Africanism, criticizing voodoo. So don't start acting innocent. I've seen Walter come in the chat criticizing voodoo and Ifa, criticizing
there you
Islam.
go. That magician is asking the question. Where was I when you getting stick? I wasn't around.
Don't act like hypocrites. You criticize. You've admitted to it. 3 minutes ago, you admitted to it, criticizing. So don't take the moral high ground. Stop being a hypocrite. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, the thing is, for me, if you guys think that the Bible condones all these things, then that's like, it's not going to change. You get what I'm saying? You're asking you're coming to the same conclusions over and over again. You get what I'm saying? And
the same way you come to the same way you and Walter come to the same conclusions about Islam over and over again, regardless of what the Muslims say.
But I don't go into Muslim, like, I don't really critique Islam that much anymore. I don't
Excuse
really.
me? Are you kidding me?
Excuse
Sorry,
me.
Reggie, I have lost respect for you for
Come on,
lying.
man. Come on, Reggie.
Nah, I mean, at the end of the
I've
day,
lost mad respect for you for lying. Like, there's tons. You literally just said when
Come on, Reggie.
that you have a right to critique Islam because they
I
talk.
do, but like, if you think about it, when was the last?
Stop
When was the? When was the last time you
When's the
see?
last time?
When was the last time you see me come onto this or any other panel? Yeah,
It's like 2 days ago.
To come and criticize Islam. What did I say about Islam?
You were talking about Islam 2 days ago. You were talking about African spiritual systems 2 days ago.
African spiritual system. I'm saying Islam. What did I come to say about
African spiritual system?
What did I come to say about Islam?
Wait, are you now denying that you've never been on panels to criticize Islam? Are you saying that?
No, I'm saying that I don't really go onto panels. When's the last time
Have
Islam
you
was even talked about?
criticized Islam in the past on panels and in the chat? Yes or no?
No. How many panels have I been on?
So now you're saying you've never criticized Islam, Reggie.
Never.
That's
You
what
always,
you're saying.
always use that word never.
So
It's
you've
very
never
powerful.
been on Raspek's channel in the chat or on his panel criticizing Islam.
On the chat is a troll central.
Hey, witness.
It's a troll.
Listen, Shakara was on the panel talking about we doing an IFA.
Hey,
Reggie's in the chat saying, this is evil, this is pagan. So and so. So shut up, man. You get me?
The chat is different. The chat is different anyway from the panel.
Yeah, that's what Witness was saying though.
You're in the chat. You Abdul, do you Abdul? You know what I'm saying? Yeah? You're in there calling man Abdul do that from. What do you mean?
I come onto the chat and there's a lot of trolls in the chat.
So let's
one day we talk about freaks in the freakiness in the Bible.
ambush him a little bit.
Now you're like now you're not calling man Abdul. You get me? You're like, oh, us and the Muslims.
Us and the Muslims. I'm not put. I like to separate ourselves from Islam. I do separate myself. I separate myself.
Muslim. That's my.
I separate Christians from Muslims. But at the end of the day, if I could see that you guys are talking about Muslims a lot, I would say that you're talking about Muslims a lot. You do.
No, you wouldn't.
And it's all about views. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen you guys. Well, actually, maybe I have, but
I've never seen you say a good thing about Islam or Muslims.
Listen, let him shoot yourself in the foot, innit, Dan?
No, I was saying we rarely see.
You've never seen us do.
There's a clear alliance here between a lot of the people here that even have differences, maybe in their opinion, but they never discuss your differences. It becomes an echo chamber because your agenda is to try and prove a point against people of Abrahamic faith. The Christians
you've just lied again. I mentioned to you that more than once Pan-Africanism has been up here and loads of people have criticized it, from Israelites to people like you, Christians, who've criticized it. Socialism has been criticized more than once. Dark Magician has come on to try and defend it. So this idea that the only thing that gets criticized is Christianity and Islam is a lie. And when Islam is being criticized, I've seen you and Walter taking part in ridiculing Islam, ridiculing voodoo, ridiculing Ifa, making fun of Pan-Africanism. So stop with the hypocrisy.
How can I ridicule? I'll be honest with you,
Witness. Hypocrisy.
Witness, I hardly have learned anything. I've hardly learned anything about African spirituality. I can't criticize something that I'm not learning about. You know what I'm saying? I'm not learning about.
So now you first you denied you criticized Islam. Now you're saying you've never criticized the African spiritual
I'll never
systems.
deny. I can't deny that I've criticized Islam. That's impossible.
Oh, so now you're finally admitting to it. So you have criticized.
Yes.
Okay, so
I've
don't be a
criticized
hypocrite
Islam.
then. Don't start complaining when your belief system gets criticized.
Nah, you know what? Yeah, it's you know what? I don't think I'm not even here to even complain if they criticize me.
I got you, bro. I got you, Reggie. I got you.
Yeah, we're not here to complain about that. At the end of the day, we should just.
So you didn't spend 10 minutes complaining to Veli about how he was running his channel and about the critique of Abrahamic. You weren't doing that. Are you going to deny that as well? You were just doing that.
No, what I was doing was pointing out, making my position clear, just like everybody else is entitled here to make their position clear. That I could see that is an agenda, and that people, Christians or anybody else who wants to come here, even Muslims as well, and a lot of them have come to that conclusion. That's why you see a lot of them don't waste their time coming here to explain things
A lot of
because
them
they
are
can see
hypocrites. Are hypocrites because when you and Ifa was being criticized, they didn't give a damn.
They can
You
see
didn't
there's
give
an
a damn as well.
agenda.
So stop
There's
being
an
a hypocrite. You
agenda.
have an agenda as well to criticize
There's an
Islam
agenda
and to criticize voodoo, Ifa, Pan-Africanism. You have an agenda. This is why it's ridiculous.
I don't
Your
criticize
hypocrisy
voodoo.
is ridiculous.
I don't
Stop
criticize
being a
voodoo.
hypocrite, Reggie. The other hypocrite
Witness.
is not on the panel. Walter, he's gone as well.
Witness,
So
I
stop
don't
with the
criticize
hypocrisy.
voodoo because it's I see it as irrelevant to me to even waste my time criticizing it. You know what I mean? It's not something that really I've learned anything about.
If you want to criticize things, criticize things. But if your thing gets criticized, don't play the victim. Don't be a hypocrite. That's all I'm saying.
Ah.
Hey, let's
Hey,
criticize something.
hey, you want science and religion? Holler at me. I can get on laser technology, quantum physics. Bro, we can go there. Dream interpretation. We got some good stuff in the religion. Don't knock it, man. We created the astronomy and algebra. Algebra came from a Muslim, you know. So
No, it did not.
You gotta educate
No,
yourself
it
a
did
little
not.
bit.
No, it did not.
Oh god. So you're like
No, it did
anyway.
not.
Anyway,
it's
my
still-
thing was simple. I don't
Hey,
have a
Walter,
problem
what
with
do you think
Reggie.
about voodoo,
I'm
man?
not enemies with Reggie. I don't have a problem with him, but I'm just pointing out
Yeah,
it's
me neither.
hypocritical what you're doing, Reggie.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
No,
saying.
I'm
Like,
not.
he's not a
What's
bad dude. He's
hypocritical
not a
about it?
bad
I'm-
dude. He's just a bona fide
Reggie's being
asshole.
very hypocritical. You're being
It's not
hypocritical.
hypocritical.
So,
I'm just pointing out
yeah,
that
it is.
you
It is.
come in.
When you have a chance to voice your disgust at something else, you take it every time you can. So
Yeah.
when we're trying to discuss our disgust at the Bible, yeah, you're crying on the panel like, oh, you used to talk about pedophilia and slavery.
You see how quick man was quick to lie though? Like man was quick to lie though.
Look,
Well, son, brother. Well,
You
to
saw
this
how
brother,
quick he
you
was
got
able to
me.
lie though?
I didn't even want to do this because I don't have a problem with Reggie, but the hypocrisy was
neither.
too much. I had to point it out. I didn't want to, but you left me no choice with the hypocrisy, Reggie.
Yeah.
Hey, Witness, what it was, yeah, it's only since the other day, yeah,
Hey,
when
we can
Reggie
come
said that
to a conclusion.
that he sort of been in the stealing since then, fam. I'm like, Ross. And again, I keep saying it to you, yeah. Why I asked you straight away, yeah, because I was expecting you. How long I've spoke to you for, and I feel like you was a rational person. That you, if it was something that you disagreed with, you would have just said no, ban that. But you said yeah.
Oh, you're talking about slavery?
No, pedophilia.
Oh, pedophilia. You're going back to that. Pedophilia.
You can't get
hypothetical.
past that.
Well, can't get past what?
Hey, can we? Hey, in defense of
It's
my
a hypothetical question.
can we at least come to common terms that humans are unreliable? Can we at least come to that common terms?
Even
Maybe we
Bernie
trust
had to deal with
100%.
criticism.
Listen to this
Bernie
question,
had
yeah?
to deal with people coming for Moorish Muslims. They put the Moorish Muslim thing. They started asking him about Noble Drew Ali. Even other Muslims were challenging him about it. He's had to deal with it. Because
Okay,
other
we
Muslims
just
don't
say,
even see the Moorish Muslims as being real Muslims.
look, I'm just here to tell I'm just here to tell the truth of the gospel. You know what I'm saying? To tell people the truth, the gospel
And
truth.
Bernie said he wanted to
At the
pump
end
me
of
up
the
in the dojo one time. You get me?
at the end of the day, at the end of the day, we have to tell the truth. We have to be honest and truthful.
You can both come to common terms. Scripture tells us that men will fail you all the time. Can we? I mean, that's all it kind of tells us, that science and men have limit. They're
Hey, can I ask you
unreliable.
a question?
100% throw all
Bernie,
your eggs in
Bernie,
science
can I ask you
or
a question?
humanity.
I want to challenge that
We're-
point, Bernie. I want to challenge that point, man. And I have an ancestor that wrote in a journal constantly up until the day of his death. He wrote in a journal praying to God every day that God would come down to the South and rescue him. How reliable is God if it took years for him to get freed? If only man and science fails, how come God can't answer prayers for a million people?
That's a good question. Good question. I've got to go anyway, Brad, Bernie,
Hey, blessings to you.
Miss Capo.
So that goes back to the
Reggie,
Bible, fam.
I just want to say,
Yeah.
Reggie,
The Israelites
peace.
Yeah,
Take
peace.
care.
And please, Reggie, stop with the hypocrisy. That's all.
Stop with the bullshit, Reggie.
Yeah,
bullshit. Reggie be on the
it's not.
bullshit.
It's not hypocrisy. At the end of the day, yeah, the topic,
Yes, it is.
the hot topics here are very clear. Christianity and Islam. They're the ones that bring the viewers in. That's what people
All right,
come to see.
but what are the biggest
You get what I'm
religions
saying?
in the world right now, though?
What are the biggest religions in the world? Let's have a look. 1 point something billion Hindus in India alone. 1 point something probably Buddhists as well. Christians and Christians maybe, what is it? Maybe 2.2 billion.
I'm gonna look up a ranking. Let's look up a ranking. Let's make sure we're putting this in priority, okay?
Oh, and if you want to put it by hierarchy,
then
then
go
probably
Christianity, Islam, and then Hinduism.
Yeah, but have
Okay,
you ever?
So we're talking about something that billions of people on the face of the planet are talking about. So it's not like we're out of check. That's cool. Good thing
What
we
are you
can.
talking about? I just pointed out that there's more than 1 billion Hindus. How many times have you come here to criticize Hinduism?
Well,
There's also
isn't Hinduism literally like man-made? Like, wasn't it made by like the British or something like that? Like, how did that...
I don't know. You guys need to come and do your research and come and. I thought you criticized religions, not just the Abrahamic.
This is a road of what about it? Nah.
Okay.
We can and we will ban out Hinduism. We'll ban out anything that's pagan in the Sikhism or anything.
Yeah.
If the Hindus have got anything where they say they can take slaves and they can try to use it to oppress man, obviously we'll be banning fire on that, fam. But we definitely know that we know that Christians, in the place where we have, Christians and Muslims have risen to the position of power that they are through flipping conquest. So
that's right.
We have to criticize the scripture and whatever that they're living by. If human, I'm saying, like, it's only because the Christians now try to make their Christianity fit to today's society, while they cherry pick and dance around the different laws in the Bible, what we do say and what we don't say. Oh, we don't take from the old.
This is an age-old argument. You know what I'm saying? As if atheists have never enslaved anybody, as if atheists has never raped, no atheist has ever been a pedophile, as if no atheist is.
You're attacking it from a very immature level. You're attacking. Let's attack it from a fair to fair. Has there ever been a time when atheists have come together?
Who cares if they came together? Who cares if they came together? They could do it as individuals.
Christians did, though.
Who cares if they came together? Not all Christians did.
Muslims did, though. But Christians,
not all Christians did. Not all Christians did.
The hierarchy of your church, though, and the Muslims did the same thing. So
did.
What are you talking about? Came together? When has the Christians ever all been together?
The Catholic Church set pace. Do you mean?
Yeah.
The Catholic Church was setting pace all around Europe.
And Muslims had a rule where they weren't enslaving other Muslims.
So if individually you guys want to all be immoral, then it's okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. The immoral ones.
No, it's not.
So what's your point? Oh, because we do it as a mass.
That's why you're a pagan, yeah. And the man that's moral just for no reason is not a pagan, because you're doing it with incentive, pie in the sky, a carrot dangling in front of your face. Oh, if you be good, if you do this, that, and the other, if you follow the laws that were given to you supposedly by God, then you're going to get X, Y, and Z. For your contract,
that's your understanding. That's your understanding of it.
Wait, Reggie. What happens to you, if you don't follow God's law?
So what happens to you? You become an atheist, like you.
No. What happens to you, Reggie, as a Christian, if you don't follow God's law? What do you think happens to you in the afterlife?
You could end up going to hell.
You could end up going to hell. So would you class that as an incentive, as something to commit to doing the right thing?
If you get I don't know what you call it.
We're trying to skip through this one quickly, So what happens if he does the right thing in his afterlife?
Yeah.
What happens in his afterlife?
Yeah, to an atheist, if he does the right thing.
Nothing.
He just dies, So that's why I'm trying to tell you that religious dons are fucking pagans, because you man are trying to only do goodness for incentive. You ain't even doing it because it's just to be good.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
But how do you know? How do you know that? I mean, is that what
Because you
everybody's?
just said to me, yeah. You said to me, if you don't follow the laws of Christianity, you've got a chance of going to hell. So that's
You
why
got a
you're here.
chance, but it's not. It's not. It's not. You, you know what I'm saying? If it depends how. It depends on God anyway. Like
So if you
I
don't
can't
follow
say.
the laws, have you got more chance of going to hell or heaven?
You're gonna go to hell if you don't follow.
If you do follow the laws to the best of your ability, yeah, and God judges that you have followed the laws, what happens to you?
We don't know.
No, you don't know, yeah?
You go to paradise.
No,
Right,
we
so
don't know.
that's
No, Bernie's talking for Christians.
honest,
Then.
man.
I'm
Be
saying we
honest,
don't
man.
know. I'm
Don't
saying
try
we
and
don't
score
know.
points. Be honest, bro.
I'm saying we don't know. The Bible's very clear that we don't know who's going to heaven or hell.
But did that give you more of a chance of getting?
We don't know. We quite frankly don't know.
In defense of the Bible, I found something.
We cannot say who's going to heaven or hell.
Yeah, obviously you can't say who's going to go and who's not going to go. But
So we don't know.
Can you make probabilities? Can you say that this one's
You
more
guys cool with me to read it?
a paedophile, yeah, and a pastor that has followed the Christianity to the letter of the law, yeah? Which one of those have got more of a chance of going to heaven?
Have you heard of the story of the man on the cross with Christ? Have you heard of the story of the two?
Of the man on the cross, yeah. And then what did the man say? What did the man say then to get to heaven then when he was on the cross with Christ?
He said, "Remember me when you get to heaven."
Yeah, like he believed him, innit? So he was basically confirming that he believed in Jesus. Yeah, he believed him that he was going to heaven.
But really, Reggie, don't you Christians say except a man is born again, you cannot see the kingdom of heaven?
Well, like the story was just saying that the guy is, well, born again as in he's given up his symbol is he's given up on his earthly desires and accepted Christ.
So he's supposed to go into his mom's vagina again? Gross. No, I'm joking. Let me stop.
So what does except a man becomes born again,
Yeah,
he
I found
cannot
something.
see heaven? What does it mean?
So he dies in terms of like the way that he was living, and he becomes a new person in terms of he becomes born into, like he becomes reborn. He becomes like a new person and accepts Christ and follows Christ and gives away to earthly desires.
So that's what Belly was asking you. What happens to someone who's righteous in Christianity?
Well, that's just the way of, like, when you say born again, it's just the way that they approach life. You get what I'm saying? So even then, if just because someone says that they're like born again, it's not for me to say who goes to heaven or hell.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like
Yeah, the ultimate judge.
Well,
found something you appreciate.
Who's trying to read? Someone's trying
Is
to
it
say
cool if
something.
I read it? It's about
go through, buddy. Go through.
Yeah, it's about the Bible. So the article says no, the Bible does not condone slavery. The Bible acknowledges slavery's existence and actually regulates it in the Old Testament and the seed of its new demise in the New Testament. The seed is planted of the demise of slavery. Both testaments give instructions to slaveholders regarding slavery. Deuteronomy 15:12-15, Leviticus 25:39-46. Come on, sit down, man. There you go. Good job. Okay, Ephesians 6 verses 5-9 and Colossians chapter 3 verse 22.
Colossians.
And also chapter 4 verse 1. Colossians, thank you. While Paul mentions the preference of freedom over slavery, he doesn't place a great deal of importance on the issue. 1 Corinthians chapter 7, 21-23. To Paul, spiritual status is more important than social standing. He gladly identifies himself as a slave of Christ in Romans 1:1. And the purpose of his entire The purpose of his entire letter to Philemon is to restore Philemon's relationship to his runaway slave. Onesimus is spelled Onesimus. Onesimus whom Philemon was to receive both as a fellow man and as a brother in the Lord. Philemon chapter 1, verse 16, NIV. There are two basic types of slaves in biblical times. The first were those taken in war. That's actually kind of quite similar to Islam. The clever Gibeonites avoided war altogether by offering themselves as servants to the Israelites in Joshua chapter 9. The more common slave, I guess this is slave number 2. The more common slave was the one who had voluntarily sold himself or had been sold by his or her parents to pay off a debt. In the time devoid of extensive government aid or social services or excessive credit card offers, pledging one's work was legitimate currency. In some cases, however, a debtor's labor was needed for the survival of his family, and hard choices had to be made. If a father dedicated all his work to pay off a debt, he would be unable to provide for his own family. Rather than risk the whole
is he gone?
You cut out, Bernie.
Yeah,
have his
yeah.
basic needs met. See Kings
like
2.
this.
He almost read the whole Bible.
Bernie. You cut out when you was reading.
Astaghfirullah. Yo, Bernie, you almost read out the whole Bible, man.
How much you guys hear.
Bernie, that was a good piece that you brought up. I don't think
where
you
you
finished.
guys hear me stop it? I didn't know I was muted.
Nah, you good.
Your volume went down, but the thing is, it was a good piece. I don't know if these atheists actually learned anything from what you're saying though, because as usual, they probably
God. See, this is what I'm talking about, Reggie. Here you go, starting again. These atheists.
Basically,
I'm gonna put the
Reggie's gonna do. Listen, this is a speaker's corner tactic, Bradders. Yeah. Basically, what you do, you give a compliment, or you'll say something, toward what the person has said, but then at the end you'll throw an insult to the people, which will throw them off what the other person said. So you reply to the insult. I'm not blah blah blah. I'm not this, that, and the other. All this shit, and then you get thrown off.
Veli's got it all figured out. But Veli, man, like, what did you actually learn from what he said? Because you know what I mean. Time, like, he's put an effort, like, to try and explain it to you.
What he said?
Yeah.
Let me read something. What I learned from what he said. Yeah. What he said and what I learned, was slaves, obey your earthly masters with deep respect and fear. Serve them sincerely as you would Christ. Christians who are slaves give their masters full respect, so that the name of God and His teaching will not be shamed. If your master is a Christian, that is no excuse for being disrespectful. You should work harder because you are helping another believer by your efforts. Teach these truths, Timothy, and encourage everyone to obey them. 1 Timothy 6:1-2. And the last one is the servant will be severely punished, for though he knew his duty, he refused to do it. But people who are not aware that they are doing wrong will be punished only lightly. Much is required from those to whom much is given, and much more is required from those from whom much more is given. Luke 12:47-48. New Testament condoning slavery and telling man just to be
See
a good
what I mean,
slave.
Bernie? Is another time waster, mate. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just confirmed what I've been saying all along. Straight to the automated machine. Reading the same verse that he put out earlier.
He was reading your Bible.
Ignored everything you said and went straight to the automated machine, as they often do here. It's just like speaking to an automated machine, mate. That's all it is. It's just like I don't think they actually want to know about the slavery in the scriptures. They just want.
He was reading a scripture from your Bible. I don't understand.
You don't understand, Brad? Okay. How simple can I put it for you? How simple can I put it, Brad? He read.
You feel offended because he was talking about your book.
He read scriptures that he read maybe half an hour ago. He read the same scripture half an hour ago. I asked him, what did he learn from what Bernie had just read out? The article that Bernie had just read out, and he read the same scriptures. That's what he
Well,
learned.
let's
That means
ask
that
Bernie where he get his article. Bernie, where'd you get your article from? Let's all read it together. Can you put in the back chat so we can all share it?
Interesting. You read, yeah, put in the screenshot because the next session is actually quite interesting, even for my reading.
it is
So
quite
I
interesting,
can
but
read it
they're not
out, or we
really
can put it on the screen
they're
so
not really
everybody can see what's
interested.
going
I told you,
Don't say
they're not
they.
really
We asked him to
interested.
put in the back chat. Reggie, look at you trying to stir stuff
Oh,
up.
them brothers. They're
Come
not
on, man.
really interested in slavery per se. They're just interested in scoring points. That's it.
But how do you score
It's as
points
simple as
when
that.
there's a whole historical fact that proves that the religion you're so dedicated to created a slave trade?
Create a slave trade.
Bernie and Malik are part of had a slave trade that was twice as long as yours. So I'm just trying to figure out what points are we scoring here if we're just bringing up historical facts, or we're just reacting to fact. How we I'm really confused because I've heard a lot of theists say this, that there's like, oh, the G block wants to attack. All they want to do is bring down God. They want to attack Christians. They want to attack Muslims. No, because Khan comes up here, we joke all the time with Khan. You know,
Khan is
when Walter doesn't pop off. Walter's quite funny if he doesn't.
Yo,
I don't know what you're talking about.
And brothers, take down these notes, yeah. Take down these notes for me, yeah, of the different scriptures that I was reading from.
Let me get my notepad open. Let me title it. Ask for. All right, good. There you go.
There you go. Ready, yeah.
One second.
Leviticus 25, 44 to 46.
All right, Leviticus 25.
Exodus 21, 2 to 6.
Exodus. Again, Exodus
21, 2 to 6.
21, 2 to 6.
Exodus 21, 7 to 11.
Bombokla. Well, you know all of them scripture, man.
21. I'm sorry. 21. Say it again.
7 to 11.
7 to 11.
Exodus 21, 20 to 21.
I should call you Pastor Villy.
Pastor Dank, you get me? Pastor Dank. Yo, and that's why, yeah. New Testament, Ephesians 6, verse 5.
6
Got
verse
that, yeah?
Yeah, I got it.
Right.
6 verse 5.
1 Timothy 6, 1 to 2.
1 Timothy. All right, 6, 1 to 2.
And Luke 12, 47 to 48.
Any more?
John 3:16.
Oh man, this is about to be.
Yeah, that was it still.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the slavery verses, isn't it? We ain't got into rape yet.
Oh boy.
Rape.
Did you say, what did I say? Slavery and murder or slavery and rape?
Slavery and murder. You said slavery and murder.
All right. We ain't got
The Bible condones murder.
Yeah, the Bible condones murder, yeah. So the Bible
So does atheists condone. Atheists condones the murder of children.
Reggie, why you keep saying that though? That means both of y'all in the same shoes.
Yeah, it looks that way. I've already accepted.
Explain
How? By condoning abortion.
By condoning abortion.
Yep.
Yeah. So you're against abortion.
I'm against abortion.
Okay. You're pro-life?
I'm pro-life.
Okay. Would you agree with the argument pro-life is pro-choice? Pro-choice is pro-life?
What do you mean?
Okay, so I heard if you actually look at an abortion law never indicates that is for every baby they abort, they're gonna kill like a live baby. So it doesn't affect children per se. If a person makes a decision personally to have a baby, it doesn't affect, a mother of 4 kids or a mother of 12. It's just that individual that it affects. So abortion is something that's going to destroy the world or is a threat to destroy the world, when it's just a choice that is used in extreme cases for an individual.
It's used in extreme cases.
Yeah, for an individual.
Millions of babies die in just the UK alone.
Well,
and
you do know that, but do you understand?
And hang on,
Oh,
millions
did
of
someone do a part?
millions of babies die every year.
And
you say,
hey, Reggie, let's compare that. Let's compare.
And hold on, Brad. You say it's just a few cases.
Go ahead.
And you say it's just a few cases.
I didn't say a few cases. I said extreme. I said something.
Okay. Okay. You say it's just extreme cases.
Yeah.
And millions of babies die every year.
I said in extreme cases to the individual. So an individual does this.
So there's millions of extreme cases. Is that what you're saying that lead to abortion?
How many people live in your country? Reggie, how many people live in your country?
Just under 60 million.
So wouldn't it be millions of cases if you have?
So are you saying that Christians that go for an abortion, are they breaking the law of Christ? Are they breaking the law of Abraham and Moses?
Yeah, I believe they are.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So if someone,
I believe it's happening under a secularist. It's a secularist ideology, which is what you adhere to, right?
Yeah. So if someone gets raped, should they be forced to have that child, or should they have a choice whether they want to not have the child?
Well, for starters, I don't believe that the majority of people that go for abortion are rape victims. And yes, I do. I think that you should still have the child.
Well, I'm looking at the UK statistics right now. All right, so Valley, I want to make it clear that 130 million babies are born each year so far in the UK. Let me see facts. All right, so we're going to use the most recent would be to 2018. It's reported that 218,000 abortions took place in Great Britain, up from 200. So they had a 9,000 increase from 2017. And this is just approximately 23 of all pregnancies in Great Britain, including spontaneous miscarriages, currently end in an abortion. This is 2018.
That's cool. Let him win that point, man. Let him have that point.
No. He said millions.
Wait. Hold on.
Okay, let him have it.
Brothers, atheists condone. Yeah, atheists condone killing children. Yeah, when it comes to abortion. Yeah, but they don't condone killing children when it comes to stoning them to death or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? That.
So therefore,
Listen. Hold on, Reggie. Do you condone, or do you feel like that's a moral act to stone a child to death for doing something wrong?
Well, just because you have a more fanciful way of killing people does not make you more moral than anyone else.
So do you think that it's a moral?
Let me give you this: that your moral is more.
Hold on.
Your moral is more benevolent.
As an abortion,
your method of killing people is more benevolent.
Wait, hold on a sec.
You said fanciful.
Listen. So that the moral of someone having an abortion is the same as the morals as someone that stones a child to death. Is that what you're saying?
What is the reason for the person if you say stoning? I don't believe we should be stoning people anyway.
Yeah, but it says in the Bible that's one of the laws, isn't it? That you can stone people to death.
It's not. It's one of the laws for particular people at a particular time. It's not the law for today.
No. It's supposed to be the law for today. But due to people leaving religions like Christianity and Islam and becoming more secular, rules like this have been forgot about.
Hold on.
When was the last
Wait. Belly, tell out. Did Reggie just say the Bible was antiquated?
He's saying the Bible was only for a set time.
Wow, Reggie said the Bible was antiquated. Reggie, we can agree on something, bro. Yes, I agree with you. Look at you, bro. Agreeing with an African spiritualism.
When God gives his ruling for all time, yeah, did God change his mind then? God changed his mind on the rules that can be given for all time.
All time. Where do you guys get this all time thing from? Is that
Wait, so the Bible's not
generic
relevant
statement?
all the time.
How we get this rules for all time? Yeah, because I'm gonna ask you: do you follow
Stop
the
using
Ten
the same.
Commandments today? Do you
Stop
follow
using
the
the
10
same
laws? Do you follow the
arguments
laws
that you
of the
use for
10?
Islam or Christianity. They're not the
Do you
same.
follow
That's
the
what I
laws
keep
of
on
the Ten
telling you guys.
Commandments today? Though? Do you follow the laws of the Ten Commandments today?
No, we take the ones that are not all of them. No,
not all of them.
Which one don't you follow?
Wait. Was the Ten Commandments given to man by God?
Yes.
Yeah. So that means you, out of your own choice, or men out of their own choice, have now decided which of God's laws they can follow. They've cherry-picked which laws they can follow now, because why is that? Why can man choose which laws they can follow nowadays more than God can choose?
Look, man has to choose what he wants to do. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's the way things work. It's men that have to choose.
DC Brad, can you pull up your laptop and see the 10 Commandment, and then let's see which one Reggie don't follow, or if you could say it right now.
We've already explained this. We've explained this times without number.
That's a good
you know
idea,
what I'm saying? All this, all your look, everything is for all
That's
time.
a good idea, man. That's a good idea, man.
You can throw this one at Muslims. You know what I mean? But you can't be using the same.
But we don't.
Here's the question, though. Here's the question to Muslims, though. This is why I don't really. We can throw no pressure at Muslims.
No. But we follow. We follow all the 10 Commandments still.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do. Tell me one that.
Pull up the 10 Commandments. Hey, DC, I beg you, bro. Pull up the 10 Commandments, innit, man, so we can go through them.
Gotcha. We'll do that real quick.
I'm gonna go very soon anyway, man.
Okay. Wait. Let him read the 10 Commandments, and with me and you, we could both agree and disagree to the ones that we, like and don't like.
When Brandon brings it up, I'll read out all 10 Commandments, yeah, and we'll see which ones apply to today and which ones don't.
Right.
Hey, I want to do a challenge real quick. I'm going to pray and see who can share my screen faster, Veli or God. God, please share my screen. Nothing. Veli, can you share my screen real quick? Wow, look at the unholy Godfather just answering prayers quickly.
My thing. So, right.
Tell me if you
Number
guys
one.
can see it. Zoom out a bit.
All right. You shall have Commandment 1. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're in the order that is it who received them? Abraham.
Yeah.
Moses.
Moses, yeah. They're in the order that Moses received them in, yeah. So, Reggie, do you follow this commandment today? You shall have no other gods before me.
Yes. I do. But you follow Jesus, though, and Jesus is another God, right?
Jesus
Wait. Let's go to the next one, Veli. Let's go to the next one.
Okay. You shall not make idols.
Yes,
Muslims
I do.
make idols.
What idols?
What's the Kaaba?
What's an idol?
The Kaaba.
What's the cross?
The Kaaba is a graven idol.
Okay. But what's the cross?
The cross is not an idol. It's a stick.
Okay,
you can make a cross out of a stick.
Okay, cool. So the Kaaba is not an idol also.
Stone. It's just a stone.
If you deny the cross,
if you're gonna say the Kaaba is not idol, then you can. If you're gonna say the Kaaba is idol, you gotta say the cross is idol.
Exactly.
What are you talking about? The cross is not.
Okay, let's move to the third one.
You know why? I'll tell you why. Because a lot of Christians wear the symbol of the cross on their jewelry. So they'll either have a cross necklace, a cross on their ring, cross earrings. Do you know what I'm saying?
Is that the same as circling a stone and?
But that's just
bowing towards the stone. That's the same.
Let's move to the third one.
It's symbolizing both of them are crosses.
Number 3.
All right, so
you shall not take the Lord's name in. Oh, I'll read them. All right, you shall not take the name of your God in vain.
Yes, we don't.
Yeah, they don't. Okay.
I don't know about blood of Jesus.
Yeah,
let's go. Number 4.
Lord's name is vain. Number 4. Remember the seventh day and keep it holy. Do you remember the seventh day and keep it holy all the time?
No, they don't.
What day is your Sabbath? What day's your Sabbath, Reggie?
Saturday or Sunday.
Huh?
Ours is permanent.
Reggie's on mute still.
Muslims is permanent Friday, and everybody know it. But the Christians it's either Saturday or Sunday.
The Bible, the Sabbath is Saturday.
But you have Christians who go to church on Sundays and Saturdays.
Well,
You
it's
could
different,
pick,
isn't it?
that means if I'm one second. That means if I'm a Christian, I could go to church. If I miss the Saturday service, I could go on Sunday, and if I miss the Sunday, I could go to Saturday. Number 5.
Honor your mother and
Honor your
father.
father and mother.
Yeah.
Even atheists do that. Cool. That's a good one.
You shall not murder.
You shall not murder. You shall not. Reggie, do you murder? You never know what man's going to say. But let's ask him at least.
You shall not commit adultery.
I murdered the atheist argument today. That's what
You shall not.
forgive me.
You shall not commit adultery.
Yes.
I've murdered these.
He did that today. No, Reggie did that today because he's been fucking up all day. So that's All right. You shall not steal.
Yes.
You did that too because you've been stealing our time, man, Reggie. You've been breaking these rules, bro. All right. You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. You broke this one.
Damn, Reggie, do you ever bear false witness against your neighbor? Because you've lied on here a few times today.
Yeah.
Already.
Nah.
Reggie.
Yeah.
So far, you're just a sinner, bro.
Nope.
You got 50% on the test right now. You're horrible. You need to repent. And you shall not covet. You even broke this one. You shall not covet because you want the atheist swag, but you can't have it. Damn.
No. They take fake tithes. They tell the preachers get fake tithes from these people, saying if you don't pay the tithes, you don't go to paradise. Even in recession and lockdown, they have a way of taking people's money off the internet.
That's right. Creflo Dollar started a whole Cash App.
That's right.
Exactly. They got direct deposit.
Listen to this Kaaba kisses. That's
But Reggie, though,
how much money do people pay to walk around the Kaaba?
Reggie, I'll give this to the Muslims. It is not required for them to go to
Are you joking? It's Hajj.
Hey, Tora, do you follow the 10 Commandments?
It's a requirement to make Hajj.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. I've never been there before. I might go there. I might not go there. It's on me.
Nah.
Oh, Torok is here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's preparing.
Torok don't even know the Bible though, man.
I brought some cassava flour last night, and I can feel how.
So Reggie,
when African sold it to me.
So Reggie, they've read the 10 Commandments, and I don't see which one that you disagree with. Because earlier you were saying, it doesn't apply to today, but it does.
So which one don't apply to you today?
No, I said not all the laws apply to us.
So which one?
No, you said that. You said even the 10 Commandments.
We talk about the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, we did it for the 10 Commandments.
No, I'm saying that. I meant the not all the laws.
The laws of the Hebrews, yeah.
Bacon. The pork rules.
What you say? Turok's oven's too loud. Turok, turn your oven down, please.
Sorry.
You follow the
on these Kafirs.
You follow the laws of the Do you follow the laws of the Bible correctly?
Feed the son of born today.
But yeah, let's pull the 10 Commandments up again. Let's try to interrogate Torok.
Do you follow the laws of the Bible correctly?
Yeah, there's 613.
And you follow what? All 613, yeah? Yeah.
Pull it up now.
Okay. So, hold on.
Oh wow! So you guys follow? So Turok, you follow the Jews. I thought you was a Hebrew, Turok. You follow the Jewish law. I thought you was a Hebrew.
They follow us. They follow us
Oh, they
everywhere
follow
we
you.
go.
They follow your law.
On Twitter.
We're the salt of the earth. Come on, we're the salt of the earth. We're the flavor in your ear.
These men are pagans,
You
man.
get me?
I listen to them.
Pagans.
The Mosaic law. Mosaic law. I know God exists, so that's the first law. Any idea that there's but the ether? Well, Reggie broke that law. Not to blaspheme.
And the 600.
I'm reading them now. I'm reading the first laws under God, and then I'm gonna read the Torah. And
hey, Reggie, try run away. Yo,
where Reggie did?
Listen. I do you see? Add the laws, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm
Reggie, thou shall not run.
What laws do you?
Thou shall not run, Reggie.
What are you lot's rules? What are you lot's rules as atheists?
Yeah, laws of the land. Yeah. But anyway, that's it. But like we were saying, man, we're talking about the laws of the Bible right now, yeah? So let me
Torah, are you here to defend the thing? Are you here to defend Christianity? Are you here to defend the laws?
Oh shit! Sorry. Let me add. Let me just ask a couple questions.
I hope you are borrowing our laws.
The what?
What'd you say?
I hope you atheists are not borrowing our laws. You know.
Borrowing your laws. Alright, cool. Yeah. Reggie just sprinted, man. So don't run though, yeah.
Thou shall not run. Yo, Valley, you should make that your first law. Thou shall not run in the Valley panel.
Yeah, yo, they taught us from the men's as well, you know. He's from the cassava piece. You get me? See that? Hey, Torah, don't run. Cassava boy. Don't run.
Just to see where you are, because Torah says he's a Hebrew too. He said that they were Oh.
Yo, Zaka, can you hear me?
My man came here as Shango's general, though. Okay, Shango's general.
Okay. What are you telling me, man?
Forever. Yeah, everything that's with there. Man's in the long ass as the key right now. So I thought I'd jump on and kill the time still. The sun is out and I'm a taken man, yeah. But the black woman's beautiful still. Can't lie. Out here in these streets. You know what I mean?
So the Pan-African SIA come to save.
Hey, come to Israel, boy. You can have multiple wives.
Come to Israel, I can have multiple wives. I can have multiple wives where I am.
You can have multiple wives in African spiritual systems.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you're talking about.
No, I didn't know. Depends.
Shango had like 3 wives. He had like 3 of the most popular deities. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm bigging up Shango and right now.
At the same time, at the same time, my principles, as it stands in the 21st century, you know, means that certain things would have to be in a certain way for me to take another wife. But I'm the same. I don't have to have another wife to admire the black woman. You get me? The black woman is beautiful, whether I've got 1 wife, 2 wives, or 10. There's the beautiful black woman in the world. You know what I'm saying? So we give thanks. You know what I mean? I got a question, yeah. Go on, Malik, go on.
Oh, I just wanted to say only certain Christians can have multiple wives, and you have to wait, until one dies. If you get divorced, you have to wait until one dies before you can remarry.
Yeah, so shout out to all the Christians that are praying to them woman dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big up them Christians.
Big up yourself. You don't know. Right.
Yeah, Shaka.
All right. So I've got a sincere question, yeah. So I know this is very difficult because my brother Turok has a special way of communicating. What's it called? So, but I don't want it to turn into a into puppet show business, yeah. So sorry, I'm realizing that puppet show is that joke business, isn't it? Translation. So
Yeah,
so yeah, Turek, yeah. I just want to know how you marry the indigenous American thing with being an original Hebrew.
oh, because the people, it's standard easily. A lot of the people when they came there, and they came there with what they call them, Jewish interpreters or Hebrew interpreters, and a lot of the people say we are like we Jewish speakers like Creole Hebrew. So the word even Arawak is also in Hebrew as well, meaning meal or peel make.
Yeah, sorry, your mic's
Yeah,
going in
yo,
and out.
Tora, your
I
mic
don't know if
is
it's just me.
low, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, your mic's always low, fam. Like it's like you got the phone on the other side of the room or something.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
Hello?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, we can hear you.
You're good. You're good,
What
Tura.
did you last hear from me?
Just start again. Start again.
What was the question?
You said certain people came.
Yeah, so I was asking you, how do you marry the original? How do you qualify the fact that you at the same time you're indigenous to the Americas, but you're also an original Hebrew?
Because the Hebrew interpreters who first came to the Americas with Columbus and other certain people, they said that our people spoke Hebrew, and they identified us as the lost tribe. So here you have to look at the first word. It says lost tribe. So the reason how a lot of these people got to the Americas is through the Apocrypha, 14 something or the early 15th centuries. They made attempts to get to the Americas. In 1611 now you have the Bible that comes out, the King James version with Apocrypha and certain things what other people left out and certain things like that. So a lot of the people have looked at our culture and see that we have very, very similar things down to language, dance, and even women.
All right. So what you're saying, yeah? Oh, so all right. So are you saying then that the indigenous peoples of the America come from the so-called Middle East? Hello. God, or is it me?
Yeah, I could hear you still.
All right. So God.
No. You got to give him a minute. Today is thou shall not run day.
All right.
This
Okay.
is the thing. No, it's a lot. It's a lot. Hello, can you hear me?
Man can't hear him still. Man can't hear him. Like.
I could hear you, Tura.
Yeah, so some people would say maybe there is a descent. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, go on. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello?
Yes.
We can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Yes, Turok. Yes, Turok. Yes, Turok. Go, Turok.
Let me go in and come out.
No, Turok, we can hear you, Turok.
Selassie at first.
If you can hear us, we can hear you. You hear us, we hear you. We hear you, man.
Okay. What was I saying again? Yeah, like there's like in our culture, like basically we don't tribe Israel. So basically there's a lot of our people, but how can I say?
Yo, the Most High needs to give you a better signal right now, my G.
Wait, hey, Shakara, did he answer the question how he's indigenous as well as Israelite?
I'm still trying to get the answer to the second part. He said because when Columbus came here. Huh?
Yeah, can I do you a favor? Can I look up the word indigenous?
No, not yet. I'm just trying to get his reasoning first before man interrogates the thing. I just want to get his reason.
Shaka, have you ever been to like Nigeria or one of these places in Africa where they celebrate like Shango or
He got it.
No, I've not been to Nigeria yet. Or Benin.
Well, what about Ghana or like Congo or
I've been to
wherever?
Ghana. Yeah, I've been to Ghana. Yeah.
Did you ever went to was it on a Shango festival or just like
No.
normal
So yeah, so I went to there's a group in Ghana called the Africania Mission, and they are all about preserving and resurrecting and restoring dignity to the indigenous spiritual systems. But they don't represent one individual system. So among them, you'll find Ashanti, you'll find Ewe. I think that the Ashanti and the Ewe are among the biggest groups in the African mission. But I did meet some Gar brothers and sisters as well, and these things.
Oh,
okay. So yeah.
Hello? Right, he's here. Let's go. Yeah, we can hear you. Let's go.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, I'm there. So basically, your question was something about does our origins come from the Middle East?
Yes. Yeah. So are you saying that the indigenous peoples of are you saying that the indigenous peoples of the Americas come from what is called the Middle East today? So Israel.
I think there is a connection somehow or the other, to be realistically real. But some people say everybody at that time spoke the same sort of language and certain things. But I think Garden of Eden was somewhere in Asia, to be honest. And some people went into Africa and Europe, and some people done the other distance into the Americas and Australia.
How can you give us a source for that, please? Like drop a source in the back
chat. Well, I take for instance Cain, when he killed his brother Abel. God gave him a certain mark, and he went up into the Northland. And the Northland, to me, if I'm correct, would be, say, Mongolia. And God gave him a look or a certain mark on him so that he wouldn't get troubled. And I think that mark is what we see today as Mongoloidism, that type of look.
Correct. Shut up.
All right, let's shut up.
But I'm trying to say, come up with your own stuff. Like I've come up with my own theories. I don't follow anybody else's things.
We need a source. We need you to prove that right now. Everything you just said.
I went to Genesis. All right. I went from Genesis, the first thing. Hold on, 2 seconds. We're talking about the first time people come on this earth, innit? So the first thing anybody could do is go into Genesis. So you have to locate where is this actual Eden, if you know what I mean.
All right. So let me ask you. So the Taino language, is that Hebrew?
Some say it's got little bits of it, but it's like Creole Hebrew a little bit.
Okay, Creole. So it's creolized. It's creolized with what though? Because Creole means that it's mixed up the language in it. So the Hebrew in the Taino language is Hebrew and what? I'm going again.
Like take for instance, like the Puerto Rico. The original name is Borica or Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So take for instance. All right. So take for instance, the original name for Puerto Rico is Borinquen or Boricua, and there's even names of Hebrew names like Barak or Borik and certain things like that. I might not be pronouncing it right, but
that
there's a lot of.
Right, so there's words that sound like that, but there's words that sound like in every language. So what I'm asking you is, if the people are the same,
it's a similar meaning that they hold for the word. That's what's kind of similar, if you know what I mean.
All right, cool. But even that doesn't tell me that the Taino language is Hebrew. Like if they're the same people, then it would suggest that the Taino language is a Hebrew language. Yeah, but I'm asking what I asked you this just now though was not even that. You're saying it's a Creole. So I'm saying to you, what's the other language that it's mixed with then? So like like how we have Creole and Patois all over the Caribbean, we can say, well, there's African languages in there, there's European languages in there, and there's indigenous languages in there, yeah? Indigenous American languages in there, right? So what is the other languages that the Taino language is mixed with, other than Hebrew? So Hebrew and what?
That's the thing. It seems like it might be a bit of Tamil, maybe. They say Tamil is the mother of all languages.
Well, who says that?
Tamil.
All right, Tor, can you put a link in the back chat?
Yeah, Tamil. Tamil. Just type it in. Just ask what's the mother of all languages.
Okay.
And I put another link for the Israelite thing. Native American cartoon tribes as well.
Bro, you just posted a breaking Israel news. Why did it say in the back?
No, you know what? You know why I'm asking though, yeah? Cause obviously these are the claims that are being made, innit? And I find it very interesting. Because if a man can come from, so a man can accept that a man came from Israel, yeah, where Israel is today, but is also an indigenous American, but is categorically not a descendant of Africans. But so a man can accept, yeah, that he's indigenous American at the same time as claiming to come from Israel, yeah, being the original Hebrews from Israel, yeah, but one is categorically not, yeah, an African or a descendant of African.
It's a blood type, innit? It's a tribe of people, innit?
Yeah, but blood type.
Remember, it's a tribe, innit? You have Ham, Shem,
right?
Noah. And
all right. Can I ask a question?
Yeah. So there's not.
Yeah? All right. So but Ham and them. So wait.
Two seconds. You have to, 2 seconds, please. You have to realize that the terms what you're using as African, you cannot use in Bible. Oh, can't be bothered, man.
All right, that's a good point. He's made a good point. That the term African is not in the Bible. That's a good point. Is the term Arawak, Taino, indigenous American, Carib in the Bible?
I said I already said the word Arawaka. Arawaka is a Hebrew word for meal maker.
Is it in the Bible?
Yeah.
Where?
As a people, yeah. So there's a people group called there's a people group called Arawaka in the Bible, yeah.
Brother, can you stop being simple? I already said there's 3 sets of people. You got Ham, Shem, and Japheth. So you can't be using this African term if you're dealing with biblical things. This African term has to come out.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Africa at the moment. I've acknowledged. I've acknowledged that you made a good point. The term African is not in the Bible. Yeah, the term African is not in the Bible. We agree on that point. I'm asking you: is Taino in the Bible? Arawak, Carib? Huh? I can't hear you. Sorry, you're about to. Is it just me?
I'm saying we cannot use terms like.
Your mic is sounding bad, Tor, man.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Coming in and out.
I've got some sirens going past and things.
Yeah, go on. That sounds better still.
Yeah, go on. What are you saying now?
I'm saying I didn't say Africa is not in the Bible. I said you cannot use Africa if you're dealing with biblical things out of the Bible. It's only 3 nations of people you're dealing with: Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
Right. So yes. Let's say we agree on that. Yeah. As far as the Bible is concerned, let's say we agree on that. Yeah. Right. Does the term do the groups, the people groups, yeah, the nations or tribes called Taino, Carib, Arawak, or any of those that are indigenous to the Americas, do they exist in the Bible? Where?
Well, this is what I'm trying to say to you. A lot of these people, they use the Bible to come over to these places. So my people, which they call Caribs, the first they called us before Caribs were cherubins or cherubs.
Yeah.
And from cherubs, they started all calling us different little, you know what I mean, names. But the first name they gave to the Caribs were cherubs.
So you're saying that there's a people group in the Bible called cherubim or cherubs?
They're a set of they're like angelic beings, basically, in a sense like that. But if you go to what they call it, Mesopotamia, or
yeah.
Hold on, 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
If you see what I don't know if you ever seen it before. You know like the lion, and it's got wings on it, and it's sort of like the Sphinx in Egypt. But you see these type of paintings in the East, like
Mesopotamia.
them type of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you go into it, that's the first type of place where you actually see the word Carib and cherub. But that's what they call those beings, cherubs and things like that. So that's ancient Mesopotamia and sort of things like that.
Okay.
When these people saw us, they saw our feathers. Hold on 2 seconds. When they came to the island, they see us like in our headdresses and our feathers and all these types of things. And they said, oh, or even in the past and certain things like that. And this is where they got us mixed up with cherubins and cherubs and all these types of things. But before they called us called cherubins.
Right. So you're saying then that the indigenous people then came from Mesopotamia and went over to the Americas.
There is some sort of connection there because like for some reason the first people of the Americas are Aboriginal Australians, and
the first people
Tamil
of the Americas are Aboriginal Australians.
Yeah, Polynesians. So if you look at if you go to Google and just type in what is the mother of all languages, and you will find that it's Tamil. And this is why I think maybe God had up in those regions, and you had people dispersed from north, east, and south, basically.
Turok. Talmud is the oldest, over 5,000 years old. It made its first appearance in 3000 BC. But the mother of all languages is Sanskrit.
The mother of all languages, what? Sorry, Brad?
Sanskrit.
Yeah, well, that's foolishness as well. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, with that Tamil language, I've said that you can actually break down a lot of different things. And I'll be honest as well, if you go into the Tamil, I'm not the Tamil, I mean, I forgot what the Bible dictionary. When you talk about certain different tribes like Elam, it depicts these people and tell you who these people are, where they're from, and their culture and certain things. And when you check the culture of the Tamil and their writing system and their variation.
This makes sense now, Chakra. I understand Turok's whole point now, why he comes against Africans. He's not one of them.
You're laughing at me a minute.
I get it.
You
now.
was talking that shit. You ain't talking now, nigga.
I get it. No,
sorry, Brad. What is it you get? What is it you get, Brad?
Because
you ain't talking.
He just said he just talked about how he's indigenous to the Americas. The indigenous people of America weren't African. They were, according to him, Polynesian that spoke a Sri Lankan language and are Jewish. So he has no connection to black people. So stop saying the N-word, Torah. It's really offensive.
Yeah, true. That word enough to come out of your mouth still. But I see what I'm not getting though, because he keeps saying there's a connection. So I'm saying that were the indigenous peoples of the Americas there and always there, or did they come from Israel? Or Mesopotamia?
Hold on. DNA of the planet.
I can't hear you.
Your mic's bad. We can't hear you properly, man.
Okay, I get it. He's not a black. So Turok's not a black dude. Turok's a Sri Lankan.
Yo, hey, listen.
Explain to you, Shaka, but it takes one to show you.
You're a
what we
coolie.
know of what we give me.
You're a Polynesian coolie with dreads.
Hey, listen, yeah. When you got done with this subject, yeah, we're gonna go to murder in the Bible.
That's cool.
It's black people.
Excuse me. What do you say?
It's black people that founded all these. Black people are the first people on this planet, Brad. So you need to get over that.
You're not what we considered a modern version of the term black when we talk about people. The modern term is someone who comes from West and Central Africa.
Whose language are you using that? From whose language and whose spectacles are you using?
So I'm done, yeah. I'm done, yeah.
It's a mother of all languages, not just one language. It's mother of all languages.
No,
from that Tamil culture, you can see. To be honest now, hold on, give me a chance. I'm gonna be the skip on too.
Yeah, so it's
all
like.
Right, so I'm done, yeah. I'm just pointing out though, yeah, that the man them are Hebrews, they're Arawaks, they're Carib, they're Polynesian, they're Aboriginal Australians. Yeah?
Yes.
And all of these things, right? Yeah, all of these things get respect, yeah. And all them something there, all of them get respect, yeah. right? But there's one thing that don't get no respect around here, yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm just pointing that out. I'm just pointing that out, yeah. But anyway, Veli, go on do your thing. I didn't want to colonize on the thing, yeah. You get me?
Say that, man.
Wait
Say
there,
that, man.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
wait there, Shaka, wait there. Shaka, wait there, I'm bidding my spliff, mate. Wait there, bro. Wait there. Wait there, don't run, Shaka.
No, Torah, you can't. I'm really tired of you questioning black men on things and you not being a black man. I'm really irritated about that because you always.
Brad, you need to get out of your European mindset and stop enforcing white fuckery.
This is coming from the man, yeah. Oh, no, this is coming from the man, yeah, who just blatantly said, yeah, that they know that they're Hebrews because when Christopher Columbus went over there, he came over with interpreters who said that their language sounded like the Hebrew language.
Yeah.
But can't we cross reference these? Hold on. Can't we not cross reference these things today?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you scared of work? Are you scared of actually researching or something? What's the problem?
No, but you haven't shown any research, bro. So if you show the research, then we can research it. Yeah.
You asked me a simple question. I'm saying to you, a lot of these stories, what we hear, I don't think life started in Africa. So this is why I'm telling you these things also as well, and I'm going by the Bible as well. So when they're talking about Genesis,
I never asked you. I'm not asking you about life started in Africa.
We're talking about the Bible, innit?
It's that disease, man.
Yeah, but we're talking about the Bible, innit?
I'm from
We're talking
everywhere
about the Bible and how my people.
I don't know. Enough man, I got that disease.
Where is
I'm
Africa
from
in the Bible?
everywhere.
Yeah, but
The man them are from.
Yeah, but white
them are
people taught you that. White people taught you that.
How are you a Jewish, Tamil, Sri
You
Lankan,
not enforce white
Jamaican,
people's knowledge.
Trinidadian,
You not enforce white
American,
people's nonsense.
Brazilian? How can you be all these tongues? I'm everything.
And the white man didn't enforce the Bible.
I'm every woman. It's all
And the white man didn't enforce the Bible though.
No, but you as an atheist, you depend on
The white man did not enforce the Bible.
Are you with me, Spaniards?
The white man never enforced the Bible, right?
I'm being honest. All black people like you do is enforce white people's fuckery. That's all you not do. Enforce white people's fuckery.
We do is enforce stupidness and idiot, foolish, stoned head. Just idiot ideas about your every nation.
Stonehead. Where is your tribe? Where is your tribe? Where is your tribe?
Your tribe is Whitney Houston.
Your tribe is even in India as well. You're from
It's not Whitney Houston. It's not Whitney Houston. It's not the Whitney tribe. No Whitney. No Whitney.
Sorry. Can I just say, yeah?
Gaza was saying. You get me?
Do you know what it is, yeah? Do you know what it is, yeah? It's a tactic, yeah? It's a tactic, yeah? It's a tactic in a conversation, yeah? That when man don't want to have a sensible conversation, they make it descend into a stupid argument, yeah? So man don't really want to allow man to do that right now, innit? Right? So, because I haven't.
Find the tip. We can rewind. You lot always play up. Like some children. You don't know.
Yeah, that's what you're doing at the moment, innit? Like, it's instead of I didn't come in that spirit to you, innit? So allow it, innit? Yeah, man doesn't come in that spirit to you, innit? So we don't have to do that right now. We don't have to do that. You get me?
And all you can do is spin narratives.
I haven't done anything, bro. I've asked you questions reasonably, and I've made a couple points. So I'm saying, so Turok. I'm not really gonna engage in an argument with you.
Yo,
I'm not really gonna engage in an argument with you.
Let the man talk no funo.
I'm not gonna.
No. Let the man talk now.
Turok. I'm not gonna engage in an argument with you, innit? That's the long and short of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but my point is that we're having a conversation. We're having a. But I haven't.
Not once Shakara's put his mic on mute.
Okay, I'm not sure what that means, but fine. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But the point is,
when you're talking, but you talk over people with your narratives.
I haven't spoken over you once, but it's fine. The point that
is Brad, it's somebody else who is talking over me, and it's only me one talking. You lot are firing questions. I don't mind answering them, but at least let's be men when we're doing this.
All right,
right,
All right,
put some
Turok, yeah.
we're
All
gonna be
right,
mad.
so we're gonna allow you to speak now, Turok. Go on, speak. What are you saying?
Hey, put on. Come on, man.
Oh, now he's going mute.
Turok's a child, bro. I put on so he's vexed now, innit? He's vexed.
You see that? You see that? You see that? You see that now? You see that? You see that now? I put my mic on mute to give you something to talk about. I put my mic on mute.
No, Turok, speak.
Now you want me to talk? Go on.
Speak. Go on, speak, Turok, speak. Go on.
I'll give you my spliff, Bridget. I'll tell you not to.
So you talk or you not talk? Which one?
When I was talking, when I talked, you had so much to say when I was talking. So I'm saying, get it out now while I'm building a spliff.
No, I didn't have so much to say. I haven't said that much, to be honest with you. So I'm saying to you, you're complaining about not being able to speak. So speak, talk.
Okay, Shakara, you're just a Hangouts internet SIA badge trying to protect Africans for no reason. That's what you are. You can talk now.
Oh, is that what you wanted to say? Okay. Well, thank you for that assessment. Thank you for that assessment. I do give thanks. Yeah.
It would be more offensive if he was a black man saying it. But the fact that he's an Australianoid, Creole-speaking Hebrew from the Americas, whose ancestors come from Australia and Polynesia, but he also has ancestors that are in Sri Lanka, Scotland, England, Louisiana. I think when a man talks about a knowledgeable man, it's kind of like when we had these drunk guys that used to always talk about black kids way to class when I was in college. I think Turok would fit in well with them because
Brad is only mad because we own Brad as Native Indians. Native Indians own Brad. That's why he's mad. Full stop. Easy.
So you're not a black man. Thank you for proving that. You're not a black man.
Get it off your chest. Get it off your chest because Native Americans actually own your
I want to
ass.
remember this.
That's the people. That's why you're
4
mad.
hours and 1 minute. Turok.
That's why you're mad. That's why you're mad. Because Native Americans actually own Bradley. The Bradleys.
Turok, listen. My ancestors also were buffalo soldiers that wiped you out, though. So full comes back around. All right.
So they say, but you're still owned by Tonto.
But is it cool when it? But that's true. Turok, what do you do when they have a bullet in there?
He was owned by Whiskey Jack.
Can you see? It's amazing that man are boasting about owning man's ancestors.
I know that's what I'm saying.
It's an amazing thing, like
slave owner and not a black person. Turok, you can never speak on black people ever again.
It's amazing.
I'm gonna give this. I can't wait.
Leaf Brad come out and tell this.
I'm gonna put this on.
And Leaf Brad comes out and tells his true history. Leaf Brad comes out and tells you true history now. He was owned by those Mongoloid ones, and that's why he's mad. You were owned by the Mongoloid ones.
You owned by you.
Not even the Aboriginal. No, it wasn't even the Aboriginal Australian ones. You were owned by the Mongoloid ones, the Chinese looking.
Analyze Dunya. If you
was owned by Jackie Chan looking.
You create a PayPal. And 1 second, Turok. If you can create a PayPal and just simply put this one section from 4 hours, 1 minute, and a minute, because I want to just put Turok admitting he's not a black man. Finally, he admits he's not one of us. Thank you.
Veli. Yeah, right. So right now, yeah, man just wants to descend it into an argument in it. So I'm not really gonna bother, yeah. So yeah, do you take a minute?
You say the one of verses, yeah?
Huh?
So you want some Bible verses, yeah?
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah. All right. So your Turok, you're cutting out, B. Yo. Man, you can hear me still, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. All right. So there's the following passages are a very small percentage of the total passages approving murder in the Bible. They are divided into 3 parts. They are divided into 3 parts. Part 1, capital punishment crimes. Part 2, God's murder for stupid reasons. Part 3, murdering children. So they're not into 3, they're in 4 passages. And part 4, miscellaneous murders. Mad. Miscellaneous murders, you know. So I'm gonna skip through them all, yeah? And then we will discuss them after.
Because you don't have nothing without me. Shaka, you don't have nothing without my existence. All you do is
He's still talking to you. I'm gonna carry on again. Yo, the capital punishment crimes. Kill people who do not listen to priests. Anyone arrogant enough to reject the verdict of a judge or of the priest who represent the Lord your God must be put to death. Such evil must be purged from Israel. Deuteronomy 17:12. Kill witches. Kill witches. You shall not let a sorceress live. Exodus 22:17. Kill homosexual. Kill them all unknown. If a man lies with a male and a woman, both of them shall be put to death for their abominable deeds. They have forfeited their lives. Leviticus 20:13. Kill fortune tellers. A man or woman who acts as a medium or a fortune teller shall be put to death by stoning, and they have no one but themselves to blame for their death. Leviticus 20:27. Death for hitting dad. Whoever strikes his father or mother shall be put to death. Exodus 21:15. Death for cursing parents. If anyone curses his mother or father, his lamp will go out with the coming of darkness. All who curse their father or mother must be put to death. They are guilty of capital offense. First one was Proverbs 20:20. Death for adultery. If a man commits adultery with another man's wife, both the man and the woman must be put to death. Leviticus 20:10. Death for fornication. If a priest's daughter loses her honor by committing fornication and thereby dishonors her father also, she shall be burned to death. Mad. If a priest's daughter who loses her honor by committing fornication and thereby dishonors her father shall be burned to death. Leviticus 21:9. Death for the followers of other religions. So this is sounding. This is where Islam got its warlike stuff from. Then, yeah. Yo, whoever sacrifices to any other god except the Lord alone shall be doomed. Exodus 22:19. Kill non-believers. They are entered into a covenant to seek the Lord, the God of their fathers, with all their hearts and soul. And everyone who would not seek the Lord, the God of Israel, was put to death, whether small or great, whether man or woman. 2 Chronicles 15:12-13. Kill false prophets. Right. If a man still prophesies, his parents, father and mother, shall say to him, "You shall not live, because you have spoken a lie in the name of the Lord." When he prophesies, his parent, his father and mother shall trust him though. So so if his prophecy comes true, they should trust him. If he doesn't, then they're gonna kill him. Man, don't make no prophecy. Kill the entire town if one person worships another god. So let me repeat again. Kill the entire town if one person worships another god. The verse says, suppose you hear in one of the towns, the Lord your God has given you that some of the worthless rabble among you have led their fellow citizens astray by encouraging them to worship foreign gods. In such cases, you must examine the facts carefully. If you find it true and can prove that such a detestable act has occurred among you, you must attack the town and completely destroy all its inhabitants, as well as the livestock. And then you must pile all the plunder in the middle of the street and burn it. Put the entire town to the torch as a burnt offering to the Lord your God. That town must remain a ruin forever. It may never be rebuilt. Keep none of the plunder
that be set apart from that destruction. Then the Lord will turn
Where's Shaka?
from his fierce anger and be merciful to you.
Can you hear me?
He will have compassion on you and will make you a great nation, just as he solemnly promised your ancestors. The Lord your God will be merciful only if you obey him and keep the commandments I am giving you today, doing what is pleasing him. Deuteronomy 13:13-19.
Can you hear me, Veli?
Yo. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello? Where's
Shaka
Shaka?
still here, man? He's still here, man?
Yeah. I think my signal get a bit better now. So boom now. So this thing about Iraq, I don't believe.
What thing about Iraq? Ah, shit, him drop off. Yeah, man. The Most High must have took him out of there still. Most High got him out of there still. Yeah. That was just fish and bait there. Man was starting to bard for Shaka. Man's like, Shaka! Save me!
I can't remember. Yeah, go on. Continue.
Man's trying to run, yeah, anyway, yeah. Boom. Deuteronomy 13:13-19, that was. Yeah, so I got a little hatch in the kitchen that goes into the front room and he's doing nothing still. So kill women who are not virgins on their wedding night. Damn, homie. But if this charge is true that she was not a virgin on her wedding night and the evidence of the girl's virginity is not found, they shall bring the girl to the entrance of her father's house, and there her townsmen shall stone her to death, because she has committed a crime against Israel by her unchastity in her father's house. Thus shall purge evil from your midst. Deuteronomy 22:20-21. Kill followers of other religions. If your own full brother or your own son or your daughter or your beloved wife or you or you intimate friend entices you secretly to serve other gods whom you and your father have not known, gods of any other nations, near at hand or far away, from one end of the earth to the other end to the other, do not yield to him or listen to him, nor look with pity upon him to spare or shield him, but kill him. Your hand shall be first. Your hand shall be the first raised to slay him. Ma, the rest of the people shall join with you. You shall stone him to death because he sought to lead you astray from the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt, that place of slavery. And all Israel, hearing of this, shall fear and never do such evil. This is Deuteronomy 13:7-12. Second one, suppose a man or woman among you in one of your towns that the Lord your God has given you has done evil in the sight of the Lord your God and has violated the covenant by serving other gods or by worshipping the sun, the moon, or any of the forces of heaven, which are strictly forbidden. When you hear about it, investigate the matter thoroughly. If it is true that this detestable thing has been done in Israel, then that the man or woman must be taken to the gates of the town and stoned to death. Deuteronomy 17:2-5. Death for blasphemy. One day a man who had an Israelite mother and Egyptian father got into a fight with one of the Israelite men. During the fight, the son of an Israelite woman blasphemed the Lord's name. So the man was brought to Moses for judgment. His mother's name was Shelomith.
Shalomi. And Shalomith, and she was a daughter of Dibri, of the tribe of Dan. They put the man in custody until the Lord's will in the matter should become clear. Then the Lord said to Moses, "Take the blasphemer outside the camp and tell those who heard him to lay their hands on his head, and then let the entire community stone him to death. Say to the people of Israel, those who blaspheme God will suffer the consequences of their guilt and be punished. Anyone who blasphemes the Lord's name must be stoned to death by the whole community of Israel. Any Israelite or foreigner among you who blasphemes the Lord's name will surely die." Leviticus 24:10-16. Kill false prophets. They love kill off false prophets, boy. Yo, kill false prophets. So, one, suppose there are prophets among you, and those of you have dreams about the future, and they promise you signs or miracles, and the predicted signs or miracles take place. If these prophets then say, "Come, let us worship the gods of foreign nations," do not listen to them. The Lord your God is testing you to see if you love him with all your heart and soul. Serve only the Lord your God and fear him alone. Obey his commands, listen to his voice, and cling to him. The false prophets or dreamers who try to lead you astray must be put to death, for they encourage rebellion against the Lord your God, who brought you out of slavery in the land of Egypt. Since they try to keep you from following the Lord your God, you must execute them to remove the evil from among you. Deuteronomy 13:1-5. But any prophet who claims to have a message from another god or falsely claims to speak for me must die. You must wonder, how will we know whether the prophecy is from the Lord or not? If the prophecy predicts something in the Lord's name and it does not happen, the Lord did not give the message. The prophet has spoken on his name, on his own, and need not to be feared. Deuteronomy 18:22. Infidels engaged should die. This is Bernie's verse, yeah? Infidels, yo, you still there, yeah? Man, you still hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thanks, Space, cool. Yeah, just make sure you man are still there, yeah? I want to say, someone's in the back chat. Let me add them in real quick. All right, we got Walter, and we got Shakara. When Water's team connects, yeah. But listen, I know Torah and Water, hold on a sec, yeah. I'm going to finish reading the things.
Are you reading the rules?
No, not the rules. I'm just reading things that condone.
What's that? The 613 rules.
Yeah, we're reading the things that condone murder in the Bible, yeah. So, but let me just get through the rest of it. Infidels and gays should die. So God let them go ahead and do whatever shameful things their hearts desired. As a result, they did vile and degrading things with each other's bodies. Instead of believing what they knew was the truth about God, they deliberately chose to believe lies. So they worship the things God made out of. They worship the things God made, but not the Creator Himself, who is to be praised forever. Amen. That is why God abandoned them to their shameful desires. Even the woman turned against the natural way to have sex with, instead indulged in sex with each other, and the men, instead of having normal sexual relationships with women, burned with lust for each other. Men did shameful things with other men, and as a result, suffered within themselves the penalty they so richly deserved. When they refused to acknowledge God, He abandoned them all to their evil minds and let them do the things that they should never be done. Their lives became full of every kind of wicked sin, greed, hate, envy, murder, fighting, deception, malicious behavior, and gossip. And they are backstabbers, haters of God, insolent, proud, and boastful. They are forever inventing new ways of sinning and are disobedient to their parents. They refuse to understand and break their promise and are heartless and unforgiving. They are fully aware of God's death penalty for those who do these things, yet they go right ahead and do them anyway. And worse yet, they encourage others to do them. Romans 1:24-32.
kill anyone who approaches the tabernacle. For the Lord had said to Moses, exempt of the tribe of Levi from the census. Do not include them when you count the rest of the Israelites. You must put the Levites in charge of the tabernacle and the covenant, along with its furnishings and equipment. They must carry the tabernacle and its equipment as you travel, and they must care for it and camp around it. Whenever the tabernacle is moved, the Levites will take it down and set it up again. Anyone who goes too near the tabernacle will be executed. Numbers 1:48-51. Kill people for working on Sabbath. Damn. The Lord then gave further instructions to Moses. Tell the people of Israel to keep my Sabbath day, for the Sabbath day is a sign of my covenant between me and you forever. It helps you remember that I am a Lord who makes you holy. Yes, keep the Sabbath day, for it is holy. Anyone who desecrates it must die. Anyone who works on that day will be cut off from the community. Work 6 days only, but the seventh day must be a day of total rest. I repeat, because the Lord considers it a holy day, anyone who works on the Sabbath day must be put to death. Exodus 31:12-15. So all those were that list there was capital punishment crimes. Discuss, panel members. Still there? You still there, yeah?
Yeah, Walter, Turok, speak up.
Discuss,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I'm trying not to fall asleep. Yeah, continue.
They're just like any other sort of laws, any other civilization or any sort of other tribe will run by. If you know what I mean. But these are specifically our rules, whether people like them or not, whether they like to use them in their constitution or their laws and all these types of things. These are our laws, you know what I mean? We never ask nobody to take our laws, but this is how we run our things, and this is how we feel, and this is how we govern our way of life.
So those laws are those laws only for Israelites? Then they're not for Christians.
It's like Rastafari. No, because you have to understand. This is what I said again. Other people that adopt our ways of life. This is a tribal thing. This is a bloodline thing. Just like how certain people, how can I say, like the Mayweathers, black, and I'm a boxer now. No, it's a bloodline thing. Just not. We happen to be black and we happen to be born in the same hospital. Because not everybody is your kinfolk. You dig?
Rad, are you there? Really, are you there?
Just like even with the Chinese got their own way of doing their things. You know what I mean? Like we are cooking our meals. Everybody's do their own thing, innit? But I think our way of life is the highest standard to a lot of other people's.
I was told by Turok that Africans bought slaves. So I'm just going to read from his Israelite book. Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life. But you must not rule over your fellow Israelites ruthlessly. I've consistently been told by Israelites like Turok that Africans bought slaves.
Can people hear me? Or is it,
so now I'm just telling him the hypocrisy. Look at what his ancestors were doing. So let's read it again. Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves.
Witness, hold on a second. Water, can you hear Witness?
I don't care about Walter. Walter's a
can't hear
Christian. This
Winter.
doesn't relate to
Jump
him
on
anyway.
and jump back off. Yeah, let
Walter's
Walter
not
speak.
an Israelite.
Have you noticed?
This is for the Israelite.
No.
Your
Have you
male and
noticed?
female slaves
Can
are
you
to
tell
come from the nations around
what
you.
verse is that?
From them you may buy
Can't hear you,
What verse?
slaves.
Dennis.
You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of
Can
their
you bring that?
clans born in your country, and they will become your property.
What?
You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves
What verse
for
is that?
life. So it seems that this
verse is it?
hypocrisy that the Israelites have, they like to point out that Africans
What
bought
verse?
slaves, but look here, they're buying slaves as well.
What verse was that?
We know
Witness?
Africans.
Give me the verse.
This is in a
Yeah, but what verse
yes,
are
we
you
know that
speaking?
Africans
What
bought
verse?
slaves, and now we know that Israelites also bought slaves, you hypocrite.
What verse is
So what are
that?
you saying? That Israelites pagans for buying and selling slaves?
I don't know if they're pagans, but I just want to
What
make
verse
it
is that?
known whenever the Israelites want
I
to
don't
tell
believe
you
you. I don't
Africans,
believe you.
if the
I was asking
Africans
Tori.
that
I
you
don't
bought
believe that.
slaves,
I don't believe that. What
look at them
verse is
buying
that?
slaves. So let's read it
What
again.
verse is that?
Your male and female
I don't
slaves are
believe
to
you.
come from the nations around you. From them you
I
may
don't
buy
believe you.
slaves.
I don't believe this is it.
You may also buy some of the temporary
What's it
residents
called?
living among you and members of their clans born in your country,
We don't
and they
believe
will
that.
become
We
your
don't believe. What
property.
verse is it?
You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life, but you must not
We don't
rule
believe
over
you.
your
What verse is
fellow
it?
Israelites ruthlessly. The hypocrisy is real.
We
Wow.
don't
Tell him
believe
what
you.
verse
What
it's
verse
from.
is it?
Hey, Witness, give me the verse
Leviticus,
that one's from.
for all those listening, this is in the book of Leviticus, chapter 25, from verse 44.
Because I've read that out today already anyway. So it's definitely a verse from the Bible. 'Cause I've read that out myself.
So the
earlier.
Israelites like to tell the Africans that we bought slaves, but look here, they're getting instructions from their God to buy slaves. Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you, and from them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life, but you must not rule over your fellow Israelites ruthlessly. Hypocrisy
Hey,
is real. Real.
You dig?
You dig?
Yeah, but
Or as God of Jacob would say,
but hold on.
is
We learned
a
that from Africans.
gotcha
We learned
moment.
that from Africans.
Yeah. So that's it. You see the hypocrisy of the Israelites.
No, but the thing is
Your
now,
hypocrisy.
Africans sell
Let's
their own
read their
people. No, but hold
hypocrisy
on.
again from their
Hold
God.
on. Veli,
Your male and
Veli,
female
the thing is
slaves
now,
are
if you
from the
notice,
nations around
Veli,
you. From
Veli,
them you may buy
Veli, if you notice,
slaves. You may also buy
if you
some of
notice
the
in that
temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your
not our
property.
own people.
You can bequeath them
Veli,
to
have
your
you noticed?
children
Have
as
you noticed the
inherited
verse where it says?
property and can make
Yes,
them slaves for life. For life. This is the hypocrisy of the Israelites.
He's dead out here, bro. He's dead.
Pure hypocrites. They like to say,
Yo.
oh, Africans bought slaves. Well,
Yeah,
your ancestors
but the thing
bought
is,
slaves.
but the hypocrisy of Africans now, the
You're
hypocrisy of Africans now,
Israelite
the hypocrisy of
hypocrites.
Africans now.
Hypocrites.
Look,
Your male and female slaves are to come
we are
from
seeing
the
the
nations
hypocrisy of
around
Africans
you.
right now.
From them you may buy slaves.
Look, see, the
You may also
hypocrisy
buy
of
some of the
Africans,
temporary
hypocrisy of
residents living
Africans.
among
They won't
you
let Israelites
and
talk
members of
because
their
they're sour,
clans born in
because they
your
sell their own
country,
people.
and
We don't
they
sell
will
our own
become
people. They
your
sell their own people, and they're
property.
vexed.
You can bequeath them
You
to
sell
your
your own
children as inherited property and
You
can
sell your
make
own
them
people. You're
slaves
clever.
for life.
Yes, we don't.
Pure
Yeah, not to sell our own
Israelite
people.
hypocrisy. They
Not
like
to
to
sell
point
our
their
own
fingers
people.
at other
You sell your own people.
They've been
Witness,
You sell your own people.
own book.
Witness, pause for a sec, bro.
Yeah, but you
Pause
said
for a sec.
you
Witness,
said
bro.
your own people.
Yo. Hey, listen, Torok, you're gonna say Africans sold their own people, but Hebrews never had Hebrew
Yeah.
slaves. Is that what you're gonna say? Yeah.
Listen. If you listen to the verse, what this gentleman keeps repeating, that we do not do this to our own people. They do this
But
to
you
their own
still
people.
buy
This is why they're
slaves.
angry.
That's the point.
See, and they still talk over me. They still talk
No,
over me. The
witness,
hypocrisy again. You're a hypocrite. You sell your own people.
Balling,
You sell your own people. You're a hypocrite.
Watch the
You're a
Israelite
hypocrite.
ball.
You sell your own people. You sell your own people.
Watch the Israelite
Don't worry, I got
Yeah, because we sold you. We sold you, not your own people. We don't sell our own people. You sell your own people.
like Israelite hypocrisy. Watch him ball. Balling. You sell your own people. Yeah. Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves.
Listen to this verse. Witness, listen to this verse, yeah? If you buy a Hebrew slave, listen, Torah, listen, bro. Torah, listen, if you buy a Hebrew slave, yeah? If you buy a Hebrew slave, he's to serve for only 6 years. Yeah, so if a Hebrew buys a Hebrew slave, so Hebrews were buying and selling Hebrews as well.
Hypocrite. Israelite hypocrisy. You're done
no. Hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Repeat that scripture.
If you buy,
Look at hypocrisy. Stop selling your own people, man. Learn from the Bible. Learn from the Bible. Stop selling your own people.
From the Bible, yeah, it's from the Bible. It's from the Bible, yeah. It's Exodus 21, 2-6, yeah. If you buy a Hebrew slave, he is to serve for only 6 years. Set him free in the 7th year, and he will owe nothing for his freedom. If he was single when he became your slave and then married afterward, he would only go free in the 7th year. But if he was married before he became a slave, then his wife would be free with him. If the master gave him a wife while he was a slave and they had sons or daughters, then the man will be free in the 7th year. But his wife and children will still belong to his master. But the slave, but the slave may plainly declare, I love my master, my wife, and my children. I would rather not go free. If he does this, his master will present him before God. Then his master will take him to the door and publicly pierce his ear with an awl. After that, the slave will belong to his master forever. Exodus 2:21, 2-6.
So Torah, you could read it also from your own understanding and explain to us what you understand by it, because.
And nobody's gonna talk over me. Look, witness come straight off mute. Just a minute as I talk, this man come off mute. You're funny with this.
Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves.
Hey, I just want to make
temporary residents living among you and members of their clan.
Wait, this comes straight off the handbrake, bro.
I like to advocate for Torah.
You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life. Here endeth the lesson from the Israelites.
Veli, am I answering anybody?
Can I advocate for Torah real quick, please?
Do I get to answer?
No.
Can I get to answer?
Let's talk about answer. Let him have a go, man.
Go ahead.
Cool.
Okay. Do you know if that man bought them off a Hebrew person? All right,
it wasn't that they bought them from a Hebrew person. It was if the slave was a Hebrew. So if the slave was a Hebrew that the purchased, that's what that verse was talking about.
So the owner's not a Hebrew already then. So the owner could be anybody.
Yeah, it could be Hebrew too.
And the slave was a Hebrew.
Listen, yo, we're allowed to save our own people, innit? Like, say for instance, someone
get up in the morning, slaving for bread, sir, so that every mouth can be fed.
You lot are the only ones selling
Israelites.
Everybody else is buying slaves, buying their own people. You're the only one selling.
That's what I'm saying. It's funny.
I'm
a witness.
So male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property.
I didn't know that.
Make them slaves for life.
I didn't know an Israelite could enslave another Israelite.
These people are the only ones selling themselves to other people.
They're 21st century atheists.
Israelite hypocrisy.
They're in Nigeria.
Israelite
They even use our jokes.
Look at them.
They
They
haven't
were
got,
buying
they haven't even got their own
children
jokes
to
yet.
buy slaves.
At least have them
They're on here balling.
They haven't got their own jokes with Tyree and Zidon.
Slaves. Africans bought slaves. You rascal Israelite scum, you bought slaves too.
Arabs and to Europeans.
Cowards. Hypocritical Israelite, cowardly scum.
You're burning.
Your male and female slaves have to come from the nations around you.
They're burning, bro.
From them you may buy slaves.
Burning
You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you.
Keep the fire
burning in your country, and they will become your property.
Always keep the fire burning.
As inherited property.
Always keep the fire burning.
For life. But you must not rule over your fellow Israelites ruthlessly.
Always keep the fire burning.
Of Leviticus chapter 25. This is what Israelites believe in. Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country. And they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life. This is what the Israelites believe. They go around telling Africans you bought slaves, but their rascal Israelite ancestors were buying slaves as well. This is the gospel of Leviticus in the rascal Israelite book. You see, Israelite hypocrisy. Let's read that hypocrisy again. Your male and female come from the nations around you. Then you may buy slaves.
Let me Malik, DC, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What's up?
God told us not to do. Don't sell.
No, I'm gonna put someone in the back to chaperone real quick.
Cool.
It's like
DC,
Tony Montana says. You want to play rock?
So who sold the
Yorubas? No friend.
Who sold the Yorubas?
Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you.
Who sold the Yorubas? Who sold the Yorubas?
Yes, you lot should have.
You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you.
Who sold the male and female Yorubas?
Born in your
Who sold the male and Yorubas?
they will become your property.
Don't sell your own people.
You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property.
He's like in a pool of TCP.
For life. This is the Israelite doctrine. Hypocrites. Hypocrites. Bloody hell. Oh, you Africans, you bought slaves. You were buying slaves as well. Look at them. Let's read. This is gospel of Leviticus, chapter 25 in the Israelite book. Your male and female slaves.
Hey, some of these Israelites Yorubas as well.
Around you. From them you may buy slaves.
Yo, when it calms down, when it calms down, I got a question. When it calms down, I got a question.
Members of their clans born in
when
your
it calms down,
and they will become property.
Witness, give me a sec.
Oh, when it comes down.
Shaka, this is like the 10th time.
When it comes down.
Witness, give me a sec. Give me a sec, yeah? Give me a sec, witness. Give me a sec.
Put the kettle on.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec, yeah?
Now, mate. Put the kettle on.
All right. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, witness. Give me a sec, yeah? All right. I'm going to ask a question, and we'll see if we can get a sensible answer out of this, yeah? When you say Africans sold their own people, yeah? What do you mean? Please explain what you mean.
Who sold the Yoruba people? Who sold the Yoruba people?
You're asking
Who
me
sold the Yoruba people, the male and the female ones?
Please,
who sold them?
Please answer my question, yeah? When you say Africans sold their own people, what do you mean?
We mean we sold our own. I don't know what Turek means.
Question. It's the same
answer first, isn't it?
question what Witness is screaming out. He wants to know. Witness needs to know this. Who sold the Yoruba people? Who sold the Yorubas?
You tell me, Turok. Answer your own question. Who sold the Yoruba people?
I'm asking you lot. I'm asking you lot now.
No. You have made a statement.
The Bible is telling you. The Bible is telling you. Who sold the Yorubas?
You have made a statement. All right. So we're not gonna get. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Turok. I don't know the other brother on the panel. What's your name, please, brother?
Babule.
Yeah, that's
Baba
Baba still.
Bule, yeah. All right,
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with you, bro. Yeah, but what's it called?
Yeah.
But the answer to my question, what when you say Africans sold their own people, what do you mean?
I mean, yeah, because my theory is that the same witness and his tribe, all of that, they're all, I reckon some of them are all Israelites, innit? Because the Bible said you're going to sell yourselves into slavery. So I might be asking him like that, but I'm still believe he's man's people, but I believe you're part of man's people that sold man out, innit?
Right.
Or you might be from that
Right.
lineage, but we're still the same people.
Right.
So when I say African, I'm just doing that just to be on some beef thing because of the panel and banter, but really I believe that it's the tribe selling each other out, just like how they sold out Joseph, innit? Because that's the prophecy.
All right. So you're saying so when you say the tribe, yeah, when you say the tribe selling each other out, do you mean Israel or do you mean Yoruba?
I mean Yoruba, as in Yoruba is a tribe of Israel, one of the tribes.
Yoruba is a tribe of Israel. So
Yeah,
you're saying that the Yorubas sold other Yorubas to the British and the so on and so forth. That's what you're saying. All right. Now, where can we have evidence of this, please?
Of what? Of African
Of
tribes selling them
Yorubas
to Europeans?
Yes. Yeah. So I'm saying, well, let's focus on Yorubas for a second.
Specific. That's Turek's argument about Yoruba.
Right. Okay. So can we say
tribes were selling themselves to Europeans and Arabs, innit?
right? But when you say themselves here, are you saying that the people like, so let's say the kings and the chiefs of the tribe were selling the people of the tribe to the Europeans? Yeah. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
Both. Yeah. They'll sell their people,
right.
people that they don't consider their tribe, the people that be
okay. All right.
Criminals.
So at the moment, we're not discussing the people that are not their people. We're discussing the people that are part of their tribe. Yeah. All right. So I'm saying, where are we saying now that the Yoruba people sold other Yoruba people to the British and the Portuguese and the Spanish and so on and so forth? Yeah. And if we're saying that, is there evidence for that?
I'd have to say that would have to be their criminals or the people that they want to kick out the area. Instead of kill them, they could make a profit of them instead. That's the only time
that's fine. Yeah. It's a reasonable argument. Is there evidence for it?
No, I don't have no evidence on it. All of my evidence is just knowing. Yeah, we know. I'm from Jamaica, innit? Obviously, I didn't fucking take a boat there. Something happened, innit? My name was either selling out or we were getting kidnapped.
Right.
So I take on both arguments. I take on the kidnapped argument and the selling. I know niggas are selling. I know niggas are getting kidnapped, innit? Yeah, but it's just the probability, innit?
To be leveled, though, just how.
Just how the you're breaking up again.
Hey, Toro, your reception is bad, bro. Most High don't want it, fam.
Yo, stop hiding in the basement, man.
Yeah, Toro, your reception is bad. Get closer to the router. And God of Jacob is gonna come and try to save you in a bit as well, anyway, man. So you're lucky, man. You're lucky. God of Jacob rates you, you know.
God of Jacob.
You're lucky. He's come to save you still.
He acknowledged that they sold it, and he didn't condemn it. The God of Jacob ain't gonna do shit.
No, but to be fair, to be fair to Turok, he a minute ago he was celebrating the fact that the indigenous peoples of the Americas were enslaving the Africans who came over. So he's not ashamed of anything. You know what I'm saying? As in terms of what he believes that he is. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being fair to the bro.
But hold on. Shakara, wouldn't these people be Israelites as well? And they're buying other Israelites.
What people? Sorry.
See, but this is what I'm trying to say. Everybody's just on everybody's on a mockery thing. I'm trying to be level-headed here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to clarify your question.
I know what you mean.
For some other people, I'm trying to be serious.
I'm not trying to mock, bro. I wasn't mocking anything. You asked the question. I'm saying I'm trying to clarify what you mean. You said, wouldn't they be Israelites? Well, I'm saying who?
Yeah, but Shakara.
I'm trying to be serious.
Shakara, check it though. Witness asked the question to the man, yeah. He was saying, right, you are complaining about Africans selling Africans, yeah, but not really saying nothing about when you get
this
the information.
And he's bloody correct.
Israelites are selling Israelites.
Yeah, and as soon as he did it, the man then went into cussing Africans, and you lot sold your own people and rare. Right? So I'm saying, one sec. So I'm saying, so I want to know now, what one thing that, because man just asked me a question, didn't it? Yeah, wouldn't these people be Israelites? So I'm trying to clarify, who are you referring to? Who is these people?
I'd have to say both, mate, because it's like there's Africans that are selling Israelites, and then there's Israelites that are selling Israelites. You understand?
But Baba, you're low, fam.
My argument.
Hey,
Is that
Baba,
the
your
African
mic's low,
God-
you know, brother.
Oh,
Yo, Baba, can you hear me? Yeah, your mic's low, you know.
about
You
now?
try to get a bit closer to the mic. Or turn the volume up, headset or something.
I'll tell everybody to meet up when one person's talking.
Yeah.
What about
Because
now? Can you hear me?
let
Throw us
Right
next to
now,
the bad
man's just
breeze in the
saying that
supermarket, man. You get me? Hey,
the
Shax, mute your mic, fam,
Africans.
so we can hear Baba.
I reckon that my argument is that obviously in our law it's telling man that we can't sell each other to other nations. So where did the Israelites learn that? It must have been from when Rome tried to run up on man and we ran up into Africa and we're linking up with these other Africans and whatnot. And we must have learned that culture from them. That's the way I'm taking. But obviously it's prophecy that it's gonna happen, so I can't even use that angle. But at the same time, I believe that the Africans, it's not in their law. Or if they're not following God's law, they're just going to do their own law, and their law is saying that they can sell it to other nations, to Arabs and to Europeans, and it's calm. But our
all right.
law,
Let me say this.
our God was telling man not to do that. So even
Yeah,
if we did
that's
do
cool.
it, we're still being told not to do it. What is your law?
All
What
right.
is your thing telling me?
All right. Now let me clarify this for you, yeah, because it's you made an interesting point, yeah. Now bearing in mind, yeah, that what witness is reading is not Moses speaking. It's not an authority among the Hebrews, yeah, that is speaking. This is God speaking, yeah. God is giving instructions to the man them about how to conduct their thing. All right, that's the first thing, yeah, right. Whereas wherever you're gonna speak about where so quote unquote Africans are concerned, yeah, we're talking about man them doing stuff, yeah, in relation to the dynamics of their social order at a particular point in time. But there's no commandment from any African god, yeah, like saying, well, this is how the man is supposed to go on, yeah. All right. Now,
So that's
what's it cool,
disadvantage then.
right?
So if we did have that command from the God, then maybe things wouldn't panned out the way it panned out. You understand? So it would have been an advantage to have that command from a God. So maybe
No, because I'm saying no, but I'm not. But bro, bear in mind, yeah, that I'm not agreeing with your assertion that that the man them sold their own people. Sorry, can I get 2 bags, please? What's it called? Yeah, that the man them sold their own people. Now, it is readily agreed, yeah, upon.
So what about in Congo? What about in Congo?
One second.
Napoleon
All right. So let's do it Congo.
Yeah.
Let's do it Congo, right? So what happened in Congo was the Congo royalty, yeah, converted to Christianity, yeah. Would you like to continue with the purchase? Yes. What's it called? Yeah, they converted to Christianity, yeah, and as a result, they began sending some of their subjects, in particular their royalty, members of the royal families, yeah, to Portugal and them thing there and Rome to learn the religion, yeah. But the Portuguese began, when they were visiting Congo, began to kidnap people, yeah, and some of the people that were being sent, yeah, were not coming back. All right. So there's a Congo king by the name of Nzinga Vemba, yeah, who converts to Christianity, and he changes his name to Dom Afonso, yeah, right. Dom Afonso realizes what the hell is going on, yeah, and writes a letter to the king, the Portuguese king, and I cannot remember the Portuguese king's name, so forgive me, yeah. Basically saying, here we know, yeah. You see them all them slavery thing we not dealing with. We don't want them something around here, yeah. Right. All we want is education in the faith and wine for the Holy Sacrament and all these things, yeah. What's it called, right? And because it is our charge that there should be no trade for slaves in our kingdom, yeah. That's what he said. All right. Now, bearing in mind, yeah, that because of what was taking place at the time, the royalty in the Congo did what's it called, engage, because there was warfare going on between them and neighboring kingdoms, and so some of those prisoners of war were in fact sold off, yeah. What's it called?
That's understandable, yeah.
Right. Yes, I'm saying, yeah, that did take place, but bearing in mind, the people, the Congolese, the Bakongo people weren't selling the Bakongo people to the Portuguese. You know what I'm saying? yeah, it was prisoners of war from other nations that were surrounding them.
Well,
That would
I
be
hear
that
that
would
argument, but what about the
right.
labor? Slavery is labor. What about the little youths and they're chopping off their hand and that to make the rubber and all that kind of metal and going to the
That was
coal
under
mine?
that was
The white
un,
man is
that
the
was
one
under
telling. It's just like
that was
slavery in
under
Jamaica
King
when they
Leopold,
tell
but
the white
bro,
man
that was
in,
under
in,
King
in Jamaica,
Leopold.
listen, tell these ones to do that or brought them up. That's what my man is doing. The African will say, hey, go in there and go and take that. Or cut off your hand. And the African youth scared of the African, and even though it's under the
But how
white
is
man is
but
sitting in
bro,
opposite the
sorry,
chair.
but bro,
So that's the same
first of
slavery
all,
thing. It's still
Doing this
labor.
yeah,
It's still slavery,
and
fam.
then
It's
you
still
come and
selling
take
out.
the discussion somewhere else to another
yeah,
debate.
somewhere else. But what you're
It's the
talking about
same
there,
thing. It's the same
well,
thing.
no,
You're
but what, yeah,
selling
but
out.
what you're talking,
You're using
but
your
what you're
people
talking
for
about,
other nations'
It's
but
benefit.
happening again today.
but Boulay, Baba Boulay, yeah, what you're talking about there was under King Leopold. That wasn't even during slavery times. That was under colonization. We're talking about there the late 1800s and into the early 1900s. Yeah, and that was when the Congo was owned by King Leopold. Yeah, it was owned by an individual man who was using Congo for his own enrichment, and it was under his directorship here that people were chopping off hands, and he basically halved the population of the Congo, massacred over 10 million people in the space of about 10 years. Yeah, what's it called? That's
Yeah,
what was
with the
taking
help
place
of
then.
Congolese, with the help of
But
so-called
bro,
Congolese.
well, I mean, we
Understand?
can debate to the extent to which that was the case. At the same time, bro, the enslavement process in the Caribbean and all over the Americas, yeah, took
Yeah.
place with the assistance of those who were enslaved. That's a fact. Yeah,
Exactly. Just like the Maroons.
enslaved
These
people,
are the same Maroons that were fighting
exactly,
back. The Maroons are selling out as well.
enslaved people, yeah,
It's in our
what's
blood,
called
fam.
whipped other enslaved people killed other enslaved people
Exactly.
captured other enslaved people when they ran away.
Exactly.
What's it called? And
Yes.
that's all part of the system of slavery.
Yes.
But we don't
And we
condemn
made
our brothers
treaties
and
and stuff.
sisters.
Yeah.
Exactly. But we
Yeah,
don't condemn our brothers and sisters
But
on plantations
then again,
for collaborating.
Shaka,
Yeah,
there are some Maroons who didn't sell out, who kept it
I
in, like
agree.
Kofi
Shout out
Maroon
to
and them
Nani.
that went into
Shout
the
out to
bush
Nani.
and they never
Yeah,
sold out like the rest
exactly.
of them. So
Shout
there
out to
are ones
Nani.
who did it.
Exactly.
so
Shout out to
so
Yeah, it
Nani.
just goes
So
to show you.
just the same, bro. Just the same. There are Africans, quote unquote, who never sold out. There are
Who didn't
Africans
sell
who
out
fought
exactly
against
that, and
slavery.
I bear
There are
that in mind. Yeah, I
Africans,
bear that in mind.
right. There are
right.
Africans who
So
fought against slavery. Right.
1 second. So Shaka and Baba, both of y'all on the same page. But I want Turok to answer Veli's question. Veli, you read out a passage in the Bible. I think it was Exodus. I can't remember. So I wanted to know what's Turok's interpretation of that verse.
Which one?
The Hebrew. You said something about Hebrew selling Hebrew something.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna read it out now. Yeah.
Cool.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me read it out now.
6 years.
Yes,
Yeah, the
that
6
one.
years. 1 second. I'm just getting the verse. It's on.
Find their own folk too.
What? 1 second. Yo, go and sit down in the front room. Come. 1 second. I just need to get to the right page. Hold on. Nah. Yeah. Slavery in the Bible. All right. Hold on a sec. Was it the Hebrew one? Yeah.
Yes, that one. With the something about 6 years, and if it does something, you can do something in 6 years. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. So that was Exodus 21. Exodus 21. Exodus 21, 2-6. So that's where the verse was. Exodus 21, 2-6. Did you need me to read it out again, or?
Yeah, just read the first line, and Turok could explain to us.
Exodus 21. Hold on a sec. 2-6. The first line is, if you buy a Hebrew slave. Yeah, if you buy a Hebrew slave. 1 sec. You can't go too far because you're pulling this.
Oh, isn't it an extendable one though?
No. Yeah, so if you buy a Hebrew slave, she's
£10, please.
for only 6 years.
Sorry, £20, please.
Yeah. So Hebrews can buy other Hebrew slaves.
Yeah. So Tura, can you explain what the verse means?
Do you remember we talked about this a minute ago? I said, what was the person that was purchasing this person off? Was that a Hebrew person or an Israelite person? Nobody knows.
Sorry, I've got people. Thank you.
See you.
Yo.
You said we don't know if
already.
Oh, you said we don't know if the slave was Hebrew or Israelite.
No, he wants to know if the purchaser is an Israelite.
Who the person?
It is. It's a command. It says, now these are the judgments.
We don't know if the person is or
before them.
We don't know if he is or we don't know if they're not. I already answered this question.
Yes, they are. It's Israelites, Hebrews buying another Hebrew. Starts from Exodus 20 going into Exodus 21. Don't run and try and change the Bible. Crickets. Again, Israelite hypocrisy. Going back to what I was doing.
Come on. If you ask me to answer something, I don't know why I have a backup singer.
From the nations
But
around
you not know every time when a question is answered to me, I have a backup
You may
singer.
also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans in your country. And they will be
serious.
property.
You're not a man. You're not a man.
Understand that, bro.
You're not a man.
How is it hypocrisy if a man's agreed?
This is what I'm trying to say. These people are not men, bro. These people are like SIA badges of.
Sorry. Can I clarify something? Can I clarify something?
SIA badges of Wakanda.
Can I clarify something?
SIA badges of Wakanda.
Can I clarify something? Can I clarify something?
Badges of Wakanda.
Let other people talk. They want to
Can I clarify something?
SIA badges of Wakanda.
Leviticus.
Calm down, please.
Sorry, can I clarify something?
Wakanda, can you please calm down? Sit down, please.
From them you may buy.
Can all the SIA badges of Wakanda please sit down?
Can I clarify something?
Can all the SIA badges of Wakanda please sit down?
Property. You can bequeath
Can
them
all
to your.
the SIA badges of Wakanda please sit down?
But you must not rule over your fellow Israelites.
Badges of Wakanda.
It then goes on to say, Exodus 21, if thou buy
Can the SIA badges of Wakanda please sit
he'll
down?
go out free for nothing. If he came in
Can
by
the
himself,
SIA badges of Wakanda please sit down?
if he were married, then his wife shall go out.
Can you tell the SIA badges of Wakanda to please sit
and she
down?
have borne him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her master,
of
and he shall
Wakanda
go out by
please
himself.
down.
Lastly, that's Exodus 21.
The computer of Wakanda says no.
Chapter 25. Your male and
computer of
female
Wakanda
slaves
says
will come
no.
from the nations around you. From them you may buy.
The computer of Wakanda
You may
says
also buy
no.
some of the temporary residents living among you
computer of
and
Wakanda
members
says
of their
no.
clans born in your country.
The computer of Wakanda says no.
You can bequeath them.
The computer of Wakanda says no.
Inherited property and can make
The computer of Wakanda says no.
This is the
The
Israelite
computer of Wakanda says no.
in their book.
The computer of Wakanda says
Is a
no.
fork-tongued snake.
When it calms down, I've got a question.
And a hypocritical Israelite liar.
Wakanda says no.
When it calms down, I've got a question.
So this is it.
Says
The Gospel of Leviticus, chapter 25.
The SA badges
When it
of
calms down, I've got a
Wakanda
question.
please sit
Come from the
down.
nations around you.
The
So them
SIA
may buy
badges of Wakanda.
You may also buy
Can you
some
please
of the
sit
temporary
down in your
residents
seats,
among you and members of their clans
your
born in your
seats.
country,
Oh.
and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life.
When it calms down, I got a question.
Security, please stand down.
Chapter
When it calms down, I got a question.
Leviticus. Your male
When it calms down,
Wakanda traffic orders, please not travel, please. It's corrupt.
From them you may buy slaves. You may
I have
also
a question.
Wakanda parking attendants get back to work, please.
I have a question.
Parking attendants get back to work, please.
Your property.
Witness.
Parking
I have a question.
attendants get back to work, please.
Witness, please.
Wakanda parking attendants get back to work, please.
Exodus
chapter Wakanda
Witness, I have a question. I have a question.
to work, please.
Thou shalt set
I have a question. I have a question. 1 second, please. I have a question.
You didn't be going that ham.
I have a question. I have a question. I have a
If he
question.
came in by
Witness.
himself, he shall go up by himself.
Can the SIA badges of Wakanda please sit down?
Man,
Can the SIA badges of Wakanda please sit down?
Valley, put me at the backstage for Raheem. Raheem is trying to jump on the panel, so you can put me at the backstage. Maybe he could. Maybe he could bring peace.
Here we go.
Cool.
Stay there, man. Bow around. Hey, it's all right. Bow around.
What's going on, people?
The cassava eating rat running. Is the cassava eating rat running?
Why is everyone going on so mad?
The cassava eating rat is still here, so I'll read.
Can I ask a question, please?
Like ancestors. So let's go.
Can I ask a question, please? Can I ask a question, please?
You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clan in your country.
Can I ask a question, please?
badges of Wakanda. No.
Can I ask a question, please?
To your children as
computer of Wakanda says no.
Slaves for life.
The computer of Wakanda says no, because Vinny don't moderate the thing.
Can I ask a question,
What's
please?
going on, man? Fucking hell.
Yo, man them. Yo. Alright. Let them. Yo, so who else?
That's what they all. That's what
I would like to ask a question. I would like to ask a question.
Witness.
And somebody come off their handbrake for some reason.
Cassava eating rat. Valley's talking.
Let Shaka ask
handbrake.
Turok a question before he rises off or whatever, and then
SAA badge of Wakanda.
I ain't got time for Turok's time wasting. He's not going to respond to
Shaka. Attender of Wakanda.
He's not. He's a cassava eating rat.
Attender of Wakanda. Attender of Wakanda.
No, I'm not gonna I'm not.
He's not. Yeah. Let him ask his question and then let go on, Shaka.
Yeah, it's not at Turok in particular. A statement was made that the Hebrews are not allowed to sell their own people, but the statement was also made that the Hebrews did sell their own people. Yeah, and it was prophesied that some would sell their own people. So which is it? Yeah, because what's being said to witnesses is that but we didn't sell our own people at 1 minute, but then it was also said that the Hebrews, that it was also prophesied that some Hebrews would sell out the thing. So which is it?
Yeah, you're not supposed to break the laws. You're not supposed to break the laws. The laws are plain and simple. You're not supposed to do it.
But did it happen? As far as you are concerned?
You're not supposed to do it. You're not supposed to do it. They broke the laws.
Did it? Yeah, okay, I've understood that. So they it's not supposed to happen. One second.
Yeah. Come on. No. Freddy, moderate your thing, man. Come on, man. This is just ridiculous now, mate.
I told you the cassava
what
eating rat.
What are you saying? What are you saying? 1 second, witness. Hold on, witness, please. Answer the question, please, Turok. What are you saying?
Hey, bro, the laws, simple and plain. Can you digest that?
Yes, I can. Yeah. So Baba Bule, are you agreeing that it's not allowed to happen, but it did happen?
Yeah. Facts. Just like they weren't allowed to do it to Joseph, and they did it to their own brother, the founders, the progenitors of the Israelites.
Yeah. So those right, but they did it
God already
to them anyway. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it happened then. Right. We're gonna sell out the thing. So it happened then, yeah. And those who did it, there were those among the Hebrews who broke their own laws to sell what's it called, their own people. How is it an insult, yeah? And something that how is it an insult that you feel that you can throw at people that you call Africans, yeah, about selling their own people into slavery?
God, you're joking, mate. Get off it, mate. Come on, mate.
The thing with
Turn
the
the
Africans
other way,
now
mate.
is because some of them sold us into it as well. So it's us selling ourselves into it and them selling us.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
So
that makes sense,
but you're also saying
we take an L to that.
Right.
They sold us into it. We
Right.
weren't selling them into no Europeans or to no.
So some of those
not
who
that I
sold,
know of,
some of
not
those
that
who
I-
sold
but
it,
there could have been a
right.
possibility.
So some of the Africans, quote unquote, who sold the Hebrews were not Hebrews, and some of the Africans who sold the Hebrews were Hebrews.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And
So
some
when you
of
say
us
Africans sold
interbreeded
their,
with each other,
but
innit?
but
So
but 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 but, but
related.
remember now what you said was Africans sold their own people.
Yeah, but I'm
Alright.
saying that
So
they've been doing that for
did
time.
Africans?
Our thing, we actually got
Yes.
us not to do that.
But
my
but
thing is,
but
you
but
lot
hold
been
on,
doing
bro.
that. You
The
lot don't
question,
do that.
yeah.
You don't give a fuck.
But the question is, who was enslaved then? If Africans sold their own people, was it Hebrews that were enslaved, or was it Africans?
I'd say both, fam. You
Because
can't just pick out one. You have to say both.
No,
Because
right,
at that time,
but
they
hear
were
me now.
already doing shit with
So-
the Arabs. Plus, we went to the
Okay.
Americas and we still were doing it, just like we said with the Maroons. So
Okay.
our thing didn't stop.
So you're
We were
saying,
still selling out.
so
and still doing
bro,
bullshit.
in the Caribbean, yeah, and North and South America, yeah, Central America, what Africans who were Hebrews were enslaved alongside Africans who are not Hebrews. That's your argument, yeah?
Yeah. Just like in Exodus,
Right,
the
so-
mixed multitude.
so
the
both
same thing
were
happened
enslaved. So
again.
all-
There was other
Right,
Africans with us.
So right. So it's not just that Africans were selling people; Africans were also enslaved. Yes. Okay.
No.
So that's. Oh, so they
Yes.
were enslaved.
Yes,
So we
it's
got
true.
a difference of opinion here. So Turok is saying that Africans
Yes.
were enslaved. Only Hebrews were
No,
enslaved.
there wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because we
but
think
Turok,
about
but
it now.
Turok,
Think about it.
but
Think
Turok.
about it. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
You
Calm
can't
down.
even say every
Calm
black
down.
that
Let me
got
tell you
enslaved was
why
an
now.
Israelite, fam.
It's a simple
Africans
thing.
got
It's
in
a
there
straight
as well, bro. You
sentence. I'm
can't
gonna
ever
be.
try and
I'm
say
not being mischievous. It's a sentence. It's no pun intended. It's a straight sentence. You have to remember these people came out of Egypt into west coast of Africa. So there's tribes that's already in those areas.
Can I interject quickly?
Quick, last thing.
Always had
Last thing.
Africans around them.
Right, last thing. Turok, earlier you were gloating and boasting to witness that that he's vexed.
No, I don't think I even get a chance to be honest. I don't even get a chance to
that he's vexed. That he's vexed, yeah, because your people, them, the indigenous peoples of the Americas, enslaved his people, them, who you're calling Africans. So I'm saying now, the Yorubas, the African Yorubas.
DC Brad. I said that to DC Brad.
Sorry, I stand corrected. Yeah. So your people, them, what's it called? Your people, them,
what was he saying to
enslaved.
me? What was he saying to me before that?
He's vexed. I'm clarifying what you're saying because you just said. Listen, please.
So happy to
Listen,
say that
please.
to somebody
You just
out
said
of the blue
yes,
from nowhere.
yes. No, I didn't say any of that.
I was happy to say that
I'm clarifying a point. I'm clarifying a point. One second, please. I'm clarifying a point. I'm clarifying a point.
No, but hold on.
I'm
You don't
clarifying a
remember the
point.
whole thing properly.
I clarified that. But what you're trying to probe me at the moment is not what I'm trying to say. If you let me speak, then you understand. Okay.
Your first sentence.
Hold on. If you let me speak. No.
You already made a mistake. You made a mistake. Hold on.
If you let me speak,
be a gentleman. Be a gentleman. You've made a mistake. I'm trying to correct you. Calm down. If you're going to be correct in what you say, be correct. You said I was being mischievous, and you said I was being You said I was being mischievous when I said this thing to Witness, and I'm saying, raw. What did I get to say to Witness? Because Witness, as you see right now, always constantly talks over me like his name is
One second, please. Witness, hold on, please. Hold on. Witness, hold on, please. Hold on, please. Hold on, please, Witness.
Tit, you filthy cassava eating rat.
Go suck on Seal's cock. Go suck on Seal's cock.
Witness.
You're never gonna survive unless
you see what I'm saying?
you gotta keep
At the
on
moment,
setting your
all
arms,
right.
and you're never gonna survive
Yo, the two,
unless
man. Come on, man.
you're on your game
Witness.
hotline talking.
Witness.
You're never ever gonna survive unless you set your
Witness.
arms
At the
in
moment,
sorrow.
you're allowing him to get away scot-free. Yeah. Allow it for a second.
Unless
Yeah.
you said your
Now
battery
your
in
problem, Shakira, is you keep
but
on
you're
trying
never
to play
gonna
this diplomacy thing,
survive
and he keeps on insulting.
unless
I'm not playing diplomacy. I'm not playing diplomacy. Just let me finish though, innit? Let me finish, innit?
Veli,
Yeah? Let me finish.
beg you moderate,
Alright.
man.
you keep setting your battery
I beg you moderate.
Yo, listen, like I'm kind of busy at the same time as well, you know. Like, sure, I'm in those with the youths and that. You get me? So, yo, man, them. Yo, it's all right. Chill, man. Chill. Who was speaking first? Was Shakara speaking?
I was trying to speak.
You don't hear this
Who was speaking first?
man behind me. You don't hear this jigger back behind me. I chat fuck.
I told him he's chilled out now. Witness is chilling now.
You don't hear that boo behind me.
Shakara's chilling now.
You don't hear the boo behind me.
Hey, can I ask a
So
question?
you were speaking first. You were speaking first.
No, I want to finish. I want to finish, and I'm done.
Let Shakara finish, man. Let Shakara finish, and then
I want to finish, and I'm done.
All the man take turns.
So I've been corrected.
Yo, Torah, man. What happened, bruv? What happened to the Seal songs and all that, cuz, man? Chill out for a bit, family. Yeah. Let the man them ask the questions,
right?
And we can all get into it.
So Turok, made the statement, and I stand corrected. It wasn't towards Witness; it was towards Brad. Yeah, in relation to the fact that his ancestors enslaved. Sorry, Turok's ancestors enslaved Brad's ancestors.
See, you don't know what you're talking about,
right? So the question is.
What did Brad say to me first?
So the question is.
What did Brad say to me first?
The question is,
what did Brad say to me first?
It's not important to what the question I'm asking. The question is,
you're a mago pete, you're a mago pete, bro.
What Brad's
you don't even know who you're talking about. You're just boisterous and you're biased.
Were Brad's ancestors Israelites,
you don't have
Hebrews,
no leg to
or
stand
African?
on, no nothing.
Were
you have
Brad's
nothing to stand on there.
Israelites,
you don't even know who you're talking about.
Or
fake
Africans? Were Brad's ancestors
made by the Chinese,
Israelites, or
China
African? Right,
China make him.
Gonna get asked that question.
No
problem.
Sorry,
right?
I had to get my
So I'm done. Yeah, so take over. I'm done. So take over. I'm done.
Go back to Wuhan factory.
All right, can we please have some? Because I was on the phone.
No, I'm done. I'm finished now.
All right, cool.
I just want to say, that Africanness.
Do your shopping, man. You're supposed to be doing your shopping.
And I pray that
go do your shopping.
Turok, come on. Yo,
so this is what I was going to say. Yo, earlier you said the Israelites came out of Egypt, yeah?
Yeah, and they traveled into the west coast of Africa.
You have any proof of that? Turok, can you provide us proof?
But you don't think they did it?
Yo,
Turok, can you provide us proof, please?
Hello?
Yeah, provide us proof, please.
By the way, God of Jacob, when you're ready, apparently you're going to come and defend the thing, so come true.
Yeah, come on, Turok, you have proof.
Yes, there was 3 tribes left in Africa.
Okay.
Judah, Benjamin, and Levi.
Where's this book at?
It's in the Bible.
So show me the scripture. Give us a scripture that these went to Africa, please.
These people are these people came to the west coast of Africa, and this is why you need to listen to some of these indigenous people from the west coast of Africa who claim to be. This is why you have to listen to people of west coast Africa that claim Israelite heritage.
Who?
The Igbos, the Iwe.
The Igbo Jews are merely Christians who converted to Judaism. Next.
No, this
You're
ain't
gonna have an
no.
excuse for every African that says it, then, man. What with the lemon?
That's what I'm trying to say. I can't take it, man. Anyways, Brad, do some research, man. Please, man. You're my brother. I love you, man. But come on, man.
No, Torok. We just established earlier that you and I are not part of the same race of people. So come on, let's not fake.
No, you done that. You done that. You
did that when you said you were.
You done that. I didn't do that. You done that.
No, you did that when you said you were indigenous to America.
Clearly.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
You could have an excuse for any African tribe. So you could have mentioned
you good,
tribe
DC?
you didn't even know about.
Okay, we can research this. Yeah, we can research it right now. Give me the tribe's name, and we'll research it right now.
Can I ask a quick question?
Last time I spoke to you, I gave you a tribe, and that's it. If you don't remember, that clearly shows you don't.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
I have to entertain this. People know me.
There's all different tribes in different places, like the Lemba tribe as well.
Instead of I can do the same thing. Let's just talk like this, and then we can criticize.
Yo,
we can all do that all day, bro.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
No, some of them actually say they came from Israel. They come out of Egypt.
I'm about to read that right now.
Oral history. And this is also why on the slave documentation they said they had Hebrews.
Hear him. Raheem, we can hear you. I'm sorry. We can hear you.
Thank you. For fuck's sake. All I wanted was someone to respond, man.
Sorry.
You guys are so caught up in your emotions. And I've been trying to ask a question for the past 15, 20 minutes.
No, I want to hear what Baba Boulay said. He was like, he was breaking.
Go on.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Come, say it again, Baba. I didn't hear what you were saying.
Saying the last time we had a talk, we met talking about the tribes. We talked about that, and it didn't get nowhere. So it's like we don't really care about that. That's why I think this whole the Israelite trying to prove that they're black and all that. That's what we need to do is disprove who are claiming to be Jews. These people from Ashkenazi and these people from Russia and Poland that are claiming to be from a place like neighbors of Egypt. If you're so smart, how are you making these Europeans claim somewhere that's neighbors of Egypt on our African continent? How are you giving up that part of our land? Don't you love the whole of Africa, or you just love West Africa? What about the whole of Africa, fam? That's all our land, bro. The all Arabs come and took Egypt. These are coming to Israel. I'm not trying to give up none of it.
Okay.
Anyway, Brad, my whole thing is this. I've been told by Israelites that Africans bought slaves. And I've said, fine. And I'm simply pointing out in their book, in Leviticus, that it says, your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life. So yeah, they can point out to me that Africans were buying slaves. I'm simply letting them know that in their book, they were buying slaves as well. It's that simple.
Why would the Israelites say to you that Africans bought slaves? I don't see the relevance.
I don't know. Why don't you ask one of them who's been here? You asked me a question. You want to know why I said it? And I've told you. Your Israelite brother, Turok, is one of the people who says to me,
Can I say, you know what?
I'm talking to Babadula. You do this. Now that you come in again for something else. What's going on? Baba asked me a question. That's why I'm saying it. Israelites like Turok, like Ayil, like the other guy claiming to be an Israelite. What's his name? Ezra. The other guy, what's his name? Bullet Gotti. They let me know full well Africans bought slaves. And I'm like, cool. I've even been called a slave catcher by Turok on numerous occasions. So now I'm saying, cool, Africans bought slaves. I'm simply showing in your book that your Roskla Israelite ancestors bought slaves.
And the fact is,
that's ignorant of them.
The thing is, this is what needs to be clarified. Yeah, you see how what this is going on here. You man brought that on yourselves, isn't it? Because what he's saying is exactly correct. Yeah, it's 100% correct. Because I've seen it, right? What's it called? And I've also, it's also been targeted at myself, yeah, for being an African spiritualist and a Pan-Africanist. Yeah, he's 100% correct. So what he's saying at the moment is after months, yeah, literally months of this charge being levied, yeah. I've had man offer me out for whole debates, yeah, on the subject on this subject because man calls manself an African, innit, right? So if the man them get heat now at this stage over the last 2 days on this subject from a brother who's had it for months, yeah, then the man them can't complain, innit. It's bad to get it.
No, I hear what you're saying. As long as he knows he's aiming it at that type of Israelite that has that doctrine in it, I don't have that. Look at even with me, I don't believe in the New Testament, so my thing is whole completely different. You know what I mean? But when I hear certain verses in the Bible, if it's about slavery and that, if it's about buying slaves, then I don't really see the problem. It's the selling of the slaves really that where things got fucked up in it. Because you're selling it to people.
Based upon your own argument, the buying and the selling of slaves being Africans don't make no sense because the Hebrews were doing it to each other. Yeah, so this should not be a stick that we used to be quote unquote Africans. It don't make any sense. Yeah, there's nothing about the argument that makes sense except for the fact that there is this anti-Africanness that is being played out in this whole argument. That's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, and it's how we just stop it, innit? Let's just get out of that.
We see that shit going on with the Arabs and that though, man. Have to argue, family. We have to wonder who's up there, which Africans are doing this shit, innit, fam? That's what man's on that type of.
But bro, it's the same thing, bro. It's the same.
Just be all lovey-dovey like everyone's cool,
bro. All right, I agree with you. How do we when it comes to the Hebrews them that sold that engage in the thing? Yeah, does that mean that the Hebrews are any less chosen of God?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Right. So the Hebrew nation itself is not condemned. Right. So the Hebrew nation itself is not condemned on the basis of the fact that some of them disobeyed the law and went and sold their own people into slavery. Yeah. So if that
just
like
is the case, how all of Africa shouldn't be condemned. Not all of Africans should.
And I'm going to go even further.
Should know and should be able to tell which ones are the ones doing the fuckery in it. So when we have these types of conversations, man can give us an insight instead of just looking like it's just Africans on fuckery. The man can be like, no, I know specifically these tribes, these people that are on fuckery and they're selling them. You know what I mean? We can actually have conversations. Right. We're against that. Well, we can all.
Let me ask you a question.
It's true. It's the Hebrews. They're on some bullshit. They've been on some bullshit, cussing the Africans and that. That's some division. But that's their doctrine, innit? I don't believe in. I have to call myself something else, fam, because it's not right to be connected to this shit. Right?
Can you differentiate though, bro? Okay. Can you differentiate between the Hebrews or the Israelites who did sell and who didn't sell today?
Yeah, I can tell with the Ghana Empire, the Ghanaians that stayed there and they're ones that never got sold out, that never got that never came to the Caribbean. Those are the ones that those Ghanaian empires. I reckon all the Ghanaian, all the Ashanti tribe are Israelites. That's my theory. And the ones that got sold out into Caribbean, those are the descendants of the Israelites that got sold out, and the ones that stayed
are left. What you're saying is, all of the Ashanti that are left in Ghana today were people that sold people.
Pardon?
You're saying that all of the Ashantis that are left in Ghana today, are the descendants of those who sold their own people into slavery.
Yeah, some of them. Some are ones that sold and some are ones that just didn't get sold out to leave the continent. They just stayed in that same area.
But how do you substantiate that? This is the point, because we're dealing with a situation in which you're talking about a mass of people. There are a lot of Ashantis, and so now we're creating the idea that the whole Ashanti kingdom, was full of enslavers who sold other Ashantis to Europeans, right? Not that some were doing it, right? But this was their economy, The whole nation was doing this because everybody that's left is a descendant of the people that sold, and everybody that's in the diaspora is a descendant of the people that were sold, So what if now I'm a mother, and my son is sold into slavery? Did I sell my son or did somebody else sell my son? And if I'm the mother of the son that was sold, am I also a trader, a seller of other people's children, or am I just a victim of the slave trade?
It don't make you lesser. It just makes you're related, innit? You're a relative to.
But I'm asking about the mom. Is the mom also a seller of slaves, or is it just that she's a victim of the slave trade because her son was sold?
I'd say both.
How? If what designation are you saying that the mother who has her son sold is also a seller of other slaves? Is that how it went in the Ashanti Kingdom?
Yeah.
All right, bring me the evidence for that.
In the Ashanti Kingdom, because the Ashanti Kingdom
because for one,
so
for
the
one,
Akan Kingdom had multiple Israelite tribes in it, not just Ashanti.
That's
all
what I'm
these
trying
people
to.
were beefing each other. At the
If we can
time
look
of
at my screen is
colonization.
shared right now, and I can try to like show where this idea of West African tribes come from, of West African Jewish tribes come from.
I think your tribes. I think your tribes is You say your tribe. Your queen is the show.
Yeah, but can we get some oral history, like for an old African person, Igbo person? There's many of them on YouTube that will tell you their oral history.
Yeah, no, I can show you the Igbo Jews right now. Like how they even adapted to the thing. Like they're not.
But this is also what I try to do. Just like how some people, I don't know.
No.
Hold on. 2 seconds. I literally try to get out their mouth. Like literally, I try to get out the African's mouth. I don't really try and go anywhere else.
Yeah, and
you know what I mean. Like, and I've heard it out their own mouth. You can see on YouTube and certain things, and they will break it down to you.
There are bare Igbos who will tell you that they're not Jews, bro. So let's not even do that, fam.
Yeah, like the Igbo Jews are.
Yeah, but I'm saying but all I'm saying. Why don't we look at the ones that are the Jews and do their practices and keep the feast days and all those type of things and see what they say.
But they're not.
Obviously, there's some people
because the only way to validate an African on the pale of civilization and humanity is to make them a Jew. You know what I'm saying? It's nonsense. It's absolute business. Yeah.
How do you mean?
It's absolute.
What is actually wrong? What is actually wrong with that?
The only Africans that we should give credence to and give respect to are those who refer to themselves as Jews. Fire for them.
I never said that. I never said that. I said that. I never said that. I said what I'm trying to show you. Listen what I said, Chakra. Listen what. Yeah, but why do I have always these backup singers behind me? It's a simple thing what I said to you, Chakra. It's no disrespect to nobody. I'm not trying to throw shots at nobody. It's a simple, easy fact. I'm saying, why don't we actually listen to some of the Africans that do say these things and see their tradition, see their culture? That's all I have said. What is actually wrong with that? I've not said nothing bad about anybody else who's not of that culture.
We can and we have, but a minute ago, Africans sold their own people into slavery. Now some Africans are Jews, yeah, but those Africans who are Jews, we must listen to them, yeah, because they proclaim to be Jews. But the rest of them are Africans. They're just slave dealers. It's joke business. Fire for the whole.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, but everybody knows Igbos are bigger than just. Yeah, but Shaka. I don't know if you ate a lot of sweets today or something, but everybody knows Igbos are a lot of different groups and things like that. There's only a certain amount of these people could be Jews and certain things and take on the culture and certain things like that. I'm not saying that we shouldn't listen to everybody else, but I'm saying why don't we see their culture? That's what I'm saying. How they're doing it, and they're not. And the point what I'm trying to show you now, just like. Hold on, the point what I'm trying to show you, just like the Lemba tribe in South Africa and certain things like that, they've got a whole culture about it, if you know what I mean. And I'm saying, why don't we actually listen to some of those people and see what they say and their culture and heritage? Just like how if I needed to learn about Arawaks or any other native tribe, I will have to listen to the native tribe people. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you, yeah. I agree with you. We should listen to all people and hear what their arguments are. By the same token, we should listen to our brothers and sisters on the continent from all of the different people groups, rather than condemn them with statements like Africans sold their own people into slavery. Yeah, and we should not make being Jewish or identifying with being Hebrew or Israelite the defining factor in whether an African is worthy of being listened to or not. Yeah, in whether an African is worthy of being considered to be a human being like any other human being. Yeah, or whether an African is considered.
I didn't say that.
Whether an African.
Yeah, but you know what? We can rewind it.
Whether an African is
sincere.
considered to be,
You're not sincere,
whether
Shaka.
an African is considered to be, whether an African is considered to be a part of our family, whether an African is considered to be one of us, whether an African is considered to be worthy of consideration, or the culture of African people is worthy of being respected rather than condemned with little stupid epithets and caricatures, and which is what is routinely done all of the time. Yeah, we should do that. We should respect them, yeah, and treat them with respect, and explore and listen to them properly, yeah, and not condemn and mischaracterize and caricature. I agree with you. Good point. Give thanks. Very intelligent point.
But
Fire for that. Africanness is a sickness, and we burn it up straight. We're not beg no friend for burn it up. Everything to get burned when it comes to anti-Africanness. We're not beg it. Then, as I know that.
Yeah, Brad, as I was saying, Israelites have told me stuff. Turok has regularly called me a slave catcher, pointed out to me that Africans bought slaves. So all I did was just went to the Israelite book and I just quoted what it says about the Israelites. Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slaves for life, but you must not rule over your fellow Israelites ruthlessly. So if you want to tell me that Africans bought slaves, just remember that your people were doing the same thing. And by your people,
by their own admission, Israelites will also send other Israelites by their own admission. Yeah, so let's do that.
The whole point was to highlight the hypocrisy of Turok and the other Israelites.
And it is hypocrisy, straight. There's no doubt about that. Pure hypocrisy, I go on. Lightning and earthquake. And thunder. Shango, is it?
And I wasn't clashing with you, Shakara. It's just that I came prepared for war, and you were doing this diplomatic thing, and I thought, you know.
Nah, bro, I was just trying to ask a question, innit? And I feel like my man, you see, with man like Turok, yeah, he thrives on everything descending into a stupid argument and a cussing match, because it means that he doesn't have to ask a question.
Well, I'll be honest with you. That's what I came. I didn't come to reason with you.
I know. I get you, bro. I get you. No worries. I get you. Yeah. But yeah, fam, I heard that God of Jacob was gonna come and defend the thing. I don't know where he's at. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen Ezra all week. You get me?
But what exactly is God of Jacob gonna defend? You were here yesterday.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying what go on.
Yeah, because he acknowledged what I read.
Yeah.
He acknowledged it. Oh, I don't know what extra he's gonna do, because it's all recorded on Belly's channel yesterday. He acknowledged the gospel that I read, but he just wouldn't condemn the Israelites for doing it. So I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe he's going to come up with some new lie or something, but I'm just going to stick to what it says in the scriptures. That's my secret weapon. Their own.
Most definitely. You know, the funny thing is, though, the Hebrews are defending.
Wait. There's one thing that we have to address, though, is God of Jacob does have one thing that is in his favor: interpretation. He's able to just put out his point of view of the scripture. So it will be personal interpretation to personal interpretation. That provides those debates. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, but I'm telling you that he came on yesterday, and with the same gospel that I read, he acknowledged it. He didn't say that it wasn't true. He acknowledged it, and he wouldn't condemn what they did, and it's all recorded.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So forget what I said.
That's it. Because I simply said what it says in the Gospels. Buy slaves. That's what your Israelites did. So when you tell the Africans they bought slaves, remember your ancestors, your Israelite ancestors did it. Because you're all hypocrites and you don't want to mention that.
Yeah. And I think we need to also understand something. The counter argument of Africans selling Africans is very invalid. Extremely invalid. Because the idea of race did not exist prior to first of all, in biblical times, nor did it exist prior to the construct while it was being created during the slave trade. So you can't use Africans sold Africans. It's a dumb idea. Very dumb. Also, wouldn't it be Israelites would be Canaanites? Right? Shakara?
Say that again. I missed it, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Witness Shakara. Wouldn't the Israelites be Canaanites?
I have no idea. I find it very difficult to categorize that whole situation. So
yeah, but wouldn't the Israelites be Witness? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
No, I really don't know, but the thing that I bring is specifically to attack the Israelites. It's not for the Christians, so I wouldn't bring it for someone like Reggie. This thing is specifically for war against the Israelites, so it's strictly an Israelite thing.
Yeah.
It's like Blade said, it's open season on all suckheads. That's what I'm doing today.
Nothing out of Nollywood.
Okay, thank you, Kushite. Oh no, when I say race didn't exist, I mean like the construct of like how God, I mean like more of I mean more in a modern race term. Yo, that's Sunni. Is that Sunni Issa? Yo, Sunni Issa's cool as shit, bro. But yeah, no, that's what I meant. My bad. Yeah, they're from the land of Canaan. So Canaanites sold Canaanites. Canaanites killed Canaanites.
So Shaka. So
Wait,
Shaka, if I needed to learn about Ashantis, should I not listen to Ashanti people?
Yeah. So what do you? Oh wait, Issa, have Issa get on here. He's Ashanti. Issa's Ashanti.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. Brother Issa.
You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite then.
Okay, Brother Issa. Brother Issa is in the chat. Yeah, Brother Issa. Are the Ashanti people descendants of Hebrews or
Israelites?
By the way, Turok, I'm an Ashanti. By the way, as descendant.
Yeah,
I'm not. If you, I'm not sure.
So shall I listen to other people about your culture then?
What do you mean other people?
So shall I go to Wikipedia? Shall I go to Wikipedia to learn your culture?
Well, put it this way. I wouldn't say that there's nothing you can learn from Wikipedia, but I wouldn't stop there.
Wait, Issa, answer the question.
What I'm trying to say to you, if I needed to see the culture, the dance, the food, and every type of things like that, can I see that through Wikipedia?
Say that again. Sorry, I missed what you said.
If I needed to see the whole full culture and understand the basically getting the information from the source, ain't that what people should be doing?
To some degree. At the same time, there is a lot that you can learn. Like I don't.
The point I'm making.
Ask me a question.
So the point I made. No, it's a simple question. The point I'm making now. Yeah, but I made a point. Hold on. Let me make that point because you've been talking for a very long time. The point I'm making is the same thing. If you want to know about Black Jews, it'd be nice to look at them and see what they're doing, innit? That's all I'm saying.
I tell you what, Turok, yeah. You're making an assumption, yeah, that I have not looked at those things. What I will say to you is that I have looked into it a lot more than you have looked into the indigenous cultures and peoples and nations of Africa. Yeah, so I have given what you're talking about more consideration than you have given any African culture, indigenous, except for the ones that might call themselves Hebrew or Israelite or Jew.
So do you know about the ancestor called Eri?
Shakara, did you read the chat? Everyone's against Israel last day.
Shakara, do you know about the ancestor that's called Eri?
I just want to read what Brother Sunni Issa has said. He says, I can't confirm that, my brother. No one from my elder family affirms that they more affirm a migration from Kemet, if anything. Okay, let's clarifying that. Yeah.
Well, Oasis is in the Con too. They say they're not an Israelite, so I'm trying to figure out where the Israelites are. So we'll keep looking.
Yeah, the Akan is a federation of different groups. What about
So Shakara? So Shakara, have you heard of the ancestor of glass called Erie? Or Erie?
The name sounds familiar, but I'm not placing it. Go on, educate me.
Well, these are one of the ancestors. What I got from the Igbos. They say where they got their the connection to Hebrew Israelite. They say Erie is one of the sons of one of the 12 tribes, and from Erie there's a connection to. Hold on, let me finish, please. From Erie, I think he's down from the Igbo sort of area. Eries possibly have an ancestor was connected to the Iwe people and certain things like that. So this is why they claim this Hebrew culture.
How are you spelling it? How are you spelling it, Erie?
I think Erie. Yeah, Erie.
I mean ERI. So that's why the progenitors of the Igbo people is not an Israelite, bro. That I've what's it called? There are many people. So I don't know who told you that, but I've spoken to many people. Yeah. Because Erie, is one of the people that founded one of the early cities among the Igbo people. Yeah. And so the idea that he's a Hebrew is not held by all Igbo. So who should we listen to then? The one that you spoke to, or the ones that I've spoken to?
Oh, this is to somebody off YouTube who is of that culture.
Oh, so it's not someone that you spoke to.
YouTube.
Right, YouTube. Okay. Right.
I don't know what is funny. This is your culture. I don't know what is so funny. If somebody so tell me this now. When a native person of that when a native person of that culture comes on YouTube now, try to express his culture now, you want to laugh at that person now?
Well, I laugh at them. I laugh at them. No,
because it's me.
I laugh at them
only because it's me. Then basically,
I laugh at them no less. I laugh at them no less. Well, I certainly don't condemn them. I don't condemn them like you.
Because it's me though. Because it's me. Because it's me. You condemn them.
Like you, I haven't condemned anybody. Even I was speaking to you, I've never even condemned you, Turok. Yeah. What's it called?
No, but the way how you're talking, you made it sound like I don't know. Like I'm telling you, I've listened to. I took my time. I took my time out to listen to real African people, fam. Real African people with their cultures and things like that. So whatever you want to say, oh, you don't like African, you don't like this. I like tribes. I like tribes of people.
I laugh at them no less than you and others laugh at and condemn Africans for referring to themselves as Africans.
What makes your one superior?
Africans.
So what makes your one superior?
Africans. I don't actually consider Africans.
You're from Jamaica. I don't. What makes your one superior, Shaka? This is a person that comes from their place. This is an actual person from Africa that's saying what they're saying. But you from I don't know where you're from now. Your one has to be superior. Why is your one superior now?
So do you want me to answer that? Would you have to answer that, Kurok?
Yeah.
You want me to answer that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yes, please.
I have not made a claim of superiority. I have made a claim of Africanness, and because I have made a claim of Africanness, I have been ridiculed. I have been condemned. I have been critiqued. I have been attacked by my brothers and sisters who are Hebrew. Yes, I have.
I'm talking about the ancestor Erie. I'm talking about Erie. I'm talking about Erie now. The African ancestor. I'm talking about that particular. I'm talking about that particular subject. What I just brought up.
Because I affirm Africanness. I have not made a claim that Africanness is superior to any other people group, except for in the context of being African. Yeah, so it's a demand of my question. Yeah, I've answered your question,
Listen to the question. No, you didn't. I'm talking about that person, the Erie, the ancestor. I'm saying this information I got, even though it might be from YouTube, but this is somebody of that culture took their time out to make a video to talk about their culture, and you and Brad are laughing.
Right. So if I say to you now, I hold in my hands right now, a book called African Matriarchal Foundations, the Igbo Case. It's written by Ife Amaduimi, who is an Igbo woman, who has written a number of books on Igbo history, people, and culture. Yeah. And in the first the second chapter, the second part of the introduction to the book, it says the Igbo background. Igbo people occupied the eastern region of Nigeria and were later grouped under the East Central state of Nigeria, whose population, by 1963 census was 7,209,716 people. Yeah. Again, in 1796, they were split into two states, with the southern Igbo people in Imo State and the northern Igbo people in Anambra State. During pre-colonial times, the numerous Igbo village groups were relatively autonomous with their own territories and distinctive names. Blah blah blah. Contrary to early anthropological claims that the Igbo people were also tribes without rulers living in stateless societies, people living in an organized anarchy, a contradiction in terms. There were ancient Igbo kingdoms. There were divine monarchs in Nri, and the Niger stages of Onitsha, Abo, Oguta, or Somala. There was also interaction with other ancient empires such as the Orochukwu, Igala, and Benin. It is therefore not surprising that under the surface of a similarity of culture, there was a great variety of cultural forms and political system. Archaeology has shown that the Igbo are very ancient people. In certain Igbo areas, excavations have revealed pottery and various stone tools dating back 5,000 years. Bronze objects of the 9th century AD have been found in Igbo Oku. Other antique objects found in Igbo Oku include iron objects, pottery, beads. At Ezira, the findings were as much as 30 pieces of bronze objects, anklets, bracelets, bells, etc., dated to the 15th century AD. These are objects of a highly developed civilization. So there's more, but I'm yet to see anything to do with Hebrew in this breakdown of the Igbo people.
We're talking about a Pacific. Hold on 2 seconds. Are you asking me a question?
No, I'm answering your question. So you're saying, should we listen to them?
I'm talking about a Pacific ancestor called Erie.
Yes. But I'm saying to you that not in this book, but in our book that she's got, she talks about Erie, and she doesn't mention him being a Hebrew. The idea that Erie, because Erie is like the primary progenitor, like known of the Igbo people. All right. I'm saying the primary guy. So that would make, if Erie is indeed Hebrew, in the corpus of the Igbo people, it would make the Igbo people as a whole Hebrew. Not a certain section of them, right? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to argue. Yeah, but you have to understand, when I'm doing this Hebrew journey, I'm looking everywhere as well. I'm looking in Africa, I'm looking everywhere. Understand what I'm trying to show you. So if this Erie is not Hebrew, so where are these people getting these stories that they left from Israel into the west coast of Africa?
These are Igbo Jews are converts.
Yeah, but why would
converts that converted to Judaism?
Why Judaism? Who converted them into Judaism?
Well, they had so during the slave trade, the Bight of Benin was ran by the Bight of Benin. The port there, I forget the name of it. The port had Jewish merchants. You had the same thing happen in
Which one? Port Harcourt?
I believe so. Yes. Thank you, witness. Yes. So you see Jews running various markets through the slave trade. So you're adapting literally to your slave master, in a sense. That's what they did. They took a culture from them. Said. I mean, you ever heard of
what time was this? 14th, 15th century?
1 second. Here, I'll get you. Let me pull it back up. We'll do Igbo Jews again. The earliest writing would have been 1789. What's going? Yeah. It's estimated 30,000 Igbos who are practicing. Yeah, so they're just talking about how the community grew. So yeah, this isn't really a thing, Turok. Yeah, see, this one guy became.
it's called colonization. They are victims of what many Africans are victims of, which is the fact that because we've been given the Bible and these people have been called the chosen people of God, in order to validate ourselves, we feel that we must validate ourselves according to these people, right? So the reality is, that.
See, this is what I'm saying. Shaka, hold on 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Brother said, Brother said something to me. Shaka, you keep doing this. Brother said something to me.
I'm going to finish. There was nobody speaking. I started speaking. I'm going to finish. Thank you very much.
Brad just finished talking. Brad just finished talking. He was talking to me.
I'm going to finish. I am going to finish. Thank you very much. Right. The fact of the matter is, that those of us who study, who are Pan-Africanists and study African history and culture from an African-centered point of view, study the oral histories of the people, and the histories of the people prior to colonialism and the coming of Europeans and the coming of Abrahamic religions. And so, oftentimes, the stories of these. Of various different people groups are well documented in African-centered historiographies, of the African sojourn. Okay, so and in doing so, you check out people like Chancellor Williams and others who have done extensive research among indigenous people groups on the African continent, and sat down with elders and scribes and griots and jallies who are responsible for recording and memorizing the oral history of the people. And from those earliest accounts, we do not get the interpretation that these people are in fact Hebrews or Israelites.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I just wanted to make one quick point here. It was in response to Torok asking where did they get that information from about they were being Jews, innit? So I don't know if you know of can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I don't know.
Thank you. I'm looking for it right now. Thank you.
Yeah, there was some groups of people that were told, I can't remember. I think it was one of the islands or something like that in Polynesia or something like that. Yeah, that they were their so-called creator was actually Jesus Christ, and they they got the Bible wrong and whatnot, and this is why if they don't follow the Bible, that this is what's going to happen to them. This is not uncommon. Like when the so-called missionaries went around, they were telling people stuff like, "Oh, this is why you are the people of this book, and why you should follow this book, because this is what is said about you, and you are the people in the book." So
yeah, they were telling them that they're from Ham and that they're from a curse, right?
Yeah, there was a British missionary.
They weren't telling them that they're Israelites.
They were telling them they're Israelites, bro.
Yeah, there's a British
That's a contradiction now, because back
hold on, let Shaka talk.
If I can find the book, I'll find it, because I can't remember the name. But there was a British missionary who actually wrote a book saying that the Igbo people are descended from a tribe of Israelites, something like that. And if I can remember, I'll post it. But I'll have to check it out. But yeah, stay tuned.
I remember Gabs mentioning that about a group of missionaries that went to one of the islands. I think it was Polynesia somewhere or whatnot about, and they were telling them the same story that they are the people of the book, and this is what they need to follow and and that's how they ended up calling themselves the people of the book, the Israelites today. So this is not uncommon, bro. Like, I don't know why you're making this assertion, like, because it's mad. It's mad, man.
It's not a far-fetched assertion, because the people that it's supposed to be are supposed to neighbor with Egypt on the African continent. So it's not a far-fetched thing that it will be a black set of people. What the far-fetched thing is, how a set of Europeans
so the black set of people are all black people the same like that?
What do you mean? So for Africans, so what am I supposed to say? Africans.
Yeah, they were black too. What's your point? But it's got nothing to do with them being Hebrew.
What's your point? What's your point?
What do you mean? What's my point? What are you talking about, bruv? You said that they were from.
You cut me off on what I'm saying to say what?
Yeah, because you were not making no sense, bruv. What are you talking about?
So that's what you cut me off to say.
Yeah, because you were saying that they were also called that it's not far-fetched because they're from they're black people from next to a continent of black people. What are you talking about? That doesn't make it the same people.
Nonsense.
What? They make them an African set of people, black set of people.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I mean? A Negroid.
No, it doesn't.
Because so a black set of people. So if it was from Ethiopia, if it was from Sudan, And if it was from Sudan, it wouldn't
This
be a
guy's
black
not listening
people
to
then.
what I
It would be a
said.
European people.
He's not listening to what,
It
and
would be
none
a
of what I
European
said,
people.
fam. You're not listening to none
Yeah,
of
you're
what I
waffling,
said,
fam.
innit?
You're waffling,
Yeah,
fam.
go on,
I
talk
think you
anyway.
should
Go
have
on, talk.
listened to what I was saying. You should
Go
have
on,
listened to
go
what
on,
I was saying.
talk. Go on, talk. Go on, talk. Make your point. Make your point. Make your point.
Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, on this North African continent, this part of the continent, yeah, there's supposed to be a people that neighbor with Egypt, that was with Egypt, that mixed with Africans. If you look at study their scripture, who they bred with, who they intermixed with, African. So they're more likely to be a black people. That's why I said the black with a brown or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Not fucking white, innit? That's what I'm saying. Because in their scripture, if you've got white skin, you're not even allowed in the temple or the camp. You have to stay outside. So it'll be easy to identify these people. What is the far-fetched thing is how a set of Europeans from Russia and Poland and Germany were allowed to come to this place and claim the land that is right here on this continent. The same way the Roman Africanus defeated Hannibal and took over that set of the land as well.
You know what? You know what?
So you lot are
I'm
just
not in
giving
this.
up your continent to these people.
No, we don't
Simple
care
as that.
about a piece
Simple
of
as that.
land in
You don't
Middle
care, man.
East.
You
We
don't
don't
care about
care.
where you are. That's you,
We
bro.
don't care about no piece of
There's
land. You
people that
can
think they're
listen.
from Kemet, that think they're from this. It's because you are from there. You are from that region. We went into the other parts. We're from North Africa. Everyone was the place where
What is your tribe,
civilization
Raf, in Nigeria? What is your tribe?
My
You
mum
can
is
go
half.
sit
My
off
mum's
your
half
bush, bro.
Igbo and half Igala, and then my dad is Ishan.
Isha. Where the Isha based?
Ishan are based in Edo. Been under the Benin
Edo
people.
State. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're part Igbo. Yeah. But it seems because you're not saying the rhetoric of the Israelites, they don't want to listen to you.
Of course they don't want to. Of course, it's confirmation bias. Oh, I can watch any video that agrees with what my view is, and therefore, that's what the truth. Come on, man.
We have to research in it. Like I've talked about. I've looked at a Pacific ancestor. What they talk about. So hold on 2 seconds. I'll be honest. Like with this Israelite thing, I look for things in the Bible and outside of the Bible to correlate with certain things in it. So like I've listened to actual African people. It's not Israelite people I've listened to, or Afro-American or Afro-Caribbean people. If I wanted the truth, I've literally listened to the people of the land of what you call Nigeria or forgot the land, Biafra. I've literally listened to those people, and they've got their own narratives. Everybody's got their own narratives. I'm not saying one is right over the other, but I'm saying, look, there's certain people keeping up certain practices, like the Day of Atonement. It's all about the culture. It's not really about if they follow the Bible. It's a certain
what culture are you talking
Wait,
about?
sorry, Raf, what Biafra? Does Biafra still exist?
Biafra doesn't exist.
Well, I'm just trying to say like that area,
Biafra?
in a sense, that area.
Because I know it's Israelites like Turok will say Biafra, but Biafra doesn't exist in Nigeria. So where are you conjuring Biafra from?
No, but we're specifically talking about the Igbo people. When if I say Nigeria, it's going to now include everybody of Nigeria, if you know what I mean.
There is no official Biafra region in Nigeria in 2020. So which Biafra are you talking about?
That region, that from Benin to all the way to Cameroon.
That's not Biafra.
So what is that?
I wish
it would help if you actually look at a Nigerian map and you call it what it actually is, instead of giving it some name based on your Israelite fantasy.
Oh, they will call it Atlantic Coast then. Atlantic Coast.
Is that what the Nigerians call it on their map?
Yeah, because you like to respect what the people say on the land. So go ahead.
I'm talking about a Pacific area and region. That's how that brother was talking about his people.
In the land. You've done the research. Name it what the people call it in the land.
So I'm saying, so these are before places was like called Benin, Nigeria, and all that. So I'm saying a Pacific area where things were going on, kingdoms. We all know about the Benin Empire that's been around from BC periods and things like that.
What were these places?
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say to you. I just call it the Biafra region, innit? From Benin, saying going all the way down to Cameroon.
How are we supposed to know the names? We don't even know the name of our continent.
This is what I'm trying to. Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to?
Nigerians. You go to the Nigerians. You look at the map.
I'm talking to people who know about Africa, innit?
They create the words. They create Nigeria's own history. He's using words like Biafra, even though on the map Nigerians don't call it Biafra, but he wants to call it Biafra. He doesn't care.
What should I call it?
What you should call it is what it says on the map. Can you do that?
What should I call it then, that area?
What it says on the Nigerian map. That's what you call it.
Does it say?
Look up the map.
What does it say?
You're not an illiterate. You know what a Nigerian map looks like. Look it up and tell us.
So there's not. So you tell me there's no Igbos in Cameroon as well?
It's not called Biafra. What part of that can you not compute?
Regin, I'm not really talking about the what. So what about the Kingdom of Benin?
It's not called Biafra.
Oh, this is what I'm saying. This is you're not just being technical for no reason. You know what I'm talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Call it what the Nigerians call it. Stop making things up.
Why the Igbo people calling their thing Biafra then?
Are you saying all the Igbos call it Biafra?
Why are they fighting for a Biafra now?
Are all the Igbos fighting for a Biafra?
Why are they fighting for a Biafra now? Like you don't know what Biafra is. This is what I'm saying. How disingenuous these people are.
Stop
Allow
making
it, man. Be a man. Be a man for once in your life. It's your people doing these things. Your people got the Biafra flag, not me, Virgin. What the
my
fuck
people.
y'all doing?
So now they're my people.
Is it fucking me?
So
Is
now
it me
they're
in
my
fucking
people.
Jamaica making your
So
fucking
now
flag,
they're
you
my
mug?
people. I'm going trigger. Go for it. Go for it.
Fucking idiot.
Yes, keep going.
Fucking idiot, bro. What a fool. Go fucking pocket. Go be a parking attendant, you cunt. What a fucking mug, bro.
Keep polishing that.
What a little bitch. What a little bitch made African you are. You're a little bitch made African, bro. Bitch made. That's why you couldn't make it on the boat. That's why you never made it on the boat. Bitch made,
Hey,
boy.
you see, there's the evidence.
You never made it on the boat, you
You heard what he said,
bitch. You're a bitch made bitch. That's why you don't make it on the boat, you whore. You little fucking bitch whore. You little bitch fucking fraudster. You little fucking spat nation fraudster, you little bitch. You little spat nation fraudster.
Let him reveal. Let him reveal.
You little monkey nigga. Fuck boy. You little fuck boy. That's what you are, bruv. You little fuck boy. Little fucking mug.
Nigga, though.
Pussy hole, bruv. Some batty man, bruv. Some batty man, bruv. What a pussy hole he is, bruv. What a fucking pussy hole this brother is, bruv. Fuck him, bruv. Monkey nigga.
And a monkey and a nigger. How could you?
Keep polishing your forehead, Turok.
Brad, carry on with your fuckery and I'll come after you in a minute, bruv. Standard, bruv. You carry on with your fuckery. You carry on with your fuckery. I'll come after you as well, bruv. Same way, bruv.
Keep polishing your forehead, Turok.
Stand in the line of fire, Brad. Carry on standing in the line of fire, bruv. I'm telling you,
keep polishing that big forehead.
Carry on standing in the line of fire, bruv. I'm telling you, your scalping season.
Leave Brad, deal with me. Deal with me. Keep saying you're
don't stand in front of fucking fool, Brad.
He's not standing in front of me. Deal with me.
You're not you're standing fool in front of a dunce.
Stop running. Don't run.
What is Biafra? What is Biafra? What the fuck can I do with Biafra, bruv?
Don't run.
Fuck you lot, bruv. Fuck you lot, bruv. Why the fuck am I talking about you pussy holes, bruv? Oh, fuck on yourself, bruv.
How's your forehead?
Monkey. Look how you lot behave and we're talking about your history. Look how you lot behave, bruv. Like I'm pussy hole men, bruv.
Keep polishing that forehead.
Look a pussy head, boy.
Come on, give me more. Good material and recording. Give me more.
I don't care, bro. You see, this is what I said. I do not care, witness. You recorded yourself pretending you don't know what the fuck Biafra is, you monkey nigga. You don't know what Biafra is, you monkey nigga. I can show you on many clips talking about Biafra. Namandi Kanu, you dance pussy hole, bruv. You're such a fucking idiot, bruv.
How's the
forehead? You're recording me. We're recording you, you monkey.
Say it again, please.
We're recording you, you monkey.
Say it again.
Wait, why do you keep saying that, Turok? That's racist, bro. You're not a black man. You can't keep calling someone a monkey nigga, bro.
I call him what the fuck I like, bruv. He's an atheist pussy hole, bruv. His disciples are fucking Einstein. His fucking disciples are fucking Einstein, bruv.
You call a black
person. His disciple is Einstein, bruv. I don't give a fuck.
Just keep him triggered. Let him keep giving that information.
Wow.
Keep information. What is Biafra? I don't know what Biafra is.
Keep polishing your forehead, Turok. Keep polishing your forehead.
Biafra is. I don't know what Biafra is. I don't know what Biafra is. I don't know what Biafra is.
The Garifuna. My people are the Garifuna.
Yo, let me.
No, I want him to keep saying the race is insult. I want him to reveal the Israelites. Let him reveal the real Israelites. Let him keep doing it.
Reveal what? You just revealed yourself to be a stupid
don't stop him.
Yo.
I need him to keep revealing the true Israelite behavior.
You revealed yourself to be a fucking dunce. You don't know what Biafra is, you monkey. You've been in Britain too long.
You called him a monkey, but Biafra doesn't
I don't
exist.
give a bumper clout, bruv.
Biafra witness was right. You were wrong. You
Of
did all
what?
that.
You don't know what the
All of
fuck
these
Biafra
names
is.
is just confusion, fam.
You don't know what Biafra is.
If you know what man's talking about,
The next man who's from Africa now,
another
supposed to know
Israelite
about all these tribes. You don't know what Biafra is now. You don't know what Biafra is. You don't claim, bruv. You don't dunce.
We understand. Listen, let's not. All right, cool. Biafra, yeah, and we understand that. What's it called? There's a group of people.
No, you don't.
Who
No, you don't.
going
You
to.
just a minute ago, you never understand it, bro. Just allow it.
No, we said it doesn't exist.
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know what the area I'm talking about. You don't know. Just finish.
Of course, I'm from that area. I just said you, my mom's from that area.
You don't know. You made me have to go
How
through
you
so
gonna
much
tell me I'm
blasted
not from that area, bro? I'm from that area.
Tell witness that. Tell witness that. Tell
I
witness
don't
that.
get. Listen,
Tell
you're having a
witness that. Tell witness that. Tell witness
conversation with
that.
me.
I've got no time.
You're having a conversation with me, man. You're having a conversation with me, bro. What are you talking about?
So why is witness butting in? Why is witness butting in for?
No, you're responding. You're responding.
Am I imagining witnesses butting in, saying to me, what is Biafra?
Bro. Relax,
Am I
man.
imagining things?
Allow it.
Hold
man.
on.
It's just
Am I
sneaky,
imagining
bro.
things? Yeah, but am I imagining things? This African man is doing that.
You're not. Listen, bro. You can ignore it. You can choose to respond or ignore it.
Showing
But the reason why,
colours, bruv. I'm glad they done this. I'm glad because it shows.
What do you mean he's showing Africa's true colours? What kind of nonsense
Africa's
is
true
that?
colours, bruv. Because look how you lot behave.
How's that showing
It's showing
Africa's true
Africa's
colours?
true colours, bruv. It's showing your true colours.
How's that showing Africa's true? No, it's not, bro. Allow it, man.
Bruv. You're not showing your true colours. That yes, I know we're Biafra now. My mum lives there now. Oh, your mum lives there now. See what I'm saying? You lot.
Cassava.
You see? I don't want to talk, fam.
You know some sneaky people, bruv. Allow it. You know some sneaky, bruv.
How's that sneaky, though? Yeah, go on. Explain in it. Explain about the Biafra thing. You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk. You come on here to troll, fam. That's the problem. You're talking. You come on here. No, you come on here talking all this talk about a man is Jew. Yeah, we ain't no fucking Jew. Yeah, allow us talk, bruv. Innit?
I was talking nicely.
No, you weren't talking all nicely, bruv. Allow it, man. No, shut up, man.
I even put something in the back chat.
What nothing, bruv? You put fuck all, man. Who called these Jews talk, bruv? Allow it, man.
Bring some sources.
What do you mean?
Why are your people doing it?
Man talking about YouTube. A big man on a big man like you talking about YouTube. But a big man like you is talking about YouTube.
Why are your people doing it then? Why are your people doing it? Why are your African people doing it?
You're an idiot, man.
Why are your African people doing it? I'm the idiot, but I can see your people doing it. I'm the idiot, brother. But your people are doing it on YouTube. Your people does it on YouTube, but I'm the idiot.
All the Sri Lankan
Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Sri Lankan coming here and telling me
I like it. Carry on. Show Africa's true colours. Show Africa's true colours. Carry on. You lot just show how.
But you're Haitian though. Innit?
You just shows how.
But you're Haitian though, innit?
What does that got to do with anything?
Haitians don't come from Africa, no?
What has that got to do with anything?
Man, shut up, man. You're an idiot, man.
Haitians come from Africa.
Haitians don't come from Africa. Yeah?
Haitians come from Africa.
Where do they come from, though?
Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Do they not originate from Africa?
Does that make sense?
Does that make sense?
Haitians come from Africa.
Originate from Africa. Man, allow it, man. You see,
Haitians come from Africa.
You try to be a contrarian. You think you've come with from original team, man. You're like
so tell me this. Where does the name Haiti come from? Where does the name Haiti come from?
You don't know what you're about.
Where does the name Haiti come from?
Where does the hate? You tell me. You tell me.
You know. I'm telling you. I'm saying to you. Where does the word Haiti come from?
It's a French word, fam. Shut up, man. Idiot, talk, man.
Do some research, man. Do some research. Do some research, fam. Do some research.
Yeah, do some
research.
What is wrong
with doing research?
Research on what you do some research, fam. Your man come on here talking about YouTube videos.
It's your own people doing it.
Telling Igbos where I'm an Igbo here trying to tell you that we're not a Jew, and you're trying to tell me I'm a Jew.
But Africans claim it. Am I right?
Keep polishing your
Why don't you argue with them? Why don't you argue with them when it's the Day of Atonement and they're all lying on the ground?
Because we know where it comes from. I try to tell you where it comes from. I try to tell you that there is this. I told you that the British missionaries used to go out to groups of people. I wish I could remember the name in it. I could just tell you there. It was Gabs mentioned it in one of the videos. I remember having the information. But there were British missionaries who used to go around telling people, yeah, you are the people of this book, and this is why you should follow the book. And these people used to make up stuff and say, yeah, this is why we're related to, this is what the cultures we were doing and whatnot and everything. This is not, this is historical.
Hold on. I'm a carry.
You know what? I'm glad I'm not being even rude to anybody. But you're a waste man, witness. It's a waste man. A waste man. I laugh. It's your breath you're wasting. Carry on. It's your breath.
It's your breath you're wasting. Hold on.
You know what's mad though? You know what's mad though? Listen, Torok, yeah. I wasn't trying to come at you, yeah. We were trying to have a proper discussion, innit?
You neither, brother. I'm trying to talk. I'm talking normal, but it's this witness. You can see, and as an African, I think. I'm just saying. Look at this idiot. Carry on with this. I don't mind, man. It shows your people's true colors, bro. It shows your people's true colors. You got no argument. All you do is watch us, bro. You got no Nollywood clothes. Hold on. Stop watching our folk, bro. Stop watching our folk. Get alive. Watch some Nollywood. Get some quotes from Nollywood or something. Come on. Get some quotes from Nollywood, man. Come on, man. Get back to your culture. So get off our dick, man. I know it, man.
I know.
Get off our Russell, man.
Israelite. I'm TP.
Quote some Nollywood, man. Quote some Nollywood.
Hold on.
Come on, man. Oh, man.
Sorry. I couldn't help it, Raf. Sorry.
Oh my God! Hold on! Hold the door! Hold the door! Oh man!
What? No more? Nothing?
I think he's mad because I think he only has a microwave now, not an oven.
I'm making a cup of tea, mate. I don't know about you. I'm making a cup of tea.
Oh, the tea from the Indians. You're making that, huh?
I'm fine, man.
The tea from India and China. You're using the Chinese stuff now. Using Chinese stuff, making tea. Chinese stuff. I thought you were an Arab.
What do you drink, Corona? What do you mean? What do you drink? Advertise it to the world. What do your people drink? What do your people drink? Advertise it to the world. What do your people drink? What do you not eat? What do you not eat and drink? You're embarrassed to show your own culture. You haven't got no culture to show anybody. You're embarrassed. You're embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. You're embarrassment. What do you drink? What do you not drink? What do you not drink? What do you not drink? What do you drink? What do you not 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 drink? You've got no drinks. No drinks.
Chinese tea. So I know what the tea in your name stands for. Chinese.
You got no drinks. You got no drinks. You got no drinks. You got no drinks.
Drinking Chinese tea.
You don't got no drinks, bro.
Mr. Tiny.
You just about to find water. You just about to find water, much as about tea. You just about to find water. You just about to find water about tea.
Oh man.
You just about to find water about tea. You're lucky to find water, babe. You're lucky to find water. You're lucky to find water.
Hold on. What do you drink? Hold on. Hold on. What do you people drink?
That's what happened when the white man came. They saw you like that.
What a fucking.
You just about to find water. You just about to find water. Thank you, Oxfam. Thank you, Oxfam. Thank you, Red Cross. Thank you, Oxfam. Thank you, Red Cross.
Today.
Oh, you got us a well. Thank you. I needed a well.
Damn.
If I had a hammer, I'd build a well. If I had a hammer,
Chinese tea. That Chinese
got no well. You're just about to find water. Laugh while you can. Laugh while you can. You're just about to find water. You have drought. You have drought.
And the tea
you have drought.
Yeah, the Gary.
You've got drought.
Hold on.
You have got drought.
Hold on. Hold on.
Your people die every day, man. Malaria. You got drought. You got drought.
Oh shit!
You have a drought. 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 Call in Red Cross. Call in Red Cross. You have a drought. You have a drought. Call Oxfam. Call Oxfam. You have a drought. You have a drought. Call Oxfam. Call Oxfam. You have a drought. You have a drought. Call Red Cross. Call Red Cross. You have a drought. You have a drought. Call Oxfam. Call Red Cross. You have a drought. You have a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Oxfam. You call Oxfam. You got a drought. 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 You got a drought.
We get it. We get it. We get it.
You got a drought. 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 Call Oxfam. Call Oxfam. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Red Cross. Call Red Cross. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got the drought. You got the drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa.
Yo, come on, man. Come
Call
on.
Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got the drought. You got the drought.
Yeah, just
let's hear him
wait,
trigger.
don't let. I know he's triggered, but don't be triggering anymore, Carl.
Press trigger, may not press people button.
We don't
Nah,
want to.
bro, he got yours. Nah, you lost today.
You got a drought. You got a drought.
Hashtag
I got a number one hit. I got a number one hit. I got a number one hit, bitch.
Hashtag Chinese tea. Love that Chinese tea.
You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got a drought. You got a drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. You got the drought. Cause you got the drought. Call Ali Dawa. Call Ali Dawa. Cause you got the drought. Cause you got the drought. Cause you got the drought. You got the drought. You got the drought. You got the drought.
Sorry, man. I had to trigger him. I had to trigger him. Sorry, man.
That was good. That was so good.
That's Israelite music. Israelite music.
Oh, that's Israelite music, everybody. According to Turok, what he gave
Good job,
us
bro.
Israelite music.
Thank you, Torah. Torah, you designated Hebrew for G Block. Like your representation of how the Hebrews are. I like
You heard it here first.
Israelite
Turok
music.
just played us Israelite music. I didn't make that up, so y'all can't blame me. Turok said it. It's Israelite music, what he's been giving us.
Yo, come on, man. Like, yeah. Torah, did you understand what I said?
universal credit.
Torok.
Wait, Torah, did you name yourself after a video game?
He's still making Chinese tea.
Torah,
I'm too weak
you guys are lying, man.
to type an email to Ali Dawa. I need water.
Oh, he's still singing Israelite songs for us. Everyone, let's hear him sing Israelite songs.
Wait to type on the keys for my email to call Ali Dawa.
Yo, Tarek, yeah.
Wait to type the keys for the email to call Ali Dawa.
See, Tarek, you're gonna say,
wait to type on the keys to.
Tarek, you're gonna say, yeah. You're gonna come here and say that we were cussing you or whatever or whatnot, yeah. I'm trying to talk to you on a level, yeah. Like, can we not talk on a level now?
And who else?
Sorry?
And who else? And who else?
Who else? Tarek speaks like his lips are mad and flat.
Yo. Yeah.
Brett speaks like he's got a condom stuck in his ass.
Is that it?
Why was that your first place though, Tarek? Why do you have to visualize my behind? And why
Brad, I'm telling you, stop coming in the line of fire, Brody.
No, but
I warn you,
Brody.
I'm a tie up. Hold on. I'm a tie up.
I drink Chinese tea. Hold on.
Tarek, do you know what's mad though, yeah? Like,
What is mad? Let's hear this. What is mad?
You know, forget it, man. Yeah.
Toro, what is mad?
Yeah, what are we gonna say about the people in the Eastern region?
Double standards, eh? What is mad?
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say about the Biafra people or the people in Eastern Nigeria?
Nothing. Me not talk on them ever fucking again. You won't hear me say fart out of them. Nothing. You won't get shit out of me ever fucking again.
I broke
You won't hear me say shit on them. I won't even fart in it on a direction. Nothing. Nothing. Don't ask me nothing about no fucking African. Never fucking again, bruv.
Major scalp.
I don't mean to cuss you, brother. I don't mean to cuss you because of these SIA Wakanda youths. Yeah, I can't take it. If anytime when you're ready, we can have a proper conversation. But otherwise than that, I can't take it with the Wakanda SIA badges, idiots.
No problem. I'll come back later then.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean no disrespect to you.
I'm sorry.
No problem, man. No problem, bro.
Oh God, man.
See? People like him make Africa look bad.
People make Africa look bad.
People like him make Hampton Heath happy.
Oh shit.
Oh God, man. I've never witnessed, man. Oh my God, man. Witness.
Sorry, I had to take him out today.
No, I just never heard someone troll Torah.
No knowledge. Trolling.
No knowledge. Hold on. We know knowledge. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. You don't got no swag, nothing, bro. No swag, no creation of your own, bro. You're just a fucking imitator, bro.
Keep enjoying that Chinese tea. Keep drinking that Chinese tea. Sip on it real good.
Imitator.
Hashtag Chinese tea.
Hashtag. What do you drink in Africa? What do you drink in Africa? What do you drink in Africa?
Hashtag
what do you drink in Africa? 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 Cow piss. Cow piss. Cow piss. Cow piss because you need to bathe. Cow piss. Yeah, dick. That's what you call it a shower. That's what you call the golden shower, mother. That's your golden shower. Golden Wonder Boy. That's what they call the golden shower on the Gold Coast. That's what they call golden showers on the Gold Coast. Cow piss. Yeah, that's how y'all get down. Yeah.
How does it taste? Keep drinking that Chinese tea.
How does it taste, the cow piss and the cow batty?
They said
how does your rat kebab taste? How does your rat kebab taste like the Chinese? Rat kebabs. 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 Rat kebabs.
Give us another Israelite tune. Go on. Give us another Israelite tune. Let everyone hear
Witness
it.
Likes rat kebabs. Witness likes rat kebabs. Witness likes rat kebabs.
Hey,
Witness likes rat kebabs. He puts them on the shish kebab.
They
He
said
likes
that.
shish kebab rats. Mickey Mouses. Mickey Mouse for tea. Mickey Mouse for breakfast.
Oh shit!
Mickey Mouse
See
in
what
the
they
afternoon. Mickey Mouse for midnight snack.
That's what he does. Turok sleeps with a giant potato.
Mouse,
Yeah,
the men and the women. Minnie and Mickey Mouse on the barbecue skewer.
And he drinks it with Chinese tea as well. That's what he does. He drinks it with Chinese tea.
Drinking Chinese tea. Some people got
Mr. Tino.
Some people are eating Michael and Minnie. I drink Chinese tea. Some eat Michael and Minnie. I drink Chinese tea. Some eat Michael and Minnie. I drink Chinese tea. Some eat Michael and Minnie. Who eats Michael and Minnie? But 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 who eats Michael and Minnie? Who eats Michael and Minnie, people?
I don't get who's Michael and Minnie.
No. Let him continue with the song. Don't stop. Take your breath. Now continue with the Israelite tune. You're repping the Israelites. Sing the tune. Oh, don't be shy now. Come on. Oh, Brad, he's gone all shy. I guess it's that Chinese tea he's drinking.
He's making teacup in his microwave because his oven's broken. So.
Michael and Minnie.
Oh, come on, don't stop. Give us another Israelite. Yeah, keep going.
Michael and Minnie tin food.
Is that it?
Michael and Minnie.
Man, I broke this guy today. He's
Oh, we want to keep our relationship with the Chinese. We want to eat Michael and Minnie on the same table together. Oh, the Chinese. We want to keep our relationship with you so we can eat Michael and Minnie on the same table together.
Who's Michael and Minnie? Talk, you gotta be quiet, man. You can't be too loud in the hostel, man. You know that. Living in a hostel is too loud.
Sorry. Oh, shit. Why is he gone all quiet? Come on, give us a tune. Rep the Israelites. Go on.
No, Tom. This is so funny. He's better than Shepard, man. Oh, God.
Michael and Minnie.
What is Michael and Minnie? Please, can you explain? Oh, I get it. Mickey Mouse.
Chinese tea.
Mouse.
He's drinking the Chinese tea and it's fucked up his brain.
Oh, he means Mickey and Minnie. Oh, okay.
Michael.
No, it's Mickey. Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, what happened to Ben? What happened to Ben?
Ben who?
Ben. Michael Jackson's best friend.
You're done. You got destroyed today, man. Take the laugh, man. You got trolled by witness today, man. You know, bro.
He's singing Israelite songs, repping the Israelites.
Yeah,
I
that's
ain't making that
Chinese song.
He said he's singing
That's
it.
the African Chinese song where they like to eat
He
dinner
was
with.
drinking the Chinese tea and
And the two of us will meet no
oh, he's giving us
more.
another song.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is dedicated to the Michael and Minnie eaters of the world, and I hope the Chinese and Africans can sort out things after all.
You heard it here first, folks.
How do you get Michael from
This is their dinner time song.
You need to stop stuttering, you dumb motherfucker.
When the two of y'all.
Hold on. They said your voice sounds like a World War II broadcast. You sound like one of those old two-way radios. We're gonna win the war, you see? Everyone's gonna be.
Oh, shit.
Guess who's coming to dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse. Guess who's coming to dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse.
Yeah, but it's Mickey, not Mike.
Guess who's coming to dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse.
Israelite
Guess
tune.
who's coming to dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse.
Kind of on the Turok, did you kind of grow up on
Guess
the
who's coming to dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse.
Israelite remix.
I'm serious though, Turok, on the real though. Did you grow up near like a
Guess what turn up on the Chinese and the African dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse.
Israelite tune.
Cows and Turok, you do know there's fish, cows, and multiple types of animals that live on the continent of Africa.
But guess who came out for dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse.
You know, no one eats rats like that. You know, you get.
Guess who turned up for dinner? Michael and Minnie Mouse.
You don't know Israelite tune. Come on. What are you waiting for? Give us another Israelite tune.
I've never seen a troll get bullied before.
There's a rat in the kitchen. There's a rat on the dinner table. What they gonna do? There's a rat in the dinner table. What they gonna do? Is a rat on the dinner table. What they gonna do? They go and eat him. They go and season him. They go and treat him. They go and salt him. They go and pepper him. They go and fufu him. And jollof him. They go and jollof him. They go and jollof him. They go and jollof him. There's a rat on them dinner table. What they gonna do? There's a rat on the dinner table. What they gonna do? There's a rat on the dinner table. What they gonna do?
Witness.
Israelite tune is happening.
Don't stop, rat. Don't stop.
Witness, how do you jolt off a rat? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. It's Israelite language. Only the Israelites understand it. So only the Israelites heard that what he's saying.
Tarek, are you having a breakdown, man? Is this what it is? You're not used to being trolled that you can't take. How did you get? How did you get Mickey Mouse? How do you get Michael?
Anytime, every time we get through some come out.
Anytime, Gary Funa. Hold on.
There's rap on witness dinner table, what you thinking gonna do? There's rap on him dinner table, what you think them gonna do? There's rap on him dinner table, what they gonna do? They're going to season it. They're going
Israelite tune. Give
us the jollofin. They're going jollofin.
Come on, Israelite.
Jollofin. Them are jollofin.
Wicked. Israelite.
How do you jolt off a rat though? That's what I'm
Minnie and Mickey Mouse, they be rolling through the night, feeling nice. Video light. Chinese and African, they're eating on the block, feeling nice like Minnie and Mickey Mouse.
Rascal, you wicked.
Nice life. They be rolling through the night, feeling. Yeah.
Right, so you didn't have like proper Disney movies growing up. You had like Michael the Mouse. You didn't have Mickey. Like I really, man.
What, Brad? No, hold on, Brad. Hold on, Brad. Hold on. Pop the Gary Funa. Hold on.
Hey, Brad, look in my pot. I got Chip and Dale. In my pot. I got the only Rescue Rangers in my pot. I got all the Rescue Rangers in my pot. Look at my Rescue Rangers. Hey, I got all the Rescue Rangers in my pot.
Come on.
Look at Chip and Dale. We got Chip and Dale in the pot, oh.
Hey.
We got all the Rescue Rangers.
Hey.
Rescue Rangers in the pot, oh.
Wicked.
I'm so confused.
Oh shit. Don't stop. Give us the Israelite tunes.
Rescue Rangers in the pot, oh.
Come on, more lyrics, man. You can do better
Put
than
the
that.
lead on the Rescue Rangers. Hey, put the lead on the Rescue Rangers, oh.
Okay.
Put the lead on the Rescue Rangers.
I get it.
Put the lead on the Rescue Rangers.
That's not funny though.
Put Kifandale in the pot. Put Kifandale in the pot immediately.
This is not
like from Uganda though.
Put Kifandale in the pot immediately.
Wicked. Come on, Turok, you can do better than this. Your last three songs are Israelite hits. You were repping the Israelites. This one's kind of weak, man. It's weak.
Chip and Dale. These motherfuckers, I put them in the portal. Chip and Dale, them motherfuckers. I put the whole Rescue Rangers in my pot.
Hold on.
With my tea tomatoes. I put my tea tomatoes with the whole Rescue Rangers in my pot. I put tea tomato and the Rescue Rangers in the fucking bottle.
What are you saying? I don't understand. What are you saying? You just saying.
I said I put the whole of the fucking Rescue Rangers in my pot with tin tomato.
It's the Chinese.
You know the Rescue Ranger. You know Rescue Rangers. Do you know Rescue Rangers, Brad?
It's the Chinese tea, Brad.
You don't eat Rescue Rangers. Why don't you eat Rescue Rangers, Brad?
Goodness, this is how cassava makes a man act. I'm never eating it.
Hey, Brad.
My
brother, Brad. Hey, look at Chip and Dale on the plate. I put Chip and Dale for you on the plate. Rescue Rangers.
Cassava mixed with Chinese tea. This is what it does.
Rescue Rangers. I show you Rescue Rangers. I put them in my pot.
Don't forget, he's from Sri Lanka.
Rescue you, Rangers. No Ranger go rescue you. Go and I put you in my pot. Chip and Dale. I show you Chip and Dale. I skin you alive. I put you in my pot.
All right, Tara. This is so you're from Sri Lanka, Tara.
1 second. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. I'm part of the guy. 1 second. Hold
on. The Rescue Rangers in my pot. Put the whole of the Rescue Rangers in this pot. Fucking right now. I said put the whole of the Rescue Rangers right now, man.
Oh shit, man. I hope this clown drinks Chinese tea every day because this stuff is easy when he drinks his Chinese tea.
Hey, put the fire on the Rescue Rangers. Put the fire on now.
Is that the rap? Is that the Israelite rap? Put the fire on the
Rescue Rangers.
Put the fire on the ring. Israelite rap.
Put Chip and Dale in Torok's oven. Put Chip and Dale in Torok's oven.
But Torok, I don't understand what you're saying. Like you're just saying. This is not even funny. Witness at least was mimicking you, but this is terrible.
Put Chip and Dale in the pot immediately, Brad.
But Torok, what do you say?
I want the whole Rescue Rangers in my pot.
He's running out of steam. It's a shame.
Is he trying to make a shot at
Rangers? Where the Rescue Rangers? I'm looking for the Rescue Rangers who put in my pot.
Stop drinking Chinese tea. It's fucked up your brain.
Where are the Rescue Rangers?
Hold on, we gave the world tomato. Hold on, we gave them potatoes. Hold on, we gave them maize, cassava. But I like drinking Chinese tea.
Cocoa. Don't forget chocolate too.
Where are the Rescue Rangers? Get the Rescue Rangers on the phone.
Oh shit! Have you finished the Chinese tea yet? I think it's wearing off. Drink some more Chinese tea. Drink some more.
Tarak, this was a bad day for you, man.
Where is Chip and Dale? I want Chip and Dale in my pot.
Yeah, but what are you saying, Tarak? What do
you
want?
Chip and Dale.
So go get some chips and
Chip and Dale in my pot.
Then go do it then.
I want the whole Rescue Rangers.
Hey, wait, witness.
Yes.
Didn't the Yoruba have chocolate and cocoa, and didn't we have all of our own? We had yams and everything like that too. We had our own agriculture. We didn't need.
Hold on, though. Cocoa came from America. I guess Chinese tea. 1 second. 1 second.
I said, go and get the Rescue Rangers. Rescue Rangers don't go on trees, oh. You think Rescue Rangers grow on trees? Go and get the fucking Rescue Rangers.
Hey, Israelite rap. Keep it up.
You think Chip and Dale grow on tree? Go and get Chip and Dale. Put it in the pot.
Wicked. Come on, give us some more Israelite rap.
How old are you then? Tark, you must be old as shit then, because I don't know what Chip and Dale is. You're old as hell acting like this.
You don't know what
embarrassing.
You don't know what the Rescue Rangers. You don't know about Rescue Rangers.
You see, I've messed him up so much. He doesn't want to speak with his real voice.
You don't know Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers. I put them in my pot.
I picked out. He's hiding his real voice.
I thought Torx had to be in his 40s, 50s?
I trolled this guy so hard. He's now hiding his real voice. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on.
Nothing to troll.
You got nothing to troll.
Hey, Chip and Dale on the plate. Wibble wobble, Chip and Dale on my plate. Wibble wobble, Chip and Dale on the plate. wobble, Chip and Dale on the plate.
Come on.
Weeble wobble, Rescue Rangers on the plate.
You don't know. Come on.
Weeble wobble, Rescue Rangers on the plate.
Yes.
Weeble wobble, Rescue Rangers on the plate. Weeble wobble, Chip and Dale on the plate. Motherfucker.
I mean, don't stop now. Come on, Turok. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Hold on. I'm a Taino. Arawak. I'm an Israelite. No, hold on. I drink Chinese tea.
Where are the Rescue Rangers? You said you go to get the Rescue Rangers. Where are the Rescue Rangers? It's time for my tea and my Rescue Rangers.
Come on,
where's your seasoning? You talk about jerk seasoning all the time, witness. Why you put some jerk seasoning on your rats?
Is that your
put them on
army
the Rescue Rangers?
Why you imitating
put some
army?
Put some jerk sauce. Where's your reggae? Where's reggae for Chip and Dale?
Reggae, that's you. You're the Israelite with reggae. You eat reggae sauce. That's not me. You're the Taino.
Where are the chipmunks?
You see, he's lost his mind.
And the chipmunks.
You're the one who
Alvin
eats
and the
reggae
chipmunks.
sauce. What are you telling me?
My favorite meat is Alvin and the chipmunks.
That's your thing. He's telling me that I eat. Fuck, this guy's lost it.
Last time I went to Witness' house, he had Alvin and the chipmunks for dinner. Last time I went to Witness' house, he had Alvin and the chipmunks for dinner. I come to Witness' house, he cooked Alvin and the chipmunks, the all of them.
Alvin and the Chipmunks, they're American. That's your people. Alvin and the Chipmunks are American. They're yours.
Jesus. No, they're from Africa. Chipmunks are from Africa. You cook the chipmunks. Last time I come to your house, big Easter holiday, you cook Alvin and the chipmunks.
Alvin and the Chipmunk are your people. You
cook Alvin and the chipmunks.
He's lost the plot. He's telling me that I take reggae.
You eat Alvin and the chipmunks.
You're from the Caribbean.
I thought it was Hebrew. Oh, you're not Hebrew. You eat Alvin and the chipmunks.
You're the Israelite, repping the Israelites.
You're not Israel. You eat Alvin and the chipmunks.
But I don't understand, Tarek. Are you just saying stuff now? Like, is there even
Alvin and the Chipmunks are American? They're his. He's lost the plot.
No, they're from Africa. Alvin and the Chipmunks are from Africa. They're Africans. They're Africans. They're from Ghana. Alvin and the Chipmunks do their DNA. They're from Ghana. Alvin and the Chipmunks, they do their DNA. They're from Ghana. They do, yeah.
This Arnie
he cooked Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Stop with the Arnie accent.
He cooked Alvin and the Chipmunks for Sunday dinner. Oh,
yeah, Brad. What are you saying?
You have like hit him to the point he doesn't even want to speak like his regular voice anymore.
No, I speak like an African now. I speak because you my brothers. We are all brothers. Even though I'm Israel, we are all brothers. I am Israel. You eat Alvin and the Chipmunks. I'm Israel, so we are all brothers.
You're a Polynesian Israel. You're a Polynesian Israelite.
No, we are Israel. We are all one people, but some of my brothers, they eat Alvin and the Chipmunks.
I'm so confused. Why are you just randomly saying stuff?
We are all one brothers. You know what I say? We all want some brothers, but some of my brothers, they eat Alvin and the Chipmunks.
But Torok, I don't know what you mean. You say Africans eat chipmunks?
Yeah, they don't keep up to the Levitical laws. So sometimes you see them brothers, they go, they see the antelope, they see Alvin and the Chipmunks, they see the Rescue Rangers, they see Chip and Dale.
I fuck this guy up so much he's afraid to speak with his natural voice. I'm
talking in my language. I'm talking to you as a brother. I'm talking to you as a brother. I'm talking to you as a brother now.
1 second.
No, we are all brothers.
I'm a tiny.
No, we are all brothers now. So we are talking nicely as brothers. I'm telling you, as an African Israelite, you need to come to the powers.
He's running from his own
voice. To Israel. We are Israel. You don't know Israel. You people, Alvin and the Chipmunks, Rescue Ranger, Chip and Dale, all those type of creatures. Oh, you know, my brothers.
His voice. Look at him.
You have to follow the Levitical laws. Oh.
Aren't you singing Israelite
songs? You have to follow the 613 laws.
My brothers, if you can do the traffic warden, you can do the 613 laws of the Moses. My brothers, come on, we need to go back to God.
Israelites.
We have to go back to God.
Israelites. Israelites.
Go back to God.
Give us another Israelite.
God.
Israelite. The guy.
Go back to God.
Fucked him up.
Come on, my brothers.
Fucked him
Grab
up.
your handbags. Grab your purse.
Hold on, Brad. Listen. Hold on, Brad. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on, Brad. I drink Chinese.
Purse,
Hold on, Brad. Hold on.
Grab your purse, witness. Chipmunks.
Oh, shit.
This
Don't
was
stop,
great.
Turok. Come on. I ain't finished with you.
Jesus loved you.
I ain't finished
Jesus
with
loved
you, Turok. Come on.
Jesus loves you, my brother. Stop eating Alvin and the Chipmunks. Jesus
They're
don't like
American.
that.
Alvin and the Chipmunks are American. You're an American.
They are African. They are African. Everything is African. Alvin and the Chipmunks, they're all African.
No, Tarek.
Listen. Can you hear him?
They are
He's still staring that Chinese tea. He's drinking that Chinese tea right
I
now.
the tea, but you're staring Alvin and the Chipmunks in the pot.
You heard him, Brad. He's still staring that Chinese
Alvin and the Chipmunks bubbling in the pot. Alvin and the Chipmunks looking like a jacuzzi on your cooker. They're looking like they're in a jacuzzi. Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Let's hear you drink that Chinese tea. Go for it. We heard
looking like they're on a hot bath in your kitchen.
I'm trying to understand your point. You're trying to say Africans eat. Okay, so on the continent of Africa, there's a vast number of animals. So why would you think
the Chipmunks, Rescue Ranger?
Why would you?
Chip and Dale.
Tarek, what are you trying to say? They eat cartoon characters and Park Rangers?
They don't love some of them.
I'm trying to. In the Bible, though, didn't the children of Israel eat their babies?
Shit! Oh,
Tarek, didn't Israelites eat their own babies, though?
Wow!
The African ones. The African ones who follow the other one eating Alvin and the Chipmunks.
The Israelites.
They treat the brothers. They treat the brothers with Alvin and the Chipmunks.
But Tarek, didn't Israelites eat their own baby?
Yeah, because the African tricked them and they showed them Alvin and the Chipmunks.
No, they did this in Israel. They did this in Israel, though. They didn't do this in Africa. They did this in Israel.
Israel is Africa, you forget. But some of the Alvin and the Chipmunks are in
So now the Israelites is saying that Israel
is in Africa, Northeast Africa.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Northeast Africa now. Yeah.
Northeast of Africa, we are all one brothers, but some of my brothers even eating Alvin and the Chipmunks. We are all brothers. We are all brothers. We are all brothers, but some have to stop eating Michael and Minnie, Alvin and the Chipmunks, Chip and Dale.
This is done. It's done.
No, my brothers. We are all brothers. We are all brothers. Stop. All I saying, come back to the church. Come back to the church, my brothers. Follow the Levitical laws. Stop eating Michael and Minnie. Stop eating Rescue Ranger. Stop eating Chip and Dale.
And stop eating your babies. Stop eating your babies.
Your babies, yeah.
Chip and Dale.
Fucking babies.
Oh yeah, Alvin and the Chipmunks. Stop eating Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Israelite.
Stop eating your shower shy. Stop eating.
Come back to the law. Come back to the law. Come back to the law of God. You have to come back to the law of God.
Turok, so you're Terry Snacks. Turok, so you're Terry Snacks.
You have to come back to you have to come back to God.
You bring your own backup in chats. Turok, you bring your own backup to a chat.
You have to listen to God. Stop eating Alvin and the
Turok, you have your own backup in chats. You bring your own, so you go into multiple accounts and you comment in the chat.
We are all brothers and sisters in the name of God.
That's pathetic.
Stop eating Alvin and the Chipmunks. I try to tell my brothers and sisters.
Turok, you're Terry
Stop
Snacks.
eating Michael and Minnie,
So what? He's Terry Snacks.
Yeah, he's Terry Snacks in the chat.
Turok is Terry Snacks in the chat. Oh my God! In that bag.
He comes with his own backup.
We are all brothers. Big up Terry Snacks, Big up Snacks,
Man,
Go eat your babies, Tura. Go eat your Israelite babies. Go eat your babies.
Leave Alvin and the chipmunks. Leave Alvin and the chipmunks alone.
They're American. They're your people. Alvin and the Chipmunk are your people. They're American. You're Israelite.
No Alvin and the chipmunks. No Michael
Alvin
and
and the
Minnie.
Chipmunks have a white dad though, so they're nowhere near us. They have a white dad.
No Rescue Rangers.
Turok, you're Terry Snack, so you're your own troll. You bring it back up and encourage yourself in the chat.
No Rescue Rangers, I say. No Rescue Rangers.
This is bad. This is really embarrassing, Turok. This is worse than Gotti, man. You're doing worse than Gotti does. This guy has pride.
You eat like Batman. You eat bat suit like Chinese, oh.
Turok, this is bad. Man.
You eat bat like Chinese, oh.
Terry Snacks is his government name. 7-7.
Veli, melanated to come. There might be people in the chat, but I mean, I'm enjoying roasting Turok, you know. But
you enjoy roasting bushmeat.
Hold on,
you enjoy roasting your bushmeat. You enjoy eating your bushmeat. You enjoy the bushmeat, my brother. You know you like the bushmeat roasted. Roasted on a fire, chip and Dale. Oh, motherfucker.
Wait, let's change the subject.
Rescue Rangers on the motherfucking fire.
Turok, let's get serious. Okay, so would you rather eat a rat or eat a human baby?
Human.
Hey. Turok, have you ever been to Africa before?
Hold on, one second. Israelite babies are good to eat. You don't know.
Listen, witness.
What's the difference from a Chinese fridge and an African fridge?
Torek. Peace to everyone on the panel. You know, we just need a little bit of peace. So
I'm fine. I'm not angry. I'm enjoying roasting them today.
Right, and I'm just speaking on behalf of the 80-something people that are watching the show right now. They are exhausted of the banter, and you know, we would really like to get back to some information. You know, we was really learning about these different tribes and the conflicts, and you know, the contention between whatever the spiritual orientation of the certain groups of people. So if we can get back to that, that would be so much appreciated.
Hold on, 1 second.
No, I just want Turok to trace his tribe back to Jacob. That's all I want. Samaroon. But when you do that, it's kind of like throwing a person's captivity in their face. So you know that he can't. So like, you see what I'm saying? Like that's kind of like. Don't say how can you claim a lineage but you can't prove you're from their lineage though? So what? My lineage is America, Samaroon? Is that what you're saying? Because I can't prove.
No, I said, look, if you claim you're from a specific tribe, you're supposed to be able to prove you're from the tribe.
Don't get in the way, melanated goddess. Just let it
be. We need to change the subject, witness. We can't do an hour or so on this. Hold on. Like I'm just saying, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Like we really. We tapped out. Like, and nobody really wants to hear no more of Torah's song. We really don't want to hear it. We would like to get.
Samaroon.
What's up?
Samaroon. Tell me this now, then. So, are West Africans Hamites or Shemites?
I could most likely the Hamites. I don't know. I think all Africans are Hamites. Cushites. We're Hamites also, huh? Cush is the son of Ham, right? So we're Hamites.
So East Africans and West Africans are the same.
Yeah, wow, Africans, yeah.
B1A, E1B1B.
Booyah!
he was actually hoping that you was going to say no to some different people and all this. Listen, if you want to be Native American, Indian,
hold on. Let's get emotions out. I'm asking straight questions.
Hold on. Let's get emotions out.
Behave yourself, witness.
Yeah, but I've come to ask straight questions. My questions don't hold emotion. I've asked specific straight questions. What? If you notice, I've asked a straight question. There's nothing emotional attached to that question. There's nothing emotional attached to it. That's the whole point of me asking that question. I'm trying
So
to
you put the
get some
emotions
psycho
down.
knowledge.
So we just want to know. We want to make sure that you put the emotions down and you're back to serious Torah right now.
So
yes.
So all right then, Samaroon.
Okay.
Do East Africans look at West Africans as Hamitic people?
No, not really. No, I'm gonna be honest. No, especially in Ethiopia. Like I'm hot on it. Like they don't look at West Africans as you could say Cushitic or Hermetic or whatever.
And these are just the little things what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to get. I don't gain nothing out of it. I don't gain nothing out of it at the end of the day. I'm just trying to get truth. That's it.
No. I'm gonna be honest. No, they don't look. They look at West Africans as you can say we look at them like they look at them as foreigners, but they're still African. You feel me?
All right, and if you go to Genesis, it says Ham, the progenitor of the dark races, but not the Negroes. Who in Africa and who in the world get this type
You said they
of
said not the
Niger?
Negroes, the English word though. What you mean, not the Negroes?
Yeah, but in what? So hold on, 2 seconds.
Hold on, 2 seconds. Hold on.
See, this is what I'm saying. Emotions again. I can't deal with these emotions too much, man. Melanated, you need to talk up.
Torek, when you say in Genesis, where in Genesis does it say something about Negroes? I want to know where that is.
It's in Genesis. I'm not too sure at the moment, but it says Ham, the progenitor of the dark races, and not the Negroes. And in the Bible, it
What
talks
do you mean
about
the
the
dark
Israelites.
races and not Negroes? So who are the Negroes?
The dark races and not the Negroes. So who are this? Who is this dark race and who are the Negroes?
It said it came the progenitor of the dark races, but not the Negroes. So you can see there's two different set of people. So take for instance now in Ethiopia or even in Somalia, they call West African or certain people with a certain type of hair texture, they call it Nigre.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We say something like Jarir. And Jarir, that's just a description. It means hard hair. We say that to everybody, bro. Look, when we call Arabs, look, we don't say Nigre. Nobody says that. Nobody says that. Nobody says that, bro. No, they don't, bro.
No, but
I'll be honest. Look, do you know what we call Asians? Look, Torok, let me say something. Do you know what we call Asians in East Africa? We call them Indayir. You know what that means in English? It means small eyes. That sounds racist, right? You know what we call Arabs? We call them duck eyes, and that means red ears. That's what we call Arabs in East Africa. We call people by description. It's nothing about racism, you feel me? We just call people how they look, you feel me?
So what do you call West Africans? Huh?
From what we know, the only like connect we like became involved with West Africans, you feel me, because they came to East Africa, the Bantu, and we called them Jarir. Since we've seen them, because they look different, I guess. I don't know.
So you call the Bantus Jarir?
Yeah, Jarir just means hard hair. That's all. It's not like an insult. You feel me? It became an insult over time, like now, yeah. But you just call people how you see them. No, we like call Arabs red ears. We call Orientals like Asians. We call them small eyes. It's just how we doing somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, when they describe the word Nigre, it's not really out of a disrespectful term. This is how you're saying with the Jire.
But who says Nigre? Who says Nigre? Nigre sounds French. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've listened to Somali Corner, and it's from Somali Corner I've heard this, to be honest. And they were saying, yeah, the hair texture, they say is Nigre, and certain things like that. They would say, oh, that's a bit Nigre, and they would put, oh, like your hair texture and certain things like that. And the point I'm trying to make is not to say that they're being derogative, you know what I mean? I'm just showing you that people are making distinctions, and even though they might use the N-word, but it's sort of like a biblical and old way of saying certain.
But look, too, how big is Africa though? You expect everybody to be the same? Africa is the biggest continent on the globe. Yeah.
No, but the point I'm making, because you have to remember there were certain times where like Egypt and the Middle East was like London and New York, so a lot of people were doing a lot of traveling there. All different nations were trying to do certain things there, so you would have a lot of different people passing in and out, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what did you mean by in that text as far as the Negroes? Who are considered the Negroes?
Okay, so I'm
it's
looking
not
it
even
up
a Hebrew word.
I could find it. I could find that in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. So when you look up the word Ham in this Zondervan's Compact Bible Dictionary, that is the explanation of what they explain as Ham. But I do not see this progenitor of, because it says Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, semicolon, not the Negroes, but the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites. But this is a dictionary definition. I ask you, what is
the Canaanites, are they included?
Oh shit! You just made me click out of it.
Some of them, because
you just hold on. Let me look it up.
Yeah, you just said Canaanite as well. But the reason why I say Canaan, because you have to remember Nimrod is a relative of Cush, so you can see where
if you said that the Bible said no. What you said was the Bible said you said Ham, the progenitor of the dark skin or the black people, not the Negroes. You said it as if it was a scripture. So I want to know.
Yeah, it is the scripture. It's in Genesis.
Right, well,
that's what they're referring to.
Genesis. Okay, so I'm gonna look up Genesis scripture. I'm serious. I want to find this because I want to see the word Negroes in the Bible. This is crazy.
There's loads of different descriptions as that same word.
No. Now you said it. You was quoting scripture. Like if somebody says, "For God so loved the world, He gave His only begotten Son." That's a scripture. That's not me putting it in my own words. You said it as if it say that in the Bible. Okay, now I'm seeing.
Okay, who are these Negroes? You talking about that they were speaking of in the scripture? Who are they?
Well, I'll be honest. Some of them are Israelites because they mention you. I think it's Acts 13, verse 1. It says, is it Simeon? One of those brothers. They refer to them as a Niger.
So the Negroes are the Israelites.
Well, some could say that. Yeah, some.
Well, how is it so subjective? Like you either who you are, you are who you are. Why you like some could say it, and some could say something different.
Because through African and Asian tradition, they mostly go by the lineage of the father.
We do that also. Yeah, you go. That's how you go by tribe. You go by the name of your father.
But not every tribe does that, because the Hausa did it to the mother. The Ashanti does it to the mother. So not every tribe goes to the father.
Well, I'm just speaking like on par East Africa. Like, I don't know how brothers like kicking in West Africa though.
Okay, so I'm looking again. This is all like commentary, some sort of dictionary type of thing. Many derive this word from Hebrew root and it explains it as signifying hot or sunburnt, and it was and so worthy. How you say it? Japheth.
Swati.
Yeah, Swati, right? Japheth, they connect with the word signifying to be fair, and so Ham is the progenitor of dark races. Japheth, also of those of fair complexion, while the olive-colored spring from Shem. More probably it is Kemi, the old name of Egypt, the land of Ham, called by Pluchar. Am I saying it right? Pluchar Chemia, and was taken from the black color of the soil. So this is a different commentary, and it does say that Ham is the progenitor of dark races, but it doesn't say nothing about not the Negroes. So what you were stating,
it's Genesis. It's in Genesis.
Okay,
it's in
Genesis.
So
listen, I know you got a smartphone, and I need to know Genesis 20, 13, 1, 2. I need something because that's not sounding too right.
What I'm trying to say, at the Zondervan Bible, that quote when they're reading out is actually out of Genesis. So I don't know if it should have it there.
Genesis 6. That's what came up. Genesis 6 came up, and if you had something different, so Genesis 6 basically says Ham is the progenitor of the dark races, Japheth of those of fair complexion. It does not say nothing about no Negro. So if you have something different,
Hold on. What's that? Genesis 6 you're reading?
Yep, Genesis 6. All is not
Wait,
Negro.
Turok, are the Canaanites Semitic? So how are they? What do you mean by dark race, huh?
There's a mixed multitude of people in it. Like I say for instance. So like you have Israelites, you have Japhetic people, because it's coming off of Noah's children, innit?
Yeah. Keep going, man, later.
No, I mean he's giving us like so far what's coming up in when we change my search engine from Yahoo to Google. Maybe Google has something better. But the language that he's using is from commentaries. They have these Hebrew blogs. Blogs. I can tell you the names of the blogs. It's not scripture. It's not like.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, it does sound racist though. You feel me? For somebody to say the black races and not the Negroes, like, what do you mean by Negroes?
I think
man?
like one of them says like the name of the blog says not the Negroes - Hebrew Apostolic UK. That's so it says Hebrew Apostolic.com blog, not the Negroes. So the article or whatever they wrote is not the Negroes. So of course they're gonna say the Hebrews is not the Negroes. But I need to know Genesis 6:10-6, whatever the scripture is, because this is like if somebody is interpreting
But
it.
how can you use a word like Negro to translate a word coming from Hebrew or whatever, like the original text, the language that it was in? How could they translate it to Negro though? There was no Negro. Nobody used the word Negro in Aramaic or Hebrew or anything like that.
Listen, somebody said Torah just pulled things out of his R's, but he's a good troll. Like Torah got this trolling thing on lot, boy. I ain't even gonna lie.
I've got you on
so since I'm on the panel, I want everyone to vote. Hold on, listen, wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. No, 2 seconds. Wait, 2 seconds. Wait, is this a sidebar? Is this a sidebar? Listen, I'm gonna be quiet. It's a sidebar. I just wanted to ask, whose hold on do you like better? Put an R for Rambo or a T for Torres. Whose hold on do you like better?
What do you mean Rambo?
You know how Rambo goes, hold on. Rambo does that hold on stuff too. But I want to know whose is funnier.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about anyway. Hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Okay, 2 seconds or hold on. Okay, go ahead, Torres. Go ahead. I just want to see what the chat gonna say. Go ahead, Torres.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
You were talking about the son of Ham and the black people and they Negroes. You're supposed to be looking that up. The progenitor of the dark race and a Negro.
I'm just saying. Where do you think that Xanderphon Bible dictionary got that quote from? That's all I'm saying.
It's not a quote. This is commentary. It's not a quote. They're not saying the scripture. They're saying like it's somebody's explanation. But what the hell is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? How you just gonna go over somebody's explanation and completely disregard that in the Bible and was it Genesis? What number did I give y'all? 10 verse 6. It says Ham, the progenitor of the dark race, Japheth of those of fair complexion. It don't say nothing about no Negroes. So somebody interjected that there. Why should I take that as truth? Rambo wins the hold on game. See? I voted for Rambo too. Because Rambo will hold on. Like,
it just sounds odd to me. It says he's the father of all the dark races, but exclusively says not the Negroes. Or did somebody just write that?
It says, and then okay, so right here, the free online Bible /Ham, right? I'm gonna click on that because I see something that it says the black. That joint went even further. So you look up. So anybody want to go into biblical? It says biblical training. The name of the website is biblicaltraining.org /library/ the word Ham. Right. I went to. It says the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of the 8 persons to live through the flood. I just read this, but this is a different website. He became the progenitor of the dark race, not the black, hold on, comma, but the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites. And then this one gives you, this one gives you, that's what I'm saying. This one gives you the scriptures. It says Genesis 10:6, which I already read, through Genesis 10:20. So if we want to, let me click on, see, it's gonna get us a little Bible today. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So put one sec there, Mel, yeah, before you go into that next part. We got one on the panel. We got the shut story. Yeah.
Afternoon, Billy.
So big up yourself with this, yeah. Listen, yeah, you still been killing me still. I've been laughing for ages still, yeah. So when you said the Canaanites, yeah, they're not Shemitic, yeah, or they are Shemitic, yeah. So the Canaanites wouldn't be anyone from the Ashanti, the Yoruba.
No, the Canaanites are Hamitic because they the sons of Ham. It's just they say right there, the sons of Ham is Cush, Egypt, Put, and Canaan. So how was
Canaan? Yeah, Canaan is all of the Levant. Yeah,
Canaan is Ham. Yeah.
Oh snap! But the Israelites are Canaan though.
I don't know about. I mean, look, it say right here, Genesis 10:6, the sons of Ham, : Cush, Egypt, Put, and Canaan. The sons of Cush, Seba. Oh, I'm gonna be fucking all this shit up. Havilah, Sabbatai, Ramah, and Sabteka. Then it goes further. I ain't reading all this stuff. The sons of Ramah, it tells you who that is. Cush was the father of Nimrod, who became a mighty warrior on the earth, the mighty hunter before the Lord. And that is why he is said to, like Nimrod, a mighty hunter before the Lord. And Egypt was the father of the Ludites, Ammonites, somebodyite, Lilite.
No, I was gonna say, listen. Lady Spade wrote a good comment.
Hold on. You want to hear this part right here? Later, the Canaanite clans scattered, and the borders of Canaan reached from Sidon towards Gerar and as far as Gaza, and then towards Sodom, Gomorrah, Admah, and somebody, and far from Lasha. That was verse 15 of Genesis 10. So yeah.
Listen to this, yeah. If Ham was the youngest son of Noah, that would mean the lighter skins are older at melanated. That's what Lady Spade wrote. So
what?
If Ham is the youngest son of Noah, and Japheth and what's the other one? Shem are older. That means is Japheth supposed to be Europe's whatever? That means the people from Europe their bloodline's older than the people from Africa. Because there's an older brother in it.
Wait. Japheth. Okay. So the first part that I read, right? So the first part that I read is this. That's not a scriptural thing. This is from a dictionary, right? So I don't know the whole order thing because, what you call it? God of Jacob said he loves that source. Listen, this Torah was quoting from the Zondervan. I didn't go into the Zondervan. I don't know nothing about Joe, sorry, don't know nothing because I asked you.
Hold on, 2 seconds. Can I talk, please? Can I talk? Sure. I'm not trying to win a conversation or trying to win nothing. I don't know if you lot win something, but I'm not getting.
Go ahead.
I'm saying. So basically, I can't find the thing right now, but there's a scripture and it's where it's breaking down who's who basically, and what land and what inheritance they have and certain things like that. I'm trying to find the scripture.
I listen. I hear you. I'm just saying that when I looked up the direct quote that you said, not anything I came from in my mind. In my mind, you said there's a scripture that says Ham, the progenitor of the black race, not the Negro. All I did was type in the progenitor of black race, not the Negro. I did what you said, right? Because I wanted to see if it was going to take me to the scripture. It kept taking me to these different dictionaries, right, and these blogs. But when I click on the actual scripture, which is Genesis 10 verse 6 through Genesis 10 6 through 20, it doesn't say the progenitor of the black race, not the Negroes or not the blacks. It doesn't add that part in.
Who created the Negroes then? Did it just come out of nowhere? Like who he's calling the Negroes? Who are these Negroes?
The statement's kind of contradictory though, because it says that they're the progenitor of the black race. So they utilized the word black, but they said not the Negro. So like,
I don't even know what the truth is.
Yeah, that sounds mad, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. This is
God
not.
of Jacob is entertaining himself on his, like he having his own entertainment.
No,
I'm waiting for the clarity. You saying the truth? What is the truth? Because I'm waiting for the clarity of who, when it says not the black. God of Jacob, if you are familiar with that part of the scripture,
where's that scripture at?
please provide that in the chat if you're unable to join the panel. You know, because I mean, I'm not a Hebrew Israelite person, and I don't even get on here and bang on y'all's face like that. So I just was shocked by what he said.
Yeah.
Do you think you fall under the category of what they're saying are Negroes?
No, Turok is he's a Polynesian Israelite.
He's what?
He's not Polynesian.
I'll look it up in the dictionary, innit? There's Zandervan.
What's a Zandervan? What is that?
It's the white man's company in America. He used the white man's company.
Is this a dictionary?
The same thing. Yeah, the same thing he was reading out of.
But why can't we just go to the Bible?
Yeah, can we look at the scripture in the Bible that says that
Why don't you just type in the dictionary the same way how you looked at the same thing?
Why would I need a dictionary when there's the Bible?
It's giving you the dictionary meaning. It's giving you the Bible dictionary meaning.
I want to be.
Melanated, I got you.
Okay, so I will look it up in the dictionary, Torah. But are you conceding that it's not in the Bible, that it's not not the black?
I'm telling you, this is where they've got the reference out of the Bible. That's why it's in the dictionary. This is what I'm trying to say.
What you said was there's a scripture that says this. That's what you said initially. So all I want to know is that not true?
I'm saying to you, can I say that? Can I speak though? The point I'm trying to make to you in that Zondervan diary is going back to the Bible. It's giving you that quote out of the Bible. Because there's no reason for the Zandervan Bible to just say, oh, not the Negroes for some reason. Because it's going back to that same quote in Genesis. I'm trying to find it now.
Okay, so Genesis 10 verse 6, just that one verse says, and the sons of Ham, Cush, Mizraim, Put, and Canaan.
What one is that again, sorry?
Genesis 10 verse 6. And again, to me, these are just words. I don't even know
call ourselves
all of these
Kushites though, but I like, what's the point of trying to separate, I guess, whoever the Negroes are from the sons of Ham, from the sons of Ham?
Oh, he said introduce the new person on the panel. I just saw who the new person on the panel? Belly.
So what?
Yeah. There was someone new on the panel, man. His name was
Oh,
Mr. Kits, but he jumped off in it. So
oh, my bad. I just wasn't even
you didn't
looking
get
at
a
the
chance.
chat. My bad.
That's it, man. You know what? Yeah, definitely. If anyone's on the panel, yeah, and you see it goes to just one person's face, just like pause and say, is there someone new on the panel? Try to see who it is.
Okay.
So we can get them in as well, innit? I can't like
We
try
don't
to
want to
get
get
some
no
new
point. We don't
people
need
on the
no.
panel as well.
We don't need
Yeah,
no.
well, someone tried to flash themselves yesterday, but they didn't get through still. So
Oh Lord.
yeah, you get me. Trust me. So,
So so you know, with Lady Spade, please help me to understand what you were trying to explain to me. You know, I'm saying this from a. He says, show me a source from the block that promotes. Okay. So I went to the King James version
Wait,
of
hold on. Sorry. God of Jacob says, I don't think it's Bible. I don't think it's biblical. I think he misspoke. God of
okay.
Jacob goes on to say, from a block that promotes show me a source. Now the Bible is primary source. Ha 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 ha.
No, listen, God of Jacob, we on the same page. That's why I tried to look it up. Because he wasn't going to. But he wanted to run he wanted to run with Ham is the black race, not the Negroes. I'm like, what? We was both like, that don't sound too right. The Bible says that. So I went to look it up. I'm sitting in front of my computer. I said, okay, I can open up another tab and look it up.
Yeah, God of Jacob.
Don't be so
Call out
defensive,
your
God of
fellow
Jacob.
Israelite brethren to rock. Don't take it out on melanated
Yeah,
brothers.
don't be so defensive. He like, oh, that truth is cutting her. What? I don't even know. If you ask me who a Midianite is, I don't know what a frig Midianite is. I don't know them people. I don't know none of this stuff. I don't even study y'all stuff like that. I've heard people say Canaan is Israelite. I've heard that. I've heard people say Ham is the rest of the black people, like in West Africa and stuff like that. I've heard this, right? I've heard people say the people over in Ethiopia and Somalia and all of that stuff over there in the East Africa, they're the Cushites. But the reality is, do I ever meet a person and they say, "Oh yeah, I'm a Hamite," from this river area, or hey, what's up, Hamite? I don't know. People identifying themselves as that.
Yo, hey, listen though. I tell you what though, yeah. Car, we did slide sort of a little bit off topic a little bit, yeah. We let it roll for a little piece, yeah. But like we're saying, we was looking at slavery and murder in the Bible, yeah. So we're gonna go to the murder quotes because we got halfway through. Well, we got through one part of the murder quotes, yeah. So there was like the what they called the death penalties. You know when you commit a crime.
Yeah, execution.
Yeah, so that's sort of death.
Capital
Yeah,
punishment.
Capital punishment. That's it. There we go. Those were the capital punishment ones. Yeah, we read them out before. So, one sec. Let me try and find what I was trying to read. Yep. Yep. We're nearly there. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. One sec. Okay, so we got there was, remember, 4 different murder things that I said in the Bible, innit? Yeah. So the second reason for murder was God has, should we say, weird reasons for murders, yeah. So the first one is killing brats. Yeah, so brats for dead. You get me? Yeah. So everyone should know this story, yeah, because I told this story before. Yeah, Barled. Remember that? Yeah, yeah. Anyway,
Oh yeah.
so from there, Elisha went to Bethel. Elijah went to Bethel. While he was on his way, some small boys came out of the city and jeered at him. "Go up, bald head," they shouted. "Go up, bald head. Baaled, 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 baaled." You got me? They were shouting at him. Yeah, the prophet turned and saw them, and he cursed them in the name of the Lord. Then two she-bears came out of the woods and tore 42 of the children to pieces. 2 Kings 2:23-24. God kills the curious. Mad. So, and he smote the men of, uh, uh, and he smote of the men of Beth Shemesh. Is that right? Beth Shemesh? Yeah. And he smote of the men of Beth Shemesh because they had looked into the ark of Jehovah. And he smote the people 70 men and 50,000 men. And the people mourned because of Jehovah had smitten the people with great slaughter. And the men of Beth Shemesh said, "Who is able to stand before Jehovah, this holy God, and who shall he go up from us?" I didn't even understand none of that, yeah. But 1 Samuel 6:19-20, yeah. So man just wiped out the whole village, innit? Beth Shemesh. Yeah, so someone gets killed by a lion. Meanwhile, the Lord instructed one of the group of prophets to say, "Another man strike me." But the man refused to strike the prophet. Then the prophet told him, "Because you have not obeyed the voice of the Lord, a lion will kill you as soon as you leave me." And sure enough, when he had gone, the lion attacked and killed him. Mad. 1 Kings 20:35-36. Killing the Good Samaritan. Yeah, so the Ark of God was placed in a new cart and taken away from the house of Abnidab on the hill. So is that Abindab? Abinabdab? Okay, whatever it is, yeah. Yeah. So Uzzah and Ahio, sons of Abinabdab, guided the cart with Ahio walking before it, while David and all the Israelites made merry before the Lord with all their strength and singing with chiharas, harps, tambourines, sistrums, and cymbals. When they came to the threshing floor of Nodan, Uzzah reached out his hand to the ark of God to steady it, for the oxen were making it tip. But the Lord was angry with Uzzah. God struck him upon that spot, and there he died before God. So, real, you saying, man just tried to straighten up the covenant. Yeah? Man, all man did is try not to make the covenant drop, yeah, and he got licked down. All right, so we'll start with 2 Samuel 6:3-7. Murdering children. What a beautiful Lord and Savior that we say, yeah, murdering children. Kill the sons of sinners. I repeat, kill the sons of sinners. Make ready to slaughter his sons for the guilt of their fathers.
You
What
gotta
did the
you
sons
gotta
have to
kill
do
the
with the
sons
sins
of
of the
these sinners.
father, though?
Well, it says it in the Bible, so we'll have discussed that after. So kill the
Yeah.
sons of sinners. Make ready to slaughter his sons for the guilt of their fathers, lest they rise and possess the earth and fill the breadth of the world with tyrants. Isaiah 14:21. God will kill children. I repeat, God will kill children. The glory of Israel will fly away like a bird, for your child will die at birth or perish in the womb. It's nice, yeah. Let me start again, yeah. So the glory of Israel will fly away like a bird, for your children will die at birth or perish in the womb or never be conceived.
He said
Even if
nice,
your
eh?
children do survive to grow up, it will take them away from you. I will take them away from you. Wow. Yeah. It will be a terrible day when I turn away and leave you alone. I have watched Israel become as beautiful and pleasant as Tyre. But now Israel will bring out her children to be slaughtered. O Lord, what should I request for your people? I will ask the wombs that don't give birth. the breasts that give no milk. The Lord says, all their wickedness began at Gilgal. There I began to hate them. I will drive them from my land because of their evil actions. I will love them no more because of all their all their leaders are rebels. The people of Israel are stricken. Their roots are dried up. They will bear no more fruit. And if they give birth, I will slaughter their beloved children. Hosea 9:11 to 16. Yeah. So kill men, women, and children. Kill them all and done. Yeah. So what was that? Kill them all and done. What's that? Kill men, women, and children. Yeah. All right. Say nothing. Say nothing. Hey, Respect, you heard that one? Yeah. Kill men, women, and children. Kill them
That's the
all.
Bible, though, G. That's the Bible, though, G. Man. That's the Bible, man. It's not the Quran.
Yeah, but right now the Bible, they talking about the Bible.
Take over for me for a sec. Yeah, I got a phone call. Yeah.
Anyway, it was a pleasure, everyone, to all the people listening. Hashtag buy cassavas for cassava eating rats. Peace.
So the Africans like it so much.
come back to Africa,
if anything, Africans have been munching more cassava than we've been doing, bruv. You lot be saying, "Oh, eat some Gary."
Have you ever been to Africa before, Tura?
Been to Spain.
You been to Spain? Well, that's close to Africa, but you need to come to Africa.
It's the same thing. Europe. I look at Europe as Africa.
Nah, so far away from Africa, and a lot different than Africa. The culture is completely different than Africa.
Are you talking about Nubia or Africa?
I'm just talking about Africa, different place in Africa. You come to East Africa anywhere.
So where's Nubia?
Nubia is kind of like the northern region by of the Nile Delta.
So what was it called before Africa? What do your people call that land?
So, what do we call it? I don't know. From what I know, because I'm still young, you feel me? So we've always called it Africa. My parents called it Africa, so I don't know.
What tribe are
you? I'm Dira. My tribe is called Dira. But so Somali is the tribe, but my tribe is Dira, and my clan is Samaron.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll be honest, even some of the West Africans, they never call Africa Africa, if you know what I mean. I think.
Yeah.
What African people used to be basically the lighter skinned people. They used to call the darker skinned people Nubians in Africa. So they had their own line where they used to say, "Oh, this is where Nubia is, and the darker beings or the darker people are," and they used to look at themselves or call themselves basically Africans, because in Greece they have a deity called Aphrodite, which is the daughter of Zeus. And from their deities, this is how they make their names. So this is where you get people like Scipio Africanus, where they took the territory of what we know today as Tunisia, and that is the only place that we know on that continent that was actually called Afrique. But also we've also linked the connection to a bit of Arabic as well with the word Afra.
Yeah, and in Arabic it's called Frikia.
It's like the Berber.
Well, I don't know precisely where the name Africa came from, but I know it has nothing to do with foreigners. No, I mean it was made within the land, and it came from Africa, but I don't know exactly where it's from.
Have you noticed there's not really anybody in Africa of melanin that actually call themselves African, but they would refer to themselves maybe as Nubian, because it was only in the 1700s.
Well, nobody who calls themselves Nubian though. Who calls themselves Nubian today.
Well, you can chase the word Nabuti to even ancient Egypt and certain things like that. But in the 1700s, in the 1700s, the only people that called themselves Africans or Afrikaans were white people going into South Africa.
I don't know. Never heard that. I don't know.
Then later on in the 1800s, the word Africa has spread all over the continent.
I think it was there a lot longer, like a lot more. I think it comes from a word called Afri.
But do you use anything near to that in your own language?
Somali, no.
So what would they call? I don't know. What so they just call it Africa as well?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We just call it Africa. Yeah. It was once we called like the entire region because like there weren't borders before. You feel me? And we got one time we called it Christian, then we called it Punt, and then we called it
Yeah, but that's what
Somalia. What it is today, Somalia was a lot larger than what it is because half of Ethiopia is Somalia, huh? And Djibouti is Somalia, and all of northern Kenya is Somalia.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. Ethiopia was a vaster kingdom than what we see today. To be honest.
What makes you say that?
Because Nimrod, a child of Cush, was king of Babylon, and it goes back to even what the Bible says, Ham in those regions of Canaan.
Yeah, but Ethiopia, that's what I'm saying. Ethiopia, look, as Somalis were Kushites. And Aram, like the Aram are pretty much you could say the majority in Ethiopia. They're Kushites also. But when you guys look towards Ethiopia, you see people like the Amhara and the Tigray and people like Haile Selassie, and you say they're Ethiopian, yeah.
Yeah, but what about the Bantu Somalis?
He said there's no such thing as a Bantu Somali. There's people that mixed in, yeah, but they aren't. I don't know.
So they've never been there all that time.
Oh no, but the Bantus came from Congo and West Africa throughout the Bantu migration. Yeah.
Somalis, they've been in that area for God knows how long.
What's a Bantu Somali? You mean Somalis? You mean Somalis that mixed in with Kenyans and then the Bantu, and then they created children, and then yeah.
How are they not Somali then?
You said
Why
what?
are you saying that? Why are you saying that they're not Bantu Somalis? Why?
No,
Why?
I said, what was a Bantu Somali? I said, are you talking about a Somali that mixed in with like a Bantu woman and then had children? You feel me? Then yeah, none of the Somali because they go through the lineage of their father and the tribe of their father.
I mean, however, the Bantu people mixed with Somali, because were the Somali people originally Bantu?
So with the Somali people, oh no, we will never Bantu, no.
But so are there people who have Bantu ancestry and are Somali now? That's what he's asking.
No.
No.
No, we've always been Kushites. We've always been
No. That's
East
not what
Africa, yeah.
I'm saying. That are there people who are Somali and who have Bantu ancestry? Yes or no?
Not that I know of, no.
There aren't any Bantu Somalis.
No, there's in the South. But I said those are mixes that happen over time when the Bantu came towards the West throughout the migration. Know what I mean? And we
So then
fought
you're
them
saying
off, and
yes,
then
they
some
are.
mixed with. Yeah, that's only in the South, though. You feel me? I'm from the North.
But he's just asking you if it exists, and that's what I'm trying to like get an understanding if it exists or if it doesn't exist.
It exists, yeah, in the South, yeah.
Even if they don't exist,
Because the South is just right by Kenya. You feel me? And Kenya, they're like right next door, so of course there's gonna be some kind of mixing going on.
So what is the oldest Somali kingdom?
You said the oldest? Or we say Bun. What we call Point, the land of Point, yeah. Like
And they were all Somalis.
You said what?
All Somalis.
They're all Somalis? I don't think there was a such thing as Somali then, you feel me? It was just all of the horn pretty much just yeah.
But what we know of Somalis, they're
Yeah.
mostly Muslim, innit? And
Yeah,
Ethiopia is a Christian kingdom.
It was a Christian kingdom at the time, but that happened during the 4th century, you feel me? So it happened later on, but then it was at a time when us Somalis were 100% Muslim. Yeah.
Yeah. So what the point I'm trying to make? There's evidence of Muhammad's first followers going into Ethiopia seeking refuge from the Christian king.
Seeking refuge with Nagashi. Yeah. Yeah, his grave is in Ethiopia right now. But you know, Nagashi became Muslim, and there's a masjid in Ethiopia called the Masjid al Nagashi.
What did
And his grave, his. You said what?
I think it means king in it, Nagashi.
No, Nugus means king in Amharic. No, but his grave is like it's just proof there in Ethiopia. You know what I mean? His grave is there in Ethiopia, in the Tigray region in North Ethiopia.
So the point I'm trying to make. Well, obviously, Somalis must be the first followers of Muhammad,
Well, yeah, you could say that we became Muslim before a majority of the Arabs. You know what I mean? Because they had to come through Zayla, and Zayla is in Somalia, like the coast. That's where I'm from. Like my tribe is from, like Zayla, Borma, the whole region. They had to come through there in order to get to Ethiopia. You feel me?
No, but you know you could have crossed the water them times from Yemen into Somalia.
Yeah. This also you have to come through Somalia first. And we have one of the oldest masjid in Zayla. It's called a Masjid al Qibla thing. It was at a time like the first Qibla was towards Jerusalem, and like we used to pray towards Jerusalem, yeah. And then when the new revelation came over time, it changed to Makkah, and then we changed the Qibla to Makkah. So Masjid al Qibla thing means Masjid of two Qiblas, like Masjid of two directions.
So how old is that one?
It's just real old, bro.
No, but when
It's in Zayla.
Yeah, but when did it first go up or like got finished built?
We said when it got finished built. No, it's ancient. Like, it's real old. It's like far like it happened like during around like the 7th century film.
So would you say it's Ethiopian architecture?
What I say is Ethiopian architecture. No, it's a masjid, bro.
So what kind of architecture where do you think they get their architectural I don't know, styles from?
You said architecture styles from. We've always been a people of beauty. Know what we like just I guess it's something we always had. Know what I mean? Because there's no such thing as Ethiopian, bro. What's an Ethiopian? Ethiopian is an ethnicity. Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make, there's certain way people design churches, and there's certain ways people design mosques, and down to the architecture, you can tell where certain things got how can I say influence from.
I get what you're saying. I guess it has that like you could just say it has like our own kind of flavor to it, but it has some kind of, you could say, like a little bit like Middle Eastern architecture kind of mixed in with it.
But that's the thing. Do Ethiopians take on that type of architecture?
Yeah.
They got that same type of architecture.
Yeah.
Indigenous Ethiopians.
Indigenous Ethiopians. What's an indigenous Ethiopian? Yeah. There's no only indigenous Ethiopians are us Somali and the Oromo.
Yeah, but you already said that these people is later on you probably get Somalians and certain things like that. But the point I'm trying to make,
yeah,
if you have a certain type of way of doing things, it's a certain way you've got that talent from in it to do that type of specific way of doing certain things. If you know what I mean, building and decorations and certain things.
But you have to understand, we've always been building. You feel me? Because like you have to remember where the Nile starts, and you know the Nile starts, right?
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make,
the Nile starts in Ethiopia, and then we migrated upwards. You feel me? And as the Nile went, because without the Nile, Egypt would be a barren wasteland. And then there's proof, like we could say that The ancient Egyptians say they came from us. Know what I mean?
Have you seen what the oldest church in Ethiopia looks like?
Yeah.
And it's totally different in it than what you would see probably in like Moorish way of doing things.
I don't know. There's all kind of architecture, but like, have you seen how buildings are built in Somalia? In Somalia, know what I mean? Like we have our own specific kind of architecture. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, where did you get that style from?
What you mean? The style of building what? Buildings and homes?
Yeah, so do you build houses the same as Ethiopians?
No, we build it our own way.
Who builds their house similar to you?
You said who builds our house? So I don't know. But you have to remember, like, what? See, the thing is, when you bring up Ethiopia, what is Ethiopia? You feel me?
I'm just saying, like, do like people in Yemen have the same sort of like architecture style, like you build houses?
Well, you can say Yemen kind of because you people forget how close we are to Yemen. You feel me? Because you from Djibouti, you can see Yemen from Djibouti. Yeah.
But if Ethiopia's next door, there's no river to cross.
But then you forget.
Samaroon.
What's a witness?
Samaroon.
Yeah.
I just wanted to do this. It'll be a few seconds.
This is
Hold on.
Your waistline, it's a waist man. I love. It's your breath you're wasting. Carry on. It's your breath.
It's your breath you made. Hold on.
Carry on. Play it. Keep playing it. Keep playing it. Why you stop? See, this is my fan. You got my voice on whatever device you have. You're a fan. A pussy, a stan. I still whip your ass. You're looking like a 60-year-old Nigerian in the karate class. You Taibo ho. Trying to kick knowledge. I'll kick this brolic. I'll give you that ether. That shit you really need to digest slow.
You need to chill, fam. You need to chill, bro. You move mad, man. You move mad,
Children of
man.
Israel, please don't look to me with your, how can I say, don't take my influences with songs and music. Like we've got our God's gift. We shouldn't abuse it. Yeah, but this is what happened. Everybody's fans of Israelites, you know what I mean? They got loads of our records. They got us on their walls, pictures like how they used to do in Egypt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, people that claim Israelite and Ethiopia are looked at as jokes, right? Nobody takes them serious. You feel me?
Yeah, but we could laugh at white people doing Viking shit and this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? But I look at it as certain people and certain clans. I'll keep it to the essence of Africa and what people do in that land. If you know what I mean. I look at how people do their culture and try and adapt it to that way of looking at it. But certain people, I don't know, with them, they just think they need to stand up for Africans and Africans.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you deny the beauty of Africa? You feel me? And you know how much potential Africa has.
Where?
Everywhere. We can go from the east to the west, to the north to the south. Yeah.
Where? There's a desert there, you know, as well.
Yeah, but it wasn't there forever.
And you know, you have different seasons. You have drought seasons and all that type of thing.
Yeah.
I come from a country. I come from a little island what's called the land of wood and water.
You say you come from where?
An island, but they call it land of wood and water. So it's just full of rivers, springs, hot, cold water running, and all them type of things.
Where's that?
All different types of things.
Where's that?
Jamaica.
From Jamaica. Well, why don't you claim Jamaica then? Why don't you just stop claiming Israelite? You feel me? Just claim what you are. And then, but Jamaicans are also Africans. You feel me? You did come from Africa, bro. You didn't just pop up in Jamaica out of nowhere.
I don't know why people propagate white man as theories or like that. I don't know why. Is there Africans on the west coast of Africa claiming reparation because white people stole 10 million of them? No, we have Africans trying to tell you, oh, you're not Hebrew. You're not Hebrew. Why aren't they suing white people for taking 10 million of y'all? But you wanna argue with Torah? Oh, you're not Hebrew. Look at this recording I got. That's how pathetic you lot
Well,
are.
what's the point? Why do you want to connect yourself to the Hebrews though?
Why don't you go and claim reparation for the 10 million of your people that's supposed to be stolen? Why are you there arguing with Hebrews?
You talking to me?
I'm just saying to you Africans, you're there arguing with Hebrews.
Bro, look, my people have never been smart, but look, the thing is,
not you specifically. I'm not to say your people specifically that got in any, I don't know, Sahara slave trade or anything, but I'm saying there's people that will go out of their way and waste their breath and read Bible for Hebrew Israelites when realistically you were the people that got stolen, so they say, the white man. So why aren't you angry at the white man like the people in the Americas? They said they stole 10 million of you. And now you want to tell us that,
Let me tell you why, yeah?
Africans.
Let me tell you why.
Now they want to tell. Hold on, I'm talking to Samarood. I don't need nobody to defend Africa right now. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, man.
I got my SIA badge though. I got my SIA badge.
Can I read Africa come up and speak for themselves? Why aren't they? Why aren't they claiming? Why aren't they claiming for the 10 million of people that got stolen off their coast? Why are they arguing with Hebrew Israelites?
Yeah, they are.
They do.
Like
They
I
speak
said,
about it all the time.
let me read this out, yeah? Let me read this out, man. So, kill men, women, and children, yeah? So, kill them all and done, yeah? Yeah, respect, you hear that? Kill them all and done, yeah? Gaza.
So you don't think that was happening to other different? So you don't think that was going on with the Fulanis when they're taking other Nigerians and other people? Don't you read about the wars and the conflicts that actually happened on the west coast of Africa?
All right, yeah, man. So, then I heard the Lord say to the other men, follow him through the city and kill everyone else whose forehead is not marked. Show no mercy, have no pity. Kill them all, old and young, girls and women, and little children. But do not touch anyone with the mark. Begin your task right here at the temple. So they began killing the 70 leaders. Defile the temple, the Lord commands. Fill its courtyards with body of those who you kill. Go. So they went throughout the city and did as they was told. Ezekiel 9:5-7. God kills all firstborn in Egypt. One of my favorite verses. Yeah, I like God of Jacob. So at midnight, the Lord killed all the firstborn sons in the land of Egypt, from the firstborn son of the Pharaoh who sat at the throne to the firstborn son of the captive in the dungeon. Even the first, even the even the firstborn son of their livestock was killed. Blood clot, man killed everything. Yeah, Pharaoh had his officials, and all the people of Egypt woke up during the night, and loud wailings was heard throughout the land of Egypt. There was not a single house where someone had died. Exodus 12:29-30. Mad. Yeah. Kill old men and young women. Yeah. Mad. Jeez. Yeah. You are my battle axe and sword, says the Lord. With you I will shatter the nations and destroy many kingdoms. With you I will shatter armies, destroying the horse rider, the chariot, and the charioteer. With you I will shatter men, women, old people, and children, young men and maidens. With you I will shatter shepherds and flocks, farmers and oxen, captains and rulers. As you watch, I will replay Babylon and the people of Babylonia for all the wrong they have done to my people in Jerusalem, says the Lord. Look, O mighty mountain, destroyer of the earth. I am your enemy, says the Lord. I will raise my fist against you to roll down from the heights. When I am finished, you will be nothing but a heap of rubble. You will be desolate forever. Even your stones will never again be used for building. You will be completely wiped out, says the Lord. Jeremiah 51:20-26. Yo, yeah, man. So you man was saying the son of the Gaza was bad, yeah? Say nothing, innit? Yeah. God will kill the children of the sinners. I repeat, God will kill the children of the sinners, even then you remain hostile toward me and refuse to obey. I will inflict you with 7 more disasters for your sins. I will release wild animals that will kill your children and destroy your cattle, so your numbers will dwindle and your roads will be deserted. Leviticus 26:21-22. More rape and killing and baby killing. More rape and baby killing. Anyone who is captured will be run through with a sword. I repeat, anyone who is captured will be run through with a sword. Big up the people then waiting in the back chat. Hold on a sec. I'm just gonna read this out and then I'm gonna add you. Yeah, man. Trust me. Anyone who is captured will be run through with a sword. Their little children will be dashed to death right before their eyes. Their homes will be sacked and their wives raped. I repeat, their homes will be sacked and their wives raped by the attacking hordes. For I will stir up the Medes against Babylon, and no amount of silver or gold will buy them off. The attacking armies will shoot down the young people with arrows. They will have no mercy on the helpless babies and will show no compassion for the children. Isaiah 13:15-18. Yeah, murder, she wrote. Nah. Yeah, man, mad thing. So, yeah, man thought the son of the Gaza was bad, yeah? You man thought the son of the Gaza was bad, but we ain't even started yet. Yo, brothers, are you there?
That's
Brothers.
right. Kwam Yasharala.
That's right.
We about that business. If you don't like it, close the book.
All right, let me swap brothers for water and Bernie. Hold on a sec, yeah. When there's another space, you're gonna be in, yeah.
I'm going to be very quick here, Veli, so you can. I'll drop out in a sec here. I just wanted to deal with this thing about Africans and reparations for a second, and just say in 1993 there was a conference called the Abuja Pan-African Conference on Reparations for African Enslavement, Colonization and Neo-Colonization, sponsored by the Organization of African Unity and its Reparations Commission. This was in from April the 27th to the 29th, 1993 in Abuja, Nigeria. And out of that, Africans from the diaspora, UK, USA, the Caribbean, and all over the continent gathered to begin or continue the process of campaigning for reparations from then. And there was another conference in 2002, which is a reparations conference that took place in Barbados, and Africans from the continent traveled to Barbados and took part in that. So I will just read a part of the.
Okay, that'll be 3 hours. Be back later.
I'll just read 1 second. A part of the Abuja proclamation, which came out of that conference, the activists from around the diaspora, including the continent. It says, and I'm missing that bit because obviously I'm not going to be long, but it says, convinced that the pursuit of reparations by African peoples in the continent and in the diaspora, will itself be a learning experience in self-discovery and in uniting experience politically, and psychologically, convinced that numerous looting, theft, and larceny have been committed on African people, calls upon those in possession of their stolen goods, artifacts, and other traditional treasures to restore them to their rightful owners, the African people, calls upon the international community to recognize that there is a unique and unprecedented moral debt owed to the African peoples, which has yet to be paid. The debt of compensation to the Africans as the most humiliated and exploited of the last four centuries of modern history, calls upon heads of states and governments in Africa and the diaspora itself to set up national committees for the purpose of studying the damage Black experience, disseminating information and encouraging educational courses on the impact of enslavement, colonization, and neocolonialism on present-day Africa and its diaspora. urges the Organization of African Unity to grant observer status to select organizations from the African diaspora. Bearing in mind the Organization of African Unity, which was then formulated, was made up of heads of states. Yeah, so they're calling on the Africans from around the diaspora, including the continent, activists are urging the Organization of African Unity to grant observer status to select organizations from the African diaspora in order to facilitate consultations between Africa and its diaspora on reparations-related issues. Furthermore, urges the OAU to call for full monetary repayment and of repayments through capital transfer and debt cancellation. Yeah, so I'll leave it there in it. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Also calls upon African and diaspora groups already working on reparations to communicate with the Organization of African Unity and to establish continuing liaison. Yeah, and all kinds of different things. So yeah, the idea that people Africans on the continent are not fighting for reparations is
leading that campaign? Who's leading that campaign? What's the person's name leading that campaign?
There's no one individual. The reparations movement.
Who started?
There's no one individual. Who's
in Africa doing it? Is it the kings?
Hey,
Is it the royal
Shaka,
families?
don't let him try run, Don't let this Uber boy down run.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. But I'm noticing.
You've been running off your own channel, bro. I've been here, bro.
But I'm noticing.
I've been here like that stone.
But I'm noticing that he's asking.
I'm asking you a simple question, Shakara. Who are the people? Are they African people with African names?
But you're asking me. But you asked me one question. I'm answering you. You asked me another question. I'm answering you. You've asked me another question.
Jumped in there, bro. Don't be disingenuous.
If you stop and stop asking me questions, I can answer at least one of your questions. Okay. All right. The reparations movement is a movement, yeah, that is made up of a number of different organizations, yeah, around the Black world. So if you're looking for an individual, you won't get one.
One African.
There are fine. I will name you one African if you stop and let me speak. Thank you very much. Within the reparations movement, the definition or one of the explanations, should I say, of reparations, yeah. That is popular within the reparations movement was written by a man by the name of Baba Chinwezu. Yeah, he's actually an Igbo man, yeah. So the reparations movement adopts his definition, yeah, or it's less a definition and more an explanation of reparations, yeah, and that definition actually comes from the paper that Chinwezu wrote for the Abuja conference in 1993. The paper is called Reparations and a New Global Order, a Comparative Overview. Baba Chinwezu is the author of a number of books, one of which is The West and the Rest of Us, another of which is Decolonizing the African Mind. And if I could find the full the proper excerpt, I'd read some of his explanation, yeah. But I can give you some of the pointers, yeah, that he makes, right?
Can you spell his
name? Yeah, sorry, Chi.
Economy's crumbling. Good time to talk about reparations.
CHINWEIZU.
W
EIZU. Right, I can read part of the paper, yeah? So it says, let me begin by noting that reparations is not just about money. It is not even mostly about money. In fact, reparations is not even 1%. Money is not even 1% of reparations. Sorry, of what reparations is about. Reparations is mostly about making repairs, self-made repairs on ourselves, mental repairs, psychological repairs, cultural repairs, organizational repairs, social repairs, institutional repairs, technological repairs, economic repairs, political repairs, educational repairs, repairs of every type that we need in order to recreate and sustain.
So I don't understand.
Black society. Let me finish, please.
What does that mean exactly?
Thank you very much. Let me finish, please. You can ask a question afterwards.
Well, I told you it was going to go 3 hours.
For the sad truth is that 5 centuries of Holocaust have made our societies brittle and unviable. As the great Marcus Garvey warned over 50 years ago, If we continue as we are heading for extinction. More important than any monies to be received, more fundamental than any lands to be recovered, is the opportunity the reparations campaign offers us for the rehabilitation of Black people, by Black people, for Black people. Opportunities for rehabilitation of our minds, our material conditions, of our collective reputation, our cultures, our memories, our self-respect, our religious or political traditions, and our family institutions, but first and foremost for the rehabilitation of our minds. Yeah, let me repeat that the most important aspect of reparations is not money the campaign may or may not bring. The most important part of reparations is our self-repair and the change it will bring about in our understanding of our history, of ourselves, and of our destiny. The chance it will bring about in our place. Sorry, the chance it will bring about, the change it will bring about in our place in the world. And it's about, it's a 6-page document that he submitted, which ends with a number of different suggested measures, yeah, that he would institute. The first one being the creation of Holocaust monuments in all parts of the Black world as reminders of what we have been through and are determined never again to go through. There's more there, but I won't read it. Point 2, the institution of a Holocaust Memorial Day to be observed every year throughout the Black world. Point 3, the creation of a Black heritage education curriculum to teach us our true history and thereby restore our self-worth as descendants of the pioneers of world civilization. There's more to that point, but I won't go on. Point 4, the creation of the Black World League of Nations with its complex of institutions to take care of our collective security. I'll pause that point right there as well. And you know what I'm saying? So those are the 4 main points. These measures and others like them would teach us who we are, what we have been and ought to become, and would promote the concretized promote and concretize Black world solidarity. Having made such internal changes in ourselves and in the world, we would be better able to foster in the entire global order 2 key changes. A different view of global history, particularly of the last 500 years, and of the millennia before 525 BC, which is the year in which the Persians took control over Kemet, and that marked the end of Black rule in the Nile Valley. In that respect, yeah, the calamitous year when Egypt fell permanently to white invaders, leaving all of Africa open for incursion, from West Eurasia. And B, structural changes that would block the possibility of future damage of the sorts for which we now seek reparations. Yeah, so that's Baba Chinwezu and his paper to the Abuja conference. Abuja Pan-African Conference on Reparations, which took place in Abuja, Nigeria, bear that in mind, where Africans from around the world, including the UK, attended.
He brought up good points, though, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest, he done some good points. I'm looking at them now and certain things like that. But so basically, he's done like the Pan-African thing then for reparations.
He's a part of the Pan-African movement for reparations, yes. But again, there's no one individual. Yeah, so if you're looking for one individual,
so not specifically for his tribe and his people, for all the tribes.
He's a Pan-Africanist, so he considers his tribe and his people in the context of Africanness, African people.
I can see.
Yeah, I think it's good. The bill sound good, but like for me, I would still focus on HR 40 over here because, like, you know, in Turok's narrative, it kind of speaks to us, and I will support that bill more so than that one.
But sorry, as an ADOS supporter though, Brother God of Jacob, they draw a sharp distinction between the and by the way, HR 40, yeah. Another group that was at this Abuja conference, yeah, because when I pulled up that document from the website of N'Cobra. Are you familiar with N'Cobra?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right. What's it called? So N'Cobra are another organization that are a part of the global movement for reparations, and they were instrumental in the drafting and the amendments to HR 40. So the HR 40 is itself a product of the Pan-African reparations movement. Yeah?
I am familiar all about HR 40, but like I said, the language that HR 40 has now, if you look at the new bill or the new language, is more so streamlined to us, and I kind of like that.
You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just making the point that HR 40 is a product of the Pan-African reparations movement. And
I agree with you. I agree with you. But I said to streamline the language in it now is changed.
Which is partly why, though, the leaders of the ADOS movement, while they championed it at first, when they actually got wind of the actual history of it, came out and started to disavow HR 40 and that kind of different thing. At the same time, at the same time, the reparations movement, though, the Pan-African movement for reparations, global reparations, is about Africans wherever they are, pushing the case for reparations in specific to where they are. Whereas the ADOS movement draws sharp distinction between itself and, say, for example, reparations in the Caribbean, and Cobra doesn't do that, although they specify that what Cobra is pushing for reparations for Africans in North America. They don't draw this sharp distinction between itself, Africans in the Caribbean, Africans in Europe, Africans on the continent, Africans everywhere.
But I have to push back on that because like I said, we're trying to get HR 40 tailored to our lineage per se. And whereas, would you be quiet for a second, brother? And it's happening now because the language is starting to change in that. We start to get more and more people to support that language inside the bill. But my whole thing about this is if CARICOM, or not CARICOM, actually CARICOM, if NCOBRA was really about this global reparations narrative, then why didn't they halt CARICOM when they sought reparations? You get what I'm saying? So you can't pick and choose kind of which direction we want to go.
They didn't need to halt CARICOM because what you have to understand is that and by the way, I'm not a person who's necessarily in favor of what CARICOM.
But do you understand what I'm saying, though? Do you understand what I'm saying? Looking on the outside, it looks strange to me.
No, but I understand what you're saying, but I also understand that what you're saying, the premise of what you're saying, comes from a misunderstanding or a lack of knowledge of the reparations movement. Cobra, it does. And Cobra, as a reparations organization, has been working with brothers and sisters in CARICOM for decades. Yeah. So when I say CARICOM, I don't mean CARICOM as in the heads of states. I mean reparations activists in the Caribbean. Yeah, they've been working together for decades. It's not a new relationship, and both those two forces have been working with Africans in Britain, in Europe, and on the continent of Africa. So when you look at the CARICOM reparations website, the influence of the reparations. Yeah, so you will see that NCOBRA is mentioned on the website. And the fact that the collaborations between reparations activists in the Caribbean and in North America, sorry, more specifically, the United States of America, is referenced, and the influence in both directions is alluded to there. So it's not for NCOBRA to halt CARICOM or for CARICOM to halt NCOBRA. That's not.
I only brought up NCOBRA because you attached the global thing to it.
No, because I said NCOBRA is a part of the global movement for reparations. The global movement for reparations it encourages brothers and member organizations, to push for reparations in ways specific to the area.
But NCOBRA doesn't pushes or encourages us.
But again, you're wrong. Like this, I'm saying. Like I know that this is what the leaders of the ADOS movement have pushed in order to delegitimize NCOBRA and the reparations activists that came before them, principally because a lot of the influence in that movement has been Pan-Africanist. And so the ADOS disavow people like Conrad Worrell and Cream of a Moore, sacrilegious disrespect, of elders and ancestors and their contribution to the reparations movement. But the fact of the matter is that not wanting to be African is not or identify with Africa and African people around the world is not a plausible narrative for disavowing them, and identifying as an African or identifying with a global movement of African reparations doesn't stop anybody in America, any Africans in America, and has never stopped any Africans in America pushing for reparations for specific to the issues of Africans in America.
Shaka drop a heat.
Right, of course, if you say so. But my thing is, we're not trying to be a part of the global movement. We want to be decentralized, and politically, we want to advocate for ourselves. Now, ADOS at no point in time has ever claimed HR 40. We knew it was prior to the whole movement, this online movement that kind of gained some traction. We knew John Connors pushed it. He introduced it, what, in 89, 90, and he presented it. And it took on new authors, and it was pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. What we did is took that bill and ballyhooed it a little bit louder because of technology. Now, what we want to do is streamline some of the stuff that was originally written in that language to tailor more towards to us. And that's all we want. But Cobra wants us, or it appears to me, wants us to halt that tactic and be global, be a part of a global system. And we saying no to that because we feel like we have to advocate for ourselves politically.
Yeah, that's a mischaracterization of Nkopra's position that is used to justify.
When I went to the conference, me and the Nkobra guy sat there and argued for about 15 minutes. And
you're entitled to that. I guarantee that he never told you that we should halt. That you should halt pushing for reparations in America.
He didn't say we should halt, but he wanted to be included in the process. But we said, man, we already established because Cobra was dead prior to ADOS. If it wasn't for ADOS, nobody would. Oh, I'll let you talk.
So the only issue is not halting the movement for reparations in America. The only issue is whether brothers and sisters, there are some brothers and sisters in America who are comfortable and understand that they are African and want to link with a global African movement, and there are brothers and sisters who do not. There are no brothers and sisters on either side of this dynamic, suggesting that anybody should stop pushing for reparations specific to Africans in America. That dynamic does not exist. It's a false narrative put out by people that are anti-African and want to create justifications for anti-African behavior. So I want to just ask here if there are any Hebrew brothers and sisters who are willing to come on, what's it called? And in relation to some of the anti-Africanists that we've heard on the platform today, to disavow, and reject,
What are you talking about?
And I want any Hebrew brother in there to show me when you have heard anti-Africanists. Do that first.
I'll tell you what, brother Jacob. Yeah, I am not going to attempt to paraphrase. What I would suggest is done. It doesn't have to be today, you know. I'm not saying that must be done right now.
Why do you talk about the Africans that are prejudiced against the American people, the Black Americans? Why do you talk about that?
Go back on the show.
I've been out all morning, so I've been here and there.
And I get that. But again, I'm not saying for now, but let's say maybe about 3 hours ago from now, back in the show, but a conversation ensues. So and take your time, listen to the whole conversation,
We'll do.
So what about the Africans that say, all you just do is have baby mothers, you don't marry your wives and all them things? What about the Africans that say?
But look, does it go both ways though, Tura? Does it go both ways?
Definitely,
it goes both ways. But you don't see this lollipop man. Stopping traffic, innit? You don't stop the traffic for the African though. You stop our traffic.
So the Pan-African position on any form of self-hatred among African people and that kind of divisionary talk is to challenge it. If the G block was a place where brothers and sisters from the continent were consistently mischaracterizing and attempting to ridicule brothers and sisters from the diaspora, then I'm sure you would hear people that come from the position of myself.
Why don't you go to South Africa and amend the Africans there? Go to South Africa and amend the Africans there.
I don't need to because
Yes, you do. Go amend the South Africans and tell them to stop beating up the Nigerians. Go amend that, Shaka. Go amend that. Go and do something really good.
Brother Turek, I am connected with
Go
brothers
and
and
move the
sisters.
cows. Go and move the
I am
cows off the Nigerian land. Do something positive for Africa. Get the Fulanis out of Nigeria. Do something positive for once and stop chatting fart.
I am connected with the brothers.
Move the Fulanis then. Move the Fulanis out of Nigeria. Do something positive.
I will, bro. And if you let me finish, I'll tell you about some of the positive work that is being done.
Move the Fulanis out of Nigeria. Move the Fulanis out of Nigeria. Amend their situation. Make the Nigerians love the Fulanis. Make the Nigerians love the Fulanis.
Chill, brother. Let the brother speak,
No, bro. These people have no fucking chill.
If you're interested in the positive work, let me share some of the positive work with you. Know? Yeah, if you're interested.
So you have made Nigerians like Fulanis now.
If you're interested in the positive work,
have you settled the things with Boko Haram?
I can share.
Have you settled the issues with Boko Haram? If you have not settled the issues with Boko Haram, I don't want to hear it, Shaka. I do not want to hear it. I do not want to hear no Hebrew Israelite African hate. If you're not helping Africans on the continent with their arguments, don't talk to us about their shit.
We've been unable to solve all the problems, okay? But there is some good work being done. If you want,
but you can come and chat to Hebrew Israelites for some fucking reason.
If you want to know about the good work that's been done, I can let you know some of it. If you're sincerely interested.
So have you mended with the Fulanis and the northern tribes? Have you mended that?
No,
why not? Why not? It's black people killing each other now. Why not? Why are you bothering with the Hebrew Israelites? About chat, about saying things. They're not killing no Africans, are they? Have you ever seen any Hebrew Israelite kill any Africans?
Because the good work.
Have you seen Shakara? Big man thing now, yeah? Have you seen any Israelites committing murder on any Africans?
Because the good work being done, because the good work that's being done.
I seen the couple in what you call Israel now.
1 second.
Have you seen any Israelites? Have you seen any Israelites do violence to Africans? So I don't know what Shakara's big complaint is about.
The good work
there's no violence going on with Israelites and Africans. Yeah, there might be a bit of verbal talking going on, but that is it. He's not helping real Africans with the violent issues, the bloodshed, or when the army's beating up the people. He's not there. He's there talking about, but the Hebrews said this.
Because the good
I think the brother has good intentions and he wants to do that.
He has no good intentions. He has no good intentions. He's brainwashed. The people in Ethiopia laugh at the Rastas. You know that. The people in Ethiopia laugh at you Rastas.
I noticed that.
The Ethiopian people laugh at you lot. They say you lot are disgraced. You haven't brought nothing to the country.
I don't think Shaka. Are you a Rasta, Shaka?
You don't bring nothing to the country. All you do is smoke weed and party all day long like you're in Jamaica. You haven't done nothing for Ethiopia.
I noticed that the answer to the question is that Turek doesn't want me to actually answer his questions. I'm not.
You don't want to answer the question because you Rastas don't do nothing in Ethiopia but smoke weed and try to breed up all the women there.
What's the question, Shakara?
You try to breed up all the Ethiopian women them and smoke weed and play sound system.
He doesn't actually.
The Ethiopian people say you lot are low lives. All you do is paint pictures of Selassie all day long. That's all you lot do. All you do is paint pictures of Selassie all day long.
Look, bro. They said that about West Africans also. You don't know what's going on in Ethiopia.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do, bro. Yes, they do, bro.
Brother, be honest to yourself. They're talking about these Caribbean Afro-American people that went to Ethiopia, pretended to be Africans.
They mock the people there. They mock the people. Yeah, they mock people from the Caribbean. Yeah, but they also mock West Africans, bro.
They're the indigenous people. It's our people that are fuck up. It's my people that is fuck up.
Remember, this is the Amhara, bro. Remember, this is the Amhara, man. And some of the people are not everybody.
Big up to the real East Africans here that have to put up with my stupid people coming to Ethiopia telling them that Selassie is God. I am sorry, Ethiopia. I am sorry, my brothers. I am fucking sorry that you fucking idiots come to your country and you've been there for hundreds of years telling you in your own fucking house that Selassie is the last class God. I am sorry, Ethiopia. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. I am so sincere about it. Honest to God. Sorry, Ethiopia.
Well, time out. Say my people. Talk. None of Polynesians are going to Ethiopia. What are you talking about? Your people.
No, it's fine.
Not the same people.
I think he's just talking about how some people mock, like how some people they look towards let's say some God or something like that. You feel me?
I'm trying to figure out why
some people do mock that.
But I'm trying to figure out why would he be concerned with that Why would he be concerned with that if he's not a black man?
But Brad,
all you stupid. Last is stupid. All you lot do is stupidness. You lot are just a bunch of sellouts. You sell out your own culture. You sell out your own people. The African people tell you lot are foreigners here. Selassie is no god, but you still go there, start painting up Selassie everywhere. You lot don't build nothing in Ethiopia. All you
Chill, bro. Let other people speak, bro.
All you lot do is
Shaq, I'll
red,
make your
gold, and
point,
green
bro.
all day painting Selassie. That's all you lot do.
Yeah, but you're talking about Rastas though.
Brad, sorry.
That's all you lot went to do back in Africa, and the Africans don't smoke weed like that. How you people want to smoke weed?
Brad, let's
you understand? Ethiopians try to build up their country. You're there painting pictures of Selassie everywhere.
You know what? I might be so high that I might forget to call my mother, but I'll never forget how to use a phone. Yo, it's your boy, brother Bernard Easton, the babe, Moorish American Muslim. What's going on?
Greetings, Bernie. Greetings. I just want to finish.
What's up, bro?
Right.
What's up, Bernie?
So the fact that obviously, you know, all of that had never had nothing to do with the conversation. But I want to make it clear that Pan-Africanists in South Africa that are from South Africa are busy challenging the brothers and sisters in South Africa who were being aggressive and condemning of the brothers and sisters from Nigeria. There is video evidence of this. There are mass rallies conducted by the economic freedom fighters where the leader, the chairman of the economic freedom fighters is condemning the brothers and sisters in South Africa who were going on negative towards the brothers and sisters from the rest of the continent. And he said that he chastised those brothers and sisters and said that when brothers and sisters, when Europeans come from Britain and America, you don't aggress them and you don't treat them negative. But your brothers and sisters come from all right, do you know what I'm gonna do? Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, just wait till he finishes. Wait till he gets
It was using Torok's hate to fuel them. It was Torok's hate that fueled them to do that, innit? It was Torok's hate.
And I'm gonna bring up the video and so
but it still happened. But the head still get boss. Them head still boss, head still roll.
Finally, they
don't like them.
It's a contradiction to.
It's not a contradiction. A boss head is not a contradiction. When your head bust, they bust your head. It's not a contradiction.
What's going on with you, bro?
It's a contradiction to consistently push a narrative about Africans, Pan-Africanists, and so on and so forth. And then when people, when people that you claim that you call Africans and Pan-Africanists actually respond to you, you challenge them for why they're actually speaking about Hebrews. You know, it's folly, yeah, because you will know very well that there's a specific narrative, yeah, that was what's the word? It was uncalled for. It was unprovoked. Yeah, nobody ever sent a call you for come tell you about what to say about Africans, but that narrative has come. I just declare myself a Pan-Africanist and an African spiritualist, and because of that, I receive contradiction, attack, ridicule, challenges, legitimate challenges and illegitimate challenges because of that fact. I've never come out here and
Shaka, if we go to the show, I'm sorry. If we go to today's show, if we go to today's show, like for the 4th hour, if everyone goes to the 4th hour within the first 2 minutes of the 4th hour of the show, Turok did admit he's not like one of us. So it's like there's a panel of like 6 people, 5 of them are black people. Turok is a Polynesian indigenous, so
Veli,
just allow him. Just
Veli, I'm gonna
he's
share
a Polynesian.
if you're available. I'm gonna share my screen.
What happened in South Africa then? Why did they beat up them Nigerian brethren or them brethren? What happened in South Africa when? About 2 years or maybe 1 year ago. What happened in South Africa then?
Veli, I'm gonna share my screen.
Someone borrow someone then. What happened in South Africa then?
I'm gonna share my screen, Veli. So if
Because
you're
South Africa set the trend.
let me let the screen pop off, yeah, and
Give them hashtag boss head.
what's really going on in South Africa, yeah, in relation to this issue. Benny,
you Nigerians are messing up South Africa, bro. They would tell you, Nigerians,
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. By the way, I've been to Ghana, and everywhere I went, I was embraced.
What's your beef with West Africans, bro? What's your problem with West Africans, bro?
I haven't got love for the whole of Africa. Every tribe I've got love for. But you see Shaka now. Shaka's a self-hater. Shaka is a self-hater, but likes a white god, like Selassie. He likes a light-skinned god. That's why he's got dreadlocks in his head, because he likes that light-skinned god. You understand? You understand?
You literally have a video game.
You understand?
His name, bro. What do you mean? Ra's like African. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like the light-skinned Selassie. So, do you know where Selassie's children is in America? Selassie's children's not in Ethiopia, you know. Selassie's children enjoying America. Am I lying? Samaroon is Haile Selassie's children enjoying America.
What are you trying to prove though, Turak?
Tell me this. Tell me this. Isn't Selassie's ancestors dancing with the Yardies in Canada and New York? What are they doing there with the Yardies? I want to do them. They said, "No, we set the trend." I want to do them. I want to do them.
Where's your proof? When you're ready, I'm trying to share my screen really when you're ready, yeah? So when you're ready, bro.
Yeah, where's your proof, Turak?
But what?
Selassie's family. Hold on. Selassie's family didn't run out of Ethiopia and go seek refuge up in Canada and New York.
Brad, ignore that, innit? Because
I hear you.
I want to do them. Yeah. Yo, the Ethiopians said they don't want them boy in the country no more.
It has nothing to do with the conversation.
None of them people can't stand in the country. Them have to run out.
Yeah, but he said chill and dill. He said chip and dill, and it makes me wonder, how old are you, Turak? Because if you're over 30, you should not be behaving like this.
Oh,
wow! You're over 30 behaving like this.
From a fraudster, I don't think so. No.
You're over 30 acting like this?
You're a fraudster. You probably got a 15-year-old birth certificate.
I get 15. Okay, well, if I'm actually more mature than you and I'm 15, you're twice my age. Man.
By the way,
come on now.
Let's recap the last 10 minutes. Let's recap the last 10 minutes here. So a statement was made.
Oh no! Here it comes. CCTV Wakanda.
Indeed, it's the best CCTV in the world. What's it called? A statement was made about the extent to which Africans on the continent are engaged in the reparations movement and why they're not calling for the reparations for their brothers and sisters who are in the country. And so what I was able to do,
you see, they get it from Pan-Africans. They're thinking like us. Don't you see, idiot? Don't you see, idiot? He's an Igbo man. He's an Igbo man, idiot. Idiot. No, idiot. Don't you see, he's an Igbo man. Why is he not fighting for his Igbo people, idiot? Why he follows idiots like you, who are idiots who don't have a fucking tribe? Because you're an idiot. They don't want idiots in their tribe. That man's got a tribe, but he doesn't fight for his tribe. He fights for idiots. That man fights for idiots. That man's got a tribe. Why does he bring up? Why does he take his political case of his own tribe to court? No, he joins idiots.
I don't know what is he talking about. What is he talking? Who is he talking about?
You will never know. You will never know. You would never know.
Who is he having a conversation with right now?
Never know.
Evidence for it is that
he's talking to Shaka.
That man made that thing in 93. Am I right? That man made that thing in 93 when Black Power was so, everything Black Power. But I'm saying to you now, if you are a Nigerian man, how can you not bring up your own tribe? How can you not bring up your own tribal people that's been misjustice? How can you not bring up your own tribe that's been in misjustice? You wanna claim for the whole black people? That is stupid.
Man brought evidence. This is what you're hearing at the moment. So man brought evidence to the
When did he write that thing? 93 he made that thing up, yeah. In the 90s, 80s, Black Power was the thing from America and the Caribbean, was promoting blackness, Rastafari, all these things we were promoting, Shaka. Don't you understand it, Shaka? This African man is following Pan-Africanism, Shaka. What I'm trying to show you, where is the Africanness? Where is the Africanness, not Pan-Africanness? Where is the real source of African power wanting reparation for what happened to their groups of people, Shaka? You always keep showing me Pan-Africanness. You're an idiot.
Thank you very much.
Shakara.
So man brought evidence, yeah.
This is why I don't eat
He's an idiot, bro. A Nigerian following Pan-African ideas that shows me that he's not a real African to start with. Because if you're a real African, you bring up things what happened to your people. You understand? You don't start saying, I want to save everybody who's black. No, that doesn't work in court. You have to bring up what happened to your particular people. What is your case you're bringing up? Either that or it's a waste of time.
Turok, of course you start with your people, but then you have big models also. You know what I mean?
Veli,
yeah, but
you can start with your people, and then you also.
It's easier if it was Igbo people that was taken. If it was Yoruba people that's taken that we know of. Why ain't Yoruba people fighting for their own Yoruba people? No, we fight for everybody that's black all over the world. Everybody is black. Everybody black. Come on now.
Hey, bro, let me see what you think about this.
Makes sense. You only bring up reparation for your own personal tribes. What's happened to your personal tribes? That's why the Mawa tribe got reparations. You understand? Because it happened to their specific tribe. Could you imagine if the Mawa tribe said, "Oh, we want to do this for all the black people now"? Do you think they will win their case?
Here's a new gear. Here's a new gear to that shift. Let me see what you think. I think we're trying to sue for the wrong word. I think we should do it like the Jews did it. They didn't sue for reparations. They sued for, hear me out, reformations with an F. The difference is, what I try to tell people is us as Moors here in America, we will sue the Europeans here in America for reformation by therefore not letting us practice our religion during the time of slavery. That's what the Jewish people did via the Holocaust. They sued for reformations and they got their money. Obviously, we make fun of how much money they make and how much money they got. I think we need to look more into reformations instead of reparations, because politically,
Bernie, what religion were we prohibited from practicing?
Politically, slavery was legal. So if we come at it religiously, via not being able to practice your religion, I think you might have a better court case.
Yeah, but you do realize, Bernie, you do realize that there is no real legal ground outside of possibly attacking individual state governments. Like if black people primarily went to the Carolinas, went to Georgia, Alabama, major slave states in the South, you're not going to, did you not read HR 40? Has anyone ever read HR 40 as a bill?
Yeah, I read it.
Like the title they put in it is the most craftiest title. They didn't put African Americans who suffered slavery. They just put African American. Any person that is Shakara Samroon is an African American. Do you know that? Does everybody know that, right? That this bill too. This bill would include Shakara, and if Turok was a black man, they would include him too. And it includes you. I mean, Bernie. I mean, you're obviously All right, but what religion were they preventing us from practicing? Before everyone became Muslim in America, they were Christians. So, like, what do you mean? Or black people was?
You said they were Christians. You know, a big population of the West Africans that were captured in West Africa were Muslim also. You feel me?
Yeah, but they also, when they came to America, there was no mosque here. So they were definitely Christians after a while, or they did their thing. What's it called?
After a while, yeah.
Yeah, what's it called when you practice your religion quietly?
The overwhelming majority.
Say it again. It begins with a T, like takfia. When you post like.
We're talking about Takia?
No, Takia.
Takia. He said they were doing Takia to the slave traders. I
mean, unless that was the only way they're doing it. But if there's no way you can sue the government for the way the Jews did, because what are you going to get a reformation for? That's what I'm trying to hear.
Veli, by the way, I'm sharing my screen here. I'd like to play a brief video for the education of the masses. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, when you're ready.
Yeah, it was just an idea though, because slavery was legal at that time. So I mean, it is what it is. That's why we teaching more science. By us having nationality, we can get up from under that political attack they did on our people. So it's an option though.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what is the Okay, so if we identify, because if we look at the immigrant population in comparison, okay, so African immigrants that come from the Caribbean as well as the continent are less than 1 million. We have the lowest intake of immigrants coming from our regions, okay, or people that look like us coming into the country. We have the lowest. Okay, even if you were to right now go to the Mexican border, you would see tons of so quote unquote Black Africans on the border. We have, let's see, emancipation, which brought in Blacks from all around. We have first of all, we have the intercontinental slave trade. So that means that the Caribbean, the South America would be most likely part of ADOX now. So now we would have to almost rely on almost the entire Americas, including the Caribbean, to push a case to the United States because we need the numbers.
Wait, bro, Brian, let me ask you something though. Okay, look, I'm Somali, you feel me? But then in America, you could say I'm written under like I could be considered African American, you feel me? But as far as reparation goes, isn't that meant to go to all African Americans? But like my people were never enslaved, so like we don't need like any reparation or anything like that.
So when the Japanese got
so it's too wide a country.
Can I make a quick point here, Brad? Yeah, that from the perspective of the reparations movement. Thank you very much.
You see African Esquire too. I took an internship with her. She's one of the greatest lawyers I've ever dealt with in my life. Oh my goodness.
Okay. From the perspective, like I just read from Baba Chinwezu and the Abuja Proclamation. What's it called? The reparations is not just for the enslavement process, but for colonization and neo-colonization, which are extensions of the so-called slave trade. Yeah. To the extent that Somalia was colonized and subsequently neo-colonized, reparations would also apply to Somalia. It applies to the entire continent.
That's cool. That's good.
All right. So let me play this video, for the sake of the masses, them. You know what I mean? All right. And this is just an example of how this is just an example of how Africans in South Africa actually responded to what was taking place when our Nigerian brothers and sisters traveled there. Yeah, check this out.
Oh, but now you can show stuff of YouTube. Oh, it's all from YouTube. Let's laugh.
Africa, we are one. There's no one who must be allowed to divide Africa. Our struggle is to liberate the whole of Africa. We want the resources of Africa to benefit the people of Africa and not the West and not the East and not those who come outside Africa. Let us go and help Africans to get their land, to get their minerals, and use their minerals for the survival of African continent. If you hate Zimbabweans, or you are not going to vote for the EFF because I say we must love Zimbabweans, please do that. If you're not going to vote for us because we love ourselves so much, then you can go away with your self-hating vote. Renare aketata papa. Mazimbabwe kimira. Arelebeleti Mazimbabwe rebona siponi reakepona. Arelebeleti any African, a Nigerian, a Ghanaian, all over rekepona rena self. Because a pain of Africans, it's our pain, not only here, even abroad. Those in the diaspora, those people are suffering. They're harassing them. They've got no rights. In America, it's even worse. That Donald Trump hates Africans. Africans are suffering everywhere. When they come back home, you still make them suffer. Why? What did these Africans do to you? Let's protect one another. Let us be one thing. Let us love our continent. Let us fight for our continent. Let Africa one day realize its own freedom. Let Africa one day stand on its own feet and say, I own my minerals. I own everything that belongs to this continent. Let Africa alone be able to say enough is enough. Away with colonialism, away with imperialism. Let the unity of African people reign supreme in all of us. We are Africans, and we are not going to apologize about that. We will defend the Zimbabweans, we will defend Africans in our townships because we are one thing. This is our continent. There is EFF in every blood of an African child. Comrades, we are going to elections. I don't want to see a drop of blood. Let's not kill each other because of elections. There must not be violence anywhere. Let people campaign freely, including in your own houses. Welcome them, educate them. Don't beat them up, don't disrupt their meetings. In the EFF, we lead through superior logic. It doesn't mean we are cowards. We are not cowards. If a fight comes, we are not scared. We will fight, but we are not going to start any fight. Let us unite as political parties and say no to violence. Let
and he goes on, yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I mean, I guess that point, I mean, I can play you another one if you want, where he's licking
Was that the year before they beat up the Nigerians?
even more vociferously on
What year is that?
the issue. This was, I believe, last year. Yeah, and there's another one. Yeah, 1 second. Let me just
When did the Nigerians get beat up in South Africa?
One sec. We're gonna get our next one right now. Right, this was last year.
Who can't even speak English?
This is YouTube.
Malanga this afternoon.
Comrades, this continent of Africa must be one. I hear you saying, he says, the borders must be open. The borders must be opened. Because borders are opened for white people. When there is a white person from Mozambique who can't even speak English, you welcome them. When there is a brother from Mozambique into Nelspruit, you call them names. Yet you don't call white people names. There is no Mozambique here. There is no Swaziland here. There is no Lesotho here. There is no Botswana here. Zambia or Namibia. There is no Zimbabwe. There is Africa, the continent of our ancestors. We were divided. We were divided by the colonizers. What type of a student activist are you? What type of a ground force are you? You say, I don't want colonialism. We want decolonization. Yet you are supporting colonial borders in Africa. We don't want anything that looks like colonialism. We want to be one thing with our sisters in Tanzania, in Nigeria, in Egypt, in DRC, in Sudan, in South Sudan, everywhere else in Africa. We don't want passport, we don't want visa. We must move free of charge.
That's what's up.
We are one thing. This continent is one. I am a Zimbabwean. I am a Nigerian. I am a Tanzanian, because African brothers everywhere where we are victims of racism and colonialism. They don't care whether you come from Mozambique or South Africa. You are black. They hate you. The best we can do, solidarity amongst Africans. Let us hold each other's hands. Let us protect each other against colonialism. I saw a video of some police harassing a Nigerian in Santin. I want to say to my Nigerian brothers and sisters, those police do not represent us, and they do not represent the South African police services. Those police, they must be dealt with, they must be disciplined for harassing a person simply because this person is a Nigerian. It must come to an end.
Come on!
To say, but these Nigerians are committing crime.
No.
If Nigerians are committing crime, a lot of them are in Hillbrow. Why are the soldiers not in Hillbrow but in Cape Town among South Africans? There are no soldiers on Nigerians. There are no soldiers on Mozambicans. There are soldiers on South Africans themselves, because crime is committed by us. We are the ones who are selling drugs to our own people. We are the ones who are beating up our own women. We are the ones who are killing each other. And then you hide behind the Nigerians. Stop being cowards. Take responsibility. Stop crime. When Nigerians come here to commit crime and they do not find us as criminals, it will not be conducive for them to do crime where crime is not happening. It starts with you. Stop crime. Stop hiding criminals if you want a peaceful South Africa. Zimbabwe, please find a solution. The economy of Zimbabwe is worrying all of us. Please find a permanent solution. Ramaphosa, we ask you to help our brothers in Zimbabwe. Their problem is our problem.
So yeah, man could go on in it, yeah. But I don't have an argument right now. I'm just disproving the fallacious statements that have been made.
Yeah, but he's one man. The act has already happened.
So, by the way,
he's head of a political party.
To the
He's
idea
head of a political party.
This is one man. This is a head of a party. Yeah. And obviously that was a mass rally. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, among like at least like hundreds, maybe thousands of people. So to say it's one man is just joke business. But yeah.
What was the statement? What was the statement, Shaka? What are you
I came on first of all to challenge the statement that because the statement was made that why don't the Africans in the continent, if they're so African or African, why aren't they fighting for reparations? Yeah, for all the 10 million that was. So I brought evidence of a conference here, the Abuja Reparation Conference that took place in 1993. Yeah, in Abuja, yeah, Nigeria, whereby Africans from around the world took part in the conference. I read from, and he asked me for a name of a specific African, quote unquote. So I read from an Igbo by the name of Baba Chinwezu, who put forward a document at the conference. And he so later on in the conversation, after he done a whole lot of cussing, there was a statement about when Nigerians go to South Africa and they're getting beat up, and why don't you go in there and help them? So I said, I don't need to go there and help them. What I've got to do is link with the South African brothers and sisters who are there, Pan-Africanists, who are actually challenging their own brothers and sisters against what they are doing. So I was just providing an example.
They have to be Pan-Africanists. That's the key word here. They have to be Pan-Africanists. They can't be themselves. They can't be themselves. They have to be Pan-Africanists.
I was just providing an example of a group, yeah, that has a mass following who are challenging the brothers and sisters in South Africa when they act in certain kind of ways. And that was it, bro. Family, I've got a run. Yeah, I've got a show to do on Got Crush TV right about now to prepare for. So give thanks to all the family. But I just want to say, anti-Africanness is a sickness, and the Kayamon, and we purge and cleanse all the brethren them and sisters them that harbor anti-African feelings deep in their mind and their spirit. The white man has injected us with the anti-African demon, and we want to exercise that demon amongst all of our brothers and sisters. So we give thanks. Big up the G Block, and you don't know. Big up, brother Jedi. You know what I'm saying?
Big up, my brother. Big up, man.
Yeah. Peace out.
James.
Yeah, big up the panel, by the way. Big up. Big up.
James, don't you think it'd be more conducive if the Pacific tribes
that have the Pacific history of slavery and certain people doing certain things to them, wouldn't it be conducive as that group as a collective come out to the world or whatever court they're gonna go to and tell their Pacific case?
Are you saying Pacific like like the ocean or specific?
I'm sorry, it's Pacific. Sorry.
Say that one more time with the correction.
Right now my tongue's a bit. But if something has happened to them directly as a people, and we can tell in the Americas there's a lot of different ethnic groups that are there. So if you are claiming reparation of 10 million people that's come from talking from your isles, would you not go as a collective of a Pacific tribal group and say, look, I'm from this collective and this is what's happened to my people, and I think we deserve reparation because of these crimes?
Yeah, I guess so.
And I think it's be more direct than actually just saying everybody, because at the same time, it's a bit mad, isn't it? I think everybody can bring their own case, and everybody can support each other in their own individual cases, because everybody's oppression is the same, if you know what I mean, or everybody.
Have you got the same proof that the African? Well, I mean, like it's obviously it's generally accepted that the transatlantic slave trade, the majority of sort of slaves that were imported were from Africa, isn't it? So I don't know if you got the same evidence, then yeah, why not?
Yeah, but I want to say, yeah, we can look at it like that from America, but how do Africans on the continent knowing that a lot of these people came from there and certain ethnic groups, if you know what I mean? So
are you
like, take for instance, like it wouldn't be conducive if Nigeria said, oh, Nigeria was reparations. You have to go directly to the people, so it'd be the ethnic groups that suffered the most.
But I'm saying, do you know what you know for a fact? I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm just asking, do you know what you know for a fact that you're definitely not African? So it's not funny, but you're so that's what you're. Yeah, fair. Yeah, then I guess if you could if you and a group of people 100% could prove that you were enslaved on the continent of America, in the Americas or in North or South America, I don't see why not. Yeah.
In Africa? But what about the brothers in Africa where the people was talking from?
What about them?
Yeah, but should their case be the stronger case because it happened on that coast? That's where the crime was committed, on West Africa.
Were you saying that they should individual? I don't know. Were you saying the individual groups should come together instead of being a collective?
Do you know what? The collective makes more sense. Yeah, like as in the individual cases should be stated, but the collective, because if you take a large group of people from any region, then that region is going to suffer, isn't it? So even the people left behind or whatnot, people next door, it'd have an impact on everyone. So, like, and I mean a financial impact, one that could be remedied with peas. But let's be real, man. Like, no, like, I don't know, man. The legal, hold on. The legal pursuit of financial reparations, I think is a little bit far fetched. Still, I'm not even gonna lie. Still.
I'm with you on that one.
I'm not saying it's a wrong. I'm not saying that it's not deserved or whatever. But man, do you know what I mean? Taking these dudes to court for this piece. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The reason why I say that, it'd be more easier for, say, Caribbean people to say, oh, we go as a Caribbean collective of the people of that case.
But it's going to be a mix up of the Caribbean people. That's going to be a mix up of Americans and Africans, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is the Caribbean's got their own type of case in it, because the actual that's been thinking, but the actual crime happened on west coast of Africa.
Okay.
But what about for you?
Okay, but crimes took place in the Caribbean as well, though.
Yeah, but that's the Native Americans.
Are you saying that you're
that's a what?
Yeah, but that's the Native Americans in the Americas.
Whoever it is, slavery took place in Africa and the Caribbean, and the people were intermixed. People were brought from the Caribbean to Africa to America, from America to Africa, and vice versa. Like the numbers might be different. That's what you argue, but either way, it's splitting hairs.
The point I'm trying to say, 10 million people, the crime scene is West Africa.
But are you in
America? But what about all the Caribbeans? What about all the?
What are you? Hello. What are you?
So there wasn't slavery going on at the same time.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, what is going on West Africa? Like the people in the Caribbean, we're obviously the people that are stolen in it. We could claim whatever we're claiming, but what do West Africans claim? Because that's where the crime scene
That
first
doesn't make
started.
sense. Everyone was stolen because, like, you know, people were taken from the Caribbean, like, out of the Caribbean into slavery, right?
Yeah, but what about the West African? They say 10 million.
Yeah, well, that's extra numbers to support the whole charge against slavery. It's extra numbers, but like everyone's included. It's not like slavery wasn't going on in the Caribbean. So whether you think you was taken from African or you was indigenous and enslaved on your own land, either way, it's the same transatlantic slavery. It's not a different slavery. So why are we partitioning?
Wouldn't it be logical that the people where the crime scene is happening, that they complain about?
There's crime scenes everywhere, bro.
No.
You're trying to take a shot. I just don't understand what the
About the
deal is.
same thing. This is the whole point what I'm trying to make. There's a crime scene happening on the west coast of Africa, and the end of the crime is like where you take all the jewels and everything. It's happening in the West Indies, but the crime scene is continuously happening on the west coast of Africa as well. So I'm saying, as West Africans, I think
Yeah,
the only way
but it's continuously happening in the Caribbean as well, though.
And over the rest of the
Anyway,
world.
I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know. I just noticed some kind of separation, as if they're two different slaveries or whatever. I don't care who the people are. It's slavery. The enslavers were the same fucking people. Do you know what I mean? And
what are Africans saying? Because they're saying to you lot now, 10 million of your people are stolen and they're in the Caribbean.
yeah. So African people should be reporting the kidnapping, or what? What do you mean? What are you saying?
No, that's what I'm trying to say, and it just feels like everything's put on the African Americans and the Caribbean people when we know our history's been.
What are you talking? Yeah, but there's. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I don't know, but I do think that there are Africans that are involved in that struggle as well. But you know, maybe Africans are a bit more realistic, innit? Maybe they're just like, yo, we ain't gonna get money back from them, or maybe they're just their political system or whatever. The state of it is not as advanced. Maybe they feel like they've got more pressing issues right now of like today and tomorrow rather than the past. But like they'd like to get onto it. I don't know. I definitely know. There's
they've got records. They got records of them taking people from the west coast of Africa. There's documents.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you lot are confusing this like for a real conversation. Turok's trying to take digs at Africa. I can't see exactly the angle, but I guess that's what he's trying to do.
Say that again.
I said you are trying to extend whatever you was having with Witness and Shaka and take shots and digs at Africa. Africa's a crime scene. Africa's a crime scene.
But you just asked me a question earlier.
No, I just don't get what the point of it is.
How do I know I'm not African? You asked me, how do I know I'm not African?
And
I'm saying,
you're talking about fucking West African crime scene.
How do you lot now in West Africa? How do you go about when you hear white people telling you lot, but they've taken all these people from your coastlines, from all these different ports?
How do I do what? How do I verify it? Is that what you're asking?
No, but how do you not feel about it? Because these crime scenes is happening on the west coast of Africa.
I feel bad.
Okay. As an African.
I don't know, bro. Obviously, you need to save these kind of talks to Shakara or someone who's gonna like feel a way about what you're saying.
You're not bad like unruly.
But yeah, but you might as well answer the first question then, Turok. How do you know that you're not African? Not that you are Caribbean. But you're...
They said they took 10 million of what do you believe they took 10 million people from west coast of Africa, and I have to be something of those 10 million people?
No, you don't have to be shit. I was asking, how do you know? Obviously, you're quite passionate about you not being African, and you seem to tell like a lot of people that. So I'm just wondering how you know that. How you know that for a fact?
Yeah, but I'm not being bad. People call people who just not even. But he's probably been in Europe for 2 years. They call them British, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's bad enough, man.
Yeah, though. No, how do you know though? I'm being serious now, man. How do you know that you're not African, bro?
I have African ancestry. I don't know if you know that. But the way, why I say I'm not African, because tribes are political, innit? So you can have Chinese people or a Chinese man as a Hausa chief. You can even probably have a white man in a tribe and give him a high status of things because it's political. And people have all different nations because it's a different times now. There's more different nations of people mixed with each other. So you can have all different types of people in political parties, which could be tribes or whatever.
Yeah, but Caribbeans can have a white fucking president or prime minister. So what the fuck? What difference is that?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, bro. You just look buying time to try and fucking outthink what I just said. But you know what I mean, bro. You're talking about man can have chiefs and rare. Fair enough, but you can have a white prime minister of a Caribbean country. That means that they're ruling over all them tribes within. That's even worse. That's a supreme. Like for me, that chief thing is like more of a symbolic thing, isn't it? But you know the Africans. You know that you know those Nigerians that gave that white guy that chiefdom, yeah, or the Chinaman that chiefdom, because he's in a sector where there's a lot of Chinese people, so they made him like an honorary chief. Like it's the same way that like white people made Obama a president of the United States, isn't it? Like it's kind of similar process. It's not like some power where he's gonna. Yeah.
The point I'm making is no disrespect to it. I'm just trying to show you all these things are political, innit? Like common law is used in Jamaica and the Caribbean, so that's their sort of culture, innit? And I'll be honest, we're under their rule, innit, in a sense like that. With the Africans now, that's their own thing in a sense like that. It's no disrespect. If they honor somebody's like that, it's no disrespect.
Yeah, but like them from day one, yeah. But what's the problem with that? I don't really think there's a problem with that, to be honest.
No, I'm just saying it happens vice versa. There's Arab people that will probably accept anybody, you know what I mean, into their tribes and certain
Yeah.
It's vice versa, you know what I mean?
Okay, you just explaining why you're sticking to that your tribe of what was it, Caribbean?
Yeah, or
Carib tribe. Yeah. I hear you still. You know I always defend your right to depict your thing the way you want it and write your story. You get me? Like I feel people get bent out of shape because like you don't want to join the African club. Like it's cool. I think there's enough people in the African club. Man, a survivor. Man, a survivor about a tour or two. You get me? It's all good,
Jamaicans
bro.
call us small islands, man. Come on. Nigeria is a big place, man. You got loads of people there, man. You're not short of people, man.
Yeah. Plus, there's the rest of Africa as well.
And they got bigger land than us as well. It's like all these small islands, not like they're continents, you know what I mean? Little islands, bro. If we now give all of our
so what's the Carib movement saying right now, like politically, like how have you like involved yourself in that Carib movement, and what are its main aims and objectives, like say for the next, like, you know, I don't know, 5-10 years?
It's where I was over trying to be African.
Excuse me?
It's where I've been over trying to be African.
Who's been over?
I'm just saying in my journey, like I was like, don't get me wrong, I've studied a lot of different things, and it's not like I hate Africa. I like individual people. I hate the idea what people call Africa. I look at darker skinned people as Nubian people, and I look at African people as the lighter skinned people that invaded the land of what you know as today as Africa.
Okay. All right.
But I don't mind joining up with people, but as long as we give each other.
So you join up with bubbles there? When you say bubble, like it ain't like when you say bubble, yeah, like it ain't no like coming from a place of malice or spite or dislike. You're just saying it to be what? To be funny or what? Or to score a point against your opponent.
When you have witness and these people like try you, and I try to be nice, and when you start cussing them, like, oh yes, look, let me be quiet now. And it's like I try to be gentleman, like, and it's just like people's already got their picture painted like I'm some Hebrew Israelite that proper hates of Africa. Because if I really hated of Africa, I wouldn't know your history, and people think, oh, I might just go to
the fuck up things just to bring it up. It's not really down to that.
No, but I mean like bubble. Like when you're calling man bubble, like what does that mean? Like what does that mean to you? What are you trying to really? What's your strategy when you're calling a man bubble? That's a Carib. That's a Carib man.
Like they're just like an airhead sort of thing.
Bubble means airhead.
Like they don't know better. Like they just go along with things.
Like what do you mean? Like a follower? Like what do you mean? Like a sheep?
Yeah, like somebody backing up the white man and just not
So
really down for the cause.
that's what a bubble is. Like African, like a coon kind of thing. So you're saying. So when you say bubble, you mean coon, yeah?
Like just purely for the white, like pushing the white man's narrative. Like you're not using your own African knowledge and certain things like that. You're just using certain white narratives. Just to
What
really
did you
probably get at me at the same time.
What did you make up that? Did you make that? Where did you get that kind of? What's the word? Where did you get that definition from?
A lot of Caribbean been using it. I'll be honest. Like,
Okay.
there's been a lot of anti-Africanness. It has been thrown around quite a lot.
You still.
And to be honest,
It's like if a man started turning around and saying, you slave or rare, like you kind of, when a man turns around and says afterwards, I ain't got no problem with Caribbeans, you'd be like, nah. You kind of like, it's like when a white man in an argument's calling you nigger, then afterwards he wants to tell you that he's not racist or not, and he was just in an argument. Like you can't. I don't really feel it.
They want me, but at the same time, we have to be honest. Sometimes we do this to white people because we want to get that reaction out of them. And when you get in there, you say, "Oh, look, they said it now."
But what about when if a white man calls you nigger, will you forgive him?
I'll cuss his flat out.
Yeah, but would you feel like would you accept his explanation that he's not racist?
I'll be honest, people say things in it at the heat of the moment. Like if I just came in this house going on raggo at everybody for no particular reason, then you could say that I'm being very unreasonable, and we can just rewind the tape and you can see I've tried many times to be reasonable, tried to be nice, when I just have to go with the flow in it basically and just be fuckery, and which I don't want to do. I'm a man at the end of the day. We're men. It's nice to mock and make cheers, but really and truly, at the end of the day, some of us got children. We can't pretend to be teenagers or young people on the internet.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Like all these type of behaviors, like giggling and this, that, and the other. We're men. We're not teenagers no more. Well, some people are young still. At the end of the day, maybe I'm just very old school and certain things. But at the same time, I feel like I wasn't set myself better for this year.
Yeah, Turok, man. The consensus is you have some kind of disdain towards Africans. I don't think I don't think anyone's misrepresenting that position.
What I found with like growing up, I felt like a lot of us sometimes had to show extra racism just to show like, yeah, we're down with our cause and we don't like this, we don't like that, we love ourselves. And I find to myself like, all right, that's nice and all that, but I don't need to actually downgrade somebody to make my tribe look any better, because it doesn't work like that.
Hey, 1 second, Turok. Hey, Veli, bank boy's in the back chat. He's trying to get in. So, Turok, go on.
Yeah, like with this all Hebrew back and forth, going through this, going through that, it don't make no sense. Like my people, the Gareth.
Yo, Jedi.
Yo,
You
King.
shouldn't be doing mad, bro. Those are funny, bro.
We say family?
That shit was funny, man.
Say that again, brother.
The Mad Libs thing you do, man. You gotta leave that app alone for a minute, bro. The jokes are funny, bro.
Nah, they hit.
I got in trouble because
Cause what?
Nah, the Somali one though was funny.
We got the Somali gang.
The
man.
one with the mom smacking all the kids. The one with the mom smacking all the kids. And he's like, I want to go to Jedi's house. Jedi. That was funny.
Big up, Brad.
What's that, Brad?
Nah, yeah. Oh, what the fuck you doing here, James? Oh, hey, James, how are you doing, buddy?
Thanks.
Jedi has these Mad Libs on his Instagram. He posted it. They're funny, man.
I like her. My people, the Garifuna people, like we're like black Caribs, like so we're mixed with African and also the indigenous people, and we're sort of the most technological people of the indigenous people.
we're the first people to go. I don't know, make apps and all these types of things for people to understand the language and certain things like that. And
Wait, so you?
a lot of the times our tribes go on like journeys in it and meet other different tribes. And my tribe met the Hungarian people, and the Hungarian people.
Yo, big up everyone on the panel. Big up everyone on the panel.
Big up.
Turok, I'm on here for you, man. What was some? Like, I beg you, like, can you repeat the rhetoric you were talking about Africans and stuff?
I beg your pardon.
I said, can you repeat the rhetoric that you were talking with Chakra about Africans and stuff?
Remind me which one. What tickled your fancy?
No, just repeat the rhetoric that you were going on with, bro.
Yeah, but remind me which one. Which one?
The one you had with Chakra. I can't tell you everything that I heard some things that hit, fam. I heard some things that hit my ears wrong, innit? I heard some things that hit my ears wrong. So I'm coming on. Turok, are you gonna let me talk, or are you just gonna talk over me, bro? I'm not gonna play that game with you. Let me speak, and then you can speak after.
Have you got a hearing problem? Have you got a hearing problem? You need to go to the doctors.
Are you okay? All right, you know what? You speak. When you finish speaking, let me know. Then I'll speak, innit?
You're asking me a question. I'm saying you said something happened to your ears, and I'm saying, whoa, I hope it's not so serious. You need to go to the doctors.
Have you finished now? Yeah. So please, when I'm speaking now, yeah, I'll kindly ask you, please don't interrupt me, yeah. All right. So what I'm asking you is, I heard a few things, yeah, that you were saying with Chakra. I didn't quite catch them properly, so I'm coming on the panel now to ask you to repeat yourself, so I'm not misconstrued, yeah. So I don't get shit wrong. So can you repeat the same thing that you were saying to Chakra about Africans, please?
To be honest, I don't know how long I've been on Veli's show. I don't know how much things I said to
Bro,
Shaka.
it was just like 15 minutes ago, bro. It was just 20 minutes ago.
If you can be kindly and re-digress.
It was 15 to 20 minutes ago. It was 15 to 20 minutes ago.
So that gives me more of an idea now. So I was talking about what happened with South Africans and the Nigerians.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Yeah, and also I was talking about reparations. I was saying, how come there's no Africans but are going for reparations and certain things like that, since 10 million of their people got stolen?
10 million of their people.
Yeah, and
where you from? Also, where you from, Tura?
Also, there's in-house fighting with the Fulanis and all these people, and a lot of Nigerians want borders because of the trouble they're having with certain things like that.
Are you black?
You asked me to what are you asking me about? Shakara now. What are you really?
Are you black? Are you black?
All I'm saying, you need to listen. It'd be better if you just rewind the thing and you listen back. To be honest.
You black, Turok? I'm asking you a question. Are you black?
Some substance. Can you come with something to actually talk about?
Are you black? It's a very simple question.
Brown. I'm brown.
You're brown. So where are you from?
Yeah. Are you happy what I said? What was you?
Where are you from? Where are you from?
What tickled your ears?
Where are you from?
What tickled your ears?
Because you're saying shit like these people or those people. Where are you from?
What talk to me, brother? What upset you?
Turok, can you just tell me where you're from?
What upset you? Be honest. Just be honest, man. I'm not a vicious person. You can talk to me. I won't troll you. I'm not trolling you. I'm saying if something upset you and certain things like that, we have to just be honest.
Bro, like I said, yeah, I just heard you going crazy, and I just heard the words Africans and Nigerians, and you were talking a whole heap of nonsense. So I'm just trying to get my facts straight, like from the horse's mouth directly, and you're trying to evade questions. Where are you from?
I said to you, the Nigerians and the South Africans, what happened there? The South Africans beating up the Nigerians. Why ain't Shaka helping those people? Why is he worried about Hebrew Israelites, what they say?
Who's those people?
Exactly, who are those people?
Yeah, who are those people you're referring to?
We know Africa, and we know that there was Nigerians and South Africans that fell out the other couple of months ago. Why ain't Shakara helping those people? Why ain't Shakara helping certain individuals or tribes and certain things like that, or not even help them? I asked him a specific question. Why are Africans going for reparations? So what do you feel about that?
Why aren't Africans going for reparations? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, no, but I said something. I just heard something about you like talking about this African something. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then but you like to get onto Hebrew Israelites something like. Do you remember saying something like that?
Yeah.
So what's the distinction you're trying to make?
He's like, I feel like with Shakara, he's been disingenuous and certain things like that. At the same time, with Hebrew Israelites, we're in America and certain things like that, and the Caribbean. Some of us are in African. Some of them look and actually study and see. All right, there might be some Israelites there. There might
Do you
be
feel
some
that there's
people
a
there and certain
distinction
things that
between you and Africans?
Yeah.
So are you mixed race?
No.
So are you Indian?
Depends what you call mixed. No, but you have to be honest. We've left Africa
Are
for
you
God
Indian?
knows how long.
One thing, can I ask a question? Can I ask a quick question to it? Why? How come? I'm not taking a piss. I'm being serious. But generally, when people talk about Native Americans or Native Americans that are in the Caribbean and that the Native Caribs or whatever, they look kind of Polynesian. And the fact that you look very like phenotypically African, if you like, or whatever, for lack of a better word, isn't that an example of most likely that you have more African
DNA,
more African DNA than the sort of Polynesian, Native Caribbean people DNA?
James, this is what I'm trying to get to, man. I'm trying to let him identify himself. You said you're brown, yeah? You said you're brown. Are you Indian?
No, he's black. Let's have it right. He's black. He's black. He's actually.
Oh, so you're black, and you're making a distinction. Hey, Tura, you need a slap, you know.
Listen, 2 seconds. It's not
You
a color
actually need
thing.
a real slap, brother. You're chatting shit on this on the panel. I only came on the panel to let you know that you're talking complete rubbish.
Talk like a man.
I'm
Talk
talking
like a
like
man and stand on your square.
Yeah?
All right.
I am.
So I said to so my Carib heritage, I've got both African.
That was a nice one.
I've got both African. I probably even got white Ibi as well, and Indian, and I said African already.
You're just a mix up. You're just a mixed up. You're just
So
a mixed up
hold on
mongrel.
now.
Is that what you're trying to
2
say?
seconds now. 2 seconds. Stop being emotional. So you have people that leave Africa and go to England, and their own people say, "Oh, you lot are British now. You're this, that, and the other," and they say, "Oh, but whether or not." So what I'm trying to show you now. I'm trying to show you now, we have to be realistic now. We've left Africa for a good 100 and something, so many years now. We've
So are you
developed
not
our
African
own.
no more? Is that what you're trying to say?
Developed our own way of
Are
culture
you not
and different
African
things.
anymore? Is that what you're trying to say? Or you just a mixed up mongrel?
No,
You're just a mixed up mongrel and you're confused.
Yeah, but come on, brother, not being funny. Don't you think it's a bit funny if I'm a Jamaican person and I'm saying, "Oh, I'm full Yoruba"? Don't you think that's a bit disrespectful to the people that are real Yorubas and go through the traditions and all that? I'm not even initiated as a Yoruba,
No
but
one's
I'm saying,
asking you to
I'm
say
Yoruba.
about your full
I
Yoruba,
don't
but
even know the alphabet, but I'm saying I'm Yoruba.
distinct.
Listen what I'm telling you, my brother. It's real serious, easy
Fam,
sitting what I'm telling you. It's
You
not
are
about
making
if I'm black.
distinctions with the words you choose to
are
use.
getting
You
too
are
emotional.
making
I'm being direct
distinctions
with you.
between
I'm telling you
yourself
direct
and an
things.
African. Yeah,
I
and
am
if
not
you're
an African.
black, I want to know why you're doing this. Is it just because you're a mongrel
I'm not black. I'm not going by
so you're
color.
not black?
I'm not going by color. I'm going by heritage. I'm going by
Tiger
heritage.
Woods? Are you on that
What I'm
Tiger
telling
Woods
you,
shit?
I'm going by. What are you? Where are you from?
I'm Nigerian.
Okay, what's your tribe?
Urobo.
A Yoruba. And so and I respect that. I'm not trying to diss you or put any type of pun on it. But I rather deal with people like that, deal with their heritage and tribes. I don't look at this black thing, because Africans on the continent don't deal like this all black thing. And that's my whole point.
I agree with that as a Moorish American. I agree with that. We don't identify.
And we shouldn't be fighting over this black thing, because I'm looking at your spectacles of a melanated person.
My
at the end of
issue
the
with
day.
you two, Rock, is the distinctions you're trying to make with yourself. Every time you talk about those people, and those people, I'm like, what's this nigga on about?
Not your people. If I'm not a robo, why do you care?
You know what? You're definitely not our people. You're just a mongrel, innit? So you're
But
you're
listen
fucking
what I'm telling
confused
you. If I'm
in
not
your
your
mind.
clan, listen, I could get. Listen what I'm trying to
I don't
tell you.
care
I can
about
get
your
anybody.
clan. James
Listen
Jones
what I'm
is not
telling
my
you.
clan, but he's not
Anybody.
confused about being black.
Listen what I'm
Is he,
trying
or
to say
African?
to you, brother. A white person can get initiated into your clan.
Huh?
A white person can get initiated into your clan. A Chinese person can get initiated to your clan.
What are you talking about now?
There's even there's a Chinese Hausa, you know.
Brethren, you're talking about Chinese. I'm talking about you. You want to tell me about Chinese?
I'm talking about tribal things now. I'm talking about tribal things. If I'm a real African, I need to go and get initiated into a tribe. Yes or no?
Listen, my advice to you is,
yes or no?
Yeah.
If I want to be a real African, should I not get initiated into a real tribe?
If you want to be a real African, are you okay?
Yes.
Bro? Are you okay?
What is your problem?
We're not talking about tribes here. Yeah. If we're talking about clans, me and James are different clans. Is James confused about being black or African?
No. No.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
So what's this?
But what I'm trying to show to you,
every time that you're not African.
You've got that
Fair
connection.
Enough, you're not African.
You've got that
then
connection.
Except being a mongrel.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, my
Indian,
brother.
you got black, you got
Yeah,
Jewish,
but
you got
one minute.
and everything in you.
Bank boy, can you 1 minute, 2
No, you can't just jump in like that.
But he needs to stop using the word mongrel. Like, you can't be calling man mongrel, bro. That's racist. No, but that's racist.
Like, do you know what?
He might not know what he's saying.
Hey, Khan, I fully understand what I am saying. Khan,
I say things. Who was police when I was saying
I
things?
fully understand what I am saying, Khan. And I'm
So you're saying mongrel?
for a reason.
Yeah.
Yes.
A derivative of the.
He's not
Why are you saying mongrel?
Because he's not a pedigree, is he?
We're not trying to divert the thing. I want to keep on the subject quickly and certain things like that. The point is, I don't look at it like that. I look at it through how Africans look at it with tribal things, if you know what I mean. So this is why I don't look at this black thing. I'm looking at how Africans and some even Asian people look at things like that. I'm dealing with it in a traditional melanated way. This way, how we look at things with black and white and all that, that's very, very new, if you know what I mean. I'm trying to get back to a traditional Asian mindset. So if when I say I'm not African, I'd rather say I'm Nubian than I say I'm African. Would that make you more happy?
Bedouin, my issue with you.
Would that make you more happy?
I'm about to tell you what would make me more happy.
Hey,
what would make me more happy?
Hey.
So why do you care? What I'm trying to show to you, hold on.
Are you a Nubian?
2 seconds, James. No, but this is serious now. But you're a robo man. Why do you even care? You got your own people and your own things to do, brother.
Bro, I came on the panel, because of all this. These people, those people, their people. That's the reason. I'm hearing
which one was a robo?
Stupid.
Which one of these people was a robo people?
What? Which one of what people?
Hey, which one of those people was a robo people for you to jump in the line of fire like that?
Get your mind right, man. Real talk. Like,
I'll be honest, your African parents will tell you the same thing. Your African parents will tell you the same thing.
Hold on 1 second. Please, you go. Please,
Okay, so Turok says he's a Nubian.
Yeah.
Turok just simply says that he is gold. Nubian just means gold.
In what language?
Who were called Nubians.
All right, Bud,
it was a
Bud,
kinetic.
if you can work out where the word Nubian comes from, work out where the word mongrel comes from, and tell me if it's racist.
Khan, what's your beef with mongrel, Khan?
Hey, bro,
because mongrel, is a diss to Mongols.
So? Huh? You fucking Mongolian, bro. Allow them come here, but
say that again. Say that again.
Mongrel is a diss to Mongols.
I don't know about that, bro. I'm talking.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said maybe you don't know what you're saying.
No, he knows what he's saying, brother. Mongrel is a mixed breeded dog. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a racist term. It's a racist term.
Yeah,
You're saying mixed people are less than.
I know, yeah, 100%. That's what he wanted to use, isn't it? That's his business.
Yeah, but the thing is, what I'm trying to say,
Is he not a mongrel though? If it's mixed with Indian and Swedish and this and that, is he not a mongrel?
Listen. In Africa and in Asia, they go by the father's lineage.
All right, what's your point?
No, that's not
true. Hold on. Can I just say one thing? When it was you and Jedi talking, I don't know if you lot have spoke before, so I thought, yeah, go and let it run. But the reality is, G, you had this same conversation with a fact. We get it. Like, I promise you, no one actually gives a shit that if you're African or not. No one actually cares.
Yeah, they do, James. Don't lie. Put money on it, bro. Put your mortgage on it, James. James, put your mortgage on it, mate.
All right, brother. I'm being dead ass serious. Of all the people in the world, you know, I genuinely don't give a shit because I don't deal with you different. Yeah, you're a hilarious guy. But at some stage, it's like every new person that comes on, it's like, oh my god, Turok's black. He's not African. He's like, how, do you not get bored of being the guy always in the debate? At least your bank boy is.
Not really. But this is what I'm trying to say. But it shows them how not Africa, how not quote unquote anti-African I am. If I'm going by the ways of their practices, their traditions, how am I being anti-African?
But if everybody in the world is stupid, if everyone in the world says you're stupid and you say everybody else in the world is stupid, at some stage you're gonna have to stop and go, maybe there's something in that me being stupid thing. So if everyone,
we should get some real Africans, some real traditional, real native Africans.
Everyone thinks that every single person thinks you're ashamed of being African because and I'm not saying this is my opinion, because you're a sellout. Listen. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to this. Just unpack this for a moment. Every single person, or most Africans, believe that you're ashamed of being African and therefore you're a sellout. I'm not saying either of them.
But James, what if he's actually not African? What if he's actually not African?
I don't. At this stage, I don't give a shit. The next time you have this conversation, Turok, bring some DNA results or some genetic.
What's their age group? What's their age group?
And then what's their age group? To bed, because outside of that, no one cares. I don't give a shit, bro. I don't. It's so boring. This is
James, what's their age group?
You could jump on and be talking about, I don't know, be talking about the cosmos, and it will end up as you fucking Africans do this. African, do you know about this? I've googled this about Africans. You googling Africans does not prove that you're not anti-African.
You think I really want to cuss out? I'd rather promote my culture than really cuss out Africans because.
Then let's just send it now and answer the question today.
Africa's more light.
Hey, Khan, have you been on today already? Khan, have you been on today already?
No.
All right, answer the question today. Bankboy, same way. Bernie, same way. And let's just, you get me? Hello.
What was the question?
It's on the fucking thing, man.
I'm in the fucking StreamYard.
Oh, does God of the Bible condone slavery and murder? And I'm not saying Turok's a sellout. I don't say that at all. I'm saying that's what everyone else has been saying for years.
Bankboy, what do you think of what I said?
About what?
About there's nobody Oromo here.
There's what?
There's nobody really from your clan here.
And your point is?
It's like, what do you gain out of it?
What am I getting out of what? Bro, the only reason I'm talking to you, is just to help you understand that when you're using such words as those people, these people, when you are black as well, it just fucking sounds like
but you're a Romo. You're actually connected.
I'm not Urobo, you know. I'm Urobo.
Okay. Yeah, I can't even pronounce it right. Do you want me in your clan? Do you really want me to claim Africa? Well, I can't even pronounce your things right, and I don't mean it. I know.
My guy.
You're confused.
Please respect the.
I can't pronounce your stuff. I'm saying allow it. I don't need to be every little thing. I'm thinking, you know what? Let me allow your culture.
Please. Unfortunately, it has no end. Like you've had this discussion 27,000 times.
You don't even claim your people. Allow it, man.
I know, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying it's boring. I'm saying it's boring. You do it every day.
You're boring. You just call yourself African.
All right, fine.
Where's your tribe? What's your tribe?
See what's happening now.
Just call yourself African. Just call yourself African, but what's your tribe?
Even if a man tells you,
Least Bankboy's got a tribe. Least Bankboy's got a tribe. At the end of the day, but what's your tribe?
This is what I'm saying.
What's your tribe?
Bankboy, I beg you, blood. Let the man die out in peace.
No, come on, James. What's your tribe? Since you're African, what's your tribe?
Every day. Hey, witness, talk to this black, you come on here rarely, and when you come
since you're African, tell me your tribe, James.
Yo, witness, I beg you talk to this black man.
Exactly. How much studying of Africa are you really doing, James? How much studying of Africa are you really invested in, James?
I witness. Can I tag you in? Let's go.
How much are you really invested in Africa, James?
Hey, can I
come on, people. Come on, people. How much do you think James is invested in Africa? Let's be real. Your waistline, wait. It's a waist. I love. It's your breath you're wasting. Carry on. It's your breath. It's your breath.
You know what, Marco, just doing and whatnot, everything.
This is not. This is Christianity.
Your waistline, it's a waist, I love. It's your breath you're wasting. Carry on. It's your breath. It's your breath you're wasting. Hold on.
If you want some entertainment, Tarak, if you want something to do, according to more studies, we claim to have the first name of Africa because it wasn't called Africa. It was called the Metsum. I want you to do some homework on that.
It's brother, it's not brother. Listen, man, bro, man's not onto you, G. It's just long, innit, brother? Every time, like, it's the same. All I can really do with you is banter about Native Americans because you're not ever really talking about fuck all else.
Yeah, but I love it, James.
Allow it.
In Africa, I love it.
Yeah, no, look, when you're doing it now, is your brain broken? Like that's all you can talk about. I don't care. Brain's broken, man. I don't care. I'm not African. You're African. No one's African.
We're not talking about the East End, James. We're not talking about the battle cruiser.
All right, bro. Let's just let it go. Bro. Please, I'm begging you, bro. Let's just answer the question of the day, Turok, man. Jesus Christ.
Big up.
Come on. Anyway, who's new? Whoever's new, answer the question, man. Is your Bible bracha or what? Is your
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Does the Bible condone slavery, Bank Boy?
Why are you saying that's your Bible? He's a dickhead, bro.
Bank Boy, get that person on, man.
Go on.
Get that person on.
What's the question? Does the Bible condone slavery?
That guy seems like he's fun. Get him
on. Certain parts of the Bible slavery is in there, innit? It's telling people to take people as slaves. We've already been through this yesterday. Why are we going through it again? Come on.
Yep.
Oh, so you were saying you're tapping, yeah? You tapped out of that one.
Come on, we've already been through this yesterday. It's just a different way of asking the same question as yesterday, isn't it? It's basically the same question.
Should we do a quick rundown? Yeah, it goes like this: if you've got a child, yeah, and your child comes to you and says, "Dad, I'm gonna go stab someone down the street," and you say,
"We've done this yesterday as well."
Let's do it for the people. And then you say to your son, "No, son, don't go and stab the person down the street. That's the bad thing to do." Yeah, that's you condemning it. And then if you say to your son, "Dad, I'm gonna go," he says, "Dad, I'm gonna go stab someone down the street," and then you say, "If you're going to stab someone, this is the way to stab them." Is that condoning it or condemning it?
Yeah, I've answered that question yesterday, man. So maybe you need to ask someone else who you ain't asked.
So then, does the Bible condone or condemn?
Monkey nigga.
Yeah, a monkey and a nigger. How could you?
Keep polishing your forehead, Turok.
Racism.
Monkey nigga.
Yeah, a monkey and a nigger. How could you?
Keep polishing your forehead, Turok.
That is, bro.
Racism.
Monkey nigga.
Yeah, a monkey and a nigger. How could you?
Keep polishing your forehead, Turok.
That is, bro.
Racism.
Monkey nigga.
Yeah, a monkey and a nigger. How could you?
I can't hear witness. So I'm
that is, bro.
Racism.
Shouldn't have stopped, man. Should we get it? Hey, you're fucked, bro. Oh, you're crazy. All right, cool. Anyway, yeah, witness, you there? Like the real you.
Did I hear him? No, it can't be a troll.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good evening, James Jones. You want me to stop? I was having fun dealing with the cassava eating rat, but what do you want to ask me?
I thought it's gonna be an Asian lad.
Well, I guess that's whatever it is, isn't it?
Ultra combo.
Ultra tomorrow, my brother. Tomorrow.
Oh shit! Is that what we're doing? Yeah.
It's real, man. It's happening.
You know what the funny thing?
Like Saturday and Sunday we're playing.
Bro, no, listen, I'm back to work as of tomorrow, bro.
Is it?
Yeah, so it's Corona time for me now.
All right. Just drop me in it when we can run it. We'll run it.
Did you use it? No. I wouldn't know where it is then. Should be in your room on the kitchen table. You not use it? No. How you took it? Oh, check the kitchen table. Yeah, sorry, James. Yeah, tomorrow I'm back to work, so I'm gonna be spending the next 6 months trying to dodge Corona. Imagine that.
Imagine.
What did I miss anyway, man?
What did you miss? Do you really want to know what you missed?
Hold on. Your waistline, wait, it's a waist mad. I love. It's your breath you're wasting. Carry on. It's your breath. It's your breath you're wasting. Hold on.
That's what you missed.
Like, I literally don't know what the fuck just happened.
Hey, Troy, what did you call the monkey though?
Huh? He called some nigger monkey. But then,
wait,
like,
who called who a nigger monkey?
But if you go back to the 4th hour, like if you go to the beginning of the 4th hour, Torque actually admits he's not black. Like he admits that he's not black at the beginning of the 4th hour.
Witness a monkey.
What? So basically, I just missed everything then. I missed all of it. Oh, Toro, are you not back anymore?
Hold on. You could witness a what?
You missed
He called witness
SIA. This battery, bro. That's racism, bro. Monkey nigga. The SIA.
Monkey and a
The
nigger.
SIA Wakanda crew.
Pushing your forehead to it.
This batteries, bro. That's racism, bro. Monkey nigga.
Yeah, a monkey and a nigger. How could you?
Wow. Forehead to it.
Wait. Hang on a second. Wait. For context, who is Toro calling a monkey?
Batteries, bro. That's racism, bro. Monkey nigga.
Yeah, a monkey and a nigger. How,
bro.
That's racism,
bro. Monkey nigga.
Yeah, a monkey and a nigger.
Oh, Torok is odd stuff, boy. Trust me.
That's mad.
It is what it is. Monkey see, monkey do.
Wait, Torok, who's upset?
I'm just saying, monkey see, monkey do. You know what I mean? These monkeys.
Alright, telling people, yeah, you are the people of this book, and this is why you should follow the book. And these people used to make up stuff and say, yeah, this is why we're related to them, this is what the cultures we were doing and whatnot and everything. This is not, this is historical.
Hold on. Hey. He's a monkey. Hey. I love. It's your breath you're wasting. Carry on. It's your breath. It's your breath you're wasting. Hey. Hold on.
This is historical.
Hold on. Oh, look, it's Black Donny Osman. Hey.
Yo. So I'll go on, man. So you say you're not ready for us? My Bible verses, yeah? Belly shot is lit for the you say what
SIA Big up to Veli's new security force, SIA from Wakanda.
Come on. Hey, sorry, did you put money in the collection?
No, not today.
You didn't put no money in the collection? What do you mean by you sitting up in church and you want to eat lunch and them things there? You're getting minty and them things, yeah? And
Oh, man. That was entertaining.
It's a bit weird though, to be honest.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. 1 second.
not gonna lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is fucking hilarious. I'm not trying to
Listen, yeah. If
Oh,
you
it's
man
no
were
Chinese
listening at
import.
that time,
Message Mrs. Ultra, please, quickly.
What?
huh?
Big up the counterfeit
Dave
Chinese.
Jones, can you send a message to Mrs. Ultra, please?
Yeah. Big up Mrs. Ultra.
Big up,
Come on.
big up Mrs. Ultra. Big up Ultra Mary.
Ultra Mary. You get me? Ultra Mary. Yeah.
Then
You can come you. I don't care about injections. I'm not scared of that shit.
don't tell Ultra the father is God.
No, just a short scratch and then they're rejected. Oh, do you know this is the thing about conspiracy, yeah? Like it just goes to show how stupid the electorate is. Because like I'm not gonna lie, like we've got the internet, right? We've got the ability to be informed, and yet there's so much nonsense going around. We start believing things like black people are Native Americans, Earth's flat, shots fired. You know what I mean?
Not that again.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's just madness. Oh, thanks, James. You just bought me like 40 minutes on Hangouts now. I'm gonna jump in the box.
Yeah, man.
So what's your African tribe, Ultra? What's your African tribe?
Yeah, forget about tribes, bro. Forget about tribes, man. Remember the title of the show today? Yeah? The title of the show today is, does God of the Bible condone slavery and rape? I mean, slavery and murder. Yeah, so, like, we've already been through the slavery side, and we were scrolling through the murder.
This murder. Right, listen, Belly. Do you know how there's a bag of murder in the Bible? But let's be real. The first big dirty murder that I think we should talk about is the one where God flooded the entire planet, drowned everyone, but the water just disappeared. But we won't talk about the water disappearing and where it went. But apparently, God was pissed off at the fact that mankind was the way it was, even though he knew it was going to be that way. Like, changed his mind and said, I'm going to hit the reset switch, not by just clicking my magical cosmic fingers, but by flooding the planet and drowning everyone, right? No bodies, the water's disappeared, but we won't talk about all the fanciful nonsense, but just think about that.
Yeah, how can
Is it scientifically possible for the whole world to be flooded?
If I'm honest with you, I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't know whether it is or not.
Because how, like, do you know what? This is a good question. Like, if you filled the planet with water, right? If you filled it with water, I mean, like, would it be able to leave the atmosphere? I don't know.
But you have to understand something.
All I'm saying to you is, in the Bible, it said God was pissed off that humankind was all fucked up, like as if to say he didn't know it was going to go that way. He flooded the planet, told one family to save a couple of animals, and then build a boat.
Noah's and the rest of the ark.
And then listen to the fuckery, Belly. As soon as the water receded and they got off the boat, they sacrificed some of the animals.
Hey, do you know what Belly suggested? Hey, you know what Belly suggested? Got me to thinking a lot still. Yeah. Man said Goliath was 5'3". Yeah. You know, David is
one thing though, the Bible does have
a rock here, and then try to make the story seem like it was self-defense and everything. You know, like
you know, the Bible does have the dimensions, like the size of how the Noah's Ark was, like how God wanted it to be. So apparently, it was meant to fit every animal in the world. And then God used rain to flood the earth. He just made sure it rained 3 days.
I'm sorry.
It's not even that. Are we really going to gloss over the fact that even though I made it sound like a cartoon, are we going to gloss over the fact that in the Bible it says God flooded the entire planet, murdered everyone because he was upset at the way things had planned out? Like, as if to say, he didn't know
God don't feel emotional. Is God emotional? Is God emotional?
Of course.
I'm not going to lie. The God of the Bible the God of the Old Testament is really angry and capricious and infanticidal, racist.
No, we're not his children though. We're not his children though.
So there's no other cultures outside of the Bible that talks about a flood.
Oh, there's loads. The Bible, the flood story is not fucking
unique,
idiosyncratic to the Christian faith. In fact, most of Christian stories are borrowed from ancient shit, bro. We know this.
Wow.
Ultra, when they kept all those lions there and tigers, what did they feed them?
Vaginas.
Christians.
Or Wotsits and Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, but so what do you think about other?
Hey, I got a whole
So what do you think about?
white chocolate egg.
I'm painting it.
So what do you think about other tribes having these flood stories?
Oh my god, you are crazy. Get out of here. I need to bath. I don't know. I don't want to eat. I'm not hungry. Please. I'm hot, man.
You what? You what?
I need to bath. Get out, all of you. Wash your hands then. No, you are kind of in the way.
That's what the Bible, my lad, is it? Yo, Ultra, man.
Ultra a long time.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Chelsea.
Remember, Valley, when I
Ultra
read
modesty.
that passage in the Bible yesterday where it says women be submissive, and then we asked Walter about it, and we said that that the women in the church, they weren't allowed to be in higher positions, and he said he had no problem with it. That was good. That's
Witness, listen, yeah. When I was a child, yeah, I say little, yeah, obviously my nan knows enough about the Bible, innit? So I used to ask her, how come like a pastor or a bishop or whatever? And then she read me that verse, innit, that women are not allowed to be high up in the thing. But she was telling me the verse like I was supposed to know.
Oh dear.
You know, I swear Shandy had a sick back and forth one time with that white woman. Yeah, the I can't remember her name, but the white woman. She's on the panels. Yeah, she come on your panel a few times, though. Yeah, and he was chatting to her, and he was like, basically at the end of their chat, he was like, oh, if you he's like, you know, you're meant to shave your head bald or cover your hair, and she was like, that's what it says in the Bible, and he set a nice trap for her. She was like, oh, that's the Old Testament, you know, we believe in a new covenant, yeah. And he was like, oh yeah, you know, it's in the New Testament too. She was like, then I just don't accept it. I was like,
I think that's Kay. That's Kay.
Hey, Kay, that is her name, yes.
Yo, James Jones, did we discuss all the murder in the Bible, all the murderation in the Bible?
No, bruv. I've come. Well, pause. I've nearly read all the. I've nearly read the whole fucking. Oh man! Yeah, well, so,
remember when I did that expose on your channel? You let me share my screen, and I showed the
reanimator. Listen, you need to rewind 4 seconds and fucking click that shit. Oh my days. Pause.
Yeah, oh my god. Pause.
Pause. That was a pause for the pause.
Fucking hell. All right. So, Vinny, what you saying? After you finished coming, yeah, what else did you do?
Yeah, man, I read. Oh, man. No. Yes, I got to the part where where it says kill men and young women. I read that part and I was about to read the next Oh shit.
Yeah. You gotta enjoy life. Obviously, #water can't relate, but you gotta enjoy life, you know. #water can't relate.
I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, then you'll never laugh, man. Come on.
Do you know what I mean? Don't take shit so serious, man. All these man them in the chat, they're just uptight, man. Loosen up. Chill out, man. Corona.
These times they can't laugh here, fam. Their whole belief thing is just getting punched up on the slide. These times we're taking breaks.
Man's fucking up man's dreams and that, man. Just laugh about it, man.
Fuck your
We showed
Jews.
that. We showed that the
Man's Rick
Israelites
James on
they
man's
practice
couch.
slavery as well. We showed the Israelites practice slavery. They always tell
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
We showed
I'm
them.
gonna be honest. This season, I feel like I'm way too many goals behind to catch witness. I'm just gonna be honest, man. I feel like
Yeah,
I'll bow out
we
this
caught
season.
a couple bodies. I can't lie.
I'll be
Like,
at the
Yeah,
ceremony,
yeah.
though. Because I'm a habitual winner. I'll be at the ceremony and I'll be handing out the award.
Trust me, man. Still got the rest. Man still got the rest of the season left anyway, man. Like,
Nah,
you know what I mean? That
way too many goals behind.
you never know what's gonna happen, man.
and do you know what, Veli? Do you know what the funny thing? You hear all the time, man. Them like, oh, but what about atheism? You don't teach us about atheism. Listen, we're gonna do an atheism show, and it's gonna take 9 seconds. Here it goes. Atheism is the lack of a belief in a god or a gods. That's it. It doesn't like influence our worldview. None of us believe the same thing. Done. Anything else? Nope. Done. Cool. Christianity.
The atheism show is finished. That was the start of it. That's the end of it. Right. So now we're going back to Christianity.
Every time it was deep, you see Rob, you see Dark Magician. If man catch the show and something's going in and you're talking about atheism and trying to mock the thing, I'll jump on some, some fucking superhero business. Like I'll just jump on and go, who wants it with the atheist?
Who wants it with the atheist?
You man ain't on that smoke. Christians will be getting fucking beaten to a pulp, and you see Walter in the chat like running around the chat like
Hashtag Walter can't relate. That's it, man. Enjoy life. Hashtag Walter can't relate.
He's outside the shop where one of more tampons and it's closed.
You know what I'm saying? Walter speaks how I imagine if we could hear the frequency of ant communication, how they would communicate. That's how they speak. Yeah, where's your ass? Yeah.
You say Water speaks like Bugsy Malone, yeah?
Yeah,
he speaks like Bugsy Malone.
He's like,
listen here, Shane.
Oh shit. Oh.
Listen here, Shane.
Alright, so listen, Belly, listen. Enough of this shenanigans now. Can we discuss
enough of the joke shit? Let's get back to the murder, yeah? It's murder.
Did you hear the crazy stuff Issa said yesterday? Did you hear that?
No,
he
what
said that triggered God of Jacob. When I was busy pointing out that the Israelites had slaves, Issa said that he's Ishmaelite and an Israelite. God of Jacob was like, what the?
Yo.
Yeah, trust me. He ain't wise guy.
No,
Shane.
That stuff is embarrassing.
It says that in the Old Testament, Shane. That's Walter, isn't it? When he's trying to debate back. It says that in the Old Testament, Shane. Wise guy. Villa.
Yeah. I'm not, do you know why? It's because Walter is so hysterical all the time. He literally has no control over his emotions. And that's why
No chill, like.
he's got no chill. And it's like, hang on a second. Is it possible that I'm wrong? I mean, there's every possible. First of all, he's Portuguese, so you know he's wrong. But could I be wrong? Just ask yourself that, Walter, who can't relate. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag free Walter's dog. Come on.
Yo. All right. So what you say? Ready to get back to murder, yeah?
Murder.
Yes, murder. Yeah.
Right, wait. Benny, listen. Just and James Jones witness and Toro, DC Brad. Just on a rough estimation, right? Now, please believe, I don't actually believe any of this stuff actually happened in world history, but let's just entertain the idea that the God of the Old Testament murdered everyone on the planet with a flood, right? Except Noah. What kind of numbers are we talking about here? Are we talking about a couple of hundred, thousands, millions? What do we reckon?
How much people on the planet today? 7 billion?
No. How many people did God murder in Noah's flood?
Millions.
But I'm asking
about 100 million.
I'm gonna say there's at least 2 billion.
No way. I'm saying I'm talking about, we're talking million. We're talking millions under 100 million, 100%. Because in like Genghis Khan time and that,
in like Genghis Khan's time, I swear it was like 300 something million people on the planet. So then that was only a few thousand years ago. So if we take into account their bullshit creation story, 6,000 years old world, say about 20 million or something he killed. It's a good afternoon's work, that, you know.
No, I'm happy. That's a conservative estimate. I'm happy with that. So
all right, yeah, let me read this out.
Yeah, go on. Sorry,
let me read this out. Yeah,
go on. Read it out.
Right then. Miscellaneous murders. Right. Miscellaneous murders. More of Samson murders. The Lord saved Samson from standing trial for 30 murders and arson by allowing him to kill 1,000 more men. Haha. Nice guy. When he reached Lehi. Yeah, when he reached Levi and the Philistines came out shouting to meet him, and the Spirit of the Lord came upon him. Remember 5'3" Samson, you know, what up to someone. The ropes around his arms became as flax that it was consumed with fire, and the bonds melted away from his hands. Near him was the fresh jawbone of an ass. He reached out, grasped it, and killed it with 1,000 men. Yeah, Judges 15. 15. Peter kills 2 people. Oh, remember saying, no, oh, the apostles didn't murder anyone. Hey, Shane, the apostles didn't murder Shane. The apostles didn't murder Shane. Shane. Yeah. But whoa, let's read this then. Peter kills 2 people. There was a man named Ananias who, with his wife Sapphira, sold some property. He brought part of the money to the apostles, but he claimed it was the full amount. His wife agreed to this deception. Then Peter said, Aeneas, why? And you kept some of the money for yourself.
Right, is it just me or is Veli cutting up?
Was the property was yours, so as you wished, and after selling it, the money was yours to give away. How could you do a thing like this?
Oh, what's it? Yeah, what's it? I have to run off here though. I want to say big up to the chat, big up to everybody, big up to Veli.
Big up to Savo, man. Come on.
Yeah, big up to
Oh, Torah, you know what I'm gonna do, right?
Yeah, man, we got God Jacob in the back. He's waiting.
I'm gonna come pick you up, Torah.
I'm the strongest Hebrew there is, mate. See, I stand here for how long now? I'm the strongest Hebrew. It's your breath you're wasting. Carry on. It's your breath.
It's your breath you're wasting. Hold on.
Oh, God. I don't know what Winnie's is gonna do with that at night time, but.
Oh, the cassava.
All right, yeah, but so let me get back to the reading, yeah. Let me get back to the reading, yeah. So Peter kills 2 people. So the apostles never killed no one. What's his name? Hey, Walter. Hey, the apostles never killed no one. Shay. Anyway, there was a man named Aeneas who, with his wife Sapphira, sold some property. He brought part of the money to the apostles, but he claimed it was the full amount, and his wife agreed to the deception. Then Peter said, Aeneas, why has Satan filled your heart? You lied to the Holy Spirit, and you kept some of the money for yourself. The property was yours to sell. The property was yours to sell or not to sell, as you wished. And after selling it, the money was yours to give away. How could you do a thing like this? You weren't lying to us, but to God. And as soon as Aeneas heard these words, he fell to the floor and died. Everyone who heard about this was terrified. Some of the young men wrapped him in a sheet and took him out and buried him. 3 hours later, his wife came in, not knowing what had happened. Peter asked her, what was the price you and your husband received for your land? Was this the price you and your husband received for the land? Sorry. Yes, she replied. That was the price. And Peter said, how could the 2 of you even think of doing a thing like this, conspiring together to test the Spirit of the Lord? Just outside of the door are the young men who buried your husband, and they will carry you out too. Instantly, she fell to the floor and died. When the young men came in and saw that she was dead, They carried her out and buried her beside her husband. Great fear gripped the entire church and all the others who heard what happened. Acts 5, 1-11. Mass murder. It's murder. This is what the Lord of the host has to say. I will punish what Amalek did to the Israel when he barred his way as he was coming up from Egypt. Go now, attack Amalek and deal with him and all he was under, and deal with him and all that he has under the ban. Do not spare him, but kill men, women, children, and infants, oxen and sheep, camels and asses. 1 Samuel 15:2-3. So, murder. You have to kill. Mad. Cursed be he who does the Lord's work remissly. Cursed he who holds back the sword from blood. Mad. Jeremiah 48:10. The Danites killed the next town. The territory of the Danites was too small for them, so the Danites marched up and attacked Elisham, which they captured and put to the sword. Once they had taken possession of Elisham, they renamed the settlement after their ancestor Dan. Joshua 19:47. God kills some more. Yeah, Mercury. You get me? Then the Lord said to me, even if Moses and Samuel stood before me pleading for these people, I wouldn't help them. Away with them. Get them out of my sight. And if they say to you, but where can we go? Tell them, this is what the Lord says. Those who are destined for death, to death. And those who are destined for war, to war. Those who are destined to famine, and those who are destined to captivity, to captivity. I will send 4 kinds of destroyers against them, says the Lord. I will send the sword to kill, the dogs to drag away, the vultures to devour, the wild animals to finish up what's left. Mad, because the wicked things Manasseh's son of Hezekiah, king of Judah, did in Jerusalem. I will make my people an object of horror to all kingdoms of the earth. Jeremiah 15:1-4. Okay, God promises more killing. I will make Mount Seir utterly desolate, killing off all who try to escape and any who return. I will fill your mountains with the dead. Your hills, your valleys, your streams will be filled with people slaughtered by the sword. I will make you desolate forever. Your cities will never be rebuilt. Then you will know who I am, the Lord. Ezekiel 35:7-9. Hello, still there, yeah? You man?
Yep, I'm still here. I'm still here listening.
Yeah, still here. All right, now. Just making sure that everyone's still there and I've not cut off. Okay. The angel of death. Wow. Okay. My angel will go before you and bring you to the Amorites, Hittites, Perizzites, Canaanites, Hivites, and Jebusites. Is that? Jebusites. Okay. And I will wipe them out. Exodus 23:23. Destruction of Ai. Then the Lord said to Joshua, do not be afraid or discouraged. Take the entire army and attack Ai. Oh, is it I? Okay. For I have given you the king of Ai, his people, his city, his land. You will destroy them as you destroyed Jericho and its king. But this time you will keep the captured goods and the cattle for yourself. Set an ambush behind the city. So Joshua and the army of Israel set out to attack Ai. Joshua chose 30,000 fighting men and sent them out at night with orders, hiding in ambush close behind the city and be ready for action. When our main army comes to attack, the men of Ai will come out to fight as they did before. We will run away from them, but let them chase us until they have left the city. For they will say, the Israelites are running away from us as they did before. Then you will jump from ambush, take possession of the city, for the Lord your God will give it to you. Set the city on fire as the Lord has commanded. You have your orders. So they left that night and lay in ambush between Bethel and the west side of Ai. But Joshua remained among the people of the camp that night. Early the next morning, Joshua aroused from his men, and his men started towards Ai, accompanied by the leaders of Israel. They camped on the north side of Ai with a valley between them and the city. That night, Joshua sent 5,000 men to lie in ambush. To lie in ambush between Bethel and Ai on the west side of the city. So they stationed the main army on the north to the city to ambush the west of the city. Joshua himself spent the night in the valley. When the king of Ai saw the Israelites cross the valley, he and all their army hurriedly went out early the next morning, and attacked the Israelites at the place overlooking the Jordan Valley. But he didn't realize there was an ambush behind the city. Joshua and the Israelite army fled towards the wilderness as they thought they were badly beaten. All the men in the city were called out to chase after them. In this way, they were led away from the city. There was not a man left in Ai or Bethel who did not chase after the Israelites, and the city was left open. Then the Lord said to Joshua, "Point your spear towards Ai, for I will give you the city." Joshua did as he was commanded. As soon as Joshua gave the signal, the men in ambush jumped and poured into the city. They quickly captured it, set it on fire. When the men of Ai looked behind them, smoke from the city was filling the sky. They had nowhere to go, for the Israelites who had fled in the direction of the wilderness had now turned on their pursuers. When Joshua and the other Israelites saw that ambush had succeeded and that the smoke rising from the city, they turned to attack the men of Ai. Then the Israelites who were inside the city came out and started killing the enemy from the rear. So the men of Ai were caught in the trap, and all of them died. Not a single person survived or escaped. Only the king of Ai was taken alive and brought to Joshua. When the Israelite army finished killing all the men outside the city, they went back and finished everyone inside. Mad. So the population of Ai was wiped out that day, 12,000 in all. For Joshua kept holding out his spear until everyone who had lived in Ai was completely destroyed. Only cattle and treasures of the city were not destroyed. For the Israelites kept for themselves, as the Lord had commanded Joshua. So Ai became a permanent mound of ruins, desolated to this day. Joshua hung the king of Ai on a tree and left him there until the evening. At the sunset, the Israelites took down the body and threw it in front of the city gates. They piled a heap of stones on him that can be seen today. Mad. Joshua 8:1-29. Yeah, so there's more killings in here, you know. Yeah, I can carry on reading.
what?
Yeah,
Let
there's
me
quite a lot
wait,
left though,
before
still.
we
But
read,
man, there's a few to discuss in there
Benny,
though, still.
hold on.
You
So
read all
before we
that to
go
say
on,
what?
you know what I've realized about specifically the Hebrews is they don't have a problem with slavery. You know that I would argue that includes the transatlantic slave trade, the sub-Saharan slave trade. They're just vexed that it happened to them.
Right.
I'm making that assertion because
hypocrisy. Yep,
yes,
absolutely.
I'm making that assertion because we've read some of the most heinous crimes that you can commit against another human being, and you got guys who subscribe to this. They'll be like, "Well, yeah, all right. So what's the problem? Like, it's war and all the rest of this shit." And I'm like, "Well, hang on a second. You don't have a problem with slavery. You're just vexed that it happened to you." And I think that means you sacrificed your humanity. I'm going on mute to brush my teeth.
Good call. Good call. Good call. Great call.
Okay. Anyone else got anything else to say?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it, James.
I wanna say I agree with Ultra.
I agree
Yeah.
wholeheartedly with what Ultra said, and it was very frightening, Belly, all the stuff you were reading, all that evidence. Very scary.
Guys, can I
So-
that just reminded me, can I say one more thing?
Come on, bro.
Take back what I said before, atheists are far more moral than theists. But yeah, per capita.
Yeah, so
You have to be specific per capita.
I'll just add my 2 cents. The Bible says never consult a coward in war. I'll mute.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. See, that sounds like you're ready for more murder then, man.
The Bible says a lot, though. Do you know your Bible? Have you read Isaiah 48:22? This is directed at the Israelites. There is no peace.
Enlighten me.
There is no peace, says the Lord, for the wicked.
You should be fearful.
We're saying the Israelites are the wicked ones. Witness.
Absolutely.
You should be fearful.
Pointed out their hypocrisy, their wicked people. There's a word for them in the Islamic world. It's called munafiq.
Wow.
Oh,
They're gonna have that. Brother Jacob, he's called you a monophic, fam.
I hear him, but it means nothing to me.
It means a lot to you. Do you know why?
Enlighten me.
Because your belief in magic and fairy tales validates their bullshit just as much.
Noted.
God of Jacob is a fucking G, bro. Trust me.
Jacob gives me that feeling, like, you know, like while he's talking, he's like cleaning a pistol or something, or a rifle, you know, like
like Equalizer. He's like the Equalizer or something, did it?
Okay.
Yeah, trust me. All right, next one, yeah. Killing at Jericho. When the people heard the sound of the horns, they shouted as loud as they could. Suddenly, the walls of Jericho collapsed. The Israelites charged straight into the city from every side and captured it. They destroyed everything in it. Men, women, young and old, cattle, sheep, donkeys, everything. Joshua 6:20-21. Mad. God kills an extended family. Yeah.
Nice. Cattle as well.
Yeah, he killed everything. Kill them all and on. You get me?
Yeah. You know them Hindus will read that and start brewing, innit?
Barley, yeah. Man killed the cows.
What? The cows, fam.
The cows, the sheep's cool, fam. But not the cow.
What the cows ever do to them? What the cows ever
Mm.
Anyway, move. You got it.
Lambuna, there's a gooner in my Lambuna.
Veli, can I slip one quick scripture in there real quick? Take a couple of seconds.
Bro.
Yeah, this is
you want to give scriptures to the heathens? Go for it.
Yes, you're gonna have to serve us in the kingdom, so you get an early peek.
Oh, we'll be serving you. Will we be serving you as slaves? Will we be serving you as slaves?
We'll pull that scripture in a minute. It's on deck, trust me. I just want to read this. Exodus 15:3. And it's just so you won't be surprised going forward when you read these stories. It says, the Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name. Carry on.
And I say, my name is the Lord.
Okay, so God kills it extended. Yeah, but well, that's cool, you know, yeah. God of Jacob, like when you're saying it like that, yeah, because like I keep saying, the Hebrew Israelites are on a different thing to what the Christians, in it, they're saying. They keep trying to say, it's all love and peace and so and so and so and so. Yeah, when obviously
that ain't what the Bible says.
Yeah, it's not exactly. It ain't what the Bible says. So this is why we need to read out these parts for Christians like Dan, Christians like Respect, Christians like Freddie. You get me? All these men that keep talking about love, peace, and so and so is in my religion, in my holy book, and blah 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 blah. When it's not, man, it's murder. You get me? Like Ja Rule, you get me? Trust me.
And Benny, did you read the verse where Moses comes out of the mountain with the 10 commandments that God wrote, saw everyone worshiping the golden calf, right? Remember, the 10 commandments in his hand said don't kill, and then he ordered the man them to murder everyone that's worshiping the golden calf.
I've not got
Hey,
to that part
Ultra,
yet.
did you read the part?
That might
Did
have
you
been in a
read the
couple of
part? Yeah, did you read the part when he gave the men a chance and said, "Who's ever on the Lord's side, get right here"?
So wait a minute, hang on a second. So you're justifying the murder of someone because they're worshiping the wrong God? That's inhumane,
Yes.
bro.
That's
Sacrifice your
that's what the
humanity.
Lord commanded. Hold on, but did you read that part? Answer that question first.
Bro, I've read the
Hold
whole
on.
Bible. I
Can I-
just can't
can I-
remember it.
Hold on, Ultra. It was an easy question. Did you read that part?
Wait, bro, listen to me. I've read the entire Bible from Genesis to the book of the Revelation. I just cannot remember it all word for word because I think it's nonsense, right? Because in order for you to take this stuff as gospel, you have to sacrifice your humanity, which is something I'm not prepared to do.
Right. Now back to the original question. Did you read that part? And if you had, why didn't you present that along with the part you said?
Can I quickly jump in here? Hey, Veli, yeah. Khan's in the chat and he's asked you not to put names on it. So I'm guessing what he means.
No, I'm putting everyone's names in it.
He heard you say Raspek and Dan, and he had a panic attack because obviously those are his two angles. You know what I'm saying? So,
he lost his boner. You heard me say Respect and Dan and lost his boner. Don't worry, Card man. I have to call people's names, yeah. So they jump on the panel.
Belly, do you remember God of James and Ultra when God of Jacob gave us Exodus 21:17? Anyone who curses their father or mother is to be put to death. I pondered long and hard.
Wait. Witness. To be fair, that's kind of Jamaican culture as well, you know.
Let him get off. Go on, Witness. What was the result?
I pondered long and hard on this verse that God of Jacob shared with us. And I decided I needed to ask God of Jacob a question. God of Jacob, heaven forbid, but if your daughter curses you or your wife, will you put her to death?
Hey, don't ask me that question. I'm having Wi-Fi problems.
All of a sudden, yeah? All right, cool, no problem. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. If you just take yourself out of the nonsense for like a minute,
Yeah, but I would. To answer the question, yes.
Oh, perfect. Then we're done.
Standing on it.
You a lying motherfucker, man.
Yes.
Trust me, he ain't seen the lumps in God of Jacob's garden. You better calm down, cuz. Yeah, there's daisies around there, B. Trust me. But like I was saying, yeah, check this one, yeah. So God who kills an extended family. You know, right. So you have done more evil than all who lived before you. You have made other gods and made me furious with your gold calves. Woo! And since you have turned your back on me, I will bring disaster on your dynasty. Damn. And kill all your sons, slave or free alike. I will burn up your royal dynasty as ones burn up trash until it is all gone. I, the Lord, vow that the members of your family who die in the city will be eaten by dogs, and those who die in the field will be eaten by vultures. Then, is it Ahijah or Ayah said to Jeroboam's wife, "Go on home, and when you enter the city, the child will die. All Israelites will mourn for all Israelites will mourn for him and bury him. And he is the only member of your family who will have a proper burial. For this child is the only good thing that the Lord, the God of Israel, sees in the entire family of Jeroboam. Man. And the Lord will rise up a king over Israel who will destroy the family of Jeroboam. This will happen today, even now.
Then the Lord will shake Israel like a reed whipped out in the stream, and he will uproot the people of Israel from this good land that he gave their ancestors, and will scatter them beyond the Euphrates River, for they have angered the Lord by worshipping Asherah poles. Is it Asherah poles? Is that right? Asherah poles. Well,
close enough.
Yeah, sorry. I'll butcher it
just
still.
do me a favor. Sorry to interrupt you, bro. We're clapping for frontline key workers at the moment, and my estate is about to kick off. I was wondering if you could take charge and lead the applause.
What do you mean kick off?
Like lead the applause
It's
for
8 o'clock.
Frontline,
8 o'clock for the thing, Rob.
Clapping frontline key workers like myself, the NHS. Thank you.
All right then, kids, family, let's clap for the NHS. Come, clap. You clap them.
Without them, we wouldn't have our prime minister. Hey, listen.
What, James?
No, I was gonna say, hey, listen, yeah. How can Samaya be in a chat like, I need to go clap for the NHS. Be right back. Yeah, these times when she's in her El Shabab meeting, they're calling for the fucking.
Oh shit!
Why are we doing
shit? Why pre?
That's not nice.
Why?
That's not nice.
Why?
Cut Samaya some slack, man. Cut her some slack.
That's ruthless, James.
Can a sister live? You know what I'm saying?
Why are you being so hard?
Let a sister live. Trust me. Damn. Yeah, man. So, yo, you still there? Yeah.
Yeah, Veli, I'm here. Just quickly, Raj is in the chat. Raj, listen, how much would it cost for 2 tickets to the what is it called? The Hari Mandir? What is it called? That big temple? Is it the Hari Mandir?
Taj Mahal.
Yeah, the Hari Mandir. Raj, 2 tickets. Find out. I'm gonna pay for you.
Why?
Yeah, and we'll get down there because Raj needs to become a better Sikh, and that's my mission.
To make him a better Sikh.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him a better Sikh. That's my mission.
And then when he understands, we're gonna wait till he understands Sikhi, and then we're gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
And then,
you know the best. Yeah. Get him to do something nice, like give money to charity, and the moment he does it, kill him. Yeah. So hopefully he comes back as a better person.
Raj, we're gonna get you there.
That sounds nice, man. You sound like God, man. Hey, James, you sounding like God right now, man. You know what I mean? You sound like Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai. You get me? But yeah, so let me read the last bit of that. Yeah.
Where can I get an English copy of the Guru Granth Sahib? I want to find out what's going on in that Sikh book, bro. I want to find out because Sikh is going on trial. Everyone can get it. But today's Christian.
Bruh. Dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Raj, just watch your mouth right there, B. Dog.
Raj,
you know what I'm saying?
Come on, Raj.
I realize why the G Block can never really go at African spiritual systems because we don't have a book. So
don't worry, dog. Your time is coming soon, dog. Nobody's free. Nobody's free.
Yo, is it just me or is it Khan been trying to instigate stuff the whole day today? Like, Khan, what's wrong with comments, man?
That's what they do, man. That's what them white people do.
Oh, God, what's Khan's name? Give Khan his name. Hey, go to Jacob. What's Khan's name? What's your name for him?
Carnage.
That was good. You know, Carnage.
Oh, Raj.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Raj wants to jump on, yeah.
Why does Raj want to come on? Raj,
It's about Christianity, man. He can let him chill out for a sec, man. But don't worry, Raj, man. We're gonna mash up Sikhism soon, anyway, man. You get me? You'll be balling in the chat with the rest of the.
He can grab my chair if he wants to, man.
No. God of Jacob, stay where you are. Hey, Rod, get back in your fucking hole, yeah? You wait till we call you.
Yeah, hey, Raj. It's not even about. It's I don't know, man. What are you? What, Raj? You're a Christian? What are you? Hebrew?
My man, come forward, bro.
Are you a Sikh brew now? What is Sikh brew Israelite? Yeah, moving like Torah.
No, Torah is a Polynesian indigenous Hebrew.
Hey, listen, Torah said he's an indigenous American, a native Israeli, and an Indian.
I mean, why act surprised? If you can be an Israelite, and a Jamaican, I mean, shit, it is what it is.
Yeah, you were very shocked about that response from Issa yesterday when he said he's Ishmaelite.
Yeah, that threw me off, bro. I'm like, goddamn.
Can I say something? Though, yeah? You don't know all your things are a joke. Yeah, this is why. So when man talk about Canaanites, this one, Egypt, Israelite, is the Israelites black? Yeah, is the Egyptians black? Is the Canaanites black? Yeah, is this one black? So basically, when it comes to black on black violence, God is on punishing black people. But when it comes to the greatest atrocity humanity has ever seen, especially along a racial divide, with white people enslaving, subjugating, oppressing black people, then his hands are tied. Then he's too busy to send a prophet. Then he's got better things to do up in the outside of the universe. But when it's black people, when it's punishing black people, he's there every second. Oh, who did what? You did what? I'm gonna give you stuff. I'm gonna give you a magic stuff so you can make sure you can punish these ones. To punish these ones. But when it's white people, when it's white and Arabs for thousands of years, hundreds and over 1,000 years, now your man's silent. Now your man doesn't want to intervene no more. Pagan. God's a pagan, fam. Was
this for me or just monologue? Was this directed at me? Or
anything I say is incorrect?
Oh yeah.
So when white people have been oppressing black people for over 1,000 years, or the Arabs, where's your God?
If you knew my book, you would know where my God is. The Bible says the earth is given to the hand of the wicked, but in the end, the star, the root, who's coming out of Jesse is going to put an end to that. So we move on Lord's time, not James' time. You get what I'm saying?
So the whole of the life experience is going to be you being oppressed and people that look like you being oppressed. And then at the end, it will get better for a second and then it will be great in heaven. That's the plan.
I'm not impressed right now. There's a lot of us not impressed. But the thing about it is rulership, the kingdom. That's what we're striving for. You get what I'm saying? Politically, in a government sense, yeah, we're oppressed, but then the Bible says he's going to bring his government, that 144, 12,000 from each tribe, and we're going to be the top. So they got it for they have it for they have it for a season, but we're going to have it for an everlasting rulership.
God seems to hate.
Wait, how about this? How about this then? Here's the solution. If we know that white people are going to have it in the next, they're going to get it in the next life. Why don't all the Israelites kill themselves?
Because that's not.
Because it's right there.
Lawful. That's not lawful.
It's right there.
But you making that statement lets me know that your pops need to get back his clergy suit and come on join the camp.
My dad didn't. Why would my dad?
Because to ask us to kill ourselves is not in accordance with God.
How is that? How is my
you know that, right? Because he should have taught you. Now, if it was a joke, it was a bad joke.
I'm only addressing your paradigm.
It's not my paradigm.
No, because if anything, you said that you're going to have it in the next life. So how do you get to the next?
We die, but we don't die at our own hands. And like I said, you should have learned that in Sunday school. You should have learned that in evening service. You should have learned that.
Wait.
But I don't blame
the Israelites. Y'all,
I blame Pastor Brad for not teaching you that.
I don't understand that.
Think of another joke that was flop.
James,
and then come back and see me. I'm going on mute. Write a new joke.
No. I've got
If-
a question for God of Jacob. I've wanted to ask Israelites this.
Oh boy, here you go.
I've watched them for years, and I've always wondered. And don't get upset when I ask this. Why do y'all dress like Parliament Funkadelic?
Oh, here you go.
Yo, you should see him over here, witness. They look like Crown Royal bottles when they walk out, like the little sheet you put on the Crown Royal, the little purple and gold thing.
Just
curious, like that.
What do them faggots in them Christian choirs look like, Brad?
What did you just say?
I'm pretty sure it's a whole bunch of flaming faggots in your daddy's choir.
That's just a choir robe, though. And my
No,
dad
no,
doesn't
no,
robe.
no. Man, mute your mic, man. And
no, you're talking about
witness. To answer your question, I think they try to mimic the dress of the ancient world. I never did that personally. Well, a couple times I did. Let me quit now.
I see.
But yeah, every camp don't do it.
Did they get it from any verses, or they just decided from history books that that's how they dressed? I've always wondered.
It is an actual verse in there. I don't know it offhand. You know, I have what we call one-on-one verses, the ones we've been drilled in our head, but it is something in there. As far as battle attire, I just don't know.
Go to Jacob. Have you got like a suit like that as well?
I had one that I made myself back in the days, but that was about 20 years ago, bro. And like I said, they start calling us Power Rangers.
You know like Arabs though. I think it looks
you know like He-Man and all them sort of stuff. It looks like them sort of suits. Thundercats and shit.
Are you talking about the one where they like the ones where they're
Thundercats?
Hey, but look, every camp don't do that, bro.
Yeah, but you know obviously the ones that you see
I know what you mean. Lionel's like dad. The way
Hey, Velly, is Khan in the queue?
You can't.
Yeah.
No, I ain't seen him still.
Oh, because he's due to get punched up still, man. I'm gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, no, don't worry, man. Can't loses every day on G Block, man. So you know.
I know. Man said God of Jacob Spider-Man costume to his church.
Yeah. Oh shit. Ultra. Where's Ultra gone? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Is it plunger? Is it plunger? Internet avatar.
Plunger. It's plunger. It's plunger.
Plunger.
It's plunger.
Get back in your shell, you little internet avatar. Weirdo.
Plunger.
Get back in your shell, you little pudida. Cover your face. You probably wear a burqa outside. That's how shook you are.
Hey, Plunger.
I bet the only time this guy's been walking around with his goddamn face covered, and now he's happy. No one knows who James Jones is. Our internet avatar, pussy. You can't do shit, man. Until you show your face, I don't take you seriously. You're just like a goddamn, or like something like a Sesame Street or something.
Plunger. Raj, I'm gonna make you a better seeking, Raj.
Yeah, it costs around £600. I was supposed to go, Ultra. I was actually supposed to go in February or March to go to Amritsar and go all over the place in India. But then I was going to do next year because my sister's getting married in August. So yeah, that's now been cancelled because of the coronavirus. Yeah, we'll take you, Ultra. I'll take you with me.
Listen, which one of the 3 pillars are you maintaining?
Well, I would say I'm definitely Nam Japo, which means that I am definitely praying more. Thank God. Kirat Karo, so yeah, I am what's called kind of earning an honest living. Yes, I know people say you're an artist, you're a tramp. I'm a tramp. I'm not stealing. And Banda Chako, which means basically serving and helping people. That's where I'm lacking at the moment because I'm very selfish. So the other areas,
but don't worry, we can put that out.
That's the 3 things that the basic. See, the basic principles of most faiths are pretty solid. It's the rest of the bullshit around it. Even Islam has the basic kind of 5 pillars is pretty sound, and even Christianity, like the 10 Commandments and Jesus and all that kind of stuff. So it's the rest of the stuff surrounding it, though. It gets a bit wishy-washy. How's it going?
Plunger. Are you a Christian? Are you a Christian or a Hebrew Israelite?
I don't care. I believe in God, and you lot are slandering God.
Are you a Christian or a Hebrew Israelite?
Slandering God.
What are you doing right there, then, man? What are you doing right there?
Slandering the Creator.
Yeah.
You're around here,
So I have the right to defend.
We ain't got no blocks.
You're
Rog,
trying to imply that God or the Creator is
Rog, is it Ik Onka?
Yeah, Ikonkar, yeah. Meaning one God. Look at this guy, man. This guy is demonic, ultra, real demon, real antichrist. This guy is because he's learning faith to get at me.
No, I'm gonna make you a better seat, Raj. That's my mission.
Listen
That's my
to
mission.
this. Yeah? Let me read some more. Let me read some more stories about how what the beautiful God would do. Anyway,
Why don't you set up your own church or something and do it there?
The beautiful God will want his followers to carry out how they want them to act. And let's see if Plunger agrees with them. Oh, Plunger.
Plunger.
Oh, yeah. And listen, Raj, I apologize for the plunger thing because obviously.
No, I like the plunger because it's like I'm plunging your lot to the depths of your souls. I'm plunging out all the dirt.
No idea what you're talking about, but okay.
Yeah, I'm plunging out the demonic souls within you.
Yo,
I'm like a real life plunger, like.
All right, yeah. So that last verse, yeah.
There you go.
The last verse was 1 Kings 14, 9-16. Next one, mass murder. It's murder. Yeah. The men of Israel withdrew through the territory of the Benjamites, putting the sword to the inhabitants of the city, the livestock, and all they chanced upon. Moreover, they destroyed by fire all the cities they came upon. Judges 20:48. The angel of death. Haha. Sounds like Rogers, mate. Yeah. So the angel of the night the angel of the Lord went forth and struck down 185,000 men in the Assyrian camp. Well, let me repeat that, yeah? So the night the angel of the Lord went forth and struck down 185,000 men in the Assyrian camp. Early the next morning, they were all corpses of dead. They were all corpses of the dead.
Oh, God is punishing you. Your voice has gone low.
Yo, can you hear me still?
Yeah, God has punished you. I think it's sounding like you're in a cave somewhere, being punished by God. Can't hear you, man. Wicked. Yeah.
Give them, Lord. Give them, Lord.
Can you hear? Can you? Is it me or is his voice gone?
Can you hear me or what?
Oh yeah, God is punishing this demon, man. Get the holy water out. The holy water's working, man.
All praises.
Yeah, these demons, man. How can you stand it with these demons, man? How they freaking are slandering God like this for like hours and hours.
Raj, I listen and know that they don't understand what's going on in that book.
All right, when God gets hold of them, man, they're gonna be in a lot of problems. These guys, they're gonna be screaming. They're gonna be screaming. Oh yeah, God's punishing you still, really. Yeah, I told you.
You know what, Raj? You know what the funny thing is? Oh, DC Brad, love the picture, by the way. # throwback. Yeah, Raj, I'm not gonna lie to you. You see your Ik Onker, yeah? I feel like if it's real, right? It created everything, it's in everything, and it can be your brain. Surely, Raj, that thing you believe in wants me to use it, right? And I was charitable. I said, right, let's just say, all right, look, for the time when this was written, maybe it was applicable. But the things that we're reading today, if they were implemented today, would be crimes against humanity.
Yeah, but you have to understand, I don't believe, no offense to the Abrahamic faith, I don't believe in that particular version of the creator. My creator's
No, I know who you're creating.
I don't believe in all this kind of Noah's Ark. And,
Us Sikhs, we know.
Did you say us Sikhs?
Yeah, us Sikhs, we know who the
Hey, Raj, whose creator's older?
No, it's not about being older. Look, I could say that, you know, are you saying the oldest? Because Hinduism is the oldest religion in the world. You know that? 4,000 to 5,000 years old. So does that mean it's right?
No, it's not right, Plunger.
Shut your mouth, internet avatar. Get back in your goddamn turtle shell.
Let me finish reading, man. I don't know
God punished Nelly. I'm so glad. That's Plunger.
All right.
I hear you. I hear you.
Okay.
Sound like,
So
you're
Rod,
in the cave.
hey, Rod, this is
Hey,
what I'm
Ultra, mute. Let Belly read.
Wait, hold on. Ellie, before you read, let me just ask Rod. What part to read is going to be inhumane, right? And it's just going to be absolutely disgraceful, right? What I need you to understand is, right? I want you to compare what Guru Nanak and his teaching to what Veli's about to read, yeah? And then give me your opinion after. Veli, read.
I don't agree with that Abrahamics kind of version of God, but I still believe we all believe in the Creator. They've just got a different version of him.
All right. Now shut your mouth, plunger.
Oh, shut your mouth, did that plunger? Hit on me. Shut up, you little prick.
Shut the plunger. Let him read you, plunger.
Shut up, plunger. Plunger the demon out of you, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use that plunger to get the demon out
All
of
right.
you.
So the angel of death, yeah, that night, the angel of the Lord went forth and struck down 185,000 men in the Assyrian camp. The next morning, there they were all corpses. Yeah, corpses. Sorry, I can't say that word properly yet. Of the dead. No, I don't say corpse. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. 2 Kings 19-35. Kill your neighbors. So this, you're Christian, you better watch out for your Christian neighbors, Raj. It says kill your neighbors. Right, so Moses stood at the entrance of the camp. He shouted, all of you who are on the Lord's side, come over here and join me. And all the Levites came. He told them, this is what the Lord, the God of Israel says. Strap on your swords. Go back and forth from one end to the other end of the camp.
That's right.
Killing even your brothers, friends, and neighbors. Levites obeyed Moses, and about 3,000 people died that day. Then Moses told the Levites, today you have been ordained for the service of the Lord, for you obeyed him, even though it meant killing your own sons and brothers. Because of this, he will now give you a great blessing. Exodus 32:26. Oh, scroll back fast there. 26-29. Kill the family of sinners. Raj, you're a sinner, so you better be careful.
You're mad, I'm a sinner. I'm a saint, man.
You're a sinner. You're a dirty sinner and a plunger.
I'm saintly.
They're going to come and get you. Yeah. Kill the family of sinners. And Joshua said to Achan, is that his name? Achan. Yeah, all right, my son. Give, I pray thee. Man, it's mad how, you know, this mad old English is weird to read. My son, give, I pray thee, glory to the Lord of Israel, and make confessions to him, and tell me now what thou hast done. Hide it not from me. And Achan answered Joshua and said, indeed, I have sinned against the Lord God of Israel, and thus have I done. When I saw among the spoils of godly Babylonianish garments, and 200 shekels of silver, and a wedge of gold of 50 shekels in weight, I then coveted them and took them, and behold, they are hid in the earth in the midst of my tent, and the silver under it. Note that the sin is not looting, but failing to give the loot to the treasure of the Lord. So Joshua sent the messengers, and they ran to the tent, and behold, it was in his tent. It was hid in his tent, and the silver under it. They took it from the midst of the tent and brought it to him. Joshua and all the children of Israel then laid out before the Lord. And Joshua and all Israel with him took Achan the son of Zerah, and the silver and the garment and the wedge of gold, and his sons and his daughters, and his oxen and his asses, and his sheep, and his tent, and all that he had. So he had more. And they brought them to the valley of Achor. And Joshua said, why hast thou troubled us? The Lord shall trouble thee this day. And all Israel stoned him with stones, and burned him with fire. After they had stoned him with stones,
and they raised over him a great heap of stones to this day, so that the Lord turned from the furnace of his anger. Wherefore the name that the place was called the Valley of Acre to this day. Joshua 7:19-26. Hey, listen, yeah. My mouth's not been trying this time, so I've been reading for ages. So, have we got anything to say on those last few verses that I read?
That you're a terrible orator.
Yeah, my reading shit.
But when it comes to you're better at Islam, what I've realized you're better at Islamic stuff because you've got the kind of like the tone of the words done. Your Christian stuff is not that great.
What it is, yeah, in the Bible verses, yeah, they've got commas and full stops and I's, D's, and so and so. So it's like when you're reading it, it's like stop, start. Sort of.
Yeah, but when you look at Christianity, if you look at the Ten Commandments, yeah, the Ten Commandments are like the basis of Christianity, isn't it? And they're not, you know, if you take all these stories out, the Ten Commandments are pretty good, aren't they? Don't you? So like, I am the what is it? I think it's I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not have any other gods before me. Thou shalt not make graven images. Thou shalt not take the Lord's name in vain. Remember the Sabbath. Honor thy father and mother, which is a good one. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear witness against thy false witness. Thou shalt not covet. Thou shalt not covet again. I don't know what that means. I don't know what against animals, houses. Yeah, so like the Ten Commandments in itself, they're pretty good, aren't they?
Let me chat to DC, man. Let me chat to
Oh,
DC.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Yo, DC, are you there?
This is bloody washing machine, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
It's popping off. Hey, let me stop you for Reggie for a bit, yeah. Because we got
Got you.
Let's let him on the panel for a bit, so he can. He's gonna first of all, he's gonna say, "Oh, you only talk about, was it? You only talk
Reggie.
What's up, Reggie? Big up.
Yeah, big up. Big up.
Big up the NHS, man.
Big up the NHS. Can we get a round of applause? Can we get a round of applause?
Well done. Clap.
I know Valley probably didn't give us any round of applause. The frontline staff.
We did actually.
Big up.
And
the people that are actually doing something moral, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not immoral, such as criticizing and.
Yeah, I just read out the Ten Commandments, and the Ten Commandments are like, is it the basis of what your faiths? Because obviously I'm not a Christian, but is that the basis of your faith? The Ten Commandments? Or is that...
For a lot of the Abrahamic faiths, the Ten Commandments is like a fundamental thing.
Yeah, and there's nothing in there that is immoral, in my opinion.
No. Usually, what they point at is things outside of that. They'll point at other things such as slavery.
But this is what I'm saying, though, Reggie. Yeah, do you know even in Islam? Hold on, Ellie.
Even in Islam, parts of the Bible what Christians don't read. And
so even in Islam, if you look at Islam, yeah, the five pillars. Yeah. Hold on, Reggie. If you look at Islam, the five pillars. If you look at Christianity, the Ten Commandments, and even if you look at Sikhism, we have like 3 things we must do. And if you just look at those basics of the faiths, there's nothing wrong with them. It's the little things around it that they start nitpicking on. You just stick to the basics of your faith when it comes on it, because these guys just love.
See, the thing is, people shouldn't follow religion because they want the approval of other people. We don't really, at the end of the day, if people disagree with it, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like we follow it because we believe that God exists, when we believe in the words that are in the Bible.
Wait, so Reggie, are you saying that the things Valley has read out today, you're happy with and fine with to have them implemented today?
I haven't been listening all throughout like you guys. I've been working on the front line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's a sidebar, bro. You know what? The passages we're reading, and I'm asking you. The question still stands because you heard some of it earlier. The things Valley has read, are you fine and happy for things to be implemented today?
Regarding slavery.
Slavery, going to war and keeping the virgins for yourselves.
No. I am happy to be saving lives and be alleviating pain. That's what I'm happy to be doing. Just like the 5 Muslims, the 5 Muslims that died trying to alleviate and save people. For the first people that died for the NHS, trying to save people's lives. You know what I'm saying that's what I'm happy to be doing.
Was that some sort of pathetic attempt to try and get Muslims on side, Reggie?
No. I don't. Obviously, I've not said that.
That's what it felt like.
I don't agree. I don't agree with Islam, obviously, but that was, just to salute the people that actually went out there to try and make a difference.
Reggie, there's two
society.
people. In fact, there's 3 of us on the panel right now that work on the front line.
Oh, you mean no? I'm not. Who works for the NHS or the care?
No, but bus drivers are and people even in shops. Obviously, the NHS is like in the real like full front line, but the bus drivers have died as well. I mean, I think what is it, 15 now?
Yeah, I told you somebody from my garage has passed away.
Oh, sorry, man. R.I.P. man.
Yeah, I salute those people as well. But the people that are on the front line, the people like yourself, Ultra, should have been clapping for at 8 o'clock, are the ones that actually on the front line, most at risk.
Reggie,
having real contact with people. These are the moral people that are out there actually doing. These are the moral people or the immoral people, as you lot described them as, that are out there on the front line risking their lives. There was another one. By the way.
Let's not politicize this. Let's not politicize this, man.
There's another one, man. The NHS part of Christianity.
Huh?
Is the NHS part of Christianity?
No, but I'm talking about the people I'm talking about the people that follow the religion that have been a casualty. That have been a casualty of what is currently going on in terms of the coronavirus. And you guys will point at the Christians that did wrong during the 400 years of slave trade and say what they were following the Bible, but you will not point at the people today, the other day that died the other day, trying to alleviate and reduce the amount of suffering
Reggie,
going on in the world today.
I'm going to interrupt you.
I know it's boring. I know it's boring to you, Ultra.
Reggie, no, it's not that it's
boring.
Should
we talk about paedophilia in the Bible then?
Hold on, Reggie. You're just being emotional. Calm down. You're being emotional, and it won't work. At 8 o'clock, I interrupted Veli and asked him if he could lead the charge in clapping for the NHS and the frontline staff. Veli, is this true?
Yeah.
Right, Reggie, what I need you to now do is take a minute and let that sink in.
That's commendable for you.
I led the charge, Reggie. And I've tried to stop you. I tried to let you know in advance that your point was void, Reggie, but you're emotional right now.
My point isn't void. The first 5 people that died were from Muslims, actually. Ironically, they were Muslims. You get what I'm saying? And even though they're critiqued for being immoral, etc., you know what I'm saying? As people, they're very, you know what I'm saying? They're part of helping people, you get what I'm saying?
Another straw man again, because like we said, no one has ever come on here. No one's come on here.
Meanwhile, the atheists on this panel are busy critiquing, as they say, and attacking whichever one you want to use, and just sitting down talking about slavery and paedophilia.
No, I'll be honest. Look, we shouldn't use. Look, here, let's not try and score points on the situation with the.
Yeah, Reggie, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's leave it. Everybody, look, I agree. The people in the NHS here are definitely the people at most risk and the people that are saving lives. But the people that are letting the people kind of travel about, the supermarket workers, they are also people putting themselves at risk.
Look at the moral people. Look at the moral people on the panel that are talking about morality.
Don't let this brother gas you and let you think that he's the only one that has ever left his house to go to work and do any flipping hard work. What, you got one job, bro? What's this, your first job or something? You got to show that you're leaving the house to go to work.
It's my first job, man. My first job. But you moral people, you virtue signaling moral.
No one's left the house to go work before, yeah? Shut up, man. Yeah, man.
Come on. Let's not get caught up in this city. Big up to
He said he that real front line, Belly. He said he on that front line for real. He don't know what y'all talking about.
Listen, yeah. But what man tried to do, yeah, is man tried to act like unsung heroes, yeah, when they took the job in the NHS. How are you gonna take a job in the NHS, yeah, in the place where people get sick and come to it for healing, and then talk about, oh, I'm a hero because I want to sick people. What? You apply for the
It's not
Leave yourself.
Veli. It's not us that call ourselves heroes. It's people like your government that you worship, that call us heroes. Your prime minister, who's your authority, who's your authority, who lays out the law that you follow. He's the one that came and said that we're heroes. He's the one that was treated.
What party
He's
did
the
you
one
vote
that
for
was
last
treated.
time? What party did you vote for last election?
I can't. I didn't vote actually. I didn't vote.
What party did you vote for last election?
I didn't vote.
You didn't vote, yeah? Shut up, man. Stop lying,
I didn't
bro.
vote.
I don't know what's wrong with this brother, fam.
Believe it or not, some people don't vote.
Yeah, I don't vote, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you're
So
still
shut up, man.
under the authority of the government. You've said it many times before that we follow a book. We have to listen to everything the book says, and you have to listen to everything the government says. You follow the government.
No, don't have
Just
to
like
listen to everything.
just like the rest of us have to follow the government, but you follow them wholeheartedly. You get what I'm saying?
So if I follow everything the government says, and the government says they want all the citizens to vote, but I don't vote.
It does. What do you mean? They didn't say they don't say that they give you an option to vote. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want the citizens to vote. They want people to vote for them, but I don't vote. I choose.
You sit on the fence, but at the end of the day, if your point is that you didn't choose the government, that is true. You probably didn't, but you're part of the process that has put the government in power.
What's the part of the process?
Bro, don't fall for this bait and switch, Belly. What are you doing?
Yeah, but let's let him. I want him to explain what he's talking about, but then we're gonna go back to what we're talking about.
Right, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Today, Reggie, I'm not gonna lie to you. You really let yourself down. You really let yourself down. This isn't like you, right? Because I've heard you on panels when we're discussing Islam, and you're licking your lips, bro. Like you're in your element. Your face is filled with glee. Right, we turned the table, we shined a mirror on you, right? And for some reason, you're falling apart. You're talking about you worship governments and everyone's immoral who doesn't work for the NHS. Reggie, I'm not gonna lie to you, my friend. Today, you're a fallacy machine.
I didn't say
fallacy machine.
I didn't say everyone's immoral. Doesn't I said ultra?
No, you don't. Look at the people on this panel.
Look
blah,
at
blah,
look
blah.
at ultras.
Reggie,
Look
you're
at
a
ultras.
fallacy machine.
Look at Ultra's name on his thing, on his title. Ultra moral. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ultra moral. Basically, Ultra's moral. The rest of us.
Wait, you forgot the heart. There's a heart. There's a heart, Reggie. You forgot the heart.
Yeah, okay, heart, whatever.
Yeah, but we can't talk about Reggie. To be fair, you know I'm against the demon block as well. You know the demon block.
Why?
But Ultra has been one of the most consistently, let's say, fair. I'm not even doing that. Because the demon block is on him
for no charity.
I've got to concede
I'm
that.
so good.
Ultra's talking to me about.
I'm so good.
Ultra's talking to me. He's trying to big up his morality because he's atheist and we theists are following a moral book. That's the argument. You know what I'm saying?
No, you see, Reggie, this is how I know you're not listening. I've clearly said there are parts of your book that, if implemented today, are immoral and crimes against humanity.
And there are parts of secularism that are immoral. There are parts of being
What does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with me?
What does that have to do? It's your ideology. That don't you believe in secularism?
No, what's my ideology, Reggie?
Do you believe in secularism? Yes or no?
No, wait, Reggie. No, Reggie. You made a claim. What is my ideology?
Secularism.
Who told you that?
Oh, okay, all right. I'm wrong. Okay, tell me what's your ideology.
No, I don't want to tell you.
Okay, fine. No worries then. Then I'll just presume that you do follow, that you do.
No,
believe
but I've literally just told you. Who told you that? If I'm not making an assertion, if I don't tell you, you can't just make shit up. I could just say you're part of the Westboro Baptist Church, just because. It's a nonsense, Reggie. That's not how adults conduct themselves.
All right. Well, you didn't want to answer, so.
To be honest, I'm being deliberately difficult just to teach you a lesson.
It's okay.
Do you think followers of other religions should be killed?
No.
No, well, God does. Listen to this, yeah? While the Israelites were camped at is it Acacia? Acacia. Sorry, I was just eating a bit of cake there, man. It was nice nice cake, B. Cheese. Yeah, some of the men defiled themselves by sleeping with the local Moabite women.
These women invited the men to attend sacrifices to their local gods, and soon the Israelites were feasting with them and worshipping to the gods of Moab. Damn. Before long, Israel were joining in with the worship of Baal of Peor, causing the Lord's anger to blaze against his people. The Lord issued the following command to Moses: seize all the ringleaders and execute them before the Lord in broad daylight, so his first anger will turn away from the people of Israel. So Moses ordered the Israelites judges to execute everyone who had joined in the worshipping of Baal of Peor. Just then, one of the Israelite men brought a Midianite woman into the camp. Right before his eyes, Moses knew the people as they were weeping at the entrance of the tabernacle. When Phinehas, son of Eleazar and grandson of Aaron, the priest, saw this, he jumped up and left the assembly. Then he took a spear and rushed after the man into his tent. Phineas thrust the spear all the way through the man's body into the woman's stomach.
I think we get the point now. You're going to, I think we got the.
Yeah, so the plague against Israelites was stopped, but not before 24,000 people had died. So do you think God condones murder? Does God condone murder?
It's not murder. God has asked the people to go to war against a certain group of people. Your government go to war almost every year against different people and kill people.
It's my government. My government, yeah.
Reggie, this is what I'm saying. Reggie, why are you saying silly things
I
today?
like your style, Reggie. You know how to put us back on the rope.
No.
Reggie,
It's cool, man.
what's happened to you?
Ocean, let him hold that, my man. Let him hold that, man.
This is the same government that DC Brand said he's gonna join to go and kill people.
Yeah, so basically, you're attributing us with the British government now, yeah? Cool. Yep. All right, say no. Yeah. So murder at the customary time for offering the evening sacrifice.
Who said
Elijah.
Who said it's murder anyway?
I'm reading it out. Yeah, this is what I'm saying is murder. Yeah.
You're calling it murder. Why do you keep the text doesn't call it murder? Where'd you get murder from?
I haven't finished reading it yet, so how do you know what I'm talking about?
No, because you keep saying murder and then you read the text. I'm wondering where murder comes from. Murder is not what the text says. That's your assertion.
Mm-hmm. That's me saying this is another murder as well, isn't it? Yeah, so at the customary time for offering the evening sacrifice, Elijah the prophet walked up to the altar and prayed, "O Lord, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob." Oh shit, one sec. O Lord, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, prove today that you are God in Israel and that I am your servant. Prove that I have done all this at your command. O Lord, answer me. Answer me so these people will know that you, O Lord, are the God, that you have brought them back to yourself. Immediately, the fire of the Lord flashed down from heaven, burned up the young bull, the wood, the stones, and the dust. It even licked up all the water out of the ditch. And when the people saw it, they fell on their faces and cried out, "Oh, the Lord is God, the Lord is God." Then Elijah commanded, "Seize all the prophets of Baal. Don't let a single one escape." So the people seized them all. And Elijah took them down to the Kishon Valley and killed them there. 1 Kings 18, 36 to 40.
Where's your car park attendant?
Am I a car park attendant?
Yeah, no, that's what I said. I was thinking of this, man.
Back to the chat thing. You hold the time.
Reggie, you're gonna need to rejoin, man. Echo.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, the chat saying that Reggie works in a car park holding a sign like a direction for this way.
No, it was. I started that, and I said, "No." He said, "I work for the NHS," and I said, "No, he's only a car park attendant." But then, obviously, they snowballed it in the chat, innit?
Yo.
Yo. So you're there. You're back, yeah?
Hey, do we have
Yeah.
do we have to clap for car park attendants though?
Lord.
Well, the thing is, the car park attendant is doing more than you, James Jones, at this particular moment.
Oh yeah,
You spend hours. You spend hours trying to criticize and diss other people when you haven't actually done anything yourself.
Didn't Witness beg you to stop the hypocrisy, Reggie?
But how do you
I'm
know?
sure. I heard Witness ask you to stop the hypocrisy, Reggie, because right now you sound really butthurt.
Are you dumb?
And this is not like you, Reggie. You're actually acting out of character. And that's why I'm worried.
I'm entitled to reply to James Jones if he
Hold on.
critiques the ultra.
And I'm entitled to reply back. You said you helped 20 or 30 Nigerians, and I'm assuming your family, which is no more than 20 or 30 people in the UK. You help a total of 60 people, and you're a car park attendant, and you dare to say that you do more in the world than me.
Listen, James Jones.
Square blood. Be serious, fam.
Listen, James Jones. You ask people personal questions all the time. Yet we don't know. The only time I remember someone asking you a personal question, you reply. You said you're a white man. What makes you ashamed of? What makes you ashamed of being
He
black?
doesn't say nothing about himself. We don't know who he is, what he looks like. We don't know if he's black, white.
What makes you ashamed of being black?
Lord of the Rings. We don't know who he is.
We don't even know who he is.
Listen,
Don't come here asking people personal questions, yeah, if you can't even tell them.
That's why no one takes you seriously, internet avatar.
Yeah, this
we don't know nothing about you.
This ain't etiquette. So you speak and you let people respond, yeah? So to respond to you, you asked me the other day a personal question. You said, how many people in Africa do you help? And what did I tell you? I told you over 100,000 people. So if you don't want to take my word for it, there's nothing I can do, yeah? I'll take your word for what you say, and I help far more people than you.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You love lying. You talk about morality and all you do is lie.
So how do you know? But how does he know you're not lying about the 20, 30 people that you said you?
That's what I'm saying.
One day he's white, the next day he's black. Like, what are you tomorrow, Chinese?
That's what I'm trying to say. Forget about that part, James. Yeah, let's go to this thing.
He's a
This is why. Yeah, because kill all of Babylon. Hold on to that. Yeah, go up, my warriors, and against the land of Merithium, and against the people of Pekod, yes, march against Babylon and the land of the rebels. A land that I will judge, pursue, kill, and completely destroy them as I have commanded you, says the Lord. Let the battle cry be heard in the land. And
have you finished with the other text? You asked about that. You read the other text, and then you go into another text. Like,
yeah, we're reading through all the murders, man. You get me? Like,
okay.
we've read through about like I don't know, 20, 30 different murders that have definitely killed more than 100,000
Are you going to read
people.
through the murders that have gone through your government after?
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't want to divert. You want to compare? Compare it to your government.
We can do. And then, do you know what I'll say about them? I'll ban all of them. Will you say that about the Bible?
But that's
Will
the
you
problem.
say that about the Bible?
That's the problem. It's not good enough. It's not good enough, Belly. Belly, it's not good enough.
What will you do?
It's not good enough.
That's
That's why your people.
You
Belly,
don't do nothing.
hold on. Can I respond?
What do you do though?
Can I respond?
Guys, tell me what you do there.
Banning out is what your what do you call it? Your let me say your. Well, that's what a lot of Caucasian people's Caucasian people do. They ban out their ancestors for the slave trade, and these are the atheists, by the way. They ban out their ancestors for the slave trade, but it's not enough. That's why people like yourself go on marches every year to ask for repatriations, because banning out is just nothing. You get what I'm saying? You have to do more than that.
I ain't been on the reparations march. Wait, one sec. I pick up the people that go on the reparations march, but me personally, I don't think marching for nothing ain't ever going to fix nothing. So banning reparations.
But is an apology enough? Is banning people out enough? Is banning people out enough?
No, hold on. Acknowledging something is wrong is important, because it's like, how do we know then that you won't condone it in the future?
Banning people out could be, for all we know, it could be tequila.
Hold on, no, hold on,
You know
hold
what
on.
I'm saying?
No, hold on. But how do we know also that you are not and will not be responsible for crimes or atrocities like that being committed in the future? So, for example, if I asked you if what in the Bible is wrong, right, and you say no, it's not wrong, then potentially you could rape. I mean, you're on record as saying if you felt like you had some kind of divine direction, you would become a pedophile. You're actually literally on record, where someone else who's I would imagine more moral or more scrupulous would have said no. There's not under no circumstances would I ever be a pedophile. And then we can trust that that person is less likely to be a pedophile. And even if they're lying, we can trust that they're more what's the word? Of saying something could command me to be a pedophile, bro. Like, it's pretty simple, but I guess you make it extra complicated.
Can I respond? Yeah. What I would say is that obviously, if I said that and people feel like, no, actually, I did say that. When I said that and you actually sincerely feel that someone is a pedophile, then you do what any normal person will do and you report it. You know what I'm saying? You don't use it every other time to point score. It doesn't make sense. Obviously, you don't truly believe the person's a pedophile. Then you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't say I believe you.
This is exactly what you've just done in the last hour, jumping on here. Everything you said is, but what about ism? Yeah, but what about this? Yeah, but what about that? Yeah, but what about that? Every time we're asking you a question, but what about the government? Yeah, but what about your government? And we're like, well, I don't agree with the government, but you agree with the Bible.
I agree with the Bible because it's talking about historical event. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that historical account. I agree with that historical account.
Do you agree with this? Yeah. Listen to this. If you agree with this, yeah. They're Micah's idols and his priests. The men of Dan came to the town of Laish, whose people were peaceful and secure. They attacked and killed all the people and burnt the town to the ground. There was no one to rescue the residents of the town, for they had lived a great distance from the Sidon and had no allies nearby. This happened in the valley near Beth Rob. Is it Beth Rob or Beth Rehob?
Close enough.
Then the people of the tribe of Dan rebuilt the town and lived there. They renamed the town Dan after their ancestor, Israel's son, but it had originally been called Laish. Judges 18:27-29. God approves of murder in the Bible.
No, what you mean to say is God approves of certain people being killed. I think that's what you're looking for. At the end of the day, God can give and God can take life when He pleases.
What was that Scottish man's program? It's murder.
Hey, Veli, can I give my brethren a tip?
Come on, give your brethren a tip, man.
My Christian brethren.
Go on.
Since y'all was beating up Turok today, man.
Turok.
Like if I was you, bruh, and anytime Veli read out the so-called Old Testament, I would bring him to Romans. I want you to put this in your head. Romans 15:4, and it reads, "Whatsoever things were written aforetime were written for our learning, that we through patience and comfort of the scriptures might have hope." Just let him know that every time he goes to Kings, Samuel, Joshua, Deuteronomy, you just say, brother, this is your plead the fifth card. You just always take him to Romans 15:4.
Okay. I'm guessing you've taken.
I got your back. I got your back.
Did you hear the surprise in man's voice when after you said that? He was like, okay, yeah, I'll do that. This brother ain't even read the Bible, fam. He don't even know what you're talking.
I was gonna say that I'm guessing you've already taken them to that verse, and as I said earlier, these people, it goes in one ear and out the other. You think that's gonna stop them from coming to ask you again? Anyway, you did say it anytime they ask you, so they will be back. You know what I mean? They'll always be back.
God Jacob knows what times it is, bruv. Yeah, he will jump on the panel to defend this thing and actually talk about his scripture. You won't
That
jump
nigga
on.
was beating up Torah. What about?
Yeah.
God of Jacob may
What
or
about
may
it?
not.
You
God
come
of
with this,
Jacob
what
may.
about it? You
He
didn't
may.
actually address no point. You just what about the government? What about this? What about this? What about that? Everything else. Oh, what about how moral the NHS is? And you're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
You're not asking nothing about that, bro. I'm asking you about virtue.
It's all about genuity. You know what I mean? If you're dealing with a disingenuine, you have to you can't afford to like waste your time trying to show them because
I hate to be also. It's reparation and genuity isn't a word. Disingenuity isn't a word either. It's disingenuousness and genuine. That's it.
Did you Google that?
No, I mean I know that because obviously ingenuity is not the same as genuine. So sometimes people say disingenuity. It's like, bruv, it's like genuine is a word.
Sorry, I'm not. English is my second language. I'm not. I'm not indigenous to this.
Is that were you not born here?
Yeah.
Yeah, were you not born here?
No, I'm Nigerian, isn't it? Before I'm
Was you
Nigerian.
born here?
I was born here. Yes, I was born here. I was born here. I was raised. I speak English and I speak another language.
Hold on, because you know what? This is how we know about disingenuity, or disingenuousness. Are you? Do you? If tell us what language you speak, and I'll guarantee you we'll find another person that speaks that on here.
I'm kidding. I don't speak another language. I only speak English.
Exactly.
I speak English. I hear another language. I hear another language.
I knew he was lying.
You want me to break your heart? Do you want me to break your heart? I actually do. That's the saddest thing about it. I do. It's not my first language. It's definitely not, and I'm not fluent speaker, but I do speak and I do hear, and I do understand, if you like, and I speak English as well.
Good, man. You've mastered the English thing quite well. Like, you seem to be you're quite good with certain words, like words that a lot of the average people won't even be able to comprehend. Actually, to be fair, even the indigenous people.
Stop being nice to me, Reggie, man. Let's get back to being at loggerheads. I don't like this. It's making me uncomfortable.
Etro Kafa, University of Peckham, yeah? That's a good one. Yeah, we're speaking Yoruba down there.
I said University of Peckham.
Etro.
Numpy. Yeah, man. So
they concluded.
We conclude that God agrees with
murder
and slavery. Yeah, man.
What a surprise! How did I know that you guys will reach the conclusion at the end of the day?
Can I do? I've done the review, so let's do it. So let's
Gone.
See, God is working. You see, he's cut his mic. He's cutting some fart.
Yeah, you're back now. So yeah.
Cool. I read you. Quick question, yeah. So you've got a youth, yeah. You got a child. Inshallah, you actually have a child, yeah. So you have a child, and your child comes up to you and he says, "Dad, can I go and rob that old woman's handbag?" Yeah, and you say, "No, son, never rob an old woman's handbag." Are you condemning the act of robbing a woman's handbag in that?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Okay. And second scenario, your child comes up to you and says, "Dad, can I rob that woman's handbag?" And you say, "This is how you should rob a woman's handbag." Are you condemning or condoning the act of robbing a handbag?
Actually, to be fair, in the first instance, I'll say you're not you're not condoning.
Yeah, you're not condoning, right? In the second one, are you condoning it?
Second one, sorry, what was the second one?
Dad, can I rob this woman's handbag? This is how you should rob a woman's handbag.
Yeah, that one. The second one, I'll say you're condoning it. Yeah.
Alas, then the Bible condones slavery.
No, the Bible condones a certain form of slavery. That's what I would say.
Okay. You want to say a certain form of slavery? Do you want to say a certain form of rape and a certain form of murder as well? Then.
No, what you call murder, you seem to be describing any time someone is killed as murder. Which is not even like it's not even what the law even today defines killing, like differentiates between killing and murder. You get what I'm saying?
Unlawful killing is murder, innit? Unlawful killing is murder.
But the Bible is not
So
condoning.
if I hear a voice from up above that tells me to go to this town and burn it to the ground, 140,000 people or whatever, and I kill every single one of them, man, woman, or child or whatever, is that?
But
not,
how can it?
is that
How can it
mass
be?
murder?
How can it be lawful? Yeah. How can it be unlawful? Sorry, when the people that God is telling to go and kill other people have their law which permits it.
What do you mean? What
Does that
permits
make
it?
sense to you? So,
So
for example,
the law of God permits the people to kill who they went
the
and killed.
law of God. You read a text about some people, a king or group or leaders, yeah, that wanted to go to war against some people and kill them. Under their
Joshua
law,
went to kill.
under
Yeah.
Joshua's legal system, it is allowed for them to go out and kill in a battle.
What, in
So it's
someone
not
else's
murder.
town? It's so in Joshua's law, it's okay for them to go and besiege someone else's town.
It depends on the context. It depends on the reason why they've gone to war, and I think it's explained there why they've
And
gone.
obviously, Joshua's getting instructions from God, innit? So if Joshua's getting instructions from God, is it not Joshua that's giving him the is it not God that's giving Joshua the laws then? So that means God's telling Joshua that it's okay for you to go to the next town and decimate the town to the ground.
Yeah, just like if for example,
I said that
okay.
calm.
Yeah, if at the end of the day there's a country full of people that are about to launch a nuclear missile maybe into your country, and then you speak to God and God says, okay, you need to go there and kill these people because they're about to kill you or whatever, then like what is wrong with that?
Well, what's wrong with it? If God gives a command for you to go to the town and decimate the other people, did you say what is wrong with that?
No, I said that in certain contexts it is okay for people to go out in their army and kill people.
What context?
I gave an example. If you know that a certain group of people has got the potential or the capacity to cause destruction and harm to people, then yes, you need to go out there and be proactive.
Well, like Joshua's
preemptive
army.
strike.
Like Joshua's army. Talking like Joshua's army when they was going to kill that town of people, and they're laying
Someone's
in
saying, is
wait
it
for
me
them.
echoing? Is it mine echoing? I don't
That's
know.
brothers, you echoing a little bit, yeah? Yeah, you echoing a little bit, man. You got the extra mic on. But yeah, man, tell the police station to turn down the other mic, yeah. The wires are loud. Yeah. yeah. So God told man to go and murk the whole town, decimate it to the ground, burn everything, kill them all and done. Kill it. You know what he said? He went harder than the Gaza, the Sunnah of the Gaza, yeah? Because he weren't even talking about we don't care, we not care, you get me? Yeah. He weren't talking about just killing man, woman, and child. He said he wants to kill animals and burn everything, clothes, everything, whatever's in the ground was whatever's in the town was decimated, killed, put on a pile to be burnt.
Yeah, if God knows why he would ask for everything to be destroyed. You get what I'm saying? It's not mandatory that you spare certain things because if yeah, at the end of the day, it's not mandatory that you have to not kill
So
something.
you understand God's reason for going to war, but you don't support government's reasons for going to war then?
No, I don't understand governments because at the end of the day, like on the face of it, we don't see any reason why certain people are going to war today. I'm alive today and I can see it like firsthand, and I can't really imagine why they go to war in certain places. I can't understand it.
I'm
You know
not
what
in
I'm
the
saying?
army, so I can't talk about
But you're asking
wars
me
on a
to look back 1,000 years and try and contextualize why they went to war 1,000 years ago when there was.
Yeah, but Reggie, you and Walter say this quite a lot. When we need to, why do we need to look back 1,000 years ago to do this, that, and the other? but the rules and the book that you follow comes from that time.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying
So
like
obviously, how else can we make a comparison to what it is that you're talking about unless we look from that time or from the stories from that book? How else do we do it?
Well, I mean, you have to. It depends on your motive behind looking behind what you're looking at. So if you're looking back 1,000 years and you're looking back at a war, and then you're trying to understand what was going on at that point that these people were being asked, yeah, I think that's fairly reasonable. But at the end of the day, like God sometimes might ask you to. He might have asked those people to destroy everything for various reasons. You get what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not in a position of those leaders. I don't have to go somewhere and destroy everything. I might be in a position where I have to do that at certain points. Like, if you look at what's going on with the coronavirus now, like, and how many controversial decisions are having to be made, there are points of time when people would have, if you said maybe 10 years ago, oh, people would have to have a funeral and no one could be around. People would have said, what's going on here? Like, that is just immoral. People should be able to say goodbye to their loved ones. Or, like, you know, there's like loads of controversial things that are surrounding what's going on today.
Listen, yeah. Why I've got my foot on your neck a little bit, yeah, is because I've seen when you're complaining about the stuff that is in Hadith and Quran and so and so. Oh, look how barbaric it is. Look at this, that, and the other. Oh, they want to do this, that, and the other. And look what it says here. Look at this, finding this obscure thing and this, that. When it's the other way around, man's like, what? 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 It's like, bro.
I mean, for me, when I speak to Muslims, I am coming from a different. I'm coming from a different place because I wasn't brought up learning about Islam. So obviously, even they do the same thing when they look into our text. They're coming from their own angle. You get what I'm saying? That's why you see some people when they come on here, like Zubaydah, for example, she might pick out a few texts similar to what you guys do, and obviously she will just look at the lines and then ask questions about those specific. The same.
You and Takia watched Bad Minded Zubaydah the other day, yeah? She come on to try half agree with the shit that you were saying.
No, she came on to criticize Christianity.
Yeah, but listen though, yeah. No, she didn't come on and criticize. That's the weird thing about it. She actually didn't come on and criticize Christianity. She come on and was saying, I can see from your verses where you might be getting vexed with this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. And Takia Watch went, bruh, yeah, don't say that in our verse, but in your verses, it says blah, 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 blah. Switched it over to sunnah.com and it was a wrap from there. You get me? So,
well, that's the Kia Watch's thing. Yeah, I think he is more invested in Islam. He might have in studying Islam rather. He might have his motivation, his reasons for doing it. He might have good reasons for doing it. But I'm coming from an angle where I haven't really understood Islam. I've only been hearing about Islam maybe 2 years. You get what I'm saying? So when I'm asking questions, it's not from I'm not like a lot of you guys that have come from a background of Christianity and you've heard a lot of these defenses, or you've heard a lot of answers to these questions. You get what I'm saying? So when I'm asking,
you listen to one or two hadith and you're confident enough to call people's prophet a pedophile. Be serious, Reggie. Don't try this like you take a measured approach of Islam. You literally read one thing and you bash man over the head with it. That's literally what you do.
One or two hadiths, give me a break.
No, you know what? Yeah, if someone, I don't go around unless they obviously antagonize me. I wouldn't really like go around trying to say, oh, he's a pedophile, he's this and that. But if someone was to ask me, a 9-year-old did this, that, then I'll say I have to stand by my own beliefs that it is pedophilia of a 9-year-old.
Yeah, if someone asks me, is Reggie prone to pedophilia? I'd say he's a pedophile. Do I think Reggie's a pedophile? No. If there's conflicting hadiths that say that he's not, then you can't tell Muslims that their prophet is a pedophile, can you?
Well, the thing is, it's not that there's. I'm going by what the majority of them tell me that he married a 9-year-old, and I'm going by that.
You
You
know
get what I'm
what? I'm
saying?
not trying to argue with you because I don't give a shit either way. I'm just trying to prove to you that you do exactly what you're saying that we do to them.
Yeah,
We do
yeah,
exactly.
that's what it was. It wasn't that. It wasn't that there was a point to be made on
Oh,
who was wrong or right. It was just to show you that
even
when it's the other way around, when the shoe, sorry to cut you there, Reggie. Yeah, when the shoe's the other way around or on the other foot, it's like you're sort of doing what the Muslim guys are doing, what you're complaining about when you're
but
doing the other thing. You know what I'm
well,
saying? Like,
Veli, you know, if they come and tell me that he married a 9-year-old and the 9-year-old was almost the same as today, like the paedophilia is just a word that is made for certain
the
people
other way,
today.
when man
You know what
told
I'm
me that,
saying?
I'm like,
Even if I don't call him a paedophile, I'll still look at it and think there's something wrong there. You get what I'm saying? I can't help it.
yeah. Cause yeah, man. Ben's talked about that subject so much still. From that. Again,
And if someone asks me, well,
I'm not definitely not going to start.
What, like to be honest though, yeah. So go on, bro.
Go on.
No, I was just gonna say, like, to be honest with you, yeah, like you can take a caricature of something and be like, I'm not even denying your right to go do that to Muslims, and you shouldn't deny our right, because remember, people are posing this as the word of something omniscient and essentially perfect for all intents and purposes, right? So even if it's a caricature and it's supported by some kind of scriptural reference to the scripture, yeah, then I don't see why you should even be like, oh, well, you're looking at it out of context. It's meant to be perfect. From every angle you look at it, it's meant to reflect perfection or divinity. Yeah. So I feel like that's a weak attempt to dismiss people's criticisms of your religion. Oh, you haven't looked at it at all. It's meant to be perfect. It's meant to be so perfect that how could a man that's meant to be a prophet of God be confused with someone that's ultimately the scum of the earth? You're right to criticize people. You're right to criticize Muslims, whoever. And we're also right to criticize you. Who? How can a man that's omniscient, that knows everything, be an asshole to a pre-common era, but a little bit better common era, and now he doesn't even exist? But all of the good stuff in the world is meant to be his work. It's a joke thing, bro.
well, the thing is, the main problem I have is with the fact that you guys have come to the conclusion after I'm sure several years, yeah, and decided that there is no God, there's nothing else. So now you're talking about a God that you don't even believe in and saying, oh, this person. So like for starters, it doesn't really it sounds like you guys are just trying to make time for something to do for your time at home while you're on the lockdown or something. Just trying to make entertainment because you don't even believe in the first place. So what's the point of you pointing at something and saying it's immoral when you don't even believe it was there in the first place?
We were talking about
But when it comes, no, I'm not strong, man. I'm saying that you don't it's a fact. You don't even believe in God for starters. You don't believe in the books. So you guys pointing at the books and saying that this is immoral. It's like going into Harry Potter and saying, "Oh, this is immoral." Spending your time talking about Harry Potter when you don't even follow Harry Potter. It's just pointless. And then and then the worst thing, the thing is for Christians and Muslims, yeah, we will forever probably be at each other's backs because we have something to offer each other. You get what I'm saying? Even though I don't feel like Islam has got anything that I would want to go into. You get what I'm saying? But we have something to offer. We come to offer them the truth and the gift of salvation. You get what I'm saying? But
tell us.
And to correct the Quran. Don't forget to correct the Quran.
Today that Christianity offers us. Yo, Shakira, you keep dropping off, cuz. Yeah, you keep dropping off, fam.
You can't hear him. He's on mute.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, man weren't
He's
trying
talking.
Yeah, man weren't trying to come live still. I just got a question for Brad.
Oh, man.
That's what it was.
We saying the back chat, yeah?
Yeah,
in the back chat.
I'm in the private. Yeah, Brad, if you're there, check the.
My bad. Yeah, check the back chat, yeah, brothers. I'm gonna add you back on.
Why
your background and your shirt should be red, black, and green, fam. We're going for all that white in the image, fam.
No, I got so much white in that image. You should already have white teeth. Trust me. Yo, Shax, yeah, there's space, man. You jump on the paddle. What? One sec. Yo, Shaq, there's a space. Yeah, you want to jump on the paddle?
That's an odd one.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. Look at my t-shirt, yeah. Who's on my t-shirt, fam? Who's on my t-shirt?
Lift up a bit.
Who's on my t-shirt? That's Winnie Mandela.
Winnie Mandela.
Yeah, nobody can.
Yeah.
I'm Winnie Mandela. Oh, all right. Is Brad gone? Yeah.
You see Shakira Abella,
What is it?
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I was on the phone. 1 second.
All right. Check the back chat, brother. I'm asking you a question.
Listen, yeah, I got someone that's gonna come and bully Christianity in the back chat as well, yeah. So, boy, yeah, Reggie, boy, listen, put your mask on, get your sanitary gloves back on. Yeah, get your sanitary gloves on. Get ready. You ready, yeah? Well, Shaq, you said Shaq, I quickly ducked out because he said, let Christians hold it, innit? Yo, Banksy, what on?
Here we go. Here we go.
Yo, Banksy.
He's here, isn't he?
Reggie.
There we go.
Reggie.
There we go.
Yeah. I hear you.
Hold on.
I hear y'all.
Hey, Banksy, you sound stoned, man. Fucking hell.
Am I? No.
Yeah, man, you sound stoned, bro.
Perfectly sober. Not yet. But I just wanted to say, Reggie, you know, sorry, go on.
No, I'm listening.
Now, all I was saying was you were saying, you know, why do atheists keep hopping on about Christianity or Islam, and you know, like, we don't believe in it, so why do we care? Who keeps saying I sound stoned? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I apologize. I have the live chat. I have the live stream actually repeating my own words to me.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
But yeah, look,
Yourself,
the reason I, as an atheist, would care or have to care about Christianity and Islam in particular, you know, if you notice, atheists don't harp on about Buddhism that much. They don't harp on about Zoroastrianism or even Sikhism that much, unless there's Raj on the panel. It's because those religions don't really affect us that often. They don't really touch our lives. Christianity and Islam, depending on where you live in the world, especially if you live in the Western European nations, it touches your life almost on a daily basis. It has an effect upon my life. I cannot exist without this religion having some effect and touching my life at some point. So I have to care about this religion because this religion cares about me. This religion affects me. This religion is involved itself into my existence. It's infringing upon my life.
So Banksy,
I can't just ignore it.
How is Christianity infringed on your life?
You live in the United Kingdom, right?
Yeah.
United Kingdom is a constitutional monarchy, right?
Yeah.
What is the Queen?
She's Church of England.
She is the what? She's the head of the Church of England.
Head of Church of England.
Exactly. There you go.
So
there is an immediate effect upon my existence in this country, that the Queen of this country is the head of the Church of England. That is step one, not to mention numerous numbers of different reasons why religion infringes upon my life on a daily basis. If it comes to my YouTube channel and whether I want to discuss Islam or not, and whether YouTube censors me for it or not, whether I go out and I want to do something on a given day. If maybe I don't want to take a week off work at the 25th of December. I want to take it off in July, but I can't because the official holiday for this country is the 25th of December.
So
Why is that?
Because the Queen, who is the official, the head of the Church of England, has allowed people free of.
Why should there be a bank holiday on a Friday that's just gone by recently?
Has allowed a panel full of immigrants to come and live in the UK.
I read you.
Practicing their Christian values, yeah.
These are by the way, Reggie, these are some of the bigger examples.
Yeah,
there
but
are
can I
numerous minutiae and tiny examples of religion infringing upon your life.
Just quickly,
James.
Hold on, 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. But sorry, bro, real quick. Yeah. Also, bruv, if you're talking about immigrants, obviously we don't all come from the country, right? So how does religion impinge? For example, if Banksy went back to Iran, he'd be stoned to death for being a homosexual. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, so there's bare different like ways that it impinges upon you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, James Jones being the disgusting, vile piece of shit that he is aside, the fact is that religion does affect our lives on a daily basis, especially the two predominant ones of Islam and Christianity. So if you were to ignore these religions, is to ignore the reality of the world in which you live in. And I think that it's just simply sensible to address these religions because they are prominent in our lives.
Hey, Banksy, did you know Reggie was anti-establishment, anti-government?
Reggie is. Well, it's ironic because he's very much part of the establishment when it comes to his religion. I mean, the religion is an authoritative system.
When I was talking to him about the government, when I was talking to him about the murders in the Bible, he was saying, "Well, why don't you ever talk about the murders of your leaders, your government?" And I was like, "What, my government?" He's like, "Yeah, your government."
Yeah, you're murdering secularist government. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, Reggie. Now, one thing I will say.
Wait. Who's in control? Wait, Banksy. Who's in control of the head of the church?
The Queen.
Hands on.
The Queen. Who's in control? Who has the head say at the government?
She's hands on.
Well, she does sign the laws into act. She has to give the signature in order for a law to be a law, but you know that, right? The House of the Commons can actually, vote on a law, but she signs it in. So the final say is with the Queen.
Yeah, but she rarely ever goes. Does that mean that it's Reggie's Queen then?
No,
Reggie's Queen.
It's not my Queen.
Look. One thing I will say, Veli, I think you should be more precise with your terminologies. I think you're a bit frivolous with the way you use the term murder and rape. Something that is, because murder and rape, and I think I said this before, these are legal terms and they are defined based on authority. So if you were to kill someone based on my authority and I'm the ruler of this country or whatever, then you're not murdering someone, you are killing them lawfully. You can kill people lawfully. Murder is a very specific thing. So to say there is murder in the Bible, well, if the God of the Bible who wrote that Bible or who dictated or who inspired that Bible says it's perfectly fine to kill, then it's no longer murder, because the authority figure in that context is allowing the killing to happen. So you can't call it murder when it's not murder by the person in authority.
No, but we're saying, do they condone the murder? Not do they commit murder? We're saying, do they condone?
Okay, they condone murder, but what I mean is, it's not an act of murder if the God of the Bible allows it.
It's telling them to go to kill.
He's telling them to kill. What you really should be exploring is it moral to do that, to follow that order of killing?
Yeah, we done the moral questions already, though.
But yeah, I mean, that's all you can do, because to say, is it murder? Is it okay to murder, or do you condone the murder? Well, it's not murder because my king, my God says it's not murder. My God has authorized it. If the government of this country signs and says you can go to another country and shoot people to death as a soldier, you're not a murderer, you're a soldier.
It's that simple.
So
You get
the
me, Daddy?
authorities can change. Murder is a legal term.
It's that simple.
Hey, Banksy. Hey, Reggie's trying to piggyback on the back of your argument, like it.
I know, but what I mean is to be specific is important, and also again, you have to then say, does this action correspond with the ethics and morals that we wish to run our society under, and be it rape or what you would consider rape, or is it consensual sex or non-consensual sex? Rape again is a legal term. In the Middle East, you can marry a 9-year-old. Right now, you can go to Afghanistan, marry a 9-year-old, and have sex with them, and you're not committing a crime. It's legal in Afghanistan, but it would be rape in this country. So rape is a legal term, but is it moral to go and marry a 9-year-old and have sex with them?
Yeah, but
That's
obviously,
the question that we should ask.
You see, no, but Banksy, we do ask the moral questions, yeah, and we have done a million shows on morals before already, yeah. So it's like we can ask moral questions of what it is, yeah. But then it's like we're just going to be repeating the same show over and over again.
Unfortunately, these questions do, they go around.
But thanks, Banksy, for clarifying that. Hopefully, that will stick in their heads this time. You know what I mean? Because that's what I was trying to say. That it can't be murder. If our
listen, Reggie, don't try and put your bank on the back of Banksy's argument. Like you've been making
it's not
those
argument. It's a fact. It's actually what I've been trying to say from the beginning.
You never made that point once.
Huh?
You never made that point once. We were talking about.
I was saying earlier. I stopped you when you kept on saying murder when you're reading the text. Everybody in the chat will probably have noticed that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, murder was committed, and God condoned the murders that was committed.
Reggie's implicitly or tacitly at least agreed with the fact that the Bible condones it. He's on record saying that. So I don't really
condones killing.
Yeah, no. Condones, no. We said slavery, right? That was what I focused on. The rape and the murder again is subject to interpretation. You yourself clarified. Yes, he agrees. He condones forms of slavery. So, all right, cool. A broad perspective would be he condones slavery. Man.
No, someone read a text earlier, and you need to, and people that are actually genuinely interested in slavery would actually pay more attention. And I know that you guys are just using it for an agenda, but if you actually want to study slavery, if you really wanted to study slavery, you would have actually paid attention when the article was being read. There were different forms of way of people earning money, different forms of working back in 1,000 years ago. There was no benefit system, which James you'll be very familiar with. At that time, there was no welfare system. People had different ways of working.
I just want to know, do you believe that the Bible is the literal word of God, or is it the inspired word of God?
Inspired word of God.
Okay, but do you believe that God would inspire people to go the right way, to do things that are moral and just and ethical? That would be the purpose for the Bible.
Yeah, I believe God is trying to lead people.
Well, this is unfortunate. This is an old argument of the problem from evil, but you really have to start to think. I mean, you're saying that people earned money differently. Do you think that the God who would inspire people for a book that he knows because of omniscience, that this book would resonate throughout time for thousands of years to come, in which at one point we will absolutely recognize slavery to be a horrific thing? Wouldn't God would have been better off to actually say, screw the little economical advantages that people are going to have right now. I will put a hard ban on this. And by the way, God is okay at banning things. You know that, right? God puts a ban on pig. God put a ban on shellfish. God put a ban on kosher, non-kosher meat. So God bans things all the time. God doesn't have a problem with banning things. But yet God found it awkward to ban slavery because of economic reasons. Do you think that that is a weak argument?
No, I think that if you study a bit more about slavery, you'll find that even within the Bible, there were different forms of slavery. If you look at the slavery that the Israelites went through when they left Egypt, that was very abhorrent, and they had to rebel, and they went through a lot of different sequences before they eventually had to go to the
No, no,
Canaan land and
but
start
no,
afresh.
you can't
That
say
was
that the slavery of the Egyptians upon the Jews was something that God told the Jews to do or not to do. The God wasn't, Yahweh wasn't giving instructions at that time. Yahweh started giving instructions to the Israelites, and yet he still didn't actually ban. He had no problem banning pork. Eating pork was more important to God than owning people.
I'm demonstrating that particular form of slavery, God.
Hey, Banksy, that's been one of the questions of the days as well.
Wait, hold on. He punished. Yeah, I'm sorry, but he punished man, the Egyptians. So he killed all the firstborn sons and all that shit for doing what he did to the Israelites. Why didn't he do that for 400 years for black people? Why wasn't there any kind of avengement? I don't know if that's the word. Why wasn't there any revenge for blacks?
Maybe God Jacob will answer that. But what I'm trying to get at is that demonstrated that God was against a particular sort of slavery and persecution. That was at the earlier part of the Bible. That was probably the first slavery that is probably referred to in the Bible. As you go on, there are other types of slavery that are less brutal and less controversial. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, Reggie, let me
But what I'm
pause
just
one
trying to show
second.
you is that I'm trying to show you that there's different forms of
Okay.
slavery that was going on in the Bible.
Let me put a pin in that. Let's just address that. Different types of slavery. Are there different ways of eating pork? Is there a spectrum for pork? Because you seem to suggest there's a spectrum of slavery, that not all slavery is as bad as each other, and so some are more palatable than others. So if that's the case, then is there a spectrum for pork or for shellfish?
At the end of the day, slavery is just a word that describes a certain type of treatment, right? It's just a word that describes a certain type of
it's very specific. It's owning another human being. It fundamentally must begin with ownership of another human being. If you don't own another human being, then they can't be a slave.
Well, I mean, in what sense? I mean, at the end of the day, you got people. Banksy, hold on. You got people today that have said they feel like they're being owned because their club won't let them go for 50 million or won't let them go for 80 million. So are they a slave as well?
That's no, because it doesn't matter if they
they're
can't be sold. If they can't be,
owned.
they're on the contract, and that contract will end, and then
the slave is under contract as well.
No, but this is a contract that they agreed to.
Yeah, don't be
a slave didn't agree to that contract.
Dumb.
Hold on. Well, actually, that's what I was trying to get at. There are forms of slavery that where the person has agreed and sold themselves into a particular system for years.
Ain't no footballer in the world that's compared themselves to a slave. Stop it.
Yeah,
you want to bet? Do you want to bet?
No, don't show me some hyperbolic random excerpt from an article. I'm saying an actual.
No. Everybody, okay. Type in Cristiano Ronaldo compares himself to a slave.
Yeah, but
stop.
Look,
plus you don't speak Portuguese, so stop.
A multi-millionaire footballer living life of opulence and absolute, riches beyond imagination with most of us, and comparing that to someone who at the very minimum would be signing into indentured servitude. This is a bit of a stretch, dude. You're really stretching on this one.
I'm saying that some footballers have even described Ronaldo. Everybody knows Cristiano Ronaldo, right? When he was going from Manchester United to Real Madrid, he said that he feels like he's a slave. That's what he said.
Because he's a spoiled little shit. He doesn't actually even have the first understanding of what slavery is.
Reggie, whose life would you live? Wait, Reggie, whose life would you live? Kunta Kinte's life or Cristiano Ronaldo's life?
There you go. Like you, he believes. Whose
life would you live? Kunta Kinte's life or Cristiano Ronaldo's life?
hang on, but like some people here, works on the premise that as long as you're owned, then that's it. You're a slave. You don't want to know
Nah.
anything else about slavery other
No,
than
but he's
you're
not.
owned.
But he's not
That's it.
owned. He's not owned. He could quit the whole thing.
Actually, he is owned. He can only move
No.
to where he wants to go to. If
No,
Wait,
no.
Reggie, give us your definition of what it means to be a slave.
No. But the thing is,
Tell
you got
us
to
then.
realize Cristiano Ronaldo could stop playing football. He will be in violation of his contract. Sure, the football club will try and sue him, but he is not a slave to that company. He's not a slave to that. He doesn't. He has the choice to walk away and give up his riches, but he can still walk away. He just has to face the consequences of walking away, which is
and
to no longer be a
what?
millionaire.
And you know what? The Israelites could walk away, but they had to face the consequences.
No, the consequences was death. The consequences for them was death.
So
It wasn't just to